The clock.
From Hollywood, The Clock tonight stars two distinguished players, Lorene Tuttle and Joseph Kearns, and is produced and directed by radio's master of the art of suspense, William Spears.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. Time is a cautious banker who seldom floats alone, and he numbers his depositors in the billions. When you open an account, your balance is always favorable, but discretion must be used in making your withdrawals. Death, on the other hand, is a loan shark whose interest rates are excessive and who inherits from Time the banker those whose accounts are overdrawn. Death will gladly permit you to borrow if you sign the proper notes. But remember that payment is always made upon demand.
Fresh fruit. There is no diner on this train. Fruit.
Fruit. Can't stand the sight of it. Turns my stomach. You like fruit, mister?
It depends.
I used to like it once. Used to fill myself up to the ears with it. Bananas, apples, pears, and grapes. But now... Car smoker?
Sure.
Can light me up, huh?
All right.
All you guys are the same. See a nice-looking pair of legs and you can't hold a light steady. But mine ain't bad, if I say so myself, so I don't blame you for looking. I was always careful about my figure. That's all the girls got outside of her brains. Oh, go on, laugh. You and the rest of the dopes. Men are pushovers for a gal who uses her noodle. That's what I tried to teach Millie, only she wouldn't learn. Millie was nice. As dumb as she was, I always liked her. We had the 2 to 10 shift in a roadside near Carson City. Hashlingers for 30 a week from grub. I can almost hear her now, calling out the orders the way she used to. Two on a raft and burn one. Two on a raft and burn one. Roger.
Oh, need some help, Liz?
No, I'm doing fine.
Oh, gee, what a day this was. I'm dead on my feet.
We'll be off in half an hour.
Yeah. Stanley's calling for me.
Again?
I wish you wouldn't pick on him, Liz. You know how I feel about Stanley.
You're going to marry him.
Mm-hmm. If he asks me.
Then what?
Well, then I'll quit this job and take care of our home.
Oh, you mean instead of slinging hash for truck drivers, you'll do it for free for Stanley?
Oh, girl's got to get married sometime.
Not to a lemon like him. You want to be squeezing nickels for the rest of your life? Marry Stanley.
Oh.
You want to keep wearing $7.98 dresses and $3 shoes? Marry Stanley.
You just don't understand.
I understand this much. I'm sick and tired of wrestling pots and flattening hamburgers. I do it here because I gotta eat. But when I walk out of this dump, I'll graduate.
Oh, Stanley's got a good job. He makes $55 a week, and he has a car. He loaned it to me tonight to come to work.
A car? You call that broken-down jalopy a car?
Oh, Liz, please.
Oh, all right, I'm sorry. I shouldn't rib you like that.
Well, you're just tough, that's all. You don't believe in the things that I do.
Oh, here, waltz this order down to your customer and stop breaking my heart. Millie.
Yeah?
Come over here to the window for a minute.
Yeah? What's the matter?
Take a look at that car that just rolled up.
Ooh, gee. It's classy, isn't it?
And look at the woman coming out.
Oh, she's kind of fat.
Sure, she's fat. She eats good. Oh, get a load of that coat she's wearing. That's mink, Millie. Mink. You see what I mean when I tell you to be smart?
She must be 10 years older than he is.
I'll go back to your truck driver in the corner. I'll wait on these cookies. So. She was about 50 or 55. She had rocks on her fingers as big as doorknobs and a diamond choker around her neck. The guy was much younger, I'd say in his middle 30s, and he reminded me of a mouse. And he followed her inside as if she was a hunk of cheese. She looked around and sniffed with her nose in the air, then walked to a stool at the far end of the counter. The way Skinny wiped it off for her with his pocket handkerchief, you'd have thought the joint was infected.
There you are, my dear.
Oh, what a dreadful place, Henry. Why on earth did you decide to stop here?
Why, I thought you were hungry, Victoria.
I'm not hungry enough to dine in a pig pen.
What'll you have, folks?
Just coffee for me. And please make sure the cup is clean.
I'll have coffee and pile a mold with chocolate ice cream, please.
This place smells of onions. Oh, how can you be so irritating? I told you I preferred to dine at home.
I'm sorry, my dear. We'll leave in a very few minutes.
Young lady,
Well,
please change this spoon. And don't handle the next one with your fingers.
now look here.
Let's have our coffee now, may we, please?
There you are.
I'm not sure I like her at all.
Now, my dear. Let's drink it while it's hot, huh?
I don't usually like it, but I was so mad I flomped around to the coffee urn to pour myself one. I wasn't so mad I didn't see their reflections in the chromium. I noticed what he did. He pointed to something behind her back. As she moved her head around, he dropped 2 pills in her java. And I had a hunch that 10 would get me 50. Those pills weren't saccharin.
Well, now, how much do I owe you?
That's 35 cents plus 1 for my uncle.
Oh,
Oh,
there you
let's
are.
get out of here, Henry, before I become ill.
Nellie,
Yeah, Liz?
give me the keys to Stanley's car.
What for?
Don't argue with me. Hand them over. Got business to attend to, and I'm in a hurry. I'll be back in half an hour. I kept right behind their gray sedan for 10 minutes while he stayed on the highway. But when he took a sudden left on an old dirt road, I dropped back a quarter of a mile and doused my lights. Followed his tail light for another 5 minutes until it stopped near an empty field. Then I backed the jalopy around the bend of the road where it couldn't be seen and walked up another 100 yards on foot. He'd already dragged her across the field when I got close enough to see him, and he was working like a beaver to dig the hole. I got back in the car, drove back to the highway, and parked near the junction where I wouldn't be noticed. Didn't take him long, maybe 20 minutes. And when he hit the highway again, I followed him home. I took down his address and rode back to the greenery.
What's the big idea?
Sorry I'm late,
Oh,
honey.
Stanley and I had a fight on account of you. You told me you'd be back in a half hour.
My business took me longer than I thought it would, but it was worth it.
Where were you anyway?
Out riding.
Give me back those keys.
What happened to Stanley? Did he leave you flat?
Oh, I don't know if he'll ever talk to me again. It's all because of you.
Well, I won't be around to give you the needles any longer, honey, so maybe it's all for the best.
What do you mean?
I'm leaving this flea-bitten rat trap tonight.
You got another job, Liz?
Maybe. And although the guy that's giving it to me don't know it yet, this one is permanent. About 5 the next afternoon, I showed up at Henry's house. It was a big joint with iron monkeys on the lawn. But I knew I could make some improvements as time went on. I was all smiles and flashy teeth when little Henry opened the door.
Yes? Yes?
Oh. Hello, Henry.
Well, who are you?
Liz Hawkins is the name. But we met before.
Sorry, but I...
Mind your manners, Henry, and invite me in.
What?
You and I are going to have a talk.
Well, exactly what is your business, young lady?
We'll come to that in just a little while. Oh, nice place you got here.
Well, I'm glad you like it.
I bet you got 20 rooms in this joint. Nothing like a cozy spot to park your hat.
Miss,
Hawkins.
Yes. I'm rather busy. I don't have much time, so kindly explain what you're doing here.
Oh. I came to see your wife.
My wife?
She is your wife, ain't she? At least she was wearing a wedding ring when I met her.
And when was that?
Last night in the roadside greenery. You came in for a cup of coffee.
Oh, yes. Now I recall who you are. You work there.
You're getting right, Henry. Real sharp. Where's her bedroom?
Her bedroom.
Your wife's. Want to see her clothes.
Would you like me to call the police and have you thrown out of here by force, young lady?
Try it, Henry. Go ahead and try it. Where's the phone?
All right, I
Just
will.
tell him to meet me where the state highway makes a junction. With number 9. For a second, I thought his eyes would roll out of his head like marbles. But he ran his tongue around his lips and tried to think of something to say. And he followed me like a zombie as I turned around and walked upstairs. Which room was hers, Henry? Is it this one?
No, that one, over there.
Oh. Oh, nice. Look at all that perfume. Woo!
Look, what did you mean when you mentioned the junction with number 9?
Don't you know, Henry?
I know.
It's an old dirt road that nobody ever uses, and it winds up to a field of clover. Ever been there, Henry?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, go on. You're just bashful.
What are you doing in that closet?
Just looking, Henry. Oh, what a load of fancy clothes. Too bad she was such a tub, huh? None of these are anywhere near my size. Why'd she keep her furs?
What do you know? Tell me what you know.
What's in this closet here? Oh, baby, just look at those coats. Stone, Martin, ermine, and sable, too. It'll be worthwhile to get this stuff cut down to cent. Too bad she was wearing that mink coat when you buried her. But you can always buy another one. For me.
You saw me?
Mm-hmm. Your back must hurt from all that digging. Was she heavy, Henry?
Oh.
That's right. Take it easy. Take it easy. Why did you do it, Henry?
Because I hated her. Like I never hated anyone. Until I met you.
Watch your temper, Henry. Mustn't get rough. See, I got a letter in my safe deposit vault to be opened when I die. You don't want to let anything happen to me, Henry. Like what happened to your wife.
All right. What do you want?
Make me an offer.
Have you told anyone at all?
Am I crazy?
I'll give you 5,000 to get out of here and leave me in peace.
5,000 with all this inflation? That would just about cover the cost of one lousy mink.
Will you settle for 10? 15? Well, then what do you want?
Just half, Henry.
Half? Half of what?
Whatever you got. You mustn't rush me. I didn't get through looking you up. But you're in the dough, no question about it. And I'm collecting as of now. Oh, this table feels nice, Henry. Remind me to wear it home.
All kinds of fruit. Get your fresh fruit here.
I wish you wouldn't keep walking through this car. Every time he mentions fruit, I get so mad I could spit. Light me up again, mister.
Mm-hmm.
He even gave me his house and moved to a hotel. Said he wanted to be alone because he was nervous. How do you think I had anything to do with that? I was certainly easy to get along with as long as he said his checks on time. And when Henry got forgetful, all he needed was a hint and a gentle reminder.
Hello?
Henry?
Yes.
What happened to my mail this morning? I didn't get a check.
I'll send one out to you today.
And another 5,000 this week, doll, for odds and ends.
Are you trying to break me?
Oh, you're far from busted, baby, so don't start to cry. I'll expect the bankroll in the morning and make sure it isn't late. Liz! Hello, Millie. Come on in.
Oh, when I got your message, I was so surprised. I haven't heard from you in
Oh,
months.
take your coat off and have a drink.
Oh, you know I don't drink, Liz.
Well, then have a hunk of fruit. There's a whole basket on the table.
You're crazy about your fruit, huh, Liz?
I never get enough.
Oh, I remember how mad the boss used to get when you ate so much at the beanery.
How is the old slob?
Mr. Willis? Oh, I haven't seen him in ages. I'm not working anymore. I've been married for 7 weeks.
Stanley?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you poor dumb Dora.
Oh, now, please, Liz. Remember, he's my husband. If you're going to start that all over
Oh,
again...
relax. Come on up and have a look at my flop house.
You mean this place is yours?
See anybody else around?
Oh, Liz, it's beautiful. I thought you were only working here as a pot wrestler. Well,
Not me, hon. Here, take a look at this.
Oh, what is it? Rabbit?
It's ermine dope. It's ermine, and it came with the house.
Oh. How did you get it, Liz?
It was a present from a friend. Someone died. And I came into a lot of dough.
so happy for you, Liz.
You mean you're eating your heart out?
Well, I'm not jealous, if that's what you're thinking. I'm not jealous at all. You see, I'm happy with Stanley.
You must be crazy.
Well, he's good to me, and I've got security. That's what counts the most, Liz. Security. Knowing that what you've got's permanent, and no one can ever take it away.
Yeah, there's something in what you say.
Makes a difference, doesn't it? At least you're sure that nothing can change. But I don't have to tell you. You've got even more of that than me.
Not yet, I haven't.
Huh?
Something I overlooked. But thanks for reminding me, Millie. I'm going to let myself in for some permanent security right now. I waltzed over to Henry's hotel suite and found him sitting on the sofa with a bottle in his hand. Lately, he was getting to be a lush, as if he had something to worry about. But I could never figure out why. Well, cockeyed again, Henry?
What do you want from me now?
I've been thinking about security.
Security.
A girl's got to look out for her future. You know what security is, Henry. That's why you married your wife. She had connections. Big business connections, and she made you a lot of dough.
Don't mention my wife to me.
Watch your tone of voice, Henry. I might get sore.
I'm sorry.
Now, where was I? Oh, yeah, security. I've been thinking, Henry. Suppose something happens to you. What'll become of me?
Who cares?
I care, hon, because I'm the only one who worries about it. So I thought of a solution.
Oh, did you?
We can't get married, but you could mention me in your will. Just leave me your cash and all your real estate. Everything else you can give to charity.
You're crazy if you think I'll agree to that.
And you're even crazier if you think you won't. Put it in writing, Henry, and bring me a copy tomorrow night. I might do a little talking about the junction with number 9. Can I see you tomorrow, hon?
You know very well. I'll be there.
I went downtown on a shopping spree the next day that lasted until after 5. Then I had myself a lovely dinner and went back to the house to meet Henry. I waited until 9, but he didn't show up, so I gave him a ring at his hotel.
Hello?
Henry?
Yes.
What's the big idea?
I beg your pardon.
It's after 9, and we had a date.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Liz, my dear. I had some work to do. I'll be over shortly.
You got that, Will?
Well, no, not exactly.
Now, look, Henry, I'm a patient gal, but don't take advantage of my good nature.
Well, I have a better proposition for you, Liz.
Yeah?
After all, a will is merely a scrap of paper. I can give you more security than that.
How?
Just be patient, and I'll tell you. I'll be there in about an hour.
I had a funny feeling. I didn't like the way he talked. I felt safe when Henry was mad at me. This new act got me worried. So I grabbed a cab and rode out to the junction with number 9, then walked the rest of the way. When I got to the spot where he buried his wife, all I found was an empty hole. Henry!
I'm in here, my love. I've been waiting for you.
What are all them suitcases doing in the hall?
I'm moving in, Liz.
Yeah?
Yes, and you're moving out.
Now, don't tell me you're getting frisky, Henry.
I admit I'm feeling kind of surprised.
Before you dislocate your shoulder trying to pat yourself on the back, let me tell you I know all about it.
Do you?
I just came from your private graveyard, and I saw the empty hole.
Fine. Then there's very little I'll have to explain.
But you forgot something, Henry.
Oh, did I?
I can still do a little talking. And if you can't produce your right...
Haven't you overlooked one little detail, too? Remember that by keeping silent, you're an accomplice to the crime.
Henry, you're improving.
Oh, thank you.
You're almost bright enough now to get your diploma.
I learned very quickly from you.
Oh. Well, I tell you what we'll do. Let's compromise.
Oh, how?
50 grand in the first.
I'll give you 5.
Nothing doing.
Then you're at liberty to do what you like.
You're bluffing, Henry.
And so are you.
I'll settle for 10.
5, Liz, and not a penny more.
Start writing up the check.
Well, I must admit I admire your attitude. You're a realist, Liz, and a very clever girl.
Well, it's fun while it lasted, and there's no point in crying in my beer.
Well, just to prove there are no hard feelings, suppose we end this partnership with a drink.
Why not, Henry? I don't mind if we pass them.
All right. Just stay where you are, my love. I'll mix them myself.
Oh, Henry was subtle as a kick in the head. I could almost see him reaching for his pills before he touched the bottle. And I knew the mickey he was trying to slip me would last for a long, long time. put the glasses on the table when he came back to the room. One for him and one for me. Only something new had been added to mine.
Now, what'll we drink to, Liz?
How about your wife?
Oh, that's too morbid.
And let's drink to us.
Ah, splendid idea. We've had such a pleasant association. Incidentally, I brought you a going-away present.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. A steamer basket of fruit. You'll find it in the hall.
Well, that was sweet of you, Henry.
Oh, not at all.
You must have been pretty sure I'd be on my way.
I was.
Well, I can be as big a sport as you are, Henry, so I've got a present for you.
Have you?
Remember that letter I told you I wrote? The one that accused you of murder in case anything happened to me?
Well?
I'm going to let you have it.
Oh, you're very generous, my dear.
I took it out of my safe deposit vault. You'll find it in the desk.
The study desk?
That's right, Henry, on the left-hand side. You can make out the check while you're there. Oh, you men are smart. You're weasels when it comes to business. And jerks and everything else. When Henry came back to the room with the letter in his hand, he was grinning from ear to ear. And when he gulped his highball and I finished mine, the poor chump nearly laughed in my face. Now, about that check, Henry.
Oh, yes, the check. Here you are, $5,000. Is that correct?
That's the bargain.
Too bad you won't get a chance to spend it, Liz.
Why not?
Because you'll never leave this house alive.
Are you kidding?
That drink you just had contained poison, my dear, and it'll shortly be taking effect.
And how do you feel?
Me? Why, I feel wonderful.
Henry, you're a bad actor. You just can't be trusted at all. That's why I switched our drinks, hon, while you were out of the room.
You what?
How long does it take that stuff to work, Henry?
You...
I wouldn't want to hang around here all night.
Boy, you rotten...
Hurt much, Henry?
Get it, Doc. Get it, Doc. Get it.
Henry. You might give my regards to your wife. I took my time about getting what I wanted because I don't like to miss a trick. After I lugged all the furs downstairs and packed his wife's jewelry, I went through Henry's clothes. He had $2,000 in cash that he wouldn't need anymore, so I helped myself. Then I took his ring and his diamond cufflinks and started to leave. As far as Henry was concerned, they'd list it as a suicide, but I didn't care either way. I'd be in Mexico before they found the body. Henry had his car parked in front of the door, which was something I counted on. I couldn't lug all that stuff away in my hand. But as I passed through the hall, I saw the basket of fruit, and I couldn't resist taking that, too. As I drove away, I was feeling pretty good, and I started to count the chips. I figured I could get rid of the furs and jewelry for $50 grand, and I'd sell the car to some Mexican fence. I felt so safe I didn't even worry when I saw the light. And they stopped my car and waved me to the side of the road. What's the matter, mister?
State inspector, ma'am. Mind if I look inside your car?
What for?
Oh, just regulations. Now, what's this?
Well, what does it look like? It's a basket of fruit.
Uh-huh. Any more fruit?
No.
Let's have the key to your trunk, please.
My trunky?
Now, hand it over, please.
Well, I don't know what you want, but make it snappy. I haven't got much time.
Jim, come back here. Okay, lady. Get out.
The idea of the gun.
You've got another passenger in the trunk of your car, and she happens to be dead.
It was Henry's wife, all right. The dope had stuck her in the trunk after he dug her up. With all her junk in my suitcase, they naturally pinned it on me. Say, what station are we coming into?
Ours, baby.
Easy, mister. Don't pull those handcuffs like that. Remember, you're tied to me.
Peanuts, get your pears, apples here, fresh fruit.
Now you know why I hate the sight of apples so much. I was eating one when I was stopped by that cop on the California border. How was I to know you couldn't bring any fruit across the line?
From Hollywood, The Clock is produced and directed by William Spear, and tonight stars Lorene Tuttle and Joseph Kearns. This evening's play was written by Lawrence Clee. The Clock theme was composed by Bernie Green. Our musical director is Basil Anthem. Next week, same time, listen to
The Clock.
Reminder. Who knows? You might be telephoned to name the mystery melody on Stop the Music, coming up in just one moment over this ABC station. This program was transcribed. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Have you ever seen a one-eyed cat? I saw one once, and its skin was the color of polished ebony. It was owned by a man named Wake, a quiet and gentle old soul who lived far out in the country. You know, people often ask me why I'm always in a hurry, why I never stop or pause. Well, Jasper Wake has never asked this question. You see, for Jasper, time stands still.
Yes.
Oh, is Mr. Wake at home?
Do you have an appointment?
I have this letter he sent me.
Oh, yes, the practical nurse. Please come in.
Thank you.
Your name is...
Goff. Leah Goff.
I'm Mrs. Wilton, the housekeeper. I suppose you know about Mr. Wake's condition.
Well, not exactly.
Have you had any experience with paralytics?
Yes, plenty.
Poor Mr. Wake has been confined to a wheelchair for over a year now. He's unable to move from the waist down.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But don't sympathize with him. Now, if you'll come this way, it isn't his pride that makes him reject sympathy. He wants people to be cheerful when they're around him. He doesn't like to make them unhappy. I guess Mr. Wake is just about the nicest, kindest gentleman I've ever known. Just a moment, please. Mr. Wake.
Yes, Mrs. Wilton?
It's Miss Garth, the practical nurse who answered your advertisement.
Oh, please show her in.
This way, Miss Garth.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Please sit down.
Oh, thank you.
Quiet, Flora. Cats always seem to be a little uneasy in the presence of strangers.
What's the matter with her? Why does she keep her head to one side that way, Mr. Wake?
She's blind in one eye, poor thing, and it's gotten her into quite a bit of mischief, too. As you can observe, Miss Garth, I'm unable to move out of this wheelchair.
Yes, Mrs. Wilton mentioned it to me.
Up to now, I've had a male nurse, strong young man who's been able to lift me with ease and handle me like a baby.
I have a man's strength, Mr. Wake, in my arms and shoulders.
Lewis has left me now. He's gotten married, and as I was casting about for a suitable substitute, I thought of hiring a woman. You see, I discovered I need more than mere physical strength in a nurse.
You need companionship, Mr. Wake.
Yes, that's it exactly.
I know how it is to be lonely. And I know how a constant friend can make things easier.
You seem to be able to read my mind, Miss Garth.
I have a fairly good education, Mr. Wake. Besides, I'm sensitive to my patients.
Sensitive?
I like to read to them and play for them on the piano. When I go on a case, Mr. Wake, I devote my life to it. And I'd like the chance to devote my life to you.
You're an extraordinary woman.
I don't want this position unless I can be sure I'm badly needed. I want you to feel that every minute of the day, every hour, my thoughts are only for your comfort.
Your salary...
Oh, I don't care about the salary. Oh, this home, it has a wonderful atmosphere. A chance to belong and be needed. That's all I ask for.
Nonsense. You'll be paid and well paid. I'm a rich man, if a helpless one.
Oh, you won't be helpless any longer, Mr. Wake. I want so to help you. Oh, I'm sorry you'll think now that I'm giving you sympathy, but it isn't that. You'll be giving me much more than I'll be giving you, Mr. Wake. I need someone to depend on me, or I can't exist.
And I need someone to depend on. I think we'll get along very well, Miss Garth.
I'm sure we will, Mr. Wake.
Oh, Laura.
Mrs. Wilton.
Oh, yes, Miss Garth. Have you been hired?
I have.
Oh, I'm so glad. It'll be nice having another woman around the house. Up to now, it's just been Mr. Wake and me since Louis left. Oh, I'd better fill you in on the routine. Mr. Wake dines at 7, while you and I will eat at 6, and that gives us time
I dine at 7 myself, Mrs. Wilton.
Oh, I see. Well, I suppose I can change my hour.
There'll be no need for that.
What?
Mr. Wake and I will dine together. You'll eat by yourself, as usual. Oh, you have a beautiful garden, Mr. Wake.
And you seem to know a great deal about flowers, Miss Garth.
I've always loved delicate and gentle things.
Yes, you're a gentle person. A very gentle person. And I'm glad you're here.
Mrs. Wilton?
What is it, Miss Garth?
I left my shoes in the hall this morning. Did you see them?
Yes.
Then why weren't they polished?
Miss Garth, I think it's about time you and I came to an understanding. I'm neither a bootblack nor a chambermaid. Since you came to this house 3 weeks ago, you've done nothing but order me around. And I'm getting just a little tired of
it. You? Perhaps that will put you in your place.
Oh, I won't stand for that. I'll tell Mr. Wake. That's what
You'll what?
Oh, my arm. You're breaking it. Oh, please, please.
I could wrench your arm out of its socket with a twist of my hand, Mrs. Wilton, and I assure you that if you annoy me again, I'll do just that.
Oh, please let me go.
My shoes are still in the hall. I want them polished within the hour. Do you understand?
Yes. Yes, only please don't hurt me. Oh, don't hurt me.
I've brought your milk, Mr. Wake.
You're very sweet to think of it, Miss Garth.
Now you finish it. Come on, every drop. It's good for you.
That seems to be your only concern. The things that are good for me.
Have you been happy since I've come?
These past 2 months have been wonderful. I've never known anyone as kind or as self-sacrificing as you. And I've never felt so contented.
Oh. I want you to know, sir, that... Well, it isn't because you pay me.
Of course not. I would never suggest such a thing.
It's just that... Well, you have no one else, and I have no one else. We seem to give each other a great deal of strength and understanding.
You've even made me forget my affliction. Even though Flora here keeps reminding me of it.
You seem to have such a great affection for that cat, Mr. Wake. You keep her on your lap almost all the time.
Poor Flora's rather handicapped with one eye, and she has a habit of running between people's legs when they walk. I hold her on my lap to keep her out of mischief. You see, she's already caused her quota of trouble with me.
With you?
A little over a year ago, as I was walking across my room, Flora ran between my feet. I tripped and broke my back.
You mean she caused your paralysis?
Indirectly, yes.
And you still keep her?
It wasn't Flora's fault that she couldn't see too well. Besides, I have a great capacity for pity and forgiveness, as you do, Miss Garth.
Mr. Wake,
Oh, what is it, Mrs. Wilton?
I've been trying to see you alone for quite a while now. But Miss Garth hasn't given me the chance.
I'm afraid I don't understand, Mrs. Wilton.
Why are you so nervous, Mrs. Wilton? What's the trouble?
Mr. Wake, I'm leaving.
Leaving? You mean leaving my employ?
Yes.
But why? What?
I refuse to stay here with that woman.
Are you referring to Miss Garth?
I'm sorry that I can't give you notice. I'm going tonight. And if you want to know the reason, I'll tell it to you. Alone. In the library.
What is all this, Miss Garth?
Oh, Mr. Wake, I'm so sorry it had to come up this way. I didn't want to tell you because I knew how fond you are of Mrs. Wilton. And, well, I was almost sure she'd never do it again.
Do what again?
Steal from you.
No.
I prayed that I wouldn't have to tell you.
What has she stolen? And how do you know this?
That picture of your dead wife was in a solid gold frame. If you remember, Mrs. Wilton told you the picture was missing, that it had been misplaced. Well, she stole that picture. For the frame.
I can't believe it.
She's stolen several other things. Your tie pin, your diamond cufflinks. Oh, you thought you'd lost them, but I knew. Mrs. Wilton realizes that I know, and she's trying to brazen it out. She hopes that you'll get rid of me instead.
But Harriet Wilton was a trusted friend. How could
The things she stole, Mr. Wake, are in her room. I'm sorry to have to do it this way, but your security means more to me than sentiment. And I'm going to prove what I say right now. I'll go to her room.
I would like to speak to you alone, Mr. Wake.
There'll be no need for an explanation, Mrs. Wilton.
What do you mean?
I found these in your room.
I don't understand.
Because of the many years of faithful service you've given me in the past, I won't inform the police. But I want you to take your things and leave this house immediately.
She made this up. She did this just to get rid of me.
Mrs. Wilton, I want you to leave now, without any further discussion.
Very well, Mr. Wake. But heaven help you when you're all alone with her.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Garth.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Wake. I've forgiven her, as you have, for everything.
I'll hire another housekeeper in the morning.
That won't be necessary.
No?
You won't need anyone else from now on, Mr. Wake. But me.
A cat has 9 lives, according to the experts, and the 4-legged creatures can afford a risk or 2. But man has only one, and when he finds that one in jeopardy, each minute becomes more precious than the next, and each hour is spent in staving off his doom. I'm afraid I've become a little worried, Miss Garth.
Worried? About what?
I just haven't heard from anyone in so long. I used to receive an occasional visit from my friends in the city, but now
Aren't you lonely, Mr. Wake? With me?
Oh, it's not that, Leah.
Leah?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, please, I've been wanting you to call me Leah ever since I came.
Well, you sent those letters I wrote.
Yesterday.
I don't know why the others were never answered.
Perhaps your friends don't want to be bothered.
Why, what do you mean?
No one is cheered by an invalid.
An invalid? You've never referred to me that way before.
I just want you to know, Jasper, that I'm the only one you can depend on. I'm the only one in the world who really loves you.
Leah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been holding that back for so long, I shouldn't have said it.
Leah, you've been a good friend to me and a great help, but I don't want you to go too far in your own imagination.
You mean you don't share my affection?
I admire you greatly, and there's nothing in the world I wouldn't do for you. But love, well, I'm afraid I'm just a little too old for that sort of thing.
I see.
Please don't be hurt.
Oh, no. I think I understand.
Do you know, I've just had an idea. I think we'll have a little party this weekend.
A party?
I'll invite some friends, old cronies. It's really been rather dull around the house in the last few weeks. I feel the need of a little company. Male company, I mean. No reflections on you, my dear.
But you've written to your friends and they haven't answered.
Lazy cusses. But I'll fool them. I'll call them personally. It's odd I didn't think of that before. May I have that phone, please?
Very well.
Let's see. I'll call my attorney first. An excellent fellow, John Hanley. You'll like him. Funny. Operator doesn't answer. Hello? Hello?
Jasper.
Yeah?
The phone is out of order.
Out of... Since when?
It's been out of order for quite a while now.
Why didn't you mention it to me?
I didn't think it was necessary.
Not necessary. To be without a phone all the way out here, why, it's our only communication with the outside world.
I know.
What do you mean? You know?
I don't want you to communicate with anyone, Jasper. I want you all to myself.
Don't you think you're being a bit silly, Leah?
Just you and I, in this lonely house. It's all I've ever wanted, Jasper.
Now, look here. Let's stop this nonsense and get that phone fixed. Come along. We'll take the car and drive into town. We'll get a phone mechanic up here in no time at all. Now, what did I do with my car keys?
I have them, Jasper.
Oh, well, Leah.
Yes?
Did you say you mailed those letters I wrote yesterday?
Yes.
Then what are they doing in my desk?
I was going to destroy them after I'd read them. I haven't had the chance to yet. But it doesn't matter.
Oh, never mind the letters. If you're taking me into town right now...
No, Jasper.
I demand that you drive me in, Leah.
You're never leaving here, Jasper. And neither am I. I'll prepare your dinner.
What is it?
Why, you haven't finished your dinner, Jasper.
I'm not hungry.
You've hardly eaten in the past few days. You know, that isn't nice.
Leah, for heaven's sake, tell me what this is all about. Why are you keeping me a prisoner here? What have I done to deserve this?
I love you, Jasper.
I don't believe it.
I was hoping one day we'd marry.
You must be out of your mind. Do you think for 1 second that I'd marry you? Is that your game? Are you after my money?
Frankly, Jasper, you're making it more difficult for me.
I warn you, Leah.
I love you so, but you won't reciprocate. Well, perhaps you'll do something else. Perhaps you'll sign this paper for me.
What's printed on that paper?
Your will. And you leave everything to me.
My will? Now I know you're crazy.
Jasper.
Do you think I can't see through your hideous scheme? Do you think I'm a child? Why, you may be fiend enough to kill me if I sign that paper.
And I'll kill you, Jasper. If you don't.
Time moves on relentlessly for Jasper Wake. Like all of us, he cannot stop it, regardless of what the next few minutes hold for him. Where are you taking me, Leah?
We're going for a walk in the garden.
I hate the garden. I hate everything in it.
Why, Jasper? Because I love it so.
You'll live and die in this house, Leah, before you get me to sign that will.
Oh, you're so stubborn, Jasper.
You'll see how stubborn I can be after a while.
I don't intend to wait much longer.
No?
As a matter of fact, I'm giving you just 24 hours to make up your mind.
And if I refuse?
You won't refuse, Jasper.
We'll see about that.
Tomorrow at 6, you'll sign that will.
Never. Wait a minute. Stop this chair.
I intended to stop right here.
So, as a last cheap trick, you've destroyed my garden, too.
I haven't destroyed it, Jasper.
You've been digging holes in it.
Just one pitch was all I dug. Look at it closely, Jasper. It's long and it's deep. What does it remind you of?
No.
Yes, Jasper. And I dug it just for you. Don't you intend to eat lunch, Jasper?
Get out and leave me alone.
Oh, you're so irritable today. Why, that filthy little beast. I'll
Keep away from her, Leah.
You treat that cat as if it was human.
Compared to you, it is human.
You know, I feel sorry for Flora.
Do you?
It's unfair to allow a cat like that to suffer.
Leah, if you dare lay one finger on Flora...
One finger would be enough to take care of its other eye.
You're not a woman. You're a female horror. Get out of my sight. Get out and leave me alone.
Yes, it's 2:00, Jasper. The will is on your desk. I'll be back at 6 with a fountain pen. Well, Jasper,
You're right on time, aren't you?
have you made up your mind?
Suppose I sign. Then what?
I'll be your devoted slave, as I've always been,
For how long?
the rest of your life. Do you see what I've placed on that table, Jasper? It's a bottle of chloroform. A few drops on this wad of cotton, and you're finished. Do you want this cotton across your face?
Will you let me live if I sign that will?
A bargain is a bargain.
Give me the pen.
You're very sweet, Jasper.
Flora, come back.
Never mind the cat.
There's your paper.
Thank you, Jasper.
You're going?
Not just yet.
What are you doing with that bottle?
I told you I'd be your devoted slave for the rest of your life. I neglected to mention how short a time that would be.
Yeah, I know. You're going to kill me anyway. I thought you might have one shred of pity, but you haven't.
Goodbye, Jasper.
Leah.
And thanks for everything.
Mr. Wake, open up!
Break the door down, Sheriff. I know something's happened to him.
Mr. Wake!
Mr. Wake! Mr. Wake! Where are you?
I'm over here, Mrs. Wilton.
Oh, are you okay? Mrs. Wilton here said somebody might be trying to murder you for you.
I've been trying to get you on the phone, Mr. Wake, for days. Then I noticed you never came into town anymore. And,
I'm quite all right, Mrs. Wilton.
That woman, where is she? She's wanted by the police.
Yes, you were right about her, Mrs. Wilton. Quite right.
Where is she? Did she get out?
No, she's in the next room, Sheriff.
In the next
But there's no hurry. She tripped over Flora here when she tried to kill me. She can't escape. She can't even move. She's paralyzed. And that is the story of Jasper Wake as recorded by the clock. Leah's punishment was well befitting of her crime. A coincidence? Her accident, you mean? Well, now, really, life mirrors a great number of even stranger things, and I happen to know that lightning can strike twice in the same place. I'll prove it to you sometime, if you'll join me in my perch high above that skyscraper I like to cling to, the lofty building near Madison Square. You can see the entire city from that crow's nest, and there's nothing more dramatic in a storm. So join me there some evening, and the two of us can pass a little time.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station.
The Clock is directed by John Soule, a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
City people are gregarious by nature, and they feel more at home in a crowd. Rural folks, on the other hand, usually prefer solitude, and they derive a certain comfort from the lonely acres, the quiet, and the peace. My personal choice? Well, that's not an easy question to answer. Time moves quickly in the city, and the minutes are filled with a certain hubbub and excitement that throbs and pulses like a living thing. While in the country, time has a more leisurely pace, and a man can spend his hours in reflection. No offense to my city friends, of course, but I'd say I was a country bumpkin at heart. Particularly now, with winter coming on, when the snow begins to fly, and the sleigh bells tinkle a merry tune along the backwoods road.
Miss Hobson's house is just round the bend, about half a mile up the road.
Do you know her, Mr. Kibby?
Miss Hobson? I reckon I do. We've both been living in these parts for quite a spell.
I haven't seen my aunt in over a year. She was Mother's favorite sister. Oh, an awful lot of fun.
You going to spend some time here?
I've been invited for several weeks.
Oh, over the holidays, eh?
That's right.
Yeah, seems to me your aunt ought to be mighty happy to have a cheerful young gal like you around for a while. It's kind of lonely way up here in the woods.
I suppose it does.
And your aunt ain't been coming to town as much as she used to. Fact of the matter is, I thought the house was closed.
Really?
Yeah, I ain't seen Miss Hobson in so many months, I figured maybe she'd gone away. Then I heard she'd gotten sick, and she went somewhere to the hospital.
No.
Well, them things happen.
I'm sure she must be all right now, or she wouldn't have invited me. Do you know what was wrong with her?
No, I couldn't say, miss, but at least she come back.
What do you mean, at least she came back?
Well, now, I ain't going to spoil your holiday with country gossip.
If it has anything to do with Aunt Emmy...
Oh, no, nothing like that. I was just thinking of someone else who went away. Never returned. Disappeared like a puff of smoke. Ain't found hide nor hair of him for 2 months.
You try to frighten me with a country ghost story, Mr. Gibby?
It's a fact, miss. Fella named Collins, Albert Collins, came up through these parts one October evening. Round Halloween. And he ain't been seen since.
It would be Halloween. Was he carried away by a witch on a broomstick?
You can joke about it, miss. But the folks round about here have the feeling that Collins was murdered.
Murdered?
Of course, that's just hearsay. When a man disappears without leaving a trace... nice fellow, this Collins. He was a necktie salesman.
Necktie salesman?
Yeah, carried a fancy line. One of the boys at the general store said that he was probably strangled with one of his own neckties.
I don't think that's very funny, Mr. Kibby.
Yeah. Sorry. Get up there. Gideon.
I was hoping it'd snow this way for the holidays.
Well, you'd better start hoping it'll stop.
Why?
There's over 2 foot on the ground already. If she keeps up like this till morning, The Hobson farm will be snowed in.
Oh, I won't mind. It'll be fun. What could be more romantic than a snowdrift in front of the door and a roaring fire?
Yeah, I guess Miss Hobson's put in enough supplies. She's been caught in the blizzard before. Water, Gideon, water!
What are you stopping here for?
The house is behind them trees, over yonder.
Oh, yes, I see it.
Can't go no further in the snow. Reckon you'll have to walk from here.
Well, good thing I brought my galoshes. Oh, this is grand. What do I owe you?
50 cents, miss.
Here, keep the change.
Thank you kindly.
Hello there.
Who's that?
Don't rightly know.
Looking for someone?
Yeah, I'm going to Miss Hobson's house.
I'm Sid, a hired hand.
Then give the young lady a lift with them bags.
I said I'm Miss Hobson's hired hand, not hers.
Oh, never mind. I'll carry them myself.
Well, I'll take one of them.
Yeah, that's decent of you. Well, so long, young lady. Have a good time for yourself.
Thank you.
Get up, Gideon, get up.
Well, I guess we'd better go.
You sure you got the right place?
Of course. I'm Miss Hobson's niece. She invited me up.
Well, you ain't expected.
What?
I said she doesn't know you're coming.
But she invited me.
That's news to me.
Would you mind picking up that bag and leading the way?
Suit yourself. All I know is that she don't know you're coming. I only hope she don't get mad. Miss Hobson.
What is it, Sid?
Looks like you got company.
Lucy.
Hello, Aunt Emmy.
Oh, this is a pleasant surprise.
Surprise?
I guess I better get some more wood for the fire.
Why didn't you tell me you were coming?
Aunt Emmy, what's he looking at?
All right, Sid. Get your wood.
Yes, ma'am.
He's not very pleasant, is he?
Sid? Oh, he means no harm. He works hard, but only for me. He's handy to have around, even though his disposition isn't very good. Oh, sit down, Lucy, and tell me how you've been.
Oh, I've been fine.
I haven't seen or heard from you in over a year. Where have you been keeping yourself?
I was just going to ask you the same question. I heard you were ill, Aunt Emmy.
Oh, it wasn't serious. I need to rest more than anything else. I left the hospital just 2 days ago.
What was the matter with you?
It was mental more than anything else.
Mental?
Well, I mean, it was mostly in my imagination. Oh, but let's not talk about that now. I'll show you to your room, Lucy. Come with me.
All right. Oh, you've got such a pretty place here, Aunt Emmy. It's so warm and comfortable.
We don't depend on just a fire for our heat, Lucy. I have a modern furnace in the cellar, you know. Sid said he keeps it hot enough to fry a man alive.
What did you say?
Why, nothing. What's the trouble, Lucy? You look rather nervous.
Oh, I guess I'm just a little tired, that's all. It's been a long trip.
Yes. Well, you'll get a good night's rest in here. This guest room's very comfortable. And it's certainly nice to have someone in it again. Hasn't been occupied since I went to hospital. On Halloween.
Halloween?
Oh, dear, Sid forgot to clear these bureau drawers.
Never mind about it, Aunt Emmy. I'll take care.
Lucy, what's the matter?
This drawer's full of ties. Men's neckties.
Oh, they were left here quite by accident. You see, I rent this room out occasionally to tourists and salesmen. My last guest left those in the drawer.
What was his name, Aunt Emmy?
Collins. Albert Collins. Why, Lucy, I thought you'd gone to bed.
I couldn't sleep, Aunt Emmy.
You're not ill?
No, just restless.
Well, sit down and keep me company.
Aunt Emmy?
Yes, dear?
Why did you have to stay at the hospital as long as you did?
Oh, they wanted to look me over and ask a lot of questions.
What kind of questions?
I can hardly remember. Would you like some hot coffee, Lucy?
Oh, no.
I've just made some. It should be ready by now. Excuse me.
Oh, I'll answer that, Emmy. Hello?
State police calling.
State police?
Yes, we're issuing a warning to all residents of Colville. A woman inmate at the state hospital for the insane has escaped. She's in this vicinity and she may be dangerous. Paranoid type. Be sure and...
Hello?
Who was it, Lucy?
Aunt Emmy.
Who called just now?
The police... I mean, I'm not sure. Something happened to the phone.
The phone? Let me have it. That's odd. Oh, well, the heavy snowfall must have pulled the wires down. It's happened before.
Can we fix it?
Not before morning. Are you sure you don't know who it was who called, Lucy?
Quite sure.
I think you'd better go to bed.
To bed?
You look so tired, Lucy.
Oh, I'm all right, Aunt Emmy. I'd rather not sleep in there alone.
Would you like to sleep with me in my room?
No.
Lucy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not tired, that's all. Please don't coax me. Besides, it's still early.
Well, I think I'll go down to the cellar and bank the furnace fire.
But it's so warm in here right now.
No, I like a real hot fire.
But what about Sid? Doesn't he do that?
He's probably gone to bed. I won't disturb him.
Well, do you want me to go with you, Aunt Emmy?
No, I'll manage alone. Somehow I manage to do almost anything alone. Lucy.
I just thought I'd join you, Aunt Emmy.
Oh, but it's so drafty down here in the cellar.
I don't mind.
Lucy, there's something worrying you.
No, Aunt Emmy.
What is it, my dear? What's frightened you so?
Aunt Emmy, please answer me directly.
Answer? What for, Lucy?
About that hospital. Aunt Emmy, tell me, did you...
Lucy, what is it?
That axe there in the corner. It's got blood on the blade.
Why, so it has.
And there's a pool of blood, Aunt Emmy, on the floor.
Lucy, dear. It's Aunt Emmy.
What happened?
Oh, you fainted, Lucy. I carried you up here.
Oh, that blood on the cellar floor.
It was only chicken blood.
Chicken blood?
The roaster we had for dinner. Sid must have killed it downstairs.
Where is he, Aunt Emmy?
Sid?
Yes, I want to talk to him.
What on earth?
Let me go, Aunt Emmy.
Lucy,
Where is his room?
Oh, over there across the hall.
Sid.
Doesn't he answer?
Sid!
Just a moment, Lucy. Why, he's gone.
Gone?
Oh, his bed hasn't been slept in. I can't imagine.
He may be in the wool shed.
Oh, not in this weather. No, he's gone. And I had such faith in Sid. I didn't think he'd desert me.
Could he have walked out through the snow? It may not be so deep.
Close that door, Lucy. You'll catch your death of cold.
I can't even see the road anymore.
You couldn't get through that storm alive in 1,000 years. What's the matter with you, Lucy? Why are you behaving this way? What did you want with Sid?
Nothing. Anymore.
We don't need a man around. We're perfectly safe. No one will disturb us here, Lucy. We'll spend the night alone. Just the two of us.
Time, like falling snow, adds up its hours quietly. You can sometimes hear the seconds go by, but the passing of the years is always silent. As silent as a country house marooned in snowdrifts, cut off completely from the world, and sheltering two women who are playing hostesses to terror.
It's 2:00 in the morning, Lucy.
I heard the chimes.
Shall I put another log on the fire?
If you like. You're very strong, Aunt Emmy.
I always have been.
You carried me up the stairs from the cellar like you would have carried a baby.
You'll always be a baby, Lucy, to me. I can remember when you were 5 years old. I took care of you while your mother was away.
Do you know what was wrong with Mother, Aunt Emmy?
Do you?
I wasn't supposed to know, but I found out.
She went crazy, Lucy.
Yes.
She and Father. They said it ran in the family. From Father to...
How can you talk about it, Aunt Emmy?
Isn't it better to face the truth? Sometimes it helps you to understand. Do you remember your mother very well?
Yes.
We were twins, Lucy. She and I.
That's why I was always so fond of you.
And I of you, Lucy.
I still love you, Aunt Emmy, in spite of...
In spite of what?
Let's talk about something else.
Come over here and sit with me.
No, I'll stay where I am.
Lucy, what's wrong?
I wish you hadn't spoken about Mother, that's all.
She was a wonderful woman.
But she was a paranoiac.
Is that what they called it?
She had a persecution mania. She even...
Killed a man, yes. Poor Flora.
And now?
And now?
Oh, Aunt Emmy. Aunt Emmy.
Oh, Lucy, darling.
Don't come near me.
Lucy.
Why don't you go to bed? Why don't you leave me alone and go to bed?
I'm not tired anymore. Oh, Lucy, you worry me. I know you're not yourself. I want to get a doctor for you.
Now? Can you get one now?
No one can get through these drifts until morning, when the snowplow clears the way.
And I wanted snow so badly.
Lucy, I have something here that could put you to sleep. Some pills. Will you take them?
No, never.
But they're harmless.
I won't eat or drink anything while I'm in this house.
Well, Lucy, the way you talk, one would think I was trying to poison you.
I don't want anything, do you hear? Nothing.
Just as you say.
That coffee you gave me before.
Coffee?
I drank it all. What was in it, Aunt Emmy? What did you put in it?
Nothing, Lucy, nothing at all.
How do I know?
You know because I'm telling you. And I always tell the truth.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course you do. I'm sorry, Aunt Emmy. I apologize.
That's quite all right.
I apologize for everything I've said tonight. Don't pay any attention to it, please. I've been overworked and nervous. Please forgive me.
Of course, I understand, my dear.
Aunt Emmy.
Yes?
Why is it so warm in here?
I told you before we keep the furnace hot.
But it's so warm, it's uncomfortable. It's getting almost hard to breathe.
Oh, that's just your imagination.
Let me go down to the cellar and have a look.
Stay where you are, Lucy.
Why? Is there something you don't want me to see?
Whatever do you mean?
I mean inside that furnace.
There's nothing inside there but embers.
I don't believe you.
Lucy.
You're burning something down there. That's why you raked those clothes yourself. You're burning something.
Lucy, be quiet.
I'm being very silly, aren't I?
Very.
You wouldn't hurt me, would you, Aunt Emmy?
Oh, never.
Aunt Emmy, you always said you loved me. You still do, don't you?
More than anything else in the world, Lucy.
Then let me go. Let me leave here, please.
In the storm.
I don't care about the storm. I'm getting out.
Lucy.
Let me go. Let me go.
Be quiet. Be quiet, you hear?
Oh, all right, Aunt Emmy. I'll be quiet. But please let me go.
Sit down where you were, Lucy, and relax.
All right.
You'll get sleepy soon. Then you can go to bed.
No, I want to stay up all night. I don't want to sleep, Aunt Emmy.
You don't have to, providing you're quiet. That fire seems to be dying out.
What are you doing with that fire poker?
Tending the fire.
Why don't you put it back in the rack?
No, I'll keep it here with me.
Aunt Emmy!
Yes?
I've changed my mind. I am beginning to feel very tired.
Do you want to go to sleep?
Yes.
Good, I'll see you at your room.
Don't bother. I'll go alone.
Oh, nonsense. I'll go with you. And I'll tuck you in. There, you'll be comfortable in here.
It's still so warm. I'm going to open those shutters. Why won't they open?
They're locked from the outside, Lucy.
Why?
Because of the storm.
That isn't the reason.
If you open those shutters, Lucy, the snow will come in. And I don't want you to catch pneumonia.
Aunt Emmy, I demand that you open those shutters.
No, Lucy. You'll sleep with them closed tonight. Good night, my dear.
Good night.
Pleasant dreams.
Aunt Emmy! Aunt Emmy! She's locked me in! She's locked me in!
Time moves on. I wonder what the clock holds for Lucy.
Who's there? Is that you, Lucy? Lucy!
Keep away from me.
What are you doing with that kitchen knife?
You're not going to kill me, do you hear?
Kill you?
You took the fire poker when you went to bed and you locked me in.
Oh, did I? It must have been an accident.
It was no accident. You deliberately locked me inside my room. What did you plan to do, Aunt Emmy? Strangle me in my sleep?
Lucy, how
I got
could
out.
you?
Yes, I got out. There was a screwdriver in the drawer. It took me 3 hours to get that lock off, but I got out.
I'm sorry
How did you
about
plan to
that.
get rid of me? The way you got rid of Albert Collins?
Collins?
You killed him. That's why he's been missing. You killed him and burned him in that furnace.
Give me that knife, Lucy.
And last night you killed Sid. Lucy, don't deny it. I saw the axe and the pool of blood. Chicken blood. Do you think I was a child? Do you expect me to believe that?
I said, give me that knife.
You put Sid in the furnace, and that's why the house was so hot. You burned him, Aunt Emmy, but you're not going to do the same to me.
You're wrong about Collins, Lucy. He may have disappeared, but I have nothing to do with it. I explained that satisfactorily to the police.
The way you are going to explain Sid's death and mine?
No, Lucy.
You won't kill me because I'll kill you first with this knife. Now, Aunt Emmy, now. Lucy. I'll kill you, do you hear? I'll kill you.
Lucy. Lucy, stop it.
Here she is, Doctor. Here she is. Aunt Emmy's insane, completely insane, like my mother was, but I'm going to kill her.
It's all right, Lucy. Everything's all right now.
Yeah?
You're perfectly safe
Oh.
with me.
Safe?
Give me the knife, Lucy.
The knife?
That's a good girl.
Thank heaven. Sid got through to you in time.
Yes, he just made it, Miss Hobson. And he got the snowplow to clear the way for us up the road.
Thank heaven for that.
When did you find out, Miss Hobson?
As soon as she walked in here. She didn't realize that I knew where she'd been for the past 12 months.
Lucy,
Yes, Doctor?
we go back to the hospital now?
Yes, Doctor. Goodbye, Aunt Emmy.
Goodbye, Lucy, darling.
It's been a pleasant holiday. A very pleasant holiday. I've had a most enjoyable time. And I'll remember you to Mother.
And that was the story of Lucy as recorded by the clock. What was I saying about the country before? The quiet, the peace. Apparently the city is much less wearing on the nerves, but be that as it may, I'm still a rural booster deep inside. I love the rolling hills and valleys, but most of all I like the people. They treat me well. They make the most of me, from sunrise when the chores begin to sunset when the fire is lighted on the hearth and the family settle down for a well-earned rest. And on Sunday I put on my Sabbath best and roost high up on the steeple of the church. No elegance up there. No chromium-plated grandeur of the city towers. Just a rustic simplicity. A good place to spend my time.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. It was written by Lawrence Clee, and Hart Maguire narrated as the Clock. As Lucy, you heard Coralie Neville. As Emmy, Lynn Murphy. Others were Tom Farley, Ken Wayne, and John Tate. The Clock is directed by John Saul, a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Have you ever seen a ghost? I mean a real, honest-to-goodness phantom, complete with translucent bedsheet and staring eyes, surrounded by a sickly greenish glow? Have you? Well, I've spent many a night in my niche above the sexton's bedroom window, watching the acres of tombstones in the graveyard below by the light of the silvery moon, checking off the witching hours without so much as even seeing a bony hand or chilling to the anguished wail of a tortured spirit. However, ghosts do exist for some people. Only to them it's known as retribution.
It's good to get out of the city, isn't it?
I'll say it is.
You don't know what these afternoons mean to me, Vera. You don't know how insufferable it is for me to see you only once a week. Vera.
Yes?
How long must this go on?
How long must what go on?
Seeing each other on the sly this way. It isn't fair to either of us.
Just what do you want me to do, George?
You can get a divorce. If you tell your husband how we feel about each other,
Do you think I'm out of my mind?
Is it too much to ask?
You're very attractive, George. The last 2 months with you have been interesting.
Interesting? Is that all it's meant to you?
You know, it's meant a lot more. After all, he does have money, and a great deal of it.
Sometimes you frighten me, Vera.
Do I?
You're so cold-blooded. About us.
I'm afraid you don't completely understand me.
Perhaps I don't.
I hardly know my husband. We met 2 months ago, and we were married inside of a week. Then, unfortunately, I met you.
Unfortunately? Is that how you feel?
Oh, Frank's unattractive, and he's dull. But he's given me what I've always wanted. Beautiful clothes, home that other women envy. I could have been happy with Frank in a boring way if you hadn't come along.
Then I have made a difference.
Oh, a big difference, darling. I'm madly in love with you.
Oh, Vera.
What's your driving, darling?
Oh, Vera, we've got to do something. We can't go on this way.
That's what I've been thinking. Sooner or later, he'll get suspicious. And he'll divorce me. That won't be so good.
Why not?
Because he'd cut me off without a cent.
Oh, is that all you think of, money?
Oh, I also think of you. Very often. How nice it would be for us to see each other all the time. Not just a few hours each week.
Well, there's only one answer.
Yes. It's not what you imagine. Why stop here?
What do you mean? It's not what I imagine.
I've planned it very carefully, George. All I need is a little help.
Help? For what?
To kill my husband.
Oh, but Vera, you're out of your mind.
Am I? All right. Forget I ever mentioned it. If you're not man enough to face facts, it's just too bad.
But murder?
Oh, it's easy, I tell you. The way I've planned it, it's perfect. No one could possibly find out. It's so simple, it makes me wonder why I didn't think of it before.
Oh, no, Vera. It's out of the question.
You won't even listen to what I have to say?
No.
Then turn round and let's go back.
But you're asking me to...
My husband's got money, George, and a great deal of money. We'll go away together, Paris, the tropics, just you and I. And we'll really live.
Live? With that on our conscience?
Conscience? You talk about a conscience. Your conscience doesn't bother you much when you see another man's wife.
Oh, you can be cruel when you want to be.
I know what I want, and I take it when I want it. Ought to realize that by now. I tell you, I've got a plan for the perfect murder. It can't miss. We'll be absolutely safe. You can either listen to me or take me home for good.
What kind of plan do you have?
I can't understand why you insisted on our driving upstate today, Vera. I was looking forward to having dinner in town.
But I know the most wonderful place, Frank. It's only a few miles from here. The city's been stuffy lately without you.
Oh. Did you miss me while I was away?
Like mad.
Sweet.
Now, keep your eye on the road, darling. We don't want any accidents. Make a right turn up there, dear.
But we're on the main highway now.
Follow my directions, darling, and we won't get lost.
You're the doctor. Vera, it's true we haven't been married very long, but I must say, you haven't shown much interest in my past.
Do you have any deep, dark secrets?
Well, not exactly. It seems to me that a wife ought to be just a little interested in a husband's background and his family.
But you told me you hadn't any family.
As a matter of fact...
Frank?
Yeah?
Look at that poor man standing in the road waiting for a lift.
Oh, hitchhiker, apparently.
Well, let's give him a break.
Oh, I don't usually like to pick up hitchhikers.
We can't pass him up. My conscience will be absolutely haunting if we do.
All right, all right. You certainly do have your whims. Like a lift, mister.
How far are you going?
Oh, just a few miles up the road.
Oh, well, a few miles will help.
You can get in the back.
Thanks, lady. I'm on my way to Albany. Haven't had too much luck on the road up to now.
Must be tiresome waiting for people to give you a lift.
Oh, I don't mind. I've been doing it for quite a while.
Sorry we're not going much farther.
That's all right. I appreciate it anyway.
Oh, Frank.
What is it, dear?
Stop the car.
Stop? What for?
Look, I think I've made a terrible mistake.
What's the matter now?
I haven't been up this way in so long, I'm afraid I made you take the wrong way.
There's a farmhouse just behind those trees.
I'll go in and ask if we're on the right route to the New England Inn.
Never mind, dear. You stay where you are. I'll go.
Oh, be careful. There may be brambles.
I'll be all right.
Quick. Get into the front seat, George.
Oh, Vera, I can't go through with it.
Are you turning chicken-hearted on me?
I've never even seen you before. How can I kill a man?
You'll either go through with this, or so help me, you'll never see me again. Don't you see how simple it is? We've checked everything thoroughly, haven't we?
Yes, but...
We know that farmhouse is deserted, and there's rarely any traffic on this road. No one in the world could possibly suspect...
Shh, he's coming back.
Start the car.
Vera...
If I knew how to drive, I'd do it myself. Start the car, you fool.
No one at home in that farmhouse. Hey, what's the idea?
Hit him.
Where are you going?
Hey!
Vera.
He's lying on the road behind us. Back up.
What?
Back up over him. You've got to. Just make sure he's finished.
But I can't, Vera.
You idiot, you're ruining everything. Back up, do you hear? All right. Stop the car. Look at you. Oh, get out and start walking. Leave the rest to me. For heaven's sake, pull yourself together when you get back to town.
I'll try.
It's finished. The rest is easy. Aren't you glad now that you listened to me?
Mrs. Bascom?
Yes?
I'm Detective Haynes, Police Department.
Police?
I'm very sorry to trouble you this way. I know what a difficult time you're having, but there are one or two questions, routine.
I told everything to the motorcycle policeman when he found this.
Well, you were so hysterical at the time, he didn't quite understand you. That's why I'm here, to verify the facts.
We were driving north, and we were supposed to stop off for dinner at the New England Inn.
That's why you were on that side road, is that it?
Yes. Near the farmhouse. One of the tires blew out.
Yes, we found the nail.
My husband left the car to investigate. The flat was in the back. The car was on a hill. As he bent over behind the tire, the car crushed him to death.
What did you do when the car began to move?
I can't drive, but I pulled at the wheel, and the car slid into that ditch where it was found.
You touched absolutely nothing inside the car except the wheel?
I told you I couldn't drive, officer.
Yes, we know that, Mrs. Bascom. Those circumstances made it necessary for us to investigate every aspect of the case. I guess the handbrake could have slipped. It's happened before.
Handbrake?
Well, we found the handbrake on, but not completely set. I'm afraid Mr. Bascom was a bit careless, and carelessness in an automobile is not very healthy.
If you have any more questions, please get them over with.
No. That's all I wanted to ask you, Mrs. Bascom. Well, I'll turn my report in and mark it accidental death.
Vera.
I told you not to come to the house so soon.
Oh, no one saw me, Vera. I just couldn't stay alone by myself. I had to have someone to talk to.
All right. Sit down and relax. You look terrible.
Vera, is everything all right?
Of course everything's all right. Could be better. The police have closed the case. They even felt sorry for me, the poor dears. They were sweet.
What then? We have nothing to worry about?
Nothing at all. It was perfect. No one in the world could suspect us.
I'll feel better after a while. I mean, give me a few days to straighten myself out. I'll be all right, Vera.
What you need is a drink.
Yes, I could stand one.
So could I. The funeral was a terrible bore. Thank goodness it's over. What'll you have, George? Scotch or rye? George?
Scotch. It's snowing outside.
It started when I came in.
I like the suburbs very much. Let's live here, Vera, when we're married.
Anything you say, darling. Will you take it straight? George, I said, will you take it...
Vera.
What is it?
Vera. Come here.
What's the matter with you?
Out there. On the road.
What?
I saw him, Vera. Standing there. In the snow.
George, will you make sense? Who did you see?
Your husband, Vera. I saw your husband.
From the beginning of time, there have been those who tried to compare the human mind with some well-made machine. And perhaps it's true. For the workings of the intellect are as delicate and as intricate as any mechanism could possibly be. There is one essential difference, however. A machine has no conscience.
Get hold of yourself, you fool.
He was standing there, Vera. I swear I saw him.
Frank is dead and buried. There's no one on that road, and there wasn't before.
Your husband...
Oh, for heaven's sake, George, stop talking like a child. Your nerves are getting the better of you. You need a little rest.
You think it was my imagination?
If you'd just be calm for a moment, you could answer that question yourself.
Yes. Yes, you're right. I didn't see anything, really. Oh, I don't know what's happened to me, Vera. I feel confused, afraid.
What's there to be afraid of? A ghost?
Don't say that.
Oh, really? George, how can you be so ridiculous?
I'm going home.
Wait. You're in no condition to go home alone.
Oh, I'm all right now.
Look, I'll drive into the city with you. We'll use Frank's car. What you need is a little relaxation. Your nerves are going back on you. Tell you what, we'll go somewhere. Some bar where we won't be recognized. I'll get my coat.
Vera.
Well, what now?
Nothing. Go ahead and get...
Want to sit in a booth?
I'd just as soon stand at the bar.
All right. I'll see you in just a minute.
Where are you going?
I've got to make a phone call. Frank's partner. What's the matter with you? Must you jump at everything I say?
Well, I'd just as soon you wouldn't leave me for long, that's all.
Mama won't leave you, not if Mama can help it. Now snap out of it. Order me an old-fashioned.
What'll be, sir?
Oh, one old-fashioned, one straight rye.
One old-fashioned, one straight rye.
You've got quite a few people in here tonight, haven't you?
Yes, we always fill up about this time, sir. I haven't seen you in here before, have I?
No, I don't think you have.
Mister, you feel okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Why?
Well, you look kind of pale.
Oh, I had a cold for the past few days. It took a lot out of me.
Ah, what you need is a rotten rye. Let me fix one up for you.
No, a straight rye's fine.
I tell you, this can't be beat. I even take it myself when... Hey, what's eating you, mister?
That man at the end of the bar.
What man?
Tell him to go away. He's dead, I tell you. Tell him to go away!
Mister, for the love of Mike.
What's the matter, George?
Vera.
Is this guy your husband, lady?
He's all right. Just nerves, that's all.
I saw him again, Vera. I tell you, I saw him
George,
again.
for heaven's sake.
He was yelling about some guy at the end of the bar. There's nobody up there but the cashier.
Here. Thanks for your trouble.
Much obliged, lady.
Oh, Vera, I swear I saw him.
Shut up.
You better take him home, lady. He's in bad shape.
He's had too much to drink. Take my arm, George. Be quiet.
Sure you're able to drive?
Yes, I can drive.
Well, that was a pretty mess, I must say.
You still don't believe I saw him?
Must be going out of your mind.
Maybe I am. Maybe that's what's happening to me. I don't know.
George,
Well,
do you know the penalty in this state for murder?
what are you talking about?
Would you like to see us both get the chair?
Don't talk nonsense.
Just keep on acting the way you have been. That's all we need. Just keep on seeing things. We'll both end up in quick time.
Oh, don't talk that way.
Maybe you're not worried about your own life, but I'm worried about mine. I planned this thing without a hitch, and now you're whining and slobbering our way right into the arms of the police.
But why don't you believe me, Vera? He was standing there. I'll stake my life on it. He was standing there watching.
And what else did he do? Rustle his wings and play a tune on his harp?
I can't make you realize.
That you've seen a ghost? Who do you think you're dealing with, a fool? Are you going nuts or me? Your imagination's running you ragged. You've lost your nerve and you're whimpering like a puppy.
Well, I'm only human. What do you expect me to say and do when...
When what?
Oh, let's not talk about it anymore, Vera.
But we're going to talk about it. This is serious. If I hadn't come back to that bar when I did, you might have said just a little too much. As it is, I'm scared stiff that bartender might get suspicious.
Oh, we won't remember us. We've never come to this part of town before.
You and I have got to come to an understanding, George.
What do you mean?
Either you learn to control yourself and act like a man, or I can't take the chance of seeing you again.
But you couldn't leave me now, Vera.
Couldn't I? You'd be surprised. When my own life is at stake, baby, I could do anything.
I'll be careful from now on, Vera. I promise I will. Only don't go away.
You've simply got to take hold of yourself and forget that Frank Bascom ever existed.
Oh, if I only could.
You can and you will.
Vera, let's get away.
Get away where?
Anywhere, even for a few days. Let's leave town. If I could only get out of town for a while, I know I'd be all right.
Maybe that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, suppose I drive back to my apartment and get some things, and then we can drive to your home and pick up what you need, and we'll leave.
You mean tonight?
I've got to get away, Vera. I can't stand here any longer. I'll go crazy if I do.
I picked a fine lover. What have you got running up and down your spine, jelly?
Vera, will you do as I ask?
It doesn't seem to be much choice.
I'll be all right in a day or two. You'll see. A different atmosphere, a different city. Look, we can drive south. Maybe make Miami if we try. It's only 2 days' drive if you keep at it.
Miami wouldn't be bad right now.
No one will know us there. We can swim and dance and pretend that nothing's happened. What do you say, Vera? How about it?
All right. But I don't see any reason to start at this hour.
We can stop over in Washington or someplace like that, but I've got to leave right now. I've got to, Vera.
Turn around and drive back to your apartment. We'll leave for Miami tonight.
You don't believe in ghosts? Well, neither did Vera and George until... But listen as the clock moves on.
I'll park over here and run upstairs. It'll only take me 5 minutes at the most.
You sure you don't want me to go up with you?
That isn't a good idea for the hotel clerk to see us together.
Oh, don't tell me you're getting smart at last.
Now that we've decided to leave, I feel 100% better, Vera. I'm beginning to feel like myself once more.
Keep up the good work. I'm liable to start liking you again. Hurry now.
Oh, I will.
Good evening, Mr. Bailey.
Good evening, Harry.
It sure is snowing, huh?
Yes.
There's a gentleman been asking for you. He's waiting upstairs. He's been waiting a long time.
What? What does he look like?
Oh, about this tall, thin, 45 maybe. Ah, there he is now, coming down the stairs. You want to...
No, it's him. I've got to get out of here.
Mr. Bailey!
George! George! George, what is it?
He's in there.
Who?
Frank.
Are you crazy?
The hotel clerk saw him, Vera. He's waiting for me upstairs.
Did you see him too?
No, but the clerk did. He told me he did.
How do you know it wasn't someone else? It could have been someone else, you know. A friend might have dropped in.
It was Frank, your husband. I know it was. But we'll get away. This time we'll make sure to get away.
George, you're driving too fast. The streets are slippery.
I'll get away from him if it's the last thing I do. Vera, look, behind us.
What?
There's a car back there. We're being followed. I can see him through the glass.
George, be careful. Slow down and let me out of here.
If this is it, I'm willing to face it. I'm tired of being hounded. We'll get away from him now or never.
You're doing 70, George, for heaven's sake.
70? I'll do 80. I'll fly if I have to. So help me, I'll...
George! No! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Well, that's quite a mess.
They were going pretty fast, officer. I was right behind them. They're both unrecognizable. I tried to reach them, but I couldn't. But I could see they were both dead.
Callahan, get hold of the morgue.
Right, sir.
Yeah, just one stupid driver after another. One of these days, some people will get it into their heads that a motor car is no tricycle.
The roads were slippery, and they were in a hurry.
Yeah, looks that way. Well, let's get the facts. You the only witness?
Yes.
I'll need you to testify.
Very well.
Better give me your name.
My name is Bascom.
Bascom? Yeah, it's funny.
What is?
I ran into another case the other day. Guy in his car. His name was Bascom, too. Frank Bascom.
I know.
What do you mean you know?
Frank Bascom was my brother. My twin brother.
And that is the story of George and Vera as recorded by the clock. Yes, retribution can be a ghost, and a lively ghost at that. And its bony finger can be a substitute for justice.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. It is written by Lawrence Clee and stars Hop Maguire as the Clock. In this program, you heard Nigel Lovell as George and Margaret Christensen as Vera. Others were John Tate as Detective Haynes, Don Crosby as Frank, and Gordon Glenwright as Bascom. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
family quarrel is not unusual, and I suppose the best of us have them every once in a while. My family is no exception, and once a year we have a battle royal. It all started in 1918 when something called daylight saving time was adopted in New York. My city cousins pushed themselves ahead an hour while the rest of the family throughout the country remained on standard time. Well, progress is no crime, but ambition might be. It all depends. I'm thinking now of young George Finney and his pretty wife, Arlene. Ambition there was mated with greed, and the offspring was a monster.
I'm so glad you came. It was awful. Simply awful. I couldn't stand it anymore.
Take it easy, lady. Sit down.
I should have called the police a long time ago. I don't know why I waited. Yes, I do. I loved him so. I just couldn't believe it, that's all, in spite of everything.
What's the story, Mrs. Finney?
Well, it started a couple of months ago in Santa Monica. I was a cashier in a barbecue when I first met George. He was tall and clean-cut with a handsome smile. He had a cute line and a fast delivery, and I liked him right away. He was Hollywood, and Hollywood was just where I wanted to be. So you're in pictures, Mr. Finney.
You bet.
You're not an actor.
Actor? Oh, not a chance. I work inside, the production end.
I always wanted to get into pictures, but I never had much luck.
Oh, with your shape, you don't need much luck.
You think I'm pretty?
Oh, a knockout. I ought to know. I've seen the best in pictures. Turn your face to the left for a minute. Mm-hmm. Photogenic, just like I thought. Ever try to get into a studio?
Once. I got 2 days' work as an extra in a mob scene. I could have gotten more, I guess. But you have to have a wardrobe, and that costs money.
Oh, not when you know the angles. Hey, look, when do you knock off from work?
Oh, in half an hour?
Well, how about driving to the beach? We can have a swim, talk it over.
Well, I don't know. I've made it a rule never to date anybody I meet in here. It's not good policy for a girl like me.
Well, I'm harmless, honey. Besides, you've seen me in here before.
But we've never spoken to each other up to now.
Well, you gotta begin somewhere. Come on. What do you say?
Well, I meet you, Mr. Finney.
Out front, half an hour. And, honey...
Yeah?
Call me George.
We went to the beach and had a swim. And he couldn't have been more of a gentleman. He told me in a month or so a new epic was going into production at his studio, and he'd see if he could work me in. Saw him 4 times that week, and 5 the next. Pretty soon it was every day. I knew I was falling, and so did he. I never thought it would happen so fast.
Rides like a top, don't she?
It's a very nice car, George.
Well, it's second-hand, but it fills the bill. And it's a nice jalopy for a honeymoon.
Are you getting married?
Sure.
To whom?
To you.
It's the first I heard about it.
Look, Arlene, I'm nuts about you.
But, George, we hardly know each other.
So what? Do we have to wait till we're 50 to get acquainted?
George, stop kidding me.
Oh, I'm not kidding, honey. You and I could make a team. I'll be a big shot in pictures one day, and so will you. Oh, come on. How about it, Harley?
Oh, gee, I don't know, George.
Now, listen, I don't propose to every dame I meet. Marriage is a lifelong proposition. It takes a lot of thought.
I know.
Well, I've done my thinking. I made up my mind. Now, how about you?
It's all right with me, George, if it's all right with you.
Okay, honey.
Where are we going?
To Los Angeles to get a license.
Some honeymoons last a month or more, but mine only lasted a week. We drove to the Mexican border and drove back home. And it was the happiest 7 days I ever spent in all my life.
We'll be in L.A. in a half hour.
Oh, George, it's been just wonderful.
You give him notice in that beanery tomorrow.
Oh, do you really think I should?
Well, listen, I don't make too much, but we can get along. Besides, you're going into pictures.
Oh, but I need clothes. You said I did. And then you mentioned something about a publicity...
I'll dig up the dough for everything, baby. Now, you just leave it to me.
All right, George. Whatever you say.
Funny being married. Changes a guy's outlook.
Does it? How do you mean?
That gives a guy responsibilities.
Am I a responsibility?
Oh, no, I didn't mean it that way. After all, I'm asking you to quit your job and depend on me. What would happen to you? What if I disappeared?
Disappear?
Well, what I mean is... Well, suppose I died.
Don't say that, George.
Oh, look, I'm not getting morbid, honey. Just being practical. When a guy has a family, he has to look out for it. That's why I'm taking the policy.
What policy?
Life insurance. $50,000. You'll be a beneficiary.
Oh, but that's too much. What do we need all that insurance for?
I'm a guy who looks facts in the face. Things can happen to either of us. The premium's more than I can afford, but, well, I'll manage somehow.
Do you think you can take one out for me, George?
A policy?
Yeah. With you as beneficiary.
Well, I don't know.
Well, you said before that things could happen to either of us.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, honey, that's a practical idea.
Well, George, if I died, I'd want you to be well off, too.
Oh. You know what you are, baby? You're a gal to be proud of. To tell you the truth, I was going to suggest that we both take out insurance, but, well, I didn't know if you'd approve.
Why?
Well, what I mean is, well, it's the man in the family who usually gets himself covered.
Oh, of course, the premium's very high, and, well, it might be wiser to wait.
Oh, no, it's bad luck to wait. I don't believe in it. Now that we've talked about it, let's go ahead. It's the only thing to do.
Do you love me, George?
Like crazy. Especially now when you're going to be worth $50,000.
Oh, George.
So will I, come to think of it? Say, the two of us will be worth more dead than we are alive.
A couple of days later, we both took medical examinations. A few days after that, the insurance policies came through. I'd almost forgotten about them by then, until the evening George came home for supper and told me. Is that you, George?
Yeah. Dinner ready?
Almost.
Say, I feel like a million. I'm as hungry as a horse.
Oh, something good happened today?
I'll say. Those policies came through.
What policies?
Life insurance.
Oh,
I put them in our safe deposit vault. Remember that.
let's stop talking about those policies. They make me so nervous.
Nervous? Why, Arlene?
Because it reminds me of dying. I don't want either of us to die. We're too happy. Life's too much fun.
Oh, come on, snap out of it. I'll help you set the table.
What's the matter with your jacket?
My jacket?
One of the pockets is bulging like...
Oh, that. Oh, look.
George! Where did you get that gun?
Now, don't get nervous, lady. It's only a prop.
A prop?
Yeah, we're shooting a Western. Prop man asked me to get this refinished. Throws too much of a glare into the camera when the lights hit it.
Is it real?
Well, it could be if it had bullets. The barrel's full of blanks.
Oh, well, put it away. Guns frighten me.
Oh, now, you shouldn't be scared of guns. Haven't you ever handled one?
No, and I don't want to.
Matter of fact, you know, we ought to have one in the house.
For what?
Well, I'm in town all day, and you're out here all alone. You should have protection.
I don't want to fool around with any guns.
Oh, now, don't be a kid, honey. Here, I'll show you how easy it is to work. Grab the handle.
Oh, no, George.
Oh, don't be like that, Arlene. The gun won't hurt you. Look, put it in your hand. Like that. Now, just pull. Holy smoke. There was a bullet in that thing. You all right, honey?
I think so. It broke that vase.
Well, never mind the bars. I'm thinking about you. You were holding that gun near your body when it exploded. You sure you weren't hurt?
I guess I'd feel it if I was shot. I told you I didn't like guns, George. Oh, George, look at the sleeve of my dress.
Hey, there's a hole in it.
The bullet must have passed right through.
Yeah. Yeah, missed you by an inch. Good thing, too. Why, you might have been killed.
It was just an accident. At least it looked that way. George put the gun in my hand and his finger hit the trigger. That was all. I forgot about it for a while. But it came back to me later when I remembered everything else.
Gee, what a day. What a day. You only get a day like this in California.
Oh, it's fun taking a ride on Sunday. My, it's pretty out this way.
Yeah, kind of rustic.
You know, I'd like to lie down in the sun and relax and chew a piece of grass. You like grass?
Not as a steady diet.
Oh, you know what I mean. Do you like to... Oh, what's the matter?
I don't know. It's kind of acting up. Hey.
Something wrong with the motor?
I'll get out and see. You can get out too, honey. Stretch your legs.
Uh-huh. Oh, just smell that air.
Yeah.
You know, maybe this is as good a place as any to eat our lunch.
Think I found out what's wrong.
You did?
Yeah, stay where you are, honey. I'm not sure. Wait till I see if the motor starts.
Oh, just look at that horizon, George. Isn't it the most beautiful color you ever saw in your life? George!
Hey, Arlene! Arlene, baby. Oh, baby, are you hurt?
I just managed to get up the road in time.
Holy smoke, the car was in gear and I didn't know it. You were standing right in front.
Yeah, I know.
Gosh. Oh, my heart was in my throat. How could I be so careless? You might have been killed.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's the second time this week, George, that I might have been killed.
Most things in life come slowly over a period of time. Birth is one of these, and understanding. Time has a habit of moving leisurely when you're looking forward to something you most desire. But the one thing that can come with the suddenness of a flash of lightning is unexpected death. And Arlene Finney was well aware of that.
Twice. Twice in 1 week. Oh, they could have been accidents, sure. That was what worried me so. I wasn't certain. George loved me. I knew he did. I had to believe in him. I just had to. A week went by and everything was swell. He was sweeter than he'd ever been before. There was nothing he wouldn't do to make me happy. And if I had any ugly thoughts, I canceled them out. Mistakes could happen, even 2 mistakes like that. And I knew it would never happen again. The weather was hot that Thursday when we went to the beach. He drove down in the car and changed into our bathing suits in the locker rooms. And we just lay on the sand and drinking in the sun and just feeling good. George?
Yeah?
When am I getting that job?
What job?
Well, you know, in pictures.
Soon, baby, soon. Gotta be patient. I have to see Mr. Zale in the office, and I'll pop the question.
Who's Mr. Zale?
Assistant producer.
Oh.
It won't be long now, honey. You wait and see.
Ollie! Hey, Ollie!
Someone's calling you.
Why, it's Mimi. I haven't seen her since I left the barbecue. She used to be a waitress.
Arlene! Oh, gee, it's nice to see you.
Hello, Mimi. How are you?
I'm fine, just fine.
Oh, have you met my husband?
I don't think so.
George, meet an old friend, Mimi Taylor.
Pleased to meet you.
Hello, Mimi.
Sit down and talk. We haven't seen each other in over a month.
Oh, I know. I'd have called you, only I was busy. I quit the job, you know.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm working at Lawrence Department Store in L.A. It's a good job. I get to meet a lot of people. How's married life, Ollie?
Oh, ask my husband.
It's terrific.
Oh, he sounds like a booster. Oh, well, I guess it's all right for some people, but not for me.
Oh, you'll change your mind when you meet the right man.
Not when I read the papers.
What's the papers got to do with it?
Well, then you read about that guy who killed his wife.
What?
Well, he got sore or something. They wasn't married very long. He caught her looking at another man, and he crowned her with a flat iron.
Your bathing suit looks nice.
Messiest thing you ever heard of. The murder, I mean. The poor kid was only 21, and all she did was smile. This guy was so crazy jealous he couldn't even see straight.
Yeah, well, most men aren't like that.
Oh, don't you kid yourself. The kind I meet always are. You look different. Arlene Shue picked a winner. Say, where did he get them shoulders?
Looks good in a bathing suit, doesn't he?
I'll say.
Oh, so do you, Mimi.
Oh, stop your kidding.
You look good to me.
Oh, it's this suit, mister. It's got style.
Oh, I like the empty spaces.
Oh, what a man. You ought to put a leash on him, Arlene. He's liable to go on the prowl.
It's just George's way of being funny.
Well, I better get started. I got a date at 3 with a guy who don't like to be kept waiting.
Aren't you even going swimming?
Oh, I was in before, but not for long. That water's real fierce. There's an undertow like a suction pump out there.
It does look kind of rough.
We take my tip and you stay away. That current's mean. Well, glad to have made your acquaintance, George.
Same here, Mimi.
Say, why don't you two drop around to my place one evening for a drink? I can date me up a guy and we can have a little fun.
I'll call you, Mimi.
Okay, darling. Take it easy.
So long.
It's, getting warm, isn't it?
I don't feel it.
How about a dip, huh?
You heard what Mimi said about the undertow?
Well, we don't have to go out very far. We'll stick close together.
You go ahead if you want to. I'll stay here.
Say, what's the matter with you?
Nothing?
Well, you look like you just swallowed a lemon or something.
I'm sorry I came here, that's all.
Why?
You didn't have to look at her that way, did you?
I didn't have to... Oh, no.
I don't see anything to laugh about.
You're jealous, baby.
I am not.
Now, wait a minute. I know we're married, but that doesn't exactly make a chump out of me. I don't like to be told who to look at and who to talk to.
No.
No. And what's more, as long as you're in such a rotten mood, you can call off all by yourself. I'm going in for a swim.
What is it in those few minutes of the marriage ceremony that changes people? Well, I can assure you I have nothing to do with it.
I watched him walk down into the water and swim away. It was our first quarrel, and I felt terrible about it. When I thought it over, I realized I was in the wrong. And suddenly I wanted desperately to apologize and make up. I jumped up and ran across the beach. I was so anxious to swim to where George was, I guess I hardly noticed the undertow. George, wait for me.
Thought you wanted to stay on the beach.
I just had to talk to you, George. Oh, wait.
Well, what is it?
George, I'm sorry.
Are you?
I acted like a fool.
Yeah, I'll say you did.
Please forgive me. It makes me so unhappy when we quarrel.
Forget it, baby. Everybody makes mistakes.
It's so nice out here.
Not getting tired, are you?
Oh, no, not a bit.
Tread water. Like this. Use your hands. It's easier.
Oh, I'm doing fine.
We're pretty far out, Arlene.
Aren't we, though? Gee, I never swum this far before.
You scared?
Oh, not with you, honey.
Not a soul left on the beach. Everybody's gone home, I guess.
Yeah, it's getting late.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'd better swim back and get our clothes on. I'm hungry.
Oh, wait a minute. Come over here, honey. A little closer. You know, you swim pretty good for a woman.
Well, to tell you the truth, George, I am getting just a little tired.
Here, put your arms on my shoulders.
What for?
I'll help you swim back.
I'm not as tired as all that. I can make it without any trouble.
Yeah.
Come on, George.
Oh, wait. We, haven't kissed and made up yet.
Oh, what, here? In the water?
Oh, it'll be kind of wet, but it's an idea.
All right.
Just, come a little closer. That's it. Now.
George!
That's easy.
What are you doing? Oh, George! No! He grabbed me, pushed me under. I kicked and struggled, but he was too strong. I don't know how long he held me there, but it seemed like a million years. I knew I was finished. I was getting weak. My lungs were bursting. I couldn't stand it any longer. Then when I was just about to breathe and take the water into my lungs, we were hit by a wave. It was a heavy roll when he lost his grip. It carried me halfway to the beach. With my last ounce of strength, I managed to swim the rest and crawl onto the sand. I got onto my knees and looked around. George wasn't there. Suddenly I started to cry. It was all too much. My head was dizzy and I couldn't think. I got to my feet like a drunk and started to walk. I guess I didn't know half of what I was doing because I went right to the car without getting my clothes and found George sitting there waiting.
Get in.
No.
I said get in.
My arm, George. You're breaking my arm. Don't hurt me. I'll get in. You tried to kill me. Those other times you tried to kill me too.
Shut up.
I want the money. Insurance money on my life. I should have known. doesn't matter, George. I'd just as soon be dead as find out that you're really
Maybe you'll get your wish.
I don't care, do you hear me? I don't care. Where are you taking me?
For a little sightseeing tour. And this time, I'm going to do it right.
For the next half hour, he didn't say a word. He just kept driving, avoiding traffic, making certain we didn't pass through any towns. It was getting dark now, and the car was climbing. It was taking me up to Hollywood Hills, and I knew why.
Get out.
What are you going to do to me?
You said before you didn't care. Change your mind?
Don't kill me, George. Please don't kill me.
There's a cliff over there. With a drop of 1,000 feet. You won't know what hit you when you hit.
No. No, let me go. I don't want to die. Oh, let me go, George.
Come on.
George, let me go.
We're here, baby.
Oh, no, George.
Now look down. See how high we are? Just one push, baby. One push.
One push. Yes.
No.
Goodbye, George. Goodbye. I got back into the car and called you at the station house when I got home. That was 3 hours ago. I've been sitting here ever since.
We found the body and made a few investigations. It's a good story, Mrs. Finney, but not good enough. You made a couple of mistakes.
Mistakes?
Your husband didn't want to kill you, baby. You went after him.
What are you talking about?
You see, he had no motive, but you did.
No motive? Well, what about the insurance?
We found it in the vault where your husband left it. But there was only one policy.
Only one? I don't understand.
His policy. For $50,000 with you as beneficiary. That was there okay. I guess he didn't want to tell you about the other one, so you wouldn't worry. See what I mean?
No, I don't see. Well, stop grinning at me like an ape. What are you trying to tell me?
Everything you've told me is a lie. How your husband tried to shoot you with a gun, kill you with the automobile, and drown you. He had no motive, but you did. There was just one policy and a letter from the insurance company. Your husband couldn't have wanted to kill you with the insurance, though. You never got a policy. They never gave you one. You were turned down in your medical exam.
And that's the story of George and Arlene as recorded by the clock. It's the little mistakes that count. And Arlene Finney ought to know. In her case, however, I doubt if she'll ever get a second chance.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. It's written by Lawrence Clee, and Hart Maguire is the voice of the Clock. Arlene was Wynne Nelson. George was Leon Piers. Mimi was Pat Martin, and the detective Brian James. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Halfway around the world, on the tip of the Malay Peninsula, a sprawling city lies baking in the tropic sun. Singapore, just north of the equator. A city of contrasts to some, a place of escape to others. Where a man can forget that time exists, and where he can let the days of his life go by to disappear unnoticed, like pebbles in a bog of quicksand. Singapore, a city which has sheltered every race and creed on earth, and which has also sometimes given shelter to the murderer. Waiter, another gin and tonic like a good fellow.
Make that 2, waiter. Hello, Preston.
Well, Detective Regan. Nice to see you again.
I've been looking for you for a long, long time.
Really?
Hawaii, Manila, Shanghai, Saigon, Singapore. You got me on a regular cook's tour.
You enjoy yourself?
I almost had you in Hong Kong. You pulled out just one boat ahead of me. In Canton, I saw you waltz away on a rickshaw.
I'm impressed with your perseverance, Regan. You should be a credit to the force.
I'm a stubborn guy, Preston. After all that traveling, I had to show something to my expense account.
Here you are, gentlemen. Ah, well, this drink is on me, Regan.
Thanks. Too bad I can't buy a second round. We're starting back to Frisco in an hour.
I presume you have extradition papers.
Right here in my pocket.
Oh, good.
You should have tried getting away with something smaller, Preston, like spitting in a streetcar. Murder's kind of serious.
So I hear. No, I don't carry a gun, Regan.
I'm the timid type. I like to make sure.
Oh, and the handcuffs necessary?
Sorry.
Well, at least let us finish our drinks.
Okay.
I propose a toast to the San Francisco Police Department. Like the St. Bernard, they always find their man.
Thanks for the compliment. Oh, that was a dumb trick. Glass flopped right out of my hand. Good drink going to waste.
Oh, have another one. On me.
Let it go, Preston.
Oh, no, I insist. After all, the accident was rather symbolic, don't you think?
What?
It's reminded us both, Regan, that there's many a slip twixt the cup and the lip.
As our plane, Preston, we fly from here to Shanghai, from Shanghai on the China Clipper to Frisco. From here to Shanghai, brother, you're going in style. Had to charter that plane to take us north.
Rather expensive way to travel for a killer.
We'll charge it up your wife's estate. We'll subtract it from the dough you knocked her off for. You ain't gonna have much use for it anyway.
A very economic idea.
Lieutenant Regan. That's me.
My name is Lloyd, sir. I'm your pilot.
Guy is passenger number 2. His name's Preston.
Delighted to know you, sir. How do you do? Sorry, I can't shake hands. Just you see, I'm more or less tied down. Mr. Regan and I are rather attached to each other.
Oh, rather.
When do we hop out, Lloyd?
Well, I was wondering if it wouldn't be wiser to postpone our trip another day.
What for?
There's a typhoon centered in the South China Sea. About 500 miles north of here. I just received a report from Saigon.
Can't we fly around it?
We might, Mr. Regan, but it's more advisable to wait.
Look, the reason I chartered your crate was so as I could get out of this town in a hurry. I've been floating around the world long enough. We're due back home. You can fly, can't you?
Why, yes.
Then rev your motors and let's get started.
Well, I don't mind taking the chance if you don't. What about this chap here? He has a little something to say about risking his life, hasn't he?
It ain't his life. It belongs to the state, and right now, mister, that's me. Oil up them propellers and let's get going.
Well, we can land on the coast of Borneo if we run into trouble. I'm ready whenever you are. So is my co-pilot.
Come on, Preston. You're practically on your way. To the chair. What time is it, Preston?
Midnight.
What? I never want to take another ride like this for the rest of my life.
Feeling sick?
Sick? I'm dying. What's he doing with this plane? Riding it over a mountain? I don't even stay on one level, set of...
Oh, don't look now, Lieutenant, but I think your stomach's missing.
You aren't kidding. Holy smoke, now what?
It looks as if we're running into that storm.
Rain beating against them windows. But the pilot knows which way he's going. Tip like that, and you can send me to the cleaners.
Hey, sounds like something's wrong.
Huh?
Listen to those motors.
Oh, he picked himself a fine time to get a flat.
Would you mind leaning back for a moment? I want to take a look through the window at that engine.
You can't see anything out there. It's too dark.
It's like we've broken an oil line.
Yeah?
Starboard motor. There's oil all over the wing.
Is that bad?
But it isn't good.
What are you so cool about, Preston? You're riding, too.
I assure you it's immaterial to me, Mr. Regan, if I die in prison or in the China Sea.
I'll be right back.
Preston, you're a jinx. You've been causing me more trouble.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lieutenant. Really, I am. But if it's not too much to ask, would you remove these handcuffs? In the event we're forced into an involuntary swim, I might stand a better chance. And so would you.
What?
We're losing altitude. The way we're circling, I doubt if the pilot knows exactly where we are.
Lieutenant, you and Mr. Preston had better put on your life jackets. We're in trouble.
What's the big idea? Don't you jerks know how to fly?
The starboard motor's washed out completely, and the port motor's weak. The speed line isn't working properly. We'll have to ditch.
Then what?
I'm not sure, but we may be close to the coast of Borneo. My co-pilot's been sending out SOSs all along. With luck, we may be picked up by a steamer. Better get your jackets on right away.
Okay.
Well, Regan?
Maybe you're a convicted killer, Preston, but I'm gonna take a chance on you and take the handcuffs off.
Thanks.
Here we go. Look, Preston.
Sorry, but I can't wish the same to you.
Bob. You come from Sky?
Yeah. Our plane cracked up. My friend and I seem to have been luckier than the pilot. Here, help me pull him up a bit farther on the beach. He's still unconscious.
Oh. You Englishman, not my husband?
You. Hey, where is he?
He sleeps in shack, other side of island.
Well, call him. We'll need help. You tell him I'm detective.
Detective?
Police. Me. This man, my prisoner.
I call my husband.
It's a big idea, Preston.
Well, didn't know you'd come too, Regan.
Why'd you lie to her? You're the prisoner, not me.
You may have a difficult time explaining that.
What do you mean?
Well, you see, I've taken the precaution of removing your wallet, Regan. Oh, and your gun.
There are the men. Over there, see?
All right now, Lily. Keep your so wrong on, I can see him.
One man has gun.
Which one?
Man this side.
Is that the one who said he was a copper?
Yes.
Oh, hey there.
Morning, Governor.
We seem to have had a break, landing on an island with an English-speaking population.
My wife and me are all the population you're going to see, Governor.
Oh, you mean you live here alone?
That's right.
Look, mister, I'm a detective from San Francisco. This man is a killer, and he's my prisoner.
Oh, I see.
Now, that won't work, Preston.
My name's Regan, and you know it.
But the cards in my wallet identify me as Regan. The gentleman can see for himself.
He took my wallet and he took my gun. Wired the mainland and tell him we cracked up. Asked for police escort from China.
We ain't got no wireless, chum.
Can't you get in touch with the mainland at all?
No. We're 400 miles from the China coast. And it's a long way to the States.
I think you're feeling stronger now, Preston. On your feet, come on.
Will you stop calling me? Look, mister, you've got to believe me. This man's a liar, a cockeyed liar.
He's got the gun, chum. And the identification. That's good enough for me. The shack is home, Governor. My name's Arch. Hers is Lily.
Ah. And she's just as pretty as her name.
Me? Pretty?
Now, you tend to your own affairs, Lily, or I'll box your ears. Go on, dish up some grub for the gentleman.
Yes, very quick.
We've got room in the cabin for one. In the back. The other chap will have to sleep out here.
That'll be Preston, naturally. Is that Jerry Strong?
Like iron. Why?
I noticed there are rings on the stumps.
The boats used to use them years ago. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see about that grub.
All right, Regan. Get moving, my friend, over to the jetty.
You'll never get away with this, Preston.
That remains to be seen.
Someone will hit the island sooner or later.
It'll be unfortunate for you if it's later.
What are you doing?
I've got to take precautions. You're a dangerous character.
You're not going to handcuff me to this jetty.
You'll get used to it after a while.
If we ever change places again, Preston, I'm going to beat the ears right off your head.
That shall be your privilege, if we ever change places. But right now, it might be wise if you behaved yourself. You can bake in the sun for a while, and I'll let you know what our plans for the future are as soon as I make them up. They'll be a surprise to you, I'm sure. But they may not be exactly pleasant. However, we'll see.
The tropical year, according to the astronomers, is not of uniform length. Although it now consists of 365 days, 5 hours, and 48 minutes, it is decreasing at the rate of 530 thousandths of a second each century. But a certain Detective Regan might refute this scientific fact. Alone in the broiling sun, Handcuffed to a jetty, he might be forgiven if he insisted that a day in the tropics was a long one, and getting longer all the time.
How do you feel, Regan? How long have I got to stay here in the heat? I'll take the cuffs off for a few minutes when you eat. Let you romp around on the beach for a while like a good puppy. Big of you. Had a rather interesting talk with our friend Arch just now. Yeah, well, you keep looking at his wife that way, and you mightn't find him such a pal. Yeah, she's attractive, isn't she? Very attractive. You know, they've been living alone on this island for years, just the two of them. He met on one of the larger islands, and he brought her up here. You tell you what they call this place? Uncharted. Part of the Dutch East Indies group. He's named it the Last Ditch. That's exactly what it seems to be. It's off the steamship lanes, and in 5 years, they've never even seen a plane. How do they live? Where do they get their food? They live off the island, Regan. He grows everything he needs. Matter of fact, they seem to have little use for anything outside of themselves. Mightn't be as stupid as you think, Preston. But he's stupid enough to accept our reversed identity. Preston, listen, I'll make a bargain with you. Let me loose, and when we get back to the States, I'll appeal for clemency. And just what will that get me? A life term? But you don't think for 1 second you'll really get away with this? Regan, you'd better get it through your head. There's no escape from this island. No way of getting off. And as far as I'm concerned, that suits me fine. You'd kill me without batting an eyelash, wouldn't you? Why not? All I need is a convenient excuse for the benefit of our host. And I hope to find that excuse, Regan, in the next few hours.
So the man's a killer, eh?
Murdered his wife with an ice pick. Very clumsy fellow, indeed.
And you're taking him back to be executed?
Yeah, he's already been convicted. Broke out of prison a few days after trial.
Huh. Seems like a nice chap to me.
Nice? Man's a maniac. That's why I keep him tied. He'd kill all three of us without a qualm if I let him loose.
Go on, eh? We'd better make sure to keep him cuffed to that end post of the jetty.
Oh, why?
Well, the tide comes in about midnight. The water covers the jetty by 2-3 feet. All except the end post on this side.
Ah, that's very interesting.
Well, killer or no killer, you wouldn't want the cat to drown like a rat.
Oh, no, of course not.
How long you been on the Frisco force, Lieutenant?
8 years.
You sure came a long way to have your man.
Please,
What is it, Lily?
I need water for cooking.
Can't you fetch it yourself?
No, it's too heavy.
All right. I'll get it for you.
Come here, Lily.
Yes?
You're a lovely creature.
You like?
I like very much. How did you ever come to marry that unkempt idiot?
Marry?
Your husband. Why did you marry him?
Be nice. He talks bad sometimes, but he treats Lily good.
Not half as good as I can treat you.
What you doing?
A little kiss never hurt anyone.
No, let go.
Oh, don't like that, Lily. Come here.
Let me go. Let me go.
To the hospital.
I'll get water, please.
She's quite a trick, aren't you? What is she, a Filipino?
No. She comes from the islands.
What islands?
I never asked.
Tell me, Arch. Tell me, are you completely self-sufficient out here? You happy?
Happy as a man can be. We've seen everything.
You never have any desire to leave?
Why should I leave? I've got Lily, this house, at the China Sea for a backyard wading pool, 100 palm trees to give me shade. And I've got no truck with civilization.
It sounds like a perfect setup.
It is, Lieutenant. And nobody's spoiling it for me either. You'd better look after your prisoner outside. He's been in the sun all day.
Yes. I'll do my best to make certain he's comfortable. Thank you for reminding me. Hello, Regan. Just thought I'd stroll over and see how you were. What are you doing? Taking these cuffs off? It's about time you
Oh, you're not going free, old boy. I'm just making a transfer. I'm tying you to the post at the other end of the jetty, near the water.
What for?
I thought you might like the change. All right. Get down to the end of the jetty.
There's 2 inches of water under that post.
Afraid of getting your feet wet? Don't worry about it. You won't have time to catch cold. Come on. Okay, this is far enough. Turn around. Right. Now you're all set for a nice little swim.
Sooner or later, Preston, you're going to make one mistake.
Not the way I figured it, Regan. You see, after a while, there'll only be 2 of us on this island. Lily and me.
The tide's coming in, Regan.
Tide? Are you going to keep me here until the tide?
That's the general idea.
Let me loose, Preston. You can't keep me locked in this post.
The water's coming in rather fast. 4 or 5 hours, you get yourself a bellyful. I hope you enjoy it, Mr. Lieutenant Regan. Good night.
4 or 5 hours may be a long time to some, but to Lieutenant Regan it will pass like a flash. But let's see what's happening to our dear friend Preston.
Good evening, Lily.
What you want now?
Where's your ugly husband?
He go out. Now you leave too.
Oh, don't be afraid of me. I'm not going to hurt you.
Why you come here? What you want? Why you come to this island to make trouble?
I assure you I didn't pick the spot, Lily. But I couldn't have picked a better one if I tried.
You go away. You take boat and go away.
Boat? What boat?
Canoe. Other side of island.
Oh. So Arch has been holding out on me, eh?
I give you food. You take boat and leave.
I'm not very anxious to sail the China Sea in a canoe, Lily.
What you do with man?
Worried about Regan, eh?
Regan?
I mean, Preston.
Why you call him Regan?
Why, I'm tired of the heat. Oh, your eyes. Getting rather absent-minded. And where are you going, Lily?
I go out.
No, you stay right here.
No.
What have you got?
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, you got a file, huh? What were you going to do, Lily? Set him free?
I hate you.
Do you?
Don't touch me.
How about a little kiss, huh?
Don't touch me.
Well, hello, Arch.
Get out of here, Lily.
What you do?
You hear me? Get out. Get out.
Oh. What's the idea of the gun, Arch?
Sit down, copper.
All right, I admit I made a pass at your wife. I'll apologize if you want me to.
I think it's about time we got rid of you.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
You've been around too long as it is.
Look, you... Hey, you're not going to use that gun, are you? All right, I made a mistake about your wife, but you don't kill a man for that.
I got a better reason.
What?
Now, you spent 8 years on the Frisco Fort, Mr. Copper.
What about it?
And you never saw me before?
Of course not.
Stop lying.
What are you talking about?
My picture's been all over the state. You couldn't have missed it.
Your picture?
Bellows is the name. Archie Bellows. 6 years ago, I killed a man in Frisco. How do you remember?
You killed a man?
They got a noose waiting for me back in the States. There's another one in England. I'm not letting any copper get off this island to tell him where I am.
Well, I couldn't get off the island if I tried.
I lied to you. There's a boat passes 10 miles off the island tip. She never stops here. But some enterprising young gent might get the chance to signal. What's so funny?
You with a price on your head, and I've been playing it safe.
Not half as safe as I've been playing it.
We're in the same position, you fool. I'm wanted for murder, too.
Are you?
If you hate copper so much, go out there and take a shot at Regan before he drowns. He's the detective, not me.
You must think I'm soft in the head.
No. He was telling you the truth when he said I stole his identity. My name's Preston, and I'm wanted in Frisco. The other man's Regan. He's the detective on the San Francisco force.
Where'd you like to have it, Lieutenant?
I tell you, I'm not a cop. Look, Regan will tell you. He's been trying to convince you, hadn't he? Ask Regan.
How can I be sure?
I'll give you the facts about the force. He'll... Oh, for the love of Harry, stop pointing that gun at me. I'm no more a policeman than you are. Come on, take me out to him, huh? Give me a break and take me out.
All right. But it's the last break you're going to get.
He's half under. Keep the gun trained on him. I'll set him free. What's the matter? Change your mind? I'm setting you free, Regan. I told Arch the truth.
Why?
Why, I just decided I couldn't get away with it after all. I don't want to spend my life in this sandbog. The ship passes nearby once a week. I'll get off the island in their canoe and take my chances somewhere else. Now, you just prove to him that my name's Preston and that you're the detective, not me.
Well,
what? Go on, Lieutenant. Tell him.
What's your name, mister? Your real name?
Preston. That's a lie.
My name's Preston. Charles Preston.
He'll kill me, Regan. He'll kill me. Tell him the truth, huh? Don't let him kill me. Regan, don't let him. I tell you, my name is... Look out, Arch. I've got to get it out of his hand. Did I kill the rat?
Yes, Arch. You got him. He's dead.
Good.
coming.
What? Oh,
My husband's dead.
yes.
Maybe better that way.
I think so, Lily. I remember who he was a few hours ago. I'd have had to take him back in any case.
The steamship passed by when the sun is high tomorrow.
We'll go out to meet it, Lily. The two of us.
There are those who contend that time has a different quality about it underneath the tropic sun. Detective Lieutenant Regan might testify to that. And in passing, he might also add that justice is anything but blind.
Listen to The Clock next week, same time, same station. Written by Lawrence Clee, narrated by Hart McGuire. You heard Leon Piers as Preston, Don Crosby as Regan, Alan Trevor as Arch. Others were Madge Ryan and Walter Sullivan. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
How many stories have you heard that began with the words, once upon a time? Hundreds of them, perhaps, when you were younger, and when the hours of your life passed by in a more leisurely pace. You'd huddle in the big easy chair by the fire, while the old grandfather clock ticked the minutes away in a reassuring, monotonous, and soothing fashion. Your narrator would tell you a frightening tale of Beauty and the Beast. Then you'd scurry off to bed, happily secure in the knowledge that they lived happily ever after. Well, I have a story for you tonight that begins with Once Upon a Time. And, in a way, it's a modern version of Beauty and the Beast or Lady Bountiful. But I'm afraid that I am unable to guarantee that they lived happily ever after.
The idea's ridiculous, Natalie.
But why?
It's too dangerous, that's why.
Oh, how can it be dangerous to want to help someone?
But you can't just go into the street and pick up any old tramp. It's fantastic.
Eve, do you know how unhappy I've been since Ralph died?
But what's your husband got to do with it?
A great deal. He needed me while he was alive. He needed me badly. I don't say I was responsible for his success, but I do know I gave him inspiration. And that was what I lived for, Eve, when Ralph was with me.
I suppose you consider yourself one of those women who has to mother every male in sight.
Not really.
What are you going to do? Just wander along somewhere until you find some filthy drunk to reclaim?
Why not? Weakness isn't a crime. When a man's down and out, there must be a reason for it. And it may only take a few pounds and a little kind advice to straighten him out.
Where on earth did you get this idea, Natalie?
I saw in the papers today about some poor soul picked up in the street, an unidentified man who died of malnutrition.
And chronic alcoholism?
No, that isn't true. He hadn't been drinking. Anyway, I don't intend to look for an alcoholic. There are doctors and hospitals for those. All I want to do is find one man who needs my help and do what I can for him.
And what will that get you?
I want to feel the way I felt when Ralph would come to me for advice, when he'd depend on me.
And when do you intend to go on this hunt for the lost soul?
This evening.
You're mad, Natalie. You're just looking for someone to clout you over the head and take your purse.
You needn't come with me.
Natalie, for heaven's sake, forget it. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll dine at Louis', then go to a show. There's a musical I'm dying to see.
I've made up my mind, Eve. I'm going through with this. Will you come with me?
Oh, all right, I may as well. At least I'll be around to identify your body. What a neighborhood. Couldn't you pick a street with lights?
There's a little park over there, Eve, with some benches. Let's sit down for a while.
I'd give anything for a cocktail.
Eve.
What?
Look. Lying on that bench.
Yes, dear. It's a man. His face covered with newspaper.
I'm going over to talk to him.
Now, wait. Let me get a policeman.
No, do you want to frighten him? Look at the way he's lying there. How can you be afraid of a human being who's so pitiful? So close to being completely broken.
Oh, all right. Give him some money and let's get out of here.
You stay here, Eve.
Natalie!
Are you awake?
Yeah, I'm awake.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you.
Oh, that's all right, lady. What do you want?
Well, I just want to help you.
Yeah?
I'll give you some money if you promise to use it in the way I suggest.
Yeah. How much?
What?
I said, how much do you want to give me?
Well, how much do you need? Do you think you can buy a good suit of clothes for 15 or 20 pounds? I have 30 here that I...
Let's see. 3 tens.
Will you use it to give yourself another chance to live like a decent human being? I really want to help you in other ways. If you'll just be honest with me. I can get you a job and I can... Wait. Here. This is my card. Tomorrow morning, when you feel better, come over to my home and I'll make inquiries about a position for you. What's your name?
Pike.
Is that your last or your first name?
It's my only name.
Oh. Well, you have some money now. I expect you'll really make some good use of it.
Yeah, I'll make good use of it.
Good night, Mr. Pike.
Good night, lady.
Natalie, you had me frightened to death. What did he say?
Nothing.
I saw you give him some money. Didn't he even thank you?
No.
Why, young quick. Well, there you have it, Joan of Arc. Now you see how far kindness will get you.
Maybe you were right, Eve. He really didn't seem very impressed. I probably won't ever see him again.
Now will you forget this idiotic notion of yours?
All right.
I feel better about it anyway. At least I tried. Where is he? Is he gone?
No. He's just standing there staring at us. Come on, Natalie. Let's get out of here.
Oh. It's you.
Yeah, lady. It's me.
Come in, Pike.
You gave me your card.
I know.
But you don't look very glad to see me.
Glad?
That's a funny word to use, Pike. Frankly, I didn't think you'd show up.
But I'm here.
Yes, you're here.
What you looking at, lady?
Your clothes. They're the same ones you had on last night. And you haven't even shaved.
It ain't Saturday yet.
Saturday?
Only shaving Saturday.
Oh. You could at least have bought yourself some second-hand clothes.
The ones I got on are okay.
Did you spend the money I gave you?
Well, I used it to pay some debts.
Oh, well, that's something anyway. When a man turns over a new leaf, it's always a good idea to clear himself of his obligations.
I got into a poker game last night. I lost. Them are the debts I paid.
Oh. Then why did you come here? You didn't do as I asked, didn't you?
I came for some more money.
More money?
I need some more.
Now, just a second, Pike. Let's understand each other. I have no intention of giving you money to gamble with.
I won't gamble.
I placed my faith in you last night, and you've disappointed me terribly. I'd rather not let myself in for another disappointment.
But I need some money, lady.
You can get yourself a job and earn some. I'll call a friend of mine, if you like, and see if he can...
I don't want a job. I want money.
Well, you're not going to get any from me. Now, please leave. I have an appointment downtown.
What's in there?
In where? Oh, my
Oh, there.
clothes, of course. Where are you going? How dare you?
What's these men's suits doing in here?
They belong to my husband. Now, will you please...
Is he dead?
Yes.
Just my size. Oh, this brown one's nice.
Take your hands off that suit.
Oh, why don't you give it to me?
Of course not.
It's a nice suit.
It's the only thing I have left to remind... Oh, why am I talking to you like this? It's none of your affair. Put the suit back and leave, please.
Oh, you wouldn't miss it, lady. The guy's dead, so he don't need it.
Are you going, or must I call the police?
Why don't you give me that suit?
Oh, all right, take it. Take it and go.
It's a good suit.
Where can I drop you, Eve?
I'll drop you. This cab's on me for a change.
It's been a lovely afternoon.
I haven't been to the museum in ages. I'm afraid we're becoming a couple of lowbrows, Natalie. Really, we ought to be intellectual a little more often.
I guess you're right.
Oh, by the way, I meant to ask you, you never heard of that raggedy tramp you helped last week?
What made you ask that?
No, I just wondered if he ever tried to follow you up for another touch.
As a matter of fact, I saw him the next day, but it was only for a moment. I gave the poor fellow a suit of Ralph's clothes.
But what about that money?
Oh, it doesn't matter, Eve. He's gone now. I haven't seen him since then, and it's been almost a week. I'm sure I'll never hear from him again. Driver, stop on this corner, please.
But you're several blocks from home.
Oh, I had some shopping to do. I'm dining in tonight for a change, all by myself. I haven't cooked a meal since Ralph was with me. I'm going to spend a nice, quiet evening at home.
Lady?
What are you doing here?
I just came to say hello.
How did you get in?
The door was open.
It wasn't open. I just unlocked it myself.
What you got in those packages?
Food.
Let's see. Steak, like a pie. Looks good. What's this?
That's an avocado pear.
What?
Now, if you know what's good for you, you'll march right out of that door and leave this neighborhood as fast as you can.
I never tasted an avocado.
Did you hear what I said?
I'll leave, lady, right after we have some dinner.
Every species has its own particular life cycle, and they greatly vary in length of time. It is said that a sea turtle can live more than 200 years. The elephant can go beyond the century mark. Man is given his 70. And when we come to the insects at the bottom of the scale, we find they complete their lives in a single season. There is one species of life, however, that depends upon a host in order to exist. It is known as the leech, and it seems to me it might be logical to assume that the length of life this creature can look forward to depends in part upon how much blood he can squeeze from his victim.
I'll take another cup of coffee.
You've had 2 cups already.
One more, lady.
Why don't you go? What are you waiting for? You've sponged your meal. Now leave me alone.
Pass the sugar.
Do you know what I'm going to do if you don't stop annoying me? I'm going to call the police. I'll have you arrested and they'll put you in jail.
Pass the cream.
What are you trying to do to me? Why do you keep following me this way? It's the first time I've lost my temper in years. And it's your fault.
You got any money on you, lady?
I've given you money.
I need some more.
I gave you money and I gave you a suit. What did you do with the suit? You're not wearing it?
I hawked it. It was a good suit. They gave me 15 quid.
You're a parasite. You're like some horrible thing that attaches itself to your skin and you can't get rid of it.
You got nice skin, lady.
Take your hand off my arm.
Pink skin. I like pink skin.
If I give you some money, will you go away and never come back?
How much?
I've got 20 pounds in my bag. Take it, and for heaven's sake, don't come back here anymore.
Let me have it.
Here. Now get out.
That was a nice dinner, lady.
And will you stop calling me lady? I happen to have a name.
Yeah, it was a nice dinner. Only, next time, don't forget the toothpicks.
Hello. Hello, Eve.
Yes, Natalie. What is it?
Didn't you tell me you were going away for a few weeks?
Why, yes. I'm going to visit my sister.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
Eve, would you do me a great favor?
Of course.
I'll never forget you for this, Eve. If only you'll say yes, please. Don't refuse me.
Natalie, darling, you sound just awful. I'd never refuse you anything. You know that.
I want to move into your flat until you get back.
Is that all?
Oh, you don't know what this means to me, Eve.
Darling, calm yourself. What on earth is the trouble?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll explain some other time. I've got to get out of this house, that's all. And I've got to get out immediately.
You can move in the morning, Natalie.
Oh, thank you, Eve. Thank you.
You're sure you'll be all right now?
Yes, I'll be fine, Eve.
And you still don't want to tell me what the trouble is?
Well, the whole thing's so ridiculous. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm just acting like a frightened child. By the time you come back, I'll have sold my home and bought another. And...
Oh, you're going to sell that pretty house and buy a new one.
Yes,
But the way the prices are these days, you'll never get anything.
Oh, Eve, let me handle this, please. Look, you'd better hurry or you'll miss your plane.
You'll be comfortable here, and I'll write to you.
All right, Eve.
Bye now.
Goodbye, and have a nice trip.
Thanks.
Let me in, lady.
Go away! Go away, I said!
You ought to be more careful. You would lock the door. You can never tell about burglars.
How did you find out where I was?
I followed you.
What do you want? I've given you money and clothes. What are you after me for? Oh, please, please don't do this to me. What have I done to you? Why do you torture me this way? Please, I beg of you, leave me alone.
You look better when you cry than most women do when they laugh.
If you try to stop me leaving, I'll... Get out of my way.
No, just a minute, lady. Just a minute.
Get out of my way.
Yes, ma'am?
Sergeant, my name is Williams. Mrs. Natalie Williams. I live on Parker Drive.
Yes, ma'am.
And there's a man. I can't get rid of him. He's been following me for weeks. You've got to do something. You've got to help me.
He's been molesting you?
Well, he keeps coming to my house and asking for things. I'm terribly afraid of him.
Just a second, lady. Take it easy. Do you know this fellow?
His name is Pike.
How did you meet him in the first place?
Well, I gave him money.
You what?
I gave him some money. He was on a park bench, and I wanted to help him.
You mean you picked him up?
Oh, no, I only wanted to help him. I wanted to do something for someone, and
So you started a conversation with a stranger and gave him money.
Oh, you don't understand.
What else did you give him?
What? Why, a suit of clothes. It belonged to my husband.
Okay, lady. You better be on your way.
What's the matter with you? Why won't you give me protection?
Protection from what?
Pike!
Has he threatened you?
Oh, no, he hasn't made any threats.
Is it a case of assault and battery, maybe? Did he hit you?
No, he never...
Did he steal anything from you?
No, but it's worse than that.
Is it?
It's
what?
You don't believe me, do you?
Yes, I believe you, lady. You picked up a tramp and gave him clothes and money. He doesn't touch you and he doesn't steal from you.
So now I'm supposed to slap him in jail. On what charge, may I ask?
You'll kill me if you don't help me.
My advice to you, lady, is to meet your boyfriends at bridge parties and not on park benches. Wait a minute. I want you to talk to somebody.
Who?
There's a doctor inside. You don't look so good. Maybe you need a little stimulant.
Now you think I'm crazy.
Look, let's just take it easy.
Oh,
Hey, come back. Come back here.
May I help you, madam?
do you sell guns here?
Hunting guns, yes, madam.
Give me one.
What kind, please?
What kind have you got?
Well, we have rifles for duck shooting and larger models for bigger game.
Let me see a larger model.
Very well. This is the Mannlicher .256, used for big game, mostly leopards and lions.
And this one?
Well, this is the most powerful model we have. It's a .450 high-velocity job. Gonna kick like a mule and stop a mad elephant at 100 yards.
I'll take it.
You must be going after dangerous game.
Yes. I'm going after the most dangerous game of all. Come in. Come in, Pike. I want to see you. Come in! Natalie! It's you. What on earth are you doing with that ugly-looking rifle? Why did you come home, Eve? My plane was grounded. Natalie, what's going on here? Why were you pointing that gun at the door? I'm waiting for a visitor. Natalie, for heaven's sake! Don't interfere, Eve. It's either him or me. I know why he follows me. Now he wants my life. He's got everything else, and now he wants my life. Give me that gun, Natalie. Don't touch me. Your ear, darling. Oh, please listen to reason. Give me the gun. I'm going to sit here until he walks inside that door, and then I'll pull the trigger. Who are you talking about? Pike, the tramp, the parasite. I can't wait any longer. I've got to get him now before he gets me. But that's murder. It's self-defense. Oh, don't you see what you're doing? Oh, darling, you're so ill. Let me call a doctor. Sit down, Eve. Natalie. Sit down and don't interfere. Oh, Natalie. Open the door for him, Eve. Natalie, for the love of... Open the door, I said. Then stand aside. I won't open it. It's open. Come in. Natalie, don't...
What's the big idea, lady? Here, give me that gun. Hey, this is some cannon.
It's a hunting gun, Sergeant.
What were you expecting to walk through that door? A rhinoceros?
We're planning a hunting trip. Aren't we, Natalie? We're going to Africa or to India or somewhere, and...
You're Mrs. Natalie Williams?
Yes.
You're the lady who came into the station a few hours ago.
Yes, I am.
I got some news for you, lady. But I'm not sure as how I ought to yank you in on suspicion.
Now, officer, this woman is a friend of mine. I can provide character witnesses for her. Now, look, officer, I see no reason why we can't clean a rifle in my own home. It's a hunting gun, and we weren't concealing anything.
All right. Stop chewing my ear off.
Sergeant, you said you had news for me.
Yes. A fellow named Pike fell in front of a train half an hour ago. He had no identification on him except this card with your name on it. It is yours, isn't it?
Yes, I gave it to him.
Well, he's dead now, poor fellow. A more harmless-looking guy I never saw. Looked like he wouldn't hurt to fly. Just a tramp was all he was. A down-and-outer. What in the name of all that's sensible made you think he was bad?
I don't know. Now that he's gone, I don't know.
Catch her, Sergeant. She's fainting.
Easy, lady.
Oh. Maybe the joke's on me. Oh, yes. Maybe he was harmless after all.
Cowper, the poet, might have ended the story with a couplet such as this. Fancy, like the finger of a clock, runs the great circuit and is still at home.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Clee with Hart McGuire as the Clock. You heard Mary Clark as Natalie and Ozzie Wenban as Pike with Muriel Steinbeck and Gordon Glenwright. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
It's recorded that in the beginning of time, Cain slew his brother Abel, and thenceforth wandered across the face of the earth with the mark of the murderer upon his head. Those who have followed the original slayer in the footsteps have found to their everlasting regret that murder, like the clock, has its own 11th hour, when the alarm will ring forth like a paean of retribution, and the chimes will announce its horror to the world.
I first made up my mind to kill my wife on the day I left for the South. I wasn't angry with her. I was even a little sorry she had to go. But go she must, because the situation had become unbearable. As I drove steadily south, I turned the problem over in my mind. It had to be done with calm deliberation. As I pondered my destiny, I narrowly avoided striking a young woman who suddenly appeared in the glare of my headlights as she stood on the side of the road. Are you all right?
I think so. But you splashed some mud on my stockings.
I'm terribly sorry. I'll pay you for them.
Oh, that's all right. They're washable. Going south?
Why, yes.
So am I. I said, so am I.
May I give you a lift?
Thank you.
How far are you going?
As far as you.
I'm going to Palm Tree Beach.
And so am I.
I glanced at her closely for a moment, then started the car. If she thought she was riding all the way as my companion, she was very much mistaken. She was dressed in cheap clothes, and her shoes were misshapen and in need of repair. Altogether, she looked rather disreputable. Although I had to admit that in the dim glow of my dashboard light, her face was pretty, in a pathetic sort of way. Perhaps I would have gone so far as to say the girl had a sort of animal charm. But not for me. What are you doing on a lonely road at this time of the night?
My car broke down.
Your car?
Oh, I really got two of them, but I used the Cadillac tonight. My chauffeur is back there trying to fix it.
Oh. May I ask who you are?
My name is Gertrude. Gertrude Slade. My father is Johnson Slade, the millionaire.
I'm afraid I've never heard of him.
I'm on my way to our estate in Palm Tree Beach. We have a wonderful place. 3,000 acres, all covered with palm trees. Oh, it's so nice to be rich.
Yes. I presume you're one of those wealthy eccentrics.
Huh?
Well, you're the first debutante I've ever met with holes in her shoes.
I like to dress this way. I'm democratic, that's why. I've got money enough to buy up half the shoes in this country. You ought to see my wardrobe at home, full of evening gowns and silk underwear. And shoes, why, goodness, I've got 5 dozen. Don't you believe me?
Yes, of course, Gertrude. I believe every word you say. My friend of the night was obviously a pathological liar. I'd seen her type before, but she was an advanced case, perhaps bordering on dementia precox. She lived only for the dreams she concocted in her childish mind. Her life was a succession of unfulfilled wishes, and she compensated for them by imagining herself to be what she was never born to be. It made her rather an amusing person. But I suddenly realized that her value to me might assume a greater importance than I had at first imagined. As the miles ticked off, she grew drowsy, and soon she was fast asleep with her head on my shoulder. The cheap perfume she used was rather distasteful, and I noticed her nail polish was cracked and streaked with grime. Not exactly what I'd call my feminine ideal. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized how useful she could be. So I drove all that day and into the night. It's amazing how little sleep you need when your mind is full of plans and your thoughts are intent on murder. After 30 hours of driving, I was still as fresh as ever, much to the admiration of my companion in crime.
You've got a constitution like a horse. I don't see how you can drive so much.
Oh, it all depends on your state of mind. Besides, I wired my wife that I'd arrive by tomorrow morning at the latest. I wouldn't want poor Hilda to worry.
You're married?
Very much so.
Oh,
You sound disappointed, Gertrude.
I just thought that you were a single man.
Well, as a matter of fact, I haven't been married very long, just 2 years, that's all. And my wife is an invalid.
You mean she's sick?
She's unable to use her legs. She gets about mostly in a wheelchair. She took a train down while I drove the car.
I suppose she's got to have somebody help her around a lot.
Well, I've been doing that for her since we married, but I'm getting tired of it. I'm looking for someone to take over.
A nurse?
Well, more of a companion than anything else. The salary would be rather good. You wouldn't consider the job, would you, Gertrude?
Work?
For, say, £10 a week?
£10 a week. Oh, I spend more than that on perfume.
No, come, Gertrude. Let's face reality for a moment.
What?
You're no millionaire's daughter, and you know it.
What are you talking about?
You're a poor, drab female who doesn't have the price of a cup of tea. Stop lying about yourself.
Who's lying?
I'm giving you a chance to earn some money in an easy way.
My two brothers would horsewhip you for saying that. Where I come from, a man treats a lady with respect.
Have you ever been to a mental hospital, Gertrude?
No.
You're lying again.
I'm not lying. There's nothing wrong with me. The doctor said...
What did the doctor say?
Nothing.
That you could have your freedom as long as you behaved yourself?
Stop putting words into my mouth.
Did he say you mustn't excite yourself? Did he tell you you'd have to go back for another treatment if you stepped out of line? Oh, you needn't be afraid of me, Gertrude. You can trust me. Even if you ran away from the hospital, you can still trust me.
I didn't run away. Don't say such things. I'm all right. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm all right.
Stop crying, Gertrude. I said, stop crying. Perhaps I made a mistake. I suppose I'd better look for someone else to care for Hilda.
Yes, I suppose you'd better.
You wouldn't want a job. You wouldn't need one.
No.
I beg your pardon again, Gertrude. The mistake was mine. But I have £20 in my wallet here that I'll give you in advance if you happen to change your mind. She looked at the £20 in my hand and licked her lips. It was probably more money than she'd ever seen at once in all her life. But her lies were precious to her, too. She had to find a way to take the job and still be true to her other self, the part of her that lived in a world of make-believe. So I gave her an opportunity, and she took it. Don't be foolish, Gertrude. I made a mistake. The least you can do is to forget it.
I've never been so insulted in my life.
If you want the truth, I was only testing you.
Testing me?
I wanted to see if you were honest, and I find you are. If I'm to get someone as a companion for my wife, she must have breeding. She must come from excellent stock. In that way, you fit the bill.
Oh, that's different.
And as far as money is concerned...
I'll take it. And donate it to my favorite charity.
I arrived at my wife's estate a little after midnight and parked the car near the beach just outside the garage. Only one more problem remained. To coax Hilda into accepting Gertrude. And from that point on, the drama would unfold itself.
Who's there?
Oh, it's Charles, Hilda. May I put on the lights?
Oh, I suppose so.
Did I awaken you?
Naturally. Why didn't you come down by train as I asked you to? Why did you insist on driving down?
I had some thinking to do.
Well, if you're trying to work out how to get hold of a larger allowance, you're wasting your time. Sick and tired of squandering my money on you and your worthless friends.
Yes, I can understand how you feel, Hilda.
Oh, can you now? Well, that's very decent of you. And can you understand that I've discovered at last that you really married me for my money? Can you understand that as well?
You wrong me, Hilda.
Do I? Well, from now on, you won't get one red cent out of me. You go out and earn your money like other men.
I fully intend to go to work, my dear.
You what?
I've accepted the position with a banking firm. I start next week.
Oh, have you? And what do you know about banking, may I ask? You can't even save money. All you can do is to spend it.
The least you can do is let me prove myself.
I don't believe that you have a job. What are you doing down here if you're telling the truth? Why didn't you stay up north?
Well, I wanted to make certain you'd be taken care of.
The woman who came down with me on the train is satisfactory enough.
Yes, but you hardly know her. We only hired her a day or two before you left.
She seems to be capable.
I have someone better.
Someone better?
I've never told you about my cousin, Gertrude. She and I were very close years ago.
What about her?
Well, she's had an extensive experience as a practical nurse. She's an excellent companion. I'm sure you'll get along.
What makes you so concerned about my welfare, Charles?
Perhaps I'm turning over a new leaf. Perhaps I found out how much you mean to me.
No, I don't believe
you can keep your money, Hilda. I'm going to show you once and for all that I married you for love. My job will prove that, and my behavior from now on will be perfect. I ask you to give me a chance, darling.
You haven't called me darling since our wedding day.
Give me a few months, and if by that time I don't prove to you I mean every word I say, I'll give you a divorce with no strings attached.
Oh, Charles. If only you meant it.
You'll see, darling. But in the meantime, tomorrow we'll dismiss the woman you brought down with you, and Gertrude will take her place.
But I don't
As
need...
a personal favor to me, my darling, take her on. She needs the money, and I've always been so fond of her.
Very well, Charles.
May I kiss you good night?
Yes, Charles. You may.
I leaned over and kissed her lips. I consoled myself with the thought that this kiss would undoubtedly be the final one. The kiss of death.
Like the moving finger in the poem, time goes ever forward, and our lives are firmly hinged on its passing seconds. The future is ours to do with what we will. It is only the past that is impossible to alter.
I gave Gertrude a room in the servants' quarters for the night. The first thing in the morning, I dismissed the woman my wife had brought with her. Then, just before Hilda wheeled herself down to breakfast, I gave Gertrude a few pointers on how to behave. Now, remember, Gertrude, she must be humored.
What's the matter? Is she crazy?
No, not really, just eccentric. I've told her you're my cousin. Don't say anything about your social background for the time being. You can tell her about your family later on. Oh.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, darling. Let me put you near the window. You sleep well?
Yes, moderately well. Oh, who's this?
My cousin Gertrude, you remember? I told you about her last night.
Oh, yes, my new companion. Well, I've changed my mind, Charles.
Changed your mind? What do you mean?
I've decided to keep Mrs. Kelsey after all.
But I've already dismissed her.
You what?
Now, please, Hilda, be reasonable. How can I go north again unless I know that you're in good hands?
Can you play canasta? Gertrude? Canasta?
Oh, she's an expert, Hilda. Gertrude can do almost anything at all.
Of course I can. When I went to school in
Would you
Switzerland...
see to the breakfast, please, Gertrude? Mrs. Roberts must be rather hungry.
Yes, I'll fix it now.
What was all that nonsense about a school in Switzerland?
Oh, she's very well educated. I'm certain you'll find her interesting.
Yes, she's rather attractive, too, in a common way. When did you say you were going up north to take up your new position, Charles?
In a week or so.
I'll miss you.
And I'll miss you. But I'm anxious to get to work. Perhaps I'll leave even sooner than I planned. For the first time since I thought of what I was going to do, I became a little nervous. These things have to be done quickly or they can't be done at all. Besides, everything was set. What was I waiting for? So that very afternoon, I sent Gertrude into town on an errand, and I took Hilda for a walk along the beach.
Oh, it was sweet of you to wheel me out here, Charles. You're becoming more considerate by the minute.
I've decided to change my plans a bit. I wanted us to have these last few hours to ourselves.
How have you changed your plans?
I'm going north a little sooner. Tomorrow, perhaps.
What for?
It certainly won't hurt my reputation with my new employers if I show up a little sooner.
Oh, I can hardly believe it's you talking, Charles. It's so wonderful seeing you this way. Oh, you're getting a little too close to the water, dear. Do wheel me up the beach a bit.
It's a lovely afternoon, Hilda. The air is soft. The sun is warm.
Charles, the water, the surf is reaching my chair.
You'll find the water very soothing, Hilda.
What are you talking about? Charles, I'm getting wet.
Goodbye, Hilda. It's been a most unpleasant marriage. But in spite of that, I feel just a little wistful seeing you go.
Charles, for heaven's sake, we'll be back. Don't kill me, Charles.
Breathe deeply when your head submerges. You'll find it faster.
No, Charles. No.
I pushed the wheelchair into the pounding surf and watched the undertow carry her away. Now all that had to be done was to make the phone call and summon the police. Gertrude's background and pathological addiction to lies would be enough to convince them. The girl had taken Hilda for a stroll and had gone berserk. It was as simple as that. Gertrude, what are you doing here in the house?
Waiting.
When did you get back from town?
I didn't go. I was watching you and Mrs. Roberts through the window.
I see.
You shouldn't have done it.
I shouldn't have done it. My dear girl, now I know you're out of your mind. You killed my wife, Gertrude. You took her to the beach and pushed her chair into the water.
Don't be silly.
I feel sorry for you, Gertrude. I'll have to call the police. But they won't hurt you. They'll take you back to that hospital where you came from. And I'll send you some flowers.
Isn't that nice?
Why are you smiling at me that way?
Because I think it's funny.
Stop smiling, Gertrude. This is a serious business. Stop it, I tell you. Stop it, Gertrude, stop it! And then I saw what she was laughing about. It was in her hand. A small camera Hilda had given me some months before. Gertrude had been standing by the window taking pictures of the murder. Give me that camera. Give it to me, I said.
You won't find the film inside.
I won't.
I took it out and hid it.
Get it out of its hiding place, Gertrude.
I don't want to.
Get it out before I strangle you.
And have no one left to take the blame for you.
Gertrude, I'll make you a proposition. I'll give you £1,000 for that film, and you can leave the house. I won't call the police.
£1,000 when your wife left you $1 million?
If you won't give me the film, what do you intend to do with it?
I haven't made up my mind yet. I'll think about it during the next few weeks.
During the next few weeks?
Yes. I'm going to live here in style. I always told you I was rich, and you wouldn't believe me when I said I had a beautiful estate in Palm Tree Beach. Well, I've got one now. Haven't I, Mr. Roberts?
I searched the house like a madman for that film. Gertrude was master. She sat on the divan all day and ate chocolate. She ordered me around as if I were a lackey, and she was the empress of the world.
This house is mine, isn't it, Mr. Roberts?
Yes, this house is yours.
It was left to me by my dear departed grandpa.
Gertrude, won't you give me that film?
I think I'll invite my aunt and uncle to spend a few months here. Uncle John is an English baron, you know. All my family come from very fine stuff.
The film, Gertrude. Where is the film?
Where you'll never find it, Mr. Roberts.
I went through every room in the house and dug through all the wardrobes. I opened up the pillows and cut the mattresses to shreds. She couldn't be that smart. How could she have hidden the film so well? My wife's absence hadn't been noticed yet. But I knew I didn't have much more time. Someone would come there sooner or later to make an inquiry, and that might lead to a search. I had to get my hands on that roll of film before it was too late.
What are you doing, Mr. Roberts?
Oh, I was just looking for something.
You must have gone through those drawers at least 12 times, poor boy. And goodness, what you've done to the wardrobes and bedding.
Where is that film, Gertrude?
In a place where it's safe.
Who's that?
I haven't the slightest idea.
You didn't call the police, Gertrude. You wouldn't do a thing like that to me.
I haven't made up my mind yet. Exactly what I'm going to do with you.
Oh, excuse me, mister.
What do you want?
Well, the kids and me were playing on the beach.
This is private property. How dare you trespass?
Oh, but we were just digging for crabs, and we found something.
You found something?
But, yeah, it was out of the sand, see, about a foot under. And we thought it might belong to you.
What was it you found?
This roll of film in the box.
I couldn't believe my eyes. He had it in his hands. The same roll. It must have been. It had to be. I almost cried. I was so happy. I felt my strength return. She'd see who was master now. Give it to me quickly.
Well,
Here. Take this.
Oh, a whole pound?
Split it with your friends and thank them for me. Yes. Thank them for me from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, gosh. Okay, mister.
Mr. Roberts?
I have a little surprise for you, Gertrude.
What kind of a surprise?
Look what I have found.
Give that...
Oh, no, you don't. It's mine now. And look what I'm going to do with it. You see, it's no good anymore, Gertrude. The light ruined it. And just to make certain it's gone, we'll put a match to it. You were very clever, weren't you, my dear? Well, now you're through. I have them put you in a place with bars across the window. An asylum, Gertrude. That's where you'll go, you and your crazy dreams. You'll have them in a madhouse from now on where you belong. I picked up the phone. The line was dead. She'd cut the wire. Without a word, I turned and left the house. She had my car key, but there was a neighbor half a mile up the beach. I could call from there. I started to run. Time was precious now. She might try to go away. I didn't see the piece of driftwood that tripped me, but I felt the terrible pain in my thigh as I hit the stump. It was my right leg. I knew the bone was broken. As painful as it was, I started to crawl to the wheelchair that had been washed back on the beach. If I could reach it, I could wheel myself along. With my last ounce of strength, I pulled myself into the sea. But the pain was too much. I couldn't maneuver the chair by myself.
Need a little help, Mr. Roberts?
It's my leg, Gertrude. It's broken.
Oh, that's too bad. Here, let me help you.
Where are you pushing this chair?
You know where, Mr. Roberts. I'm sure you know where.
No, Gertrude! Gertrude, no!
There's a house that squats atop a lonely crag in the mountains. Inside, the ill who have forgotten that time exists. And in a room near the gabled roof, behind a small barred window, a girl named Gertrude sits and smiles to herself and dreams. Perhaps she is thinking of the deceased Mr. Roberts and his late wife, Hilda. But more likely, she's thinking of the estate she was once mistress of, the one that overlooked Palm Tree Beach.
The Clock was written by Lawrence Clee, narrated by Hap Maguire. You heard John Bushell as Charles Roberts, Coralie Neville as Gertrude, with Moira Redmond as Hilda and Rodney Jacobs as the boy. The Clock, directed by John Saul, was a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Would it surprise you if I said I was a rather frivolous fellow? Well, I am. Oh, I know your answer. You'll say the family heirloom's been ticking away for 60 years and has never lost a second. But I'm a practical joker in other ways, and I'll prove it. For instance, when it's 12 o'clock noon in New York City, it's 5 p.m. in Paris. Really. And when it's 5 p.m. in Paris, everyone in Bombay will insist that it's 10:30. And in Hong Kong, now hold on to your hats, friends. In Hong Kong, it's 1 in the morning of the following day. Yes, it's 6 p.m. in the Amsterdam while it's midnight in Singapore, and they're having a late breakfast in Mexico City while they're serving dinner in Bucharest. And it's off to work in Los Angeles while the karaokers are sipping cocktails in Rio de Janeiro. Rio. Beautiful Rio. The loveliest city in all the world. A city where anything can happen and everything does.
Senora?
I'd like 2 martinis, please. Very dry.
Ah, I speak a little English, madame.
Oh, my friend will be along in just a moment.
Yes, madame. You are new in Rio, madame.
Brand new.
You like it?
Oh, it's marvelous. I'm going to Belem tomorrow. What's it like in Belem?
Belem? Oh, see, Belem is on the Amazon River.
So I've been told.
It is hot in Belem, very hot. Many bugs.
That sounds encouraging. Well, my husband ought to like it. Bugs are his specialty. He's an entomologist.
Como?
An entomologist. He catches bugs. He's also an explorer. And a bore. Now, hurry up with those martinis and simply touch, would you?
Yes, madame.
Easy, darling. There you are.
Barry! Where have you been?
I'm so sorry I'm late.
How could you be? We have so little time.
He's leaving?
Tomorrow.
Taking you with him?
Yes, isn't it frightful? George is taking me up the Amazon as far as Manaus. Then he's going into the unexplored territory alone.
Yes. The end of the world. You'll strangle there in the heat.
It was disgusting.
2 martinis, very dry.
Thank you. Darling, let's take the drinks over that corner table. Too many of these people here can understand English.
Barry, darling, what do we do?
You care?
I care. How can you be so careless? Ever since we've met, I've thought of no one else in the world. Barry, I've never loved a man the way I love you.
What about Charles?
My husband ought to be an idiot. I can't stand him anymore. You know that.
Yes, yet you're leaving me.
What else can I do? If I insisted on staying here, he might become suspicious.
Yes, you're right, of course. We have one other choice.
One other choice?
I'm going to meet you in Manaus.
We can't risk it, Barry.
Why not? I'll arrive there after he's gone. I'll leave before he gets back. If he gets back.
What do you mean? If he gets back?
You realize where that fool husband of yours is going? The headwaters of the Amazon is one of the wildest sections on Earth. Malaria doesn't get him. The crocodiles might. If the crocodiles miss out, there's always the Cervantes.
The Cervantes?
Yes, Indians. You know, they kill their victims in a very original way. They break their backs.
What a revolting idea.
Eve, I'm going with you. And you may be coming back alone with me.
Charles?
Yes, my dear.
Did you get Mrs. Kennedy's tissue?
Cleansing tissue isn't easy to find here in Manaus, 1,000 miles up the Amazon.
Good gravy, isn't it bad enough that I have to sit here in this oven and melt like a lump of butter without you making stupid remarks?
I'm sorry.
Give me a cigarette.
Much good, of course.
When are you leaving?
For the interior?
Yes.
I'll leave Manaus in the morning.
How long will you be gone?
8 weeks, perhaps longer. All depends.
Isn't it considered to be a very dangerous trip?
Oh, exceedingly.
I'll worry about you.
I've been through this part before, but I'm going even deeper this time. I've been working for over a week on a specially prepared map. I'll be safe as long as I have it with me. Oh, by the way, guess who I ran into this afternoon?
Who, Charles?
That chap we met in Rio 2 months ago, Barry Crandon.
Really?
I happened to be at the waterfront making final preparations for the boat when his plane arrived.
Barry Crandon. Oh, I don't seem to remember him too well.
Oh, you must. A handsome chap. Very, very polished. The one who told us those amusing stories about the beerette.
Oh, yes, yes.
I was curious as to why he happened to come to this part of the country, so I asked him.
What did he say?
He's on a government mission. Something to do with winning over a few of the wilder Indian tribes.
He's going into the same general territory that I am, so I invited him along.
I see.
Interesting fellow. I expect I'll be seeing a good deal of him in the next few weeks.
Yes, Charles. I'm sure you will. Barry, can we be seen from here?
No, let me make sure we weren't followed.
He's asked you to go with him into his jungle.
Yes, there's no way I could refuse his invitation either. No one goes into the jungle by himself if he can help it. He'll be too suspicious.
What do we do, darling?
There's only one way out. I'll have to go along with him. But I'll return alone.
Barry.
Do you love me?
You know I do.
What's that chance?
You mean you're going to...
Who'll know the difference? We're ambushed by the Indians. I get away. They'd send a military expedition into the jungle and find them, but they'll find him dead.
I never thought that...
If you don't have the nerve, this is the time to say so. I'll leave Manus in the next plane. We'll never see each other again.
Oh, no, Barry. I couldn't do it if you did.
It's all there waiting for us. If we have the nerve.
I suppose divorcing him would never be enough.
Darling, divorce. Look, your husband has one thing we need, one thing we haven't got.
Money?
Well, I'd take you as you are, if you could live on what I got. But the ermine wrap of you may have to go up for auction. We might have...
No, I'm not giving up the money, Barry. That's why I married him. And the things his money can buy are still as important to me as ever.
I'm not asking you to give it up. I'm only asking you to share it with me.
All right, Barry. Your way is the best way. But you're not going to do it alone.
Not a... What do you mean?
He'll take me with him, if I ask him to.
Good morning, Charles. Good morning, Barry.
Is Mrs. Clifford awake yet?
No, she's still asleep, poor thing. This heat is beginning to annoy her.
Well, it's not doing my disposition any good either.
I'll let her sleep as late as she can. We're going to land in a couple of hours, and she'll need all her energy for the trip ahead.
We're going to land?
The native boatmen won't go any further. Now, worried about the Indians.
I don't blame them.
These savages are pretty rough on our side, as I understand. You're rather nervy to try to contact them.
Oh, I've had experience with Indians before. Bolivia, Ecuador. That's why they gave me the job, even though I am an American.
Oh, I see.
Charles, have you ever seen a shrunken head?
Yes, once.
Very odd-looking things, aren't they? Fancy going in for a hobby like that.
Well, they don't practice head shrinking here in Brazil, I won't.
No. But the jungle is full of Cervantes. They're backbreakers, you know.
Yes, so I've heard.
Yes. I'm familiar with the Indian types, but I don't know as much about the jungle up here as you do.
Well, it's practically impossible to find your way around without a map and a compass.
Yes, that's true.
And if you go too deep, even they won't help you.
All on charter, eh?
Exactly. They say that no one has ever come out of the interior alive.
What's that?
Of course, I don't expect to go that far in for my specimens.
What makes you risk your life for a few bugs, Charles?
Oh, you see, I'm a scientist and a bit of an explorer. It's my work. Even though I don't make very much of a living by it.
No, well, when a man inherits money, of course,
I say, how did you know I inherited my money?
Didn't you mention it once?
Oh, perhaps. I don't remember. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter what.
Incidentally, do you only carry one copy of that map you've made?
Yes.
Well, I wonder if you do me a favor. Could you make me a copy, too? Oh, I expect we may separate for a while. I'd like to be able to find my way back.
Well, there's no need for us to separate, but I'll make a copy of the map if you wish.
Oh, thanks, Mike.
The boatman will wait for us on the riverbank some 15 miles from here. We'll take enough supplies to last 4 days. Then we can return, replenish our stores, and start out again in another direction.
Oh, that's fine. If and when I manage to make contact with the Indians, let me handle it.
Oh, naturally, old boy.
Good morning.
Good morning. Why, it's nearly noon.
I'm afraid I overslept. Will you get me some coffee, Charles?
I'll have one of the men brew a fresh pot. Excuse me.
No, certainly.
Gravy, look at that jungle.
We're landing in an hour or two. You can push into the jungle for a day or so, and...
Don't talk about it. It makes me nervous.
So ridiculous, a fool giving me a copy of his map. It saves me the trouble of stealing the original. I'll get hold of his compass, of course, afterwards.
I wish it was over with.
It will be very shortly. The boatmen will stay in the river. When we return, we'll tell them we were ambushed, and we'll go back to Manaus.
How will you kill him?
Well, I can't use a gun. I might find his body. There's only one really safe way. Eve, I'm going to take a point from the Indians and break his back. Like the hour of day, the years also vary in different parts of the world. It's the second half of the 20th century in New York and London, but in certain parts of Tibet it may be the middle of the 17th century. And even this is a modern era compared to the jungles of Brazil. For the headwaters of the Amazon is one of the few places in the world where time has never existed. Things remain as they were thousands of years ago. And the life that swarms and crawls over everything provides a fitting symphony for the exhausting and terrifying heat.
Wetsuit perspiration. We'll have to hack our way through from here with machetes, Barry. You sure you know where we are? You have your map handy? Yes, right here. Yes. Oh, I'm dry. Now, where are we here? Some 20 miles from the river. By following the map due south from here, we're only a day's march from the boat. I see. Just wanted to make certain we were sticking to a course.
Charles, when will we stop?
Go on a little farther, Eve. Make camp for the night. I'll go on ahead and you can follow single file, eh?
Barry.
Yes, I have a feeling he's beginning to sense that something's wrong.
For heaven's sake, get it over with. Let's leave this horrible place.
Now, look, I'll have to wait till tonight when he's asleep. Just a few more hours, Eve, and we're free. Be patient. Time will be right very shortly.
Barry.
Yes, darling. How many of those tools you put in this car?
5.
Good, you keep him quiet.
Barry. Go ahead. Do it now. Don't wait any longer.
All right. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Eve?
Yes.
It's done.
Don't talk about it.
I only took one knapsack, my arm. Leave everything else. Now, remember, we're supposed to be routed by the Indians.
You have the map?
Yes, I forgot the one he gave.
And the compass?
No, it broke when he struggled with it. I've got a gun. The chamber's full of 6 bullets. It's all the ammunition I could find.
Will we need the gun?
No, I doubt it. According to this map here, we can...
What's that, Barry?
I don't know.
It sounds like a drum.
That's what it is, a tom-tom. It's a shenanigans.
Barry!
Come on, we can't wait. No, we'll have to risk the jungle at night. Now, follow me and hurry.
Barry, not so fast.
Sorry, dear, I'm sorry. Just hold on for a minute. No, I don't hear them.
Neither do I.
No, I've lost them. Well, we can rest for a little while.
Oh, heaven. Oh, I'm hungry, Barry.
Poor Ted. We can't make a fire. We may be seen. But I tell you what, we'll open some of this canned stuff. You can eat as much as you like. We'll reach the river by nightfall.
Can't we sleep for a while?
No, I'm afraid not. We've got to get back to that boat.
Oh, Barry! What was it?
Missed 2 bullets in the confounded thing.
Oh, it was an Indian.
Honey, I wish you'd hold on to your nerves. You don't have to jump at every blade of grass that moves.
I noticed your hand wasn't any too steady. Oh, look in those cans, Miss Eve. As weak as a cat.
Yes, what did I do with it?
What's what?
A can opener.
Well, isn't it in the knapsack?
No, it must have been in the other one. I only grabbed a few things out of Charles' knapsack in a hurry before we left.
For goodness sake, open those cans.
Well, what with my teeth?
Oh, don't tell me that the man of the world is completely helpless without a can opener. That's really rich.
Oh, look, stop being funny and give me a machete. I'll chop them open with that.
I haven't got it.
You had it 5 minutes ago.
I must have dropped it when I became frightened.
You must have dropped... Oh, for heaven's sake.
Barry. Oh, the machete.
Got enough time to work for it. Forget it. Come on, let's get out of here.
Barry. Barry, don't get ahead of me, please.
Come on, hurry.
How much longer do we have to go?
According to the map, we should reach the river inside of 2 hours. You've lost those drums at any rate.
I'm thirsty.
Again?
Crazy, can't I even have a drink of water?
Here. You know, you'd make this trip a little more interesting if you'd stop using these phrases of yours like good gravy all the time. It's getting really tiresome.
Oh, shut up.
Don't tell me to shut up.
I will tell you to shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Look, you idiot, canteen. Very nice work. Congratulations.
Didn't mean
to. You didn't mean to. Well, you meant to or not. The water's gone.
But it doesn't matter, does it? You said we'd reach the river in an hour or two.
Look, come on. Let's not waste any more time. Look, get moving.
Riverberry.
Where?
Over there.
Oh. Not the river. It's just a jungle stream. There are dozens of them around here.
Oh. Well, at least we'll have more water.
Get some sense. Would you like a case of typhoid to go with it?
Typhoid?
You can't touch that water. Typhoid, amoebic dysentery. Those bugs just thrive in these marshes.
Oh. Let's keep going.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Look at this map.
Is anything wrong?
No. We weren't supposed to run across the stream this side. It's not marked here.
Barry, we have lost our way.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. The map is perfect. According to the sun, we're moving in the right direction.
Barry!
It's a jaguar.
He's in that tree.
Don't move him. Too bad I couldn't get him with one shot. I have 2 bullets left. Come on, we gotta get back to the boat.
Time and bullets are running out for Barry. Only the jungle is timeless, not human life. Listen.
Monkeys, those crazy monkeys. I could strangle them.
Barry, I can't go on.
All right.
I'm so thirsty.
You're thirsty. How do you think I feel?
You look the way you feel. You look like a washed-out rat.
Really? I wouldn't talk, I you. It's too bad you haven't got a mirror.
What do you mean?
Not the makeup base and the fancy lipstick. You're not exactly a beauty contest winner yourself. Look at you. Look at you. Filthy bargain.
Don't you talk to me like that. Sorry I ever came with you.
Yes?
I'm sorry I ever laid eyes on you. Hateful, you hear? You're hateful.
What a chump I turned out to be. Instead of sitting in a comfortable hotel in Rio, I had to chase all the way up here after you.
You won't have to chase me any longer when we get out of this jungle.
The pleasure will be all mine.
There.
There's a stream over there.
Water. I've got to have some water.
Wait. Maybe we can take a chance and boil some. Come on. Water. Eat.
What is it?
It's 2 hours ago.
Oh, no.
Yes, it is. I remember the rock crushes. And look, there are footprints in the bank.
You've been going round in circles, Barry.
Where's that map? Put it inside the net. A sec when I...
What's that?
I don't know. It's like some kind of a diary or something.
Oh, I remember the Charles's logbook that on the trip.
Oops, it up with some of the grand stuff. Now, let's see. Heck.
Here's the map, Barry.
Look at it.
What?
Book.
What are you talking about?
Listen. Today, I knew for certain that my wife was in love with Barry Crandon. That's the planning to murder me. I'm not sure. However, I'm making a few plans of my own just in case. If I am killed, I'll have to follow the map I made for Barry and made certain map is connected.
No.
They'll find themselves going around in circles. Never count the jungle alive.
Come back.
Don't run circles. We can't move the spot. Set and run right into those savages. Trace their steps.
We'll run the other way.
No. Deeper into the jungle.
We've got to do something. We can't stay here.
shotgun flashlight, too. Come closer. I found it.
I don't want to die. Baby, I don't want to die.
Before they kill you, they break your bones. Once I saw a picture brought back from the jungle as a victim. It was the most horrible thing I'd ever seen.
No, please.
Two bullets left in this gun. You want to share them with me?
No other choice.
No.
All right. Go on, Chester. Get it over with, Josie.
All right. You think I haven't. I can't kill myself.
No, neither can I.
I want to take a shot at those monkeys.
You're crazy. You've gone out of your mind.
Don't worry. Just sit down. Sit down and wait.
Wait.
Very thorough. Oh, it's very thorough. Time. But they'll be here. Don't worry. They'll be here all right. What are you waiting for? When they come.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. Lawrence Clee is the author, and you heard Hart Maguire as the Clock. As Even Barry, you heard Lynn Murphy and Joe McCormick, and as Charles and the bartender, Frank Waters and Al Garcia. The Clock is directed by John Saul, a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Have you ever wished you could live your life all over again? Perhaps you have. 70 is our allotted time, and yet it might be nice to repeat the process and see how many past mistakes we could avoid in our second tour around the clock. For none of us are perfect. Well, almost none. I have in mind one gentleman who thought he was, at any rate. His name was Alexander Doby. No one ever said no to Mr. Doby. He was much too rich. No one ever crossed him. No one ever matched his will until a late afternoon in January at the age of 52, when our friend Alexander Doby... But I'm getting ahead of my story. Let me give it to you in more detail.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Doby.
Good afternoon.
I don't remember your making an appointment.
I never make appointments, Dr. Renner, particularly with dentists.
Oh.
I arrive when I arrive and I leave when I leave. I don't have time to keep appointments.
What seems to be the trouble?
What do you think would be the trouble when I visit a dentist? I have a toothache. If my regular dentist hadn't taken a winter vacation, I wouldn't be here now. Dr. Simpson, of course, you've heard of him, best man in town. Charges $30 a filling.
I only charge $5.
Then you can't be very good. However, I have a double purpose in coming here, as you undoubtedly know.
I think I can guess. You open wide, please.
The big one on the upper left next to the... Oh,
I'm sorry.
What are you trying to do? Torture me?
Well, you've got quite a cavity there.
You needn't tell me it's my tooth, isn't it? Will you, have to drill?
Well, naturally.
Will it hurt?
Probably.
Well, I don't want it to hurt, blasted. I haven't got time to be in pain.
Would you like some gas?
Gas?
Well, you won't feel a thing if I give you gas.
I hope not. Rena, how long have you known my daughter?
Oh, it's been almost a year, Mr. Doby.
That's almost a year too long, young man. Just what are your intentions?
Hasn't Arlene told you?
She doesn't have to tell me. I know what's going on.
Well, Mr. Doby, as long as you bring the matter up...
Well,
I want to marry Arlene.
you want to what?
Well, I had every intention of coming to see you very soon.
What is your income, Renner?
$5,000 a year.
That's gross, isn't it?
Yes.
And after your overhead is cleared, your office, instruments, and so on, what's left?
Well, about $3,000, I guess.
$3,000 a year. $60 a week, and you want to marry my daughter.
Well, Mr. Doby,
Oh, I know what you're after, my enterprising young fellow. Don't think you're getting ahead of me.
I'm not quite sure I know what you mean, Mr. Doby.
Heiresses aren't easy to come by, are they? Particularly for inconsequential pipsqueaks like you.
Mr. Doby, you're going a little too far. Please, let's not quarrel. You're Arlene's father, and I...
You can bet your last bicuspid I'm her father. But I'm never going to be your father-in-law. Now, do you hear that? From now on, your little romance is finished. I don't want you to see my daughter again. Is that clear?
Very.
I can make a lot of trouble for you, Renner, so keep it in mind.
I will, Mr. Doby.
Well, now get on with that tooth. And if I so much as feel one twinge of pain, I'll bite a hole in your hand. What's that?
I'm ready to give you the gas now.
Well, don't stand there like an idiot. Give it to me.
Well, we'll just put this mask over your face. Now, breathe naturally.
Well, how else do you think I can breathe?
This will only take a minute.
Be careful with that fool thing now. Don't give me too much.
I know my business, Mr. Doby. I'm going to give you just enough.
Is this stuff dangerous?
It could be, if it's not handled properly. So, you're coming between Arlene and me.
You bet your boots I am. And I'll ruin you, Renner, if you so much as... Say, wait a minute. I feel peculiar.
Breathe deeply, Mr. Doby.
Get this thing off me. I don't want any gas.
Just a few seconds more.
Oh, no, I don't want any more. You're trying to kill me. Take that mask away. Take it away, you hear? You're killing me. You're killing me.
Say something, Mr. Doby.
Who in blazes are you?
My name is Ipswich.
That's not a name, that's a railroad station. Where am I?
In a room.
Oh, I know I'm in a room. That dentist, Renner. Now I remember. He tried to kill me.
Did he?
Gave me gas. Get hold of the police. I'm having that man jailed immediately.
Now, let me see. I believe I have a list of your vital statistics here.
Did you hear what I said about the police?
I suggest you relax, Mr. Doby. It'll make it so much easier for both of us.
Say, where am I? In a lunatic asylum? What am I doing in a bare room? How did I get here? Oh, my tooth doesn't hurt.
Alexander Doby, aged 52. Widower, one child, place of birth, Rochester, New York. Member of the Stock Exchange, president of the Universal Copper Company, Incorporated.
How do you know so much about me?
It's my business to know everything about everyone, Mr. Doby.
Listen, you crackpot. I just told you a man tried to murder me. Now, are you going to call the police or must
Police? There are no police, Mr. Doby.
What?
And I know all about Dr. Renner and you. Too much guess. It's happened before, still it's more pleasant than falling out of the window, isn't it? You must admit you left the world with ease and comfort.
Left the world? You talk as if I'm dead.
But you are, Mr. Doby. You are dead.
I just can't believe it. It isn't possible.
It's happened before, Mr. Doby. You're not the first man to arrive at the middle level. There have been several billion before you.
Middle level? What middle level? Why haven't I been taken to the upper level?
Well, first there are references to be checked, Mr. Doby. Of course, the references aren't so important on the lower level. So you needn't worry. We'll see you get in somewhere.
I've got hundreds of references, Ipswich.
Really? Odd they're not listed here.
Well, apparently you don't know who I am.
Oh, yes, you're Alexander Doby, age 52.
I also happen to be Alexander Doby, the richest man in the East. I'm on the board of directors in 3 banks. I'm a member of 5 of the most exclusive clubs in America. And it would take you a week to walk across my real estate if it was laid end to end.
I still don't see any references on my list.
Then your list is a forgery, Ipswich. Ask any businessman in New York who I am. He'll tell you without blinking an eyelash.
I'm afraid you misunderstand me, Mr. Derby. I'm talking about personal references now.
Personal references?
Yes, in order to reach the upper level, someone must vouch for you. A friend or a member of your family. Just one kind word in your favor is all that's needed, Mr. Derby.
Oh, now, look here, Ipswich. Let's not be silly about this. I'm not in the habit of asking people to vouch for me. Here.
What's that?
Money, you fool. $100 bill. Now take it and let's get started.
Dear, they're getting awfully careless at the main gate. You're the 3rd person who's come through here in the past 80 years with money.
What do you mean?
Money isn't needed in this area, so to speak.
Money's needed everywhere. Makes the world go round.
But you happen to be out of this world, Mr. Derby. Now, about that reference.
Oh, are we going into that again?
I'm afraid it's necessary.
All right, if you insist. I can give you a reference.
Fine.
How do we get back?
Just tell me where you want to go, Mr. Derby. Who'll give you this reference?
My banker, of course. Who else?
Very well, sir. We'll see your banker. This is where you bank your money, I believe.
And there's John Harvey, the president. John?
He can't hear you, Mr. Derby.
He can't?
He can't see you either.
Well, that's a ridiculous position to be in.
But we can hear and see him. Let's go over to his desk.
Mr. Harvey.
What is it, Lewis?
Here's that statement Mr. Doby's executor asked for.
Oh, yes, his assets.
Wait till you hear this list, Ipswich.
Yes, I imagine it's very impressive.
He certainly was rich, wasn't he?
Extremely.
He had $11 million in cash in this bank alone.
To say nothing of his mortgages and real estate.
Yes, it's quite a fortune. Alexander Doby was even richer than I imagined.
There you are, Ipswich. How's that for a reference?
It's still not personal.
Hard to please, aren't you?
Mr. Harvey, how long do you think it took him to amass a fortune like that?
It wasn't done overnight.
I'll say it wasn't.
He must have worked hard for it.
There's your reference, Ipswich.
Hard? Oh, don't be silly, Lewis. He just cheated a little better than the next chap, that's all. In order to build this fortune, he probably ruined half a dozen men. I know what Doby's kind was like. The last of the robber barons.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Doesn't he?
I hate to say this about a man who's gone, Lewis, but Alex Doby's death was no loss to the world. I doubt if anyone will miss him. There are many people who've already forgotten he ever existed.
Shall I send this report to his attorneys, Mr. Harvey?
Yes, get it over with. I'm going out for lunch and a round of golf.
Well, Mr. Doby?
That's a fine way for a man to treat a client. That's all I have to say. He'll never get another nickel of my business.
I'm sure he won't.
Anyway, he was always jealous of me. And he was never a very good friend.
Then suppose we visit a good friend, Mr. Derby.
Yes. Well, all right.
Who shall we see?
Oh, anyone at all. It doesn't matter. I've got lots of friends. Good friends, too.
I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, let's see now, good friend. Just give me time. Ipswich. I'll think of one. Ipswich.
Yes, Mr. Derby?
Not that I expect to disappoint you, and just for the sake of argument, out of sheer curiosity, what would happen if I didn't produce a reference?
I wouldn't talk about that now, Mr. Derby.
I demand to know.
It isn't a pleasant subject.
What are you getting at?
Mr. Derby, we haven't too much time, so let's get on with it. Have you or have you not a personal reference to offer?
I certainly have. I hope.
On this earth, time is measured in seconds, minutes, and hours. In Mr. Doby's new world, time is calculated in eternities. Days, months, and years are unimportant. There is only now and later. And in Mr. Doby's case, it was later than he thought.
Hey, isn't that my country club with Twitch?
You said you wanted to hear from Charlie Parker, I believe. Well, we'll find him on the golf course.
Good old Charlie. He spent 10 years trying to beat me at golf, but he could never touch my game.
Were you that good?
Good. I was number 2 man at the club. Oh, there's Charlie now, walking towards the first tee.
Let's join him.
Hey, wait a minute. He's playing a twosome with John Harvey. Now, listen, we just saw Harvey, and what he says doesn't count.
I'm only interested in what Mr. Parker has to say.
Hello there, Charlie.
Oh, afternoon, John. You're late.
Sorry, I was going over Alex Doby's account.
Oh, yeah, Alex died the other day, I hear.
He was a very good personal friend of yours, wasn't he?
Oh, I knew him quite well.
Go on, Charlie. Tell him how we got along. Tell him what a wonderful chap I was.
He used to play quite a bit of golf with Alex.
Oh, was he good?
Number 2 man at the club.
What did I tell you, Ipswich?
Should have been number 1 man the way he kept his score.
Oh, really?
If he took 10 strokes, he'd put down 5. It was just about the biggest golf liar I ever met.
Now, look here, you old windbag.
I told you they can't hear you, Mr. Doby.
So he cheated in golf as well as in everything else, eh?
Not only that, but he did it for money.
No, money?
I can forgive a man who forgets a stroke or 2 on his scorecard. After all, we're only human. It's nice to feel kid yourself that you're an athlete at the age of 50 or so.
Oh, I know what you mean, Charlie.
But Doby always insisted on playing for money. $5 a hole, and he always made sure to win every hole in the bargain.
With his pencil, eh?
It was really disgusting, Harvey. He was richer than any man I'd ever known. Yet he'd cheat for a $5 bill. Can you imagine that?
Oh, I guess not. But as I understood it, Parky, you were his closest friend. You don't seem to be very unhappy about his passing.
His closest friend? Yeah, I was his closest friend. I knew what was good for me. He held 51% of the stock in my company. He could have ruined me at the drop of her hat. That's why I made sure to be his closest friend.
Oh, I see.
But, personally. You know what I'm going to do? You know how I'm going to mourn his death?
No.
By getting tight in the clubhouse after this round of golf. And it's going to be more of a celebration than anything else. Come on, let's go.
Well, that's that.
I would never have believed it of Charlie. Never.
Did you cheat at golf, Mr. Doby?
Cheat?
As Parker claimed.
Well, I admit taking a stroke or 2 off my card here and there, but what difference did it make? It was all in fun.
Fun at $5 a hole.
Now, listen to me, Ipswich.
Mr. Doby, I'm afraid I'll have to inform the secretary.
What?
You don't seem to be able to provide a reference.
Now, look, Ipswich, you got to give me a break.
A break?
I'm due for the upper level, and you know it. And by George, you're going to take me there.
I'm sorry, Mr. Doby.
Now, wait a minute, Ipswich. I'm a rich man, a very rich man. All that talk about not using money was just plain silly. You know it was. Oh, I admit I underestimated you by offering you $100, but I'll raise that offer.
Will you?
To $1 million. Well, how's that, eh? $1 million in cash. And you don't have to report it to the government if you don't want to. I'll keep quiet myself, save the tax, see what I mean?
Only a reference and a good one will do the trick, Mr. Doby.
I won't go any higher, Ipswich. Either you take $2 million or the deal's off.
Fine. The deal is off.
Wait. Don't leave me, Ipswich. Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe you're the one man who doesn't have his price, but don't leave me alone. I'm a little frightened.
The great Alexander Doby. Frightened.
Well, I've never been in a position before where my money was useless. I'm not used to that sort of thing, blasted. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
That's a concession for you?
Look, Ipswich, Mr. Ipswich, maybe you can help me out.
I?
Well, you've known me for now, for quite a while. Couldn't you give me a reference?
Sorry, employees and their families are excluded from taking part.
Oh.
I might make one suggestion, however.
Yes?
Your daughter.
My daughter?
Surely if there's one person in the world you've left who's sorry, it must be she.
I never thought of Arlene.
It seems to be your last chance, Mr. Doby.
All right, Mr. Ipswich. We'll see how Arlene feels about it.
Poor Mr. Dobie. Fancy, $1 million, not enough to buy what he wants. Let's hear how he gets on with Arlene.
This is my home, Mr. Ipswich.
Rather ornate, isn't it?
Why, this house cost $250,000. The marble's imported from Italy, and, it was very expensive.
Let's hear what your daughter has to say. That young man who's with her, we saw him a little while ago.
That's Lewis, the bank accountant.
I'm sorry to disturb you at a time like this, Mrs. Dobie.
That's quite all right, Mr. Lewis.
I've brought a copy of a statement I gave the executor of your father's estate. I thought you might want to keep it in your files.
Thank you.
We were all deeply shocked at the bank, Miss Dobie. Your father's death was so sudden. I want you to know that you have all our sympathy.
Thank you. But you needn't put yourself out too much, Mr. Lewis. I understand.
I beg your pardon.
No one really misses Father. No one cares that he's gone.
But surely...
He didn't have a friend in the world, and you know it.
Arlene.
To be perfectly frank with you, I'm finding it hard to care myself. I know it's a terrible thing for a daughter to say, but, well, I can't be a hypocrite. My father gave me everything that money could buy. Everything but happiness.
I'm sorry.
He ruled my life like a dictator. I could never make a move without his knowledge. I could hardly even breathe unless he said it was all right. And before he died, he even separated me from the man I loved, Fred Renner. Fred's never come to see me, and, well, I don't think he ever will again. My father and I had nothing in common. No matter how hard I try, I can't be sorry.
Well, Mr. Dobie?
All right, Mr. Ipswich. I guess we can call it a day. I'm ready.
Just a moment.
What?
Someone else is standing over there. He seems to have heard what your daughter just told Lewis.
It's Renner, that dentist. How can he have the nerve to come here, that murdering nincompoop? How can he have the crust? Why, he hated me so much he tried to kill me. In fact, by George, he did kill me.
Arlene, I couldn't come any sooner.
Just as long as you did come, Fred, it's all right.
For a while, I thought I could never come at all after what had happened.
It was an accident.
Oh, you do believe that, don't you?
Well, of course.
The gas output was defective. I tried to bring him around, but
Defective? I like that.
Arlene, I heard what you told Mr. Lewis just a few moments ago.
Well, I couldn't help it. It's how I feel.
But you mustn't feel that way.
What? What did he say?
No matter what your father was like, Arlene, he loved you. It's the one thing in his life he was sincere about. You must believe it.
You can say that after the way he treated you, Fred?
Oh, I can forgive him for it. And go one step further. Arlene, I'm sorry he's gone. I really am. He wasn't a very pleasant man, perhaps, because no one understood him. But underneath, I don't know. I feel he was decent, in spite of everything.
Is that Renner talking?
Looks like you've got your reference at last, Mr. Dobie.
I can't believe it. Renner. Say, that's mighty nice of him. It's certainly something I never expected. Wait, he looked me my way. I thought you said he couldn't see me. Which way in blazes he go? Seems me, I'm sure of it. Look, he's walking in my direction. What's that he's got in his hand? Looks like a mask. A gas mask. Why, the murdering weasel. He's going to kill me all over again. You can't kill me, you fool. I'm dead already. Take it away! Take it away! Take it away. You're killing me. Take that mask away.
Mr. Dobie, wake up.
Take it away.
Mr. Dobie.
He's coming around. Here's you now.
What happened? Who are you?
Officer Callahan, Police Emergency Squad. That respirator just saved your life, Mr. Dobie. Dr. Renner here gave you a little too much gas.
Oh, it was an accident, I tell you. My meter wasn't working.
That's something you may have to prove, Doc.
What do you mean?
You're coming down to headquarters with me. Maybe this wasn't deliberate, but criminal negligence can be another story.
Criminal
negligence? Just a moment, officer. Who do you think you're talking to?
What?
You know who I am.
Oh, sure, you're Mr. Dobie.
Then get on about your business and leave us alone. How dare you accuse my prospective son-in-law of criminal negligence?
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Dobie.
I didn't mean...
Go on back to your precinct, and no report of this to anyone. You hear?
Oh, yes, sir. Sorry, Dr. Renner.
Well, it's quite all right. Mr. Doby.
Well?
Did you really mean that about my being your prospective son-in-law?
I always mean everything I say, young man.
Well, let me thank you for the way you acted with that cop. I mean, well, it was honestly an accident, but, well, you could have made an awful lot of trouble for me.
I think nothing of it, Freddie. Matter of fact, you might return the favor one day.
Return the favor? Well, how?
Well, you never know, Renner. When I may need a reference.
Well, there you are. Alexander Doby seems to have gotten his second chance, and I have a feeling he'll do a better job with this one. Yes, at one time or another, we all need references, and it's always a good idea to keep it in mind. And if you ever want my help, don't hesitate to call. I'll be glad to provide a fitting testimonial for any of my friends. And everyone knows my reference is a good one. For after all, the time is always right.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. Lawrence Clee writes it and Hop Maguire narrates. As Alexander Doby and Mr. Ipswich, you heard Tom Farley and Ken Hannum. Others in the cast were Howard Craven, Frank Waters, and June Salter. The Clock is a Grace Gibson radio production directed by John Saul.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
The story of Adam and Eve goes back in time to the very beginning of time, and it's a tale that keeps repeating itself throughout the centuries. Man dependent upon woman, and woman dependent upon man, with each unable to do without the other. Perhaps that's what pretty Doris Neville was thinking of as she stood on the foredeck of the Hawaiian Queen just before it set sail from San Francisco bound for Honolulu. At least, she should have been thinking about it, for if she had, she might have avoided a great deal of trouble.
Steward, are we on our way?
Yes, ma'am.
Tracy Whitman. What are you doing on board this boat?
Oh, I had to see you, honey. I had to talk
Don't
to
you honey me. You followed me here. I'll have you put off. That's what I'll do. I'll call the captain.
But I work on this boat, Doris. I got a job as a steward to Honolulu and back.
Tracy, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You had no right to follow me. I told you our engagement was broken, and I meant it.
Oh, Doris, give me a break. I'm crazy about
You're lazy and you're a loafer, Tracy. I won't have anything to do with a man who has no ambition.
No ambition? I want to marry you, don't I? I want to raise a family, don't I? Isn't that ambition enough?
Tracy, I want my husband to make himself useful in this world. I don't care if he's a banker or a plumber, as long as he works for a living.
Well, I'm working now, aren't I, Doris? I got a job as a steward.
Only because the passenger list was probably full and you had no other way of getting on the boat and pestering me to death.
Oh, Doris, baby, listen to me. Listen to me, will you?
The stewards are not supposed to get fresh with passengers.
I'm not getting fresh, Doris. I'm proposing.
Proposing? Well, you'd better save your breath.
Oh, Doris.
I wouldn't marry you if you were the only man in the world I could marry, and that's final.
Some moon, huh?
Huh? Tracy, will you stop creeping up behind me that way?
Well, I got a couple of hours off duty, and I saw you standing here on deck alone, and...
Tracy, I want you to stop bothering me.
You really mean that, don't you?
Yes. I won't marry you now or ever.
Well, I guess I know when I'm licked.
You ought to by this time, Tracy. You've been asking me ever since we left San Francisco 4 days ago. And once and for all, my answer is no.
Okay. You've made your choice.
Now run back to your work like a good little boy and... Tracy,
What are you doing?
I don't know. I think I'll swim back to San Francisco.
Tracy, get off that rail.
Nothing matters anymore, I guess, and you don't care what happens
Now
to me.
stop acting like a little boy and trying to scare me. Get off that rail before you fall overboard.
You wouldn't miss me.
Give me your hand and come down before you fall in.
Ah, then you do care. Oh, honey, I knew you would.
Tracy, you're slipping!
Let go my hand.
Tracy! Help! Tracy. Huh? Tracy, wake up.
What happened?
You and your tricks. You pulled me overboard when you slipped off that rail.
Overboard? Where are we, Doris?
I don't know. I only woke up a few minutes before you did. I remember landing here on the beach last night. You were unconscious. Then I passed out myself. It's only a miracle that we're alive.
Wow. It's really not so bad.
What? Just what do you mean?
I don't mind being alone on a desert island with you.
Oh, well, we're not alone, and this isn't a desert island.
No?
There are 2 women coming over that hill, and as soon as they show me where I can get some dry clothes, I'm taking the next boat. Tracy.
What?
Those women.
What about them, Doris? Holy smoke, they're carrying guns.
Tracy, I don't like their looks.
Just let me handle this, Doris. Hello?
Vera, look. Well, I can hardly believe it.
Something wrong with me?
Oh, it's true, Vera. It really is true.
Say, what's the matter?
Would you tell us where we are? We fell off our ship last night, and we're wet and we're hungry. Can you help us in some way?
Yes, get up. Get up and be quiet.
Oh.
Angela.
Help the gentleman to his feet.
Why, thanks. Thank you, but how I can manage, really.
Do be careful. Now, both of you will come with us.
Where are we going?
Never mind the questions, you'll find out. And listen, don't try to run away. Either of you. I'm the best shot on the island. You won't get far. Take them to the car, Angela, and let's get going. Oh, boy.
Tracy, I'm scared.
Oh, there's nothing to be scared of.
What kind of a place is this? Who are these women?
Search me, Doris. Look, we're coming into a town.
Oh.
And the place is alive with people.
Oh.
There's nothing to be frightened about.
Yes, but don't you notice something odd, Tracy?
Odd?
Well, there are plenty of people here. But they're all women.
Say that's right.
There isn't a man in sight, Tracy. Oh, look, even the traffic policeman's a woman.
Well, where do you think the men are?
Tracy, I'm beginning to think there aren't any men.
No men? But Doris, that's crazy.
Tracy, have you ever heard of the Amazons?
Sure. A bunch of women live in the jungle and they killed every man they found.
Tracy.
Oh, but these women aren't Amazons, Doris. They're civilized. They look just like the girls back home. Yes, sir. Just like the girls back home. Wait. Let me ask the driver. Excuse me, lady.
Yes?
Where are the men in this town? You know, is there a ball game on or something?
Oh, there hasn't been a man on Waco Island for 20 years. And, mister, you're a sight for sore eyes.
Where are you taking us now? At least you can tell us that.
Well, we're taking you to Queen Jimena. She rules the island.
And then what?
Oh, you've got nothing to worry about. Blue eyes. Oh, the Queen will be tickled pink to see you. And how?
And what about me?
You? Kid, you're just excess baggage. You'll probably go back where you came from. You'll get a welcome, too. From the sharks. The Queen will see you inside. Tracy's arrival's already been announced. Doris will stay here until she's called for.
Tracy.
Don't worry about it, honey. It'll be all right.
Keep an eye on her, Vera. Leave it to me. Come on. Blue eyes. I brought the man, Your Highness.
So I see. Where's the girl?
Outside.
Keep her there until I call. You may go.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
Well.
Well?
You needn't feel ill at ease with me. There's nothing to be afraid of. What's your name?
Whitman. Tracy Whitman.
Tracy. That's a lovely name.
And my girlfriend's name is Doris.
I'm not interested in your girlfriend. Sit down and relax.
Thanks.
I suppose your mind is full of questions about our island and our people.
Well, it is kind of funny. I
know exactly what you mean, and I'll try to explain as briefly as possible. As you undoubtedly know already, this island is inhabited exclusively by women. That is, until you arrived.
That's what they told us.
The people who originally founded this island, the mothers and fathers of the women who inhabit it now, came here to build a new life for themselves and a new civilization. There were too many wars in the old one, and they decided to shift for themselves.
Well, they did pretty good.
They did wonders, Tracy. We manufacture everything we need on this island, and we have almost everything you'll find in the rest of the world. Waco Island is uncharted, and we're completely cut off from the mainland. But there's one thing we lack, and we've found it's the most important.
Oh? What's that?
Men.
But, what's happened to the men who founded the place?
Oh, they died, along with the women, and all the children who were left were girls.
No boys?
No boys.
Well, that's a peculiar situation.
Tracy, you're the first man who's set foot here in over 20 years. And that calls for a public holiday.
Well, thanks. I appreciate the honor.
I shall decree 3 days of feasting as a prelude to our wedding.
Our what?
Our wedding, Tracy. You're going to marry me. I'm queen and absolute ruler here. You shall be my king.
But I'd rather go home on the next boat.
You what?
I don't mean any offense, Your Majesty.
There are
but
no boats. No boat could reach this island. The coral banks are treacherous. Besides, there's no reason for you to go back. I know we can make you happy.
But there's Doris.
Doris?
My fiancée. She's outside, and she's the one I'm going to marry.
Oh, indeed. Well, if Doris is your only worry, we'll fix her very quickly. Send the girl in.
Yes, Your Majesty. Go in.
Oh, Tracy. So, this is Doris.
This is Queen Hermina, honey.
Men haven't changed after all. You offer them a kingdom, and they prefer some washed-out blonde who hasn't the strength of a mouse.
Don't you dare talk to me like that.
Are you engaged to this man?
No.
That he said you were.
Sure, we're engaged. She's just been stubborn, that's all. Besides, I love her, Your Highness, more than anything else in the world.
That's how you feel right now, but you'll change your mind.
Not so long as I can see her and know she's near me.
Tracy.
We can fix that, too.
What?
Lieutenant.
Yes, Your Majesty?
Take the girl away. I don't want to lay eyes on her again. Do you understand?
Perfectly.
Come on. Let go of me.
Better come quietly now.
Let go of my arm.
Hey, what's the idea? What are you going to do to her?
I'm just making it easier for both of us, darling.
What do you mean?
You said that as long as you can see her and know she's near, you'll keep on loving her.
Well?
I'm going to eliminate that minor problem by having her executed in the morning.
Oh, no.
Doris will be executed in the morning.
Oh, no. No, you can't do that.
Why can't I? I'm the queen. My word is law.
But you can't execute a girl for being engaged.
I don't intend to. I'll find another charge.
What other charge?
Interfering with government assets. Attempting to steal state treasures. You are a treasure, you know.
If you put one finger on Doris, you'll never see me again.
Tracy!
Look, I'll make you a proposition.
Yes?
I'm supposed to be a valuable guy on this island, and you want me to marry you. Well, all right. Give Doris her freedom, and we'll get married tomorrow.
Do you mean that, Tracy?
You have my word for it.
Then you've made a bargain. Lieutenant, send the girl back in here immediately.
Yes, Your Majesty. All right, you.
In. Doris, I've decided to give you a reprieve.
That's very kind of you.
And to show how generous I really can be, I'll also give you a job in the palace. What can you do?
I can type.
Type? Huh, we've got millions of typists on this island. No, that's no good.
Your Majesty, may I suggest, why don't you make her a lady in waiting?
Hey, that might not be a bad idea. I'll think about it. Meanwhile, I have something more important with which to concern myself. Our wedding.
Your wedding?
Yes. Tracy and I are going to be married tomorrow.
Married?
It's the only way, Doris. I mean it.
You needn't explain, Tracy. I understand. I understand all too well.
You know, she almost sounded as if she cared.
Oh, she'll get over it. Everyone else on this island has done without a man. She'll get used to the idea. Haven't we forgotten something, Tracy?
Huh? What?
When two people are betrothed, they usually seal the bargain with a kiss.
Oh, yes, I think that's the accustomed formality.
I'm waiting, darling. Oh, Tracy, my lord.
Halt! Who goes there? Angela, to change the guard. Oh, it's about time you showed up. My feet are killing me.
Where is he?
Inside, and the Queen's orders that he's not to be disturbed. He's not to be allowed out of his room either until the wedding. The Queen's taking no chances. She's not so dumb.
Oh, the Queen always gets the breaks.
Oh, do you know what he did when I escorted him in?
No?
Reach for the sky.
Oh, it's a hold-up, Vera.
Not a move, understand? Where's the guy?
Inside. You go into that room and the Queen will hang you in the city square.
Shut up and open that door.
Oh, open it, Angela. She means business.
Hey, you!
Me?
Come out here.
Hey, what's the matter? What are you doing with that gun?
You're coming with me. And as for you two dames, tie 'em up, Ruby, and tape their mouths shut so they can't yell.
Okay.
All right, big boy. Let's go.
Say, what is this? Where are you taking me?
Wow, you're even better looking than I thought you'd be.
Who are you?
Who is she? Say, what are you, a hermit?
He wouldn't know who I am, Ethel. He just got here.
The lady on your right, Sonny, is Gladys Peach, the only dame in town who don't take orders from the Queen.
Yep. I'm the president of the Waco Protective Association. I protect people. For a fee.
You mean you're a racketeer?
Oh, now, that's not a nice word for a gent to use.
Listen, mister. On the south side of town, my word is law. Queen Amina's guards patrol in threes down there. When they patrol at all. What I want, I take, and nobody stands in my way.
But, what do you want with me?
Are you kidding? Listen, lover boy, how would you like to be Mr. Gladys Keach?
You mean you want to marry me?
Got any objections?
Oh, I guess it doesn't make any difference anymore. It's all kind of funny, though.
What is?
A week ago, I was on my knees begging every girl to be my wife. Now I'm getting a proposal every 20 minutes.
Oh, don't you worry about it, sweetheart. From now on, your bachelor days are over.
Hear ye, hear ye. The abductors of Her Majesty's fiancé will not only be pardoned, but will be rewarded with a royal grant of 50,000 wakos if he is brought back unharmed by proclamation of the Queen. I tell you, Gladys, we're going too far.
Look, I got him, and I'm keeping him, period.
But the mob's getting jumpy. 50,000 is 50,000. And the Queen is combing every inch of the town for us.
So that's how it stands, huh?
Oh, you can't blame them. Anyway, you could never get away with it. He'll be spotted in a minute wherever he goes. You can't hide out with him forever.
Yeah. Well, maybe you're right, Ethel. But listen, suppose I do take him back. Why should a Nibs have the privilege of marrying him?
I guess everybody would like that chance. Even me.
What's the trouble?
Look, boss. I've got an idea.
Yeah?
If you spring it on the Queen and she okays it, maybe we'll all get an even break. It's a long shot, but you'll have to admit it's fair.
So?
Listen to what I've got to say.
Inside, you, inside. Take that gun out of my ribs, you debutante.
You!
I came up here in my own time, and without a rod, I expect a little courtesy.
And who is this?
Gladys Keach, Your Majesty.
Oh, the gangster who took my Tracy.
Relax, Queen, and get this dame out of here. I didn't have to come see, and you won't get nowhere by pushing me around.
Leave us alone, Vera.
Okay, Your Majesty.
Where is he?
Oh, he's safe. Don't worry about it.
Bring him here, and I'll pay you well. You'll also receive complete amnesty, as I promised.
Look, chum, I've got a little deal to make with you, and it's the only way you'll get him back.
I see. What's your offer?
We raffle him off.
We what?
We make it a national lottery, a sweepstake with Tracy as the prize. The lucky number gets the wedding bell.
Oh, no!
My mob won't stand for nothing else, and neither will your people. You want to start a revolution? If you do, you just try and keep him for yourself, sister.
Oh, very well. I'll issue the proclamation today. Everyone will be given a number.
Okay, Your Majesty, now you're talking. And may the best gal win.
Tracy, you all right?
Oh, sure. They brought me back to the palace yesterday. What are you doing here, Doris?
I bribed one of the guards to let me see you. Tracy, do you know what's going on?
I hear they're raffling me off.
10,000 women are going to pick numbers for you. Isn't it awful?
Oh, it's not so bad.
Tracy, do you still love me?
You ought to know better than to ask.
Would you come back to me if you had the chance?
Say, you don't expect to win that lottery when the odds are 10,000 to 1.
Just answer my question, Tracy.
Oh, Doris, there'll never be anyone else in the world. No one but you.
Then what happens doesn't matter, as long as I know that.
Goodbye, Doris.
Goodbye, my darling. And keep your fingers crossed. For me.
Her Majesty, the Queen.
I will now draw the lucky number from this bowl. The woman who will become the bride of Tracy Whitman. Number 1557. And the name? Doris Neville.
Tracy?
Doris, darling, you won. We're going to be married.
You haven't got a minute to lose. Come on, we've got to get out of here.
But I thought that we...
Listen, Tracy, it's our only chance. The guards are asleep. I put sleeping pills in their drinks. And I've got a sailboat on the beach with 3 days' supply.
But why take a chance like that after all if we can live here and have a...
Oh, Tracy, that siren means they're searching for me. For heaven's sake, come on.
I still think we made a mistake, Doris. We've been at sea 2 days. We can starve to death before we sight a steamer.
It was the only way.
But why? We'd have had a wedding that would have been stupendous. You won me fairly. Oh, Doris, what was there to run away from?
Oh, Tracy. Tracy, look! A boat!
Where?
Oh,
yeah.
Hey there! Oh, Tracy! Oh!
They've seen us, Doris. Look, they're signaling.
Thank heaven!
Oh, Doris. Honey, I know you said you want to marry me, but I won't hold you to that.
What do you mean?
Simply because you won me in the lottery doesn't put you under any obligation, you know.
I can prove that I love you, if you want me to.
But how?
Just by telling you I didn't win you in any lottery.
But Doris, that number, 1557, it was yours.
Yes, Tracy. But every number in that bowl was 1557.
Yes?
I made sure of that before the lottery began.
What? You mean you...
Oh, don't say any more, darling. Just kiss me. Like this.
Oh, honey.
And so we return once more to the original story, the original man and the original woman, Adam and Eve. And we find that even if the situation were reversed, if woman became the pursuer and man the pursued, the results would be the same.
The Clock will be heard again next week. This program was written by Lawrence Clee and starred Hart Maguire as the Clock. As Tracy and Doris, you heard Rodney Jacobs and Wendy Playfair. Others were Muriel Steinbeck, Diana Davidson, Georgie Sterling, Fifi Banvard, and Pat Martin. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Do you like ghost stories? Do you like to feel the blood run down your spinal column like the mercury in the thermometer that's been plunged into ice-cold water? Throughout the ages, people have enjoyed listening to tales of the supernatural, although few believe the supernatural exists. I was one of those cynics myself until I heard about Kay and Larry Cowling. Now, I'm not so sure. The subject of time has a great deal to do with our preoccupation with ghosts. On one side of the fence, we have the realists. You live your own life on Earth, and you don't return. On the other side, we have the romantics, the people who feel that the past is part of the present. The scoffers make fun of them. They demand proof when a ghost appears, and so far no one has been able to produce a genuine set of, shall we say, supernatural fingerprints. But tonight we'll leave the realists with their fingerprints and their hard, cold facts, and lend an ear to a pair of likable young romantics. The story of Kay and Larry Cowling can undoubtedly be explained logically. But that depends, of course, on whether you have a logical turn of mind.
Sleepy, darling?
No, just relax.
Too many cocktails before dinner, I guess. Where are we now?
No, not too far from New York.
I don't think we ought to drive very late tonight, Larry, especially after those drinks and that big dinner. You're liable to doze off at the
Now, I'm
wheel.
being very careful. I would have stayed in New York if we could have gotten a hotel room. I will find some kind of a tourist place along the road.
It's awfully woodsy around here, isn't it?
Yeah, this whole section is pretty famous in the history books. Revolutionary War stuff.
According to the guidebooks, George Washington must have gotten around an awful lot. He seems to have slept in every house around here.
Yeah, the tourist places use that gag to come on for gullible Middle Westerners like us.
Wasn't New York wonderful?
Oh, boy.
I wish we weren't going home so soon.
Oh, we can come back sometime. Honeymoon can't last forever, sugar. Papa's got to go back and make a little dough.
Oh, it's too bad we couldn't stay on longer, though. I was dying to buy a few antiques.
Oh, listen, half that stuff is phony. They get hold of a rocking chair, kick it around till it looks like it's been through a war, then up the price and tell you Alexander Hamilton used it.
Oh, you and your hard-headed realism. You've no romance.
None at all?
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Okay.
Now, what you driving?
Uh-oh.
Rain?
Looks that way. Been threatening for half an hour.
Now we'll have to find a place for the night.
Uh-oh, here she comes. I'll close that window, honey.
Goodness, it's a cloudburst.
We won't drown, but I can't guarantee the car. I knew we should have kept on the main highway. This road will turn into a mud hole inside of 5 minutes.
Are you sure you know where we are, darling?
New Jersey somewhere. Oh, we'll stop at the first house and check our directions.
Larry, look out!
Phew. That was a close one. Oh, now I don't know whether we can get out or not. No, I don't think so. No, we're stuck, Kate.
Here?
Oh, darling, I didn't pick the spot. Well, we'll try it again. No, it's no use. We're stuck fast.
Now what?
Oh, we stay here until the rain stops.
But it's getting so dark, Larry.
Would you prefer to walk?
In this rain?
Wait a minute, what's that shining through the woods?
It looks like a house light.
It doesn't seem bright enough for that. Oh, well, we may as well take a chance. Come on, honey, we'll make a run for it. Ready?
Uh-huh.
Let's go. That's a house, all right. Can see it now through the trees.
Just look at it, Larry. A real colonial mansion.
Look, it's a little too wet to admire the architecture. Hurry, come on.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Oh, it's coming down like crazy. Hey, get under this tree, Kay. We'll let up in a minute or so. If we try to cross that clearing, we'll get soaked.
Did you see the house again when that lightning flashed?
Yeah, all shutters and white shingles.
There's some kind of a lamp burning over the door.
Looks like candlelight from here.
The place seems so quiet.
Well, there must be someone there if the lights are on.
We can't stand here all night, darling. The rain's getting at us even through the trees.
Here, pull your coat over your head.
Oh, Larry, my hat, it fell off.
Oh, where is it? I can't see it. Wait a minute.
Oh, never mind. The hat's ruined anyhow.
Come on, let's make a dash for that porch. Come on. Here we are. What's that sign say over the door there, Kay?
Ye olde Sunnyside Inn.
Sunny side is right.
Well, it must be a hotel, Larry. Isn't that a break?
I hope they got a room for us. Where's the doorbell?
Well, there isn't any. Oh, here's a knocker over here.
Oh, I can see it's going to be one of those quaint little joints.
Larry?
What?
Look over there.
Why, they're horses.
With saddles on them. They're hitched to those posts.
Yeah, I've never seen saddles like that before. Oh, good evening.
What do you want?
Well, a room if you have one.
We're not taking strangers in tonight.
You run a hotel, don't you?
Find another spot to tether your horses. Tonight the place is closed.
Bring 'em in, Bess. There's no fit night for a dog.
But that...
Do as I say, woman.
Come in.
Well, thanks.
Go in and tend to your guests. Their throats are parched and they're calling for ale.
All right, all right.
Where are you from, Sarah?
La Porte.
La Porte? In France?
No, Indiana.
Indiana? What in the name of Satan is Indiana?
Why, it's... Wait. You don't know where Indiana is?
Say, what kind of a gag is this?
Gag?
Yeah, what's the idea of that get-up?
You speak the king's English, and yet your language is foreign. So is your dress. Well, no matter. You're here for the night. Set yourself at that table, and I'll see about your lodgings.
Larry, isn't he queer?
You get a load of that outfit? Knee breeches and a wig.
And the old lady, she was wearing a costume.
Well, they certainly do it up brown in here.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, this atmosphere, it's like a masquerade.
You think they're just putting on an act?
Well, of course, Kate. I'll bet the tourists eat it up.
But why was she so rude to us? They didn't sound as if they were very anxious to have guests.
All part of the background. I think it was kind of cute if we weren't so wet.
Larry?
Yeah?
Look at this room.
Well, what about it? Just a bunch of antiques.
But these antiques are new.
So what?
And look at the candles along the walls. They don't have electric lights either.
Oh, part of routine, that's all.
I'm not so sure.
You're not so sure of what?
There's something about this place. It frightens
me. Oh, now,
me.
look, don't be silly, honey.
But look at the guns leaning against the fireplace.
Old-fashioned muskets. Decorations, probably.
If they're decorations, why aren't they hanging on the wall? Why are they so shiny and new?
Search me.
Oh, Larry, let's get out of here.
Now, honey, it's raining cats and dogs. As long as we got a place to stay, let's keep it. We may not be able to find another, and that car won't budge.
The old woman's coming back again, Larry.
I brought you 2 tankards of ale. It'll warm ye bones a bit.
Ale? Well, sounds okay. I'd rather have a martini, but ale will do.
Martini?
Dry.
Is this martini fish or fowl?
A martini is a drink, lady. Well, thanks for the ale. Boy, this stuff is good.
The Hoskins house is noted for its brew.
Oh, it's awfully strong.
Oh, nuts!
Open up!
Your Excellency!
Has he arrived?
Not yet, Your Excellency.
Larry, he's dressed like the others.
Pray be seated, Your Excellency. I'll tell my husband you're here.
Who are these two?
Travelers, Your Excellency. We gave them shelter from the rain.
I told you to take in no guests.
It was Hoskins.
Never mind. For them to prepare my quarters.
In all haste, Your Excellency.
A pretty rough night, isn't it?
I don't know you.
Oh, my name's Cowling. This is my wife.
How do you do?
Good evening.
And your name?
You don't know who I am?
I don't believe we've ever met.
Met? Well, really.
What's he laughing at?
I don't know. But the man is rather rude.
What was that you said?
You heard me.
Larry, please don't start anything.
Yes. Tell your husband to hold his tongue. If he displeases me, I may have to cut it off.
Why, I'll kick your teeth
Larry!
in. What am I supposed to do, stand for his lip?
He's got a pistol in his hand.
Well, hey.
You needn't fail. I'm not wasting this bullet on such as you. I'm saving it for a friend.
I've never seen a pistol like that before.
It looks like a museum piece.
Your remarks are as stupid as your countenance. Keep them to yourself. Or this museum piece may make some conversation of its own.
Your Excellency, your quarters are ready.
Good. I'm to be called 1 hour before the dawn. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. What kind of a joint is this, anyway?
Larry, I'm afraid.
Of what? These clowns? I'm getting a little tired of the act, that's all.
But, Larry, maybe they're not putting on an act.
What?
Well, suppose they're insane.
What, the whole silly lot of them?
Why do they call the tall one Your Excellency? And the way they bow and scrape and talk? Larry, this isn't a musical comedy. There's something wrong.
Well, you don't think we've accidentally stumbled into a nut house, do you?
Whatever it is, Larry, I don't like it and I want to leave.
Where's your handbag?
Over here.
Come on, let's get out. Hey, I can't open the door. There's a heavy bolt on it. Wait a minute. Maybe I can pry it loose with...
Stand where you are, sir.
Larry, he's pointing a shotgun at
Hey,
us.
what's the idea?
Are you trying to leave?
Well, we thought if we'd see if we could get our car out of the ditch.
Car?
Our automobile.
Your language is the devil's own, and so are your garments. Stand away from the door. Stand back, I say.
Larry.
It's all right, honey. Take it easy. What's the idea of the artillery? This a hold-up?
You're staying for the night. No one leaves here until the dawn. Don't show your back again, Sarah, unless you'd like both barrels between your shoulder blades.
Your ale, Seth.
Good. We'll drink to His Excellency.
I don't think I want any more ale. It's much too strong for me.
We'll drink to His Excellency. Do I make myself clear?
Better humor him along, honey. Wait for an opening.
To His Excellency.
To His Excellency. Oh, boy, this stuff is dynamite.
A toast now to Tom, a wise president and a just one.
Tom?
President of what?
Our country, you fool.
Oh, but his name isn't Tom.
Is your woman being disrespectful, Sarah?
Oh, but I...
Wait. All right, Mr. Hoskins, we'll make a toast. To the President of the United States.
The Right Honorable Thomas Jefferson.
But, Larry, Jefferson was president in 1804.
$150 and more is a long, long time. And since the year of our Lord 1804, many men have gone to their just reward. How many of these have returned, even for a short space of time, is a question that might be answered by the romantics. And only a realist will insist that none have returned at all.
Your room is here. You will remain inside for the night. When the sun rises, you will be permitted to leave.
You keeping us prisoner here?
It were best for you, young man, to mind your tongue and shut your eyes until you leave. The affairs of this house tonight do not concern you.
Larry, don't argue with her.
Remember, Hoskins will use his musket if you so much as raise your voice. And when the dawn appears, keep well within this room. Your lives may depend on it. Good even to ye. Sleep well.
She's locking us in, Larry.
Yeah. Let's see where the window leads to. No, it's too much of a drop. We'd be taking a chance if we tried to climb down.
What'll we do, Larry?
I don't know what those screwballs are up to, but maybe I can think of a way to get out of here before morning.
You know, I'm beginning to change my mind.
About what?
I'm not so sure they are crazy.
You're not? That ale had a stronger effect on you than I thought.
The things they say are odd, but there's one way they might make sense.
Oh, how?
If those people were living in colonial
But they're not. They're living now. This is the 20th century. I'll bet my last $5 we've just met a bunch of refugees from a padded cell. Say, what did you mean if they were living in colonial times?
I don't know what I meant. I'm so confused I can't think straight.
Well, why don't you try to get some rest, honey?
What are you going to do?
I'll figure a way out of here.
Maybe we better not try.
No, they don't worry me.
Oh, it isn't that.
No?
Well, somehow I want to find out what she meant when she told us to keep well inside the room at dawn.
Say, what's got into you?
Larry, I've a feeling we're living something that we'll never be able to explain to anyone.
Well, I only wish you'd explain it to me.
Oh, you'd only laugh.
No, I wouldn't. Come on, what is it, Kay? Tell me.
Do you believe in the supernatural?
Well, you mean ghosts and things like that?
Oh, not exactly.
Well, then what?
Well, these people, Larry, they exist. Well, I mean, we see them, we talk to them, and yet I don't think they're alive.
Oh, hey, now, take it easy. You need some rest, honey.
I knew you wouldn't understand. Why should you? I don't understand myself.
They're nuts, that's what they are. Crackpots. And when we get out of here, I'm making a full report to the local cops.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Oh, come on, lie down over here, baby.
Aren't you going to try to get some sleep yourself?
No, I've got some heavy thinking to do between now and morning. Over here, honey.
What are you doing?
Preparing to get us out. I don't know why I didn't think of this before. I'm going to tear these sheets into strips to make a rope. I'll lower you from the window first, then follow you.
Well, suppose they see us, Larry.
We'll have to take a chance.
The dawn's coming up. It stopped raining.
Yeah.
Trees look so unreal. It's like a dream, Larry. The whole thing is like a dream.
Then it's time we woke up. Okay, baby, come over here to the window. You scared?
Just a little.
You'll be all right. Here, help me with... a rotten break.
Oh, what's the matter?
Oh, look at that clearing down there.
Larry!
Yeah, 6 of them. They'd spot us in a minute if we try to get out.
What are they doing?
Oh, looks like they're holding some kind of a meeting. Oh, wait. Hey!
Larry, it's a Jew.
Oh, holy smoke.
Those men over there are doctors. Look at the instruments on the table.
The two in the middle must be seconds. The guy in the white shirts with the pistols.
One of them is the man we met downstairs, the one they call Excellency.
Yeah. Where have I seen the other one before?
I've seen him too, Larry. Or at least I've seen his picture.
They're back to back now. Now I know why they let us in here and kept us prisoners.
They'll kill each other, Larry.
Oh, steady, Kay, steady.
Steady, gentlemen. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Larry!
The one on the right just shot into the sky. He did it deliberately, Kay.
But the other one...
Yeah, look at him. Well, look at the coward. He's taking aim, Kay. He's... Wait...
Well, I hope you're enjoying our excursion into the supernatural. But I'm afraid Larry and Kay aren't.
Somebody's coming in. I'm going to take a sock at him. It's our only chance.
No, Larry, don't. They'll kill us if you do.
Easy now.
You saw the duel?
Duel? Don't make me laugh. That was murder.
You're wanted downstairs in the tap room. Come with me. And mind you don't try any tricks.
I'm going to watch for an opening, Kay. When it comes, get ready to run.
Carrying someone in.
That's the guy who was shot.
Well, look at his shirt front, Larry. It's covered with blood.
He hasn't got a chance. He'll be dead inside of an hour.
Put him in the corner room. Surgeons will probe for the bullet.
Here are the strangers, sir.
I'll take care of them. You stay with him. Well, you witnessed the duel?
Oh, yes. We witnessed the duel.
Come into the tap room.
Huh? Where's the hero? Where's His Excellency? He did a very fancy job.
Be quiet.
He's got a wonderful sense of fair play. What do they call him besides Your Excellency? The butcher?
I said be quiet.
Larry.
I won't be quiet. This man is a murderer. He ought to be jailed.
Were you referring to me?
You're darn tootin' I was referring to you. Your opponent deliberately fired into the air, and then you killed him in cold blood.
Your language is offensive, sir.
Well, that's too bad.
I demand an immediate apology.
How would you like a punch in the jaw instead?
Larry, please.
I see you still don't know who I am.
You young fool, he's one of the best shots in the country.
I have just got rid of a major nuisance in my life. Now I shall be forced to wipe out a minor one. You will give me satisfaction on the green tomorrow, sir.
No.
And meanwhile, you'll take my glove in your face.
I work without gloves, brother. Like this. Thanks for your hospitality. Come on, Kay, let's get out of here fast. It's the next turn, officer. About half a mile down.
We'll reach our car in just a minute.
That story of yours isn't straight, mister. You're spending a night in the cooler.
I tell you, it happened just as I described it to you.
They were all dressed in those funny clothes, and we saw the duel.
Yeah, and one of them was killed. No question about it. He was hit in the heart. He didn't have a chance.
Well, Larry, there's the car.
You see, officer? See, it's still stuck in the road.
Oh, where's the house?
On the left, about 300 yards up behind the trees.
Wasn't it on the right, Larry?
No, the left.
Will you make up your minds?
Oh, okay, but this way. Come with me.
You know, I thought I knew every inch of this country. What kind of a house was it?
Well, colonial. Looked brand new. It had just been freshly painted.
Well, there was a porch and a garden in the back.
Hey, what's them branches? They're sharp.
Well, that's funny. It wasn't as wild as this last night.
We didn't have to go through all this underbrush to reach the house. There was a path here.
Yeah, and it was clear behind those trees.
You sure we're going right?
Well, maybe we're...
Oh, Larry, look, my hat. I lost it last night, remember?
Oh, sure, yeah, look, there it is. Why, we probably came...
Larry.
Is that the house you're talking about?
Why, it couldn't be.
Let's go up.
That house is old, officer. The weeds are growing right up to the door.
Yeah. Freshly painted, huh? This stump ain't had a paintbrush on it for 100 years. Oh, just look at the inside. It's falling apart.
Well, we must have made a mistake.
Larry, look at it closely. It could be the same house if it were new.
You know, I got a half a mind to yank you in.
Look, I tell you, officer, we weren't trying to kid you. I swear we weren't.
Did you have any drinks last night?
Just one or two.
No, one or two, huh? You must have been plastered, that's what. This shack's been standing here ever since the Revolution, and nobody's lived in it for 90 years.
But I just can't believe that.
Here you are, wise guy. You answer this ticket in the county court tomorrow. I ain't sure what the charge is going to be yet, but I'll figure out one by the time you show up. Screwballs.
What does it mean, Kate?
I don't know.
Could we have dreamed it?
Oh, you know we didn't.
Well, maybe we didn't find the right house. Maybe it's off in the woods over there.
Larry, no.
Huh?
Let's not look for it any longer.
Oh, you're right. Better leave well enough alone. Well, we may as well start back to town. I'll get a tow truck to pick up the car. Oh, which reminds me, I hope I got enough cash on me. Let's see. 20, 40, 50... Kay.
What is it, Larry?
You remember the guy who was shot in the duel?
Yeah.
You said he looked familiar? Well, take a look at the face on this $10 bill.
It's the same man, Larry.
Alexander Hamilton.
The glove. The one the other man hit you with. There it is on the floor.
Say, that's right.
It's a gauntlet. And look how old it is. It was new and... Larry, the initials on the wrist.
A.B.
A.B. If the other man was Alexander Hamilton, those initials must stand for...
Aaron Burr. The man who actually did kill Hamilton way back in 1804.
There you are. I give you the story with no apologies and no explanations. The explanations will occur in your minds of their own accord, depending on what side of that fence you're on. A realist might say, for instance, that the Cowlings were rather flighty people, given to rather potent liquids and periodic hallucinations. But then the romantics might retort, where is the proof that it didn't happen? As for me, I take no sides. I've been around long enough to know that sooner or later the facts will out. It's only a matter of time.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Klee, and Hop Maguire was the Clock. Also heard were Leon Piers as Larry, Win Nelson as Kay, together with Fifi Banvard, Tom Farley, Owen Weingott, and Ken Warren. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
The dictionary defines the word tourist as one who makes a tour, a traveler, someone who goes from place to place learning new ways of life and seeing new things. To many of us, the word has a romantic quality, and we envy the lucky globe-trotter. Just as Liz and Henry Briggs envy the travelers who pass the little tourist house and gas station they own just off the big state highway on the rim of Death Valley.
It's the location, Henry. Now, why should people stop overnight at a place like this? They're on their way to Hollywood, maybe, or New York. They don't have time.
I know, Liz, I know. You told me before. But you seem to forget that a man behind the wheel has got to get some rest.
Not here, though. Not in this forsaken spot. And I don't blame them. I bet it must be nice to travel. Europe, Africa, India. Can you imagine seeing the Taj Mahal in the moonlight?
What have we got for supper?
Supper. That's all you ever think about. Your stomach. Aren't you even interested in anything else?
Right now? No.
Someone's pulling up outside.
I like the pumps. Station's closed.
He's not stopping in front of the pumps, Henry. He stopped by the door.
Say, maybe he wants to spend the night.
Look at that car, Henry. Isn't it handsome?
He sure must be going places. Look at the size of that trunk he's got strapped to the back.
We'd better go out and see what he wants.
All right.
Evening.
Evening.
I saw your sign. I was wondering if you had any room.
Oh, we've got plenty of rooms.
$3 a night, single.
6 with meals.
Oh, that sounds fine. Where I'll park the car.
It's all right where it is.
My luggage is in the back.
Well, how about that trunk? You want to leave it there, I guess, if you're only staying for the night.
Oh, I may stay longer, so I'll take it upstairs with me. My name's Hewlett. Jason Hewlett.
And mine's Briggs. And this here's the message.
How do you do?
Oh, glad to know you.
That's quite a trunk you've got there, Mr. Hewlett. I never saw so many labels. Goodness, look at this, Henry. Paris, London, Cairo,
Hey, stay away from that, please.
What?
I don't like anyone going near my things.
I was just looking at the labels, Mr. Hewlett.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was rude of me. Yes, that trunk has been around quite a bit. It's had its share of experiences.
It looks kind of heavy, mister. I'd better help you unstrap and carry it upstairs.
You'll be very careful.
Why, sure.
All right, we'll carry it up together. Oh, first, here's 3 days' rent in advance.
Huh?
I'll want a quiet room on the top floor, if possible. And I want all my meals served there.
Well, that's kind of irregular.
I'll pay you extra for it.
Is it okay with you, Liz?
Oh, sure. It'll be a pleasure to put ourselves out a little for a traveling man like Mr. Hewlett. And he might even tell us all about the places he's been to and the things he's seen and done, if he gets a little time.
You never can tell, Mrs. Briggs. I might.
Oh, what a load that trunk was.
You must have bricks inside. Gold bricks, maybe. The way he kept telling me to be careful.
Did he like his room, Henry?
No, sure, he's not hard to please. Seemed to have plenty of money, too, the way he handled it out.
Did you ask him about his business? What he does?
Now, listen, Liz. That's his business, not ours. You got a bad habit of being too curious. Man's got a right to some privacy.
Oh, my goodness, it can't do any harm to ask him what kind of work he does. Maybe he's a government agent or something. All those labels on his luggage.
Your trouble, you go to too many of those spy pictures. Government agent. My guess is this guy's a salesman. He's got that trunk full of samples. Yeah, here he comes. Now, don't ask him any questions.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hewlett. Would you mind having dinner downstairs with us just for tonight? It's all prepared, and if I take the time to bring it up, it might get cold.
Well, all right. Just for tonight.
I'll sit down, make yourself comfortable. I'll have the soup on in a jiffy.
It's nice to have you with us, Mr. Hewlett.
Oh, thanks. How far's the nearest town?
Oh, about 11 miles east. Death Valley's west.
11 miles, eh? Is it a large town?
Large enough. Liz goes in every Monday to do her shopping for the week. The town's called Warren City.
I thought I might do a little business there.
Oh, what kind of business?
Liz, be careful of that soup.
It's a nice place you have here.
Oh, it could be nicer. I've been wanting to do some redecorating, but Henry says it's too expensive.
I like the place the way it is.
Henry's not a man for novelties. I remember how I had to beg him to buy a radio years ago. He said it was only a newfangled toy that wouldn't last.
You own a radio?
Oh, yeah, good one, too. We usually listen to the news about this time. Say, Liz, will you turn it on?
I wish you wouldn't turn it on right now.
No?
I have a slight headache. It's too much driving. The radio wouldn't help it any.
All right, Mr. Hewlett. You're the guest. Pass salt, Liz.
Rolls, Mr. Hewlett?
Oh, thanks.
Nice and fresh, too. There's a truck that delivers them every morning, along with the papers.
The newspapers?
Warren City Gazette. Pass the butter, Liz.
You're rather secluded out here, I imagine. It must get lonesome.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it does, Henry, and you know it. Our nearest neighbor's a mile away, Mr. Hewlett, and there's never much excitement. I guess a man like you would find it boring, Mr. Hewlett.
A man like me?
I mean a man who's traveled as much as you have.
Oh,
I suppose your business must be pretty important to make you get around as much as you do.
Mr. Hewlett's business is none of ours, Liz.
I was just saying.
My business is books, Mrs. Briggs.
Oh, books.
You sound disappointed.
Well, I just didn't think it was anything like that.
No? Then what did you think it was?
Liz, please.
Oh, now, don't be so narrow-minded, Henry. The gentleman wants to talk.
Oh, it's quite all right, Mr. Briggs. I don't mind. Now, tell me, what business did you think I was in?
Oh, some kind of traveling line. Exotic perfume or silks from China.
Spices and rare jewels?
Oh, now you're kidding me.
Well, Liz is a walking geography book. All she ever does is look at maps.
Well, travel is educational. And in a way, my business is rare, so to speak. You see, I collect very rare volumes in every language.
You don't say.
I travel from country to country, trading and buying and, well, seeing the world.
Have you ever been to Persia?
Once or twice.
Oh.
I picked up a very expensive edition there that belonged to a sultan many years ago.
Sultan?
The book was bound in woven gold, and there were rubies on the covers.
That must have cost a lot of money.
Is that why he's so careful about that trunk?
No, Well, that is not exactly. I sold that particular volume to an English millionaire. The trunk is another matter. Not really interesting enough to discuss. I think I've had enough to eat.
But you've only finished your soup.
Oh, I'm not very hungry. I had something just before I came here.
Well, if you want me to, I'll bring a sandwich up for you later on, Mr. Hewlett.
Oh, never mind. That won't be necessary. Oh, I noticed some matches inside on one of the tables. May I borrow them?
Sure. Help yourself.
Thanks. And, good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Hewlett.
It's funny, you got awful touchy.
Especially when we mentioned that trunk.
Ah, well, no counting for dispositions.
Henry, I wonder what's in there.
In where?
His trunk. He never told us.
Why should he tell us? It's none of our affair.
I was just curious.
Oh, that's the trouble with you, Liz. One of these days you're going to regret that curiosity of yours.
Oh, don't be silly.
Yeah, well, as long as he's gone, we may as well hear the news. Now put the radio on good and loud so we can listen while we eat. Hey, Liz, come in here a minute.
What's the matter?
Radio's broken.
The radio's broken?
Look. You see? Valves won't light up.
Oh, that's funny. I was using it only 2 hours ago and worked fine then.
It did?
Well, what could have happened to it, Henry?
Or maybe the light cord's out of the socket. No. Cord's okay.
Henry, look.
Say.
All the wires inside are broken.
Why? They look as if they've been pulled out deliberately, Liz. Liz, are you sure you weren't careless about using this machine?
Oh, do you think I'm silly enough to yank out all those wires?
Well, then how did they come loose?
I don't know.
Has anybody been inside the house today?
No.
Are you sure?
Well, stop asking me so many foolish questions.
I'll take this into town at the end of the week. Might take quite a while before it's fixed. You know how rushed they are these days.
Now we won't be able to hear the news. Henry.
What?
There was someone inside the house besides me.
Who?
And he was in this living room.
You mean Mr. Hewlett?
Yes.
But why would he want to go around ruining people's radio sets?
I don't know if he did it. It just seems peculiar. But he was here, Henry, alone, just before he went upstairs.
Yeah. I meant to get those matches.
Do you think he did it?
I don't know.
Why don't you ask him?
I can't do that, not without proof.
Well, if I were you, I would, Henry. But he's some kind of practical joker.
Well, if he is, this isn't so funny.
Well, if you won't ask him, I will, in the morning. And Henry...
Well?
I'm also going to ask him point blank just what he's got inside that trunk.
Curiosity is a very peculiar thing. Once instilled in the mind, it grows stronger with the passage of time, and every hour only serves to feed its insatiable appetite. And people who finally give in to its gnawing pain have forgotten too soon what curiosity did to the proverbial cat.
Is he up yet, Henry?
I don't know, Liz. I didn't hear him move around.
No, I've got his breakfast ready. I'm going to take it up to his room.
Liz, maybe you'd better not ask him anything.
Oh, why not? He broke our radio, didn't he?
But we're not sure.
Then who else did it?
Well, if you ask me, if you do ask him, be polite about it. It was maybe just an accident.
All right, Henry.
What did you do with the newspaper?
Newspaper? I didn't take it.
Well, I found the bread outside. The paper was missing.
What do you think they forgot to deliver it?
They haven't forgotten in 3 years, Liz.
Henry, there's something queer going on in this house, and I'm getting worried.
Now, don't let your imagination go haywire.
It's not my imagination, and you know it. First the radio, now the newspapers, and that trunk. What on earth could he have in that trunk?
Now, Liz.
I'm going up to his room right now with his breakfast, and I'm going to find out what this is all about, once and for all.
Well, what is it?
I've got your breakfast, Mr. Hewlett.
I'll leave it outside the door. I'll pick it up later.
But I want to see you.
What do you want, Mrs. Briggs?
Here's your breakfast, eggs and bacon, rolls and coffee. Orange juice, too.
Now, put it on the table. Now, what did you want to see me about?
I I was wondering if you tried to use our radio last night.
Your radio?
Yes, you see, it's not working right now.
I don't know anything about your radio.
Well, I just thought I'd ask. Have you seen this morning's paper?
No.
Neither have we. It didn't come today. First time in 3 years.
Mrs. Briggs, I'm very busy. You'll excuse me, won't you?
Oh, why, of course. I didn't mean to disturb you. I'll come back for those breakfast dishes in about an hour.
No. I'll bring them down myself. What are you staring at?
Those padlocks on the trunk. There are 3 of them.
Good morning, Mrs. Briggs. Good morning.
He frightens me, Henry. The way he looked at me when I mentioned the padlocks.
Well, he was mad because you didn't mind your own affairs, and he was right.
Nevertheless, you're not leaving me alone in this house with that man, Henry.
For the love of Mike, you're acting like a frightened kid. You'd think he was some kind of a murderer.
Henry. What brought that into your mind?
Liz, will you cut it out?
It's a sign, that's what it is. You're thinking of that as a warning.
Look, you need some air, and you've got your shopping to do today. Take the car and drive into town. By the time you get back, well, maybe you'll see how silly you've been.
All right, I'll go in and do my shopping. But tonight we're giving him notice. He's got to get out of this house by tomorrow. And he can take that awful trunk along with him. Padlocks, labels, and all.
Mrs. Briggs?
Good morning, Freddie.
In town for the weekly shopping?
Yeah, that's right. I got my list all ready.
Fine, just read it off.
4 cans tomato juice, 3 cans of peas, a box of sugar.
Pretty weird story, wasn't it, in the Gazette this morning?
I didn't get to read the papers today.
Whole town's talking about the murder, I guess.
What?
That story in the Gazette.
It concerned a murder?
Well, the cops aren't sure. The body hasn't been found yet, but the girl's missing, no doubt about that.
Where did all this take place?
Lawrenceville. That's about 100 miles from here. A hotel waitress disappeared from her room.
But why do they think it was murder?
Well, they don't rightly know, I guess. The police just put together the facts and figured that something pretty awful had happened to her. They're still looking for the body. Her room was a mess when they broke in.
Do they know who might have done it?
One of the guests, maybe. Trouble is, there was a convention going on and the hotel was full up. So many people checked out at once.
But in a hotel, how could the body disappear?
Well, the police aren't talking. First of all, they haven't even proved there is a body. But if there was...
Yes?
They figure it might have been taken out of the place in a trunk.
Well, that was one of my better class moments. One that Mrs. Briggs will always remember.
Henry, listen.
What's the matter?
There was a story in the papers today. The whole town's talking about it. A girl was murdered, they think.
What?
In Lawrenceville. And the police believe her body was taken away in a trunk.
Oh, now, Liz.
Oh, Henry, don't stand there and disagree with me. Why does he keep it locked? Why is he so mysterious about everything? We've got to do something. Jason Newell may be a dangerous killer.
Now, you can't go around calling people killers just because they own trunks, Liz.
Henry, if you don't do something, I will.
What do you want me to do?
Call the police. I tell you, that newspaper story could have fitted in with Jason Hewlett. The man they're after is heading west. He left Lawrenceville yesterday afternoon.
Do they know what he looks like?
No, but they did mention something about a car.
Just open the door upstairs.
Mrs. Briggs,
Yes, Mr. Hewlett?
you needn't bring me my dinner this evening. I don't want to be disturbed at all. Is that clear?
Yes, Mr. Hewlett. Henry, look. Why would he break the radio and steal the paper? So we wouldn't hear the news or read it, don't you see? He didn't want us to know what's going on. Oh. Henry, you've got to call a state trooper and get him to open that trunk.
All right, Liz, I'll do it now.
Is this his room?
Yes, officer. The trunk's in there, too. A big trunk, big enough to hide a body.
What is it?
Open up, mister. State police.
Well, what's the trouble?
Your name, Hewlett?
Yeah?
When were you in Lawrenceville last?
Lawrenceville? Oh, I've never been there.
There's the trunk I told you about, officer.
Let's have a look at it.
Now, just a moment. That trunk happens to belong to me. It's private property, and no one...
Let's have the keys to those padlocks, mister.
Do you have a search warrant?
Right here.
I tell you, there's nothing inside that trunk except some rare editions of books I've purchased. That's why I've kept it locked.
Just to make sure, let's take a look. The keys, mister.
All right. Here. I'll see you in court for this. All of you. You can't treat me like a common criminal and get away with it. And as for you, Mrs.
Keep away from me.
Move back now. Give me room to open this lid.
What's inside, officer?
Books.
Books.
Well, are you satisfied?
Oh, I'm afraid I made a mistake.
I'll say you made a mistake. Sorry, Mr. Hewlett, but you know how it is.
Some women just can't keep their noses out of things that don't concern them. Now get out of here, all of you, and leave me alone. Well, Liz, you got any more bright ideas about trunk murders? Better look under the bed tonight. Maybe a full-grown gorilla prowling around the house.
Oh, I've never been so embarrassed in my life. I've been such a fool.
Do I still have to stay home and hold your hand?
Oh, stop talking like that, Henry. I feel awful enough as it is.
I'm going to town to bowl, and for Pete's sake, apologize to Mr. Hewlett for his Suses. You understand?
Yes, Henry. I'll do it now.
Who is it?
I just want to see you for a second, Mr. Hewlett. I wanted to tell you
Keep
how
out of
sorry.
here.
I wanted to apologize, Mr. Hewlett, that's all.
All right, you've apologized. Now get out.
You don't know how stupid I feel. Just before my husband left the house, he told me to come up here. That trunk.
Well?
Were you packing to leave? What is that? No. Oh, no.
You prying female. You asked for it. Now you're going to see it.
No, please, let go of me.
You're very sharp-eyed, aren't you? You notice things immediately.
Got a false bottom in that trunk.
Well, look at what it's been concealing. Go on, satisfy your curiosity. Look at it.
She's dead.
You're quite right. She's dead, and I strangled her. Would you like the details? Just stay where you are, Mrs. Briggs. I believe you mentioned that your husband's gone. Well, that seems to fit into our plans, doesn't it?
Don't hurt me, please.
Do you like tours, Mrs. Briggs? Tours around the world? The labels on that trunk are interesting, aren't they?
I won't tell if you leave me alone.
You're going to get your wish, Mrs. Briggs. Yes. You're going to travel. You're going to make a journey with my other friend. Inside that trunk.
No!
There'll be plenty of room, Mrs. Briggs, for both of you. And if you're slightly cramped, it won't matter very much. You won't be aware of it, you see.
You're choking me!
Oh, it feels good to have my hands around your throat, Mrs. Briggs. I've been looking forward to it.
No, please!
Let her go, you swine! Let go of her. Go on, let go of her. I'm flying out of you.
You all right now, Liz?
I think so. Is he dead?
No, but he won't make any more trouble until the cops get here.
Oh, thank heaven you came back.
I didn't have the car keys. You took them this morning when you drove to town. Now, you take it easy, Liz. I'll call the police.
Henry.
Yeah?
Just one thing, Henry. When they take the trunk away,
Well?
do you think we can keep the labels?
Yes, the urge to travel is strong in all of us, and time takes on a new and exciting quality when we hit the broad white highway that ribbons out from coast to coast. And if by any chance you happen to take that trip this summer, and your route carries you east or west, you might stop off at a little gas station on the rim of Death Valley and say hello to Liz and Henry Briggs. I suggest one precaution, however. Don't exhibit any trunks with labels.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Clee, and Hop McGuire was the voice of the Clock. As Liz Briggs, you heard Margaret Christensen. As Henry Briggs, Don Crosby. And as Jason Hewlett, Len Bullen, with Jerry Wells as the officer. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time makes many changes. The passage of years affects our habits, our thoughts, and our physical appearance. The passage of centuries affects the very structure of our world, and eons can affect the universe itself. Time changes everything, goes the popular conception. But in this case, the popular conception is in error. For there is one thing that has remained the same since the world began. The one thing that will always remain the same. The love that a man and a woman find in each other. Eloise and Abelard, Tristan and Isolde, Romeo and Juliet. Their love stories are all well known. And now I'm going to add a new pair to that illustrious list. This is the story of still another Juliet, a modern Juliet, and a boy named Cliff. Like all love stories, it is romantic. Unlike most, however, it is overtones of fear. It is a fear that has been instilled throughout the ages and sharpened to a knife edge by superstition. It is the terrifying fear of the unknown.
Your evening gown is lovely, Juliet. Do you really like it, Alice?
It's absolutely charming.
Oh, Bob, if you only knew how excited I am. Do you realize I haven't been to a formal dance at 8?
But why? Don't you like them?
You must know the reason. You see, I haven't been asked.
Oh, the bachelors today must be blind as bats. You're one of the
Right.
prettiest girls in town. It isn't right for a girl like you to hide away.
Oh, you're sweet, Bob. You're both very sweet. But if I told you how I felt, I know you'd laugh at me.
Why? We're not much older than you are, Juliet. Why, it was only 2 or 3 years ago that Bob and I were footloose and fancy-free, like you are now.
Yes, I know. And then you found each other. That changed things. I have to wait until the right man comes along. Oh, I must sound like a popular song.
You sound like a girl who's been starved for romance. And I'm keeping my fingers crossed and my bets on Cliff.
Alice, what's he like?
Cliff? Oh, he's rather nice, intelligent, not handsome in the conventional sense, but, well, deep.
Deep?
What I mean is, well, I think you'll like Cliff.
So do I. And we knew you wouldn't attend the dance without an escort, and that's why we insisted on arranging the blind date.
Oh, I'm glad you did, Alice. Lately, things were becoming difficult. I mean, I was beginning to be alone with myself. Too often.
Oh, that's Cliff. I'll get it.
We'd better leave right away, Bob. We're late as it is.
Hello, Bob. Hello. Long time no see.
Good evening, Cliff.
Oh, good evening, Alice. It's nice to see you.
Cliff, this is Juliet. Juliet, meet Cliff.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Say, haven't we time for a drink before we go?
Oh, we're late, darling.
Oh, the dance can wait. Nothing like a cocktail to keep the home fire burning. How about a martini, Cliff? Anything's all right. Juliet?
Doesn't matter.
If you help me mix them, Alice, we'll be off that much sooner.
Yes, but... Oh, I'll get the ice.
There's something you want to say?
How do you know?
I don't know. I just feel it.
Is it necessary for me to say anything?
No.
This is crazy.
Yes.
It's simply incredible.
Very.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean.
We've never met before.
No.
And yet...
It's like we've known each other for years.
Yes. Why is that?
I don't know.
Is it because we've been wanting to know each other for years?
What difference does it make?
No difference at all. I'm glad I came, Juliet.
And I'm glad, too.
Oh, Bob, just look
look at them.
They haven't been off the dance floor since we came.
They've always been together.
Well, they certainly make a handsome couple.
Bob, we've got to do something about that.
What do you mean?
Now that they're together, we have to keep them that way.
Yes. Oh, got any ideas?
Well, I know. Let's invite them for the weekend.
Good idea.
It couldn't be better. Just give them a few days.
In a nice romantic atmosphere.
What time is it, Cliff?
Almost midnight.
Oh, I'm sorry I asked.
Because it'll soon be over.
Yes.
Well, there's always tomorrow.
Is there?
There's got to be.
Oh, Cliff. Cliff, please make sure of that.
I will. What's your last name? Why are you laughing?
Because it's all so queer. You don't know anything about me. You don't even know my last name.
Do you really believe I don't know anything about you, Juliet?
No. You know almost everything about me. And I about you.
Darling.
What?
I said darling.
I know. I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Music stopped.
Oh, yes. Yes, I never heard it.
Hey there. Hey, Cliff.
Where have you two been hiding?
We're on our way home.
The dance is just about over. Oh, is it? You sound disappointed. I am, Alice. Very.
See, you know, we were talking, Alice and I, and we came up with a corking idea.
Do you remember our cottage in Massachusetts? Yes. Well, we're going to open it tomorrow and spend the first weekend of the season.
The trout will be running, and we can have a bang-up time.
Wait a minute. Is this an invitation?
Well, naturally, you idiot.
To both of you.
You'll be well chaperoned by an old married couple, like us. How about it?
Well, I must confess it sounds inviting.
I'd love to go.
Then it's settled. We'll leave on the early train, 9 a.m.
Oh,
How's
I'm
that?
sorry, Bob. I can't do that. I have a business appointment at 10. I won't be free till noon.
Oh, neither will I. Well, why don't you two come up together later in the day? You know, it'll give Bob and me a chance to air the place out and brush the cobwebs from the rooms.
All right, then that's just what we'll do.
Juliet knows where it is, and she knows how to get there. You can expect us by 6.
And no stand-ups now.
Nothing in this world or any other could make me change my mind. Is this where you live?
Yes,
All alone?
all alone.
It isn't much fun when you're alone. It's getting late.
I'd better go. I'll see you tomorrow. You won't forget the time and place. We don't want to disappoint Bob and Alice.
3:30 at the information booth in the station.
I'll be waiting for you.
I'll be there. Do you mind if I kiss you?
I'd mind if you didn't.
Oh, you're trembling.
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
You're afraid. Of what?
Of everything.
Juliet, nothing will come between us.
Do you promise?
My solemn oath.
Then kiss me again. And say goodnight, my darling. What time is it, please?
3 minutes to 4, lady.
Are you sure you're not fast?
Lady, the station clock is right over my head. Take a look.
Yes. Yes, it's 3 minutes to 4. The train leaves on track number 10.
Yes, ma'am, for the 15th time.
I'm sorry to bother you so, but you see, I've been waiting for someone and he hasn't shown up.
Well, if you're going to catch that Boston Express, you'd better not wait any longer. You can just make it now if you run for it.
But I can't leave without him. He said he'd be here. He promised. What could have happened?
I'm only the information clerk, lady, and they don't supply us with a crystal ball. Oh, lady, what's he look like? Maybe you can make the train and I'll recognize him when he comes.
They're closing the gate.
Yeah. Well, it's too late now. There's another train in an hour. Maybe he'll show up by then.
No. No, if he hasn't come by this time, he must have some reason. It's funny, isn't it? How things change from day to day. Reminds me of Cinderella and her pumpkin. At midnight, the ball was over, and so was everything else.
Lady, take it easy.
You say there's another train at 5.
Track 9.
I'll I'll take it.
Well, don't you want me to keep an eye out for the boyfriend?
No, thank you. It would only be a waste of time. I know he isn't coming anymore. Juliet, darling, how are you? Hello, Alice.
That Juliet?
Yes, Bob?
Good.
Here, let me take your bag. Alice, I didn't want to come, really. You see, Cliff, well, something happened. I mean, to tell the truth, he stood me up. Not that I blame him. I suppose he had his reasons. Juliet, darling, I should have told you right away. He's here. Here? Cliff? Yes, he came an hour ago. He said he missed you at the station or something. But I was standing there. I just... Oh, Alice, it doesn't matter. Where is he, Alice? Upstairs. You'll find him in Bob's study, in there. You go in and say hello while I finish preparing dinner. All right, Alice. We're all just about starved. Cliff, I'm so glad to see you.
Good evening, Juliet.
Oh, if you only knew what a fool I've been, Cliff. I've gone through every kind of torture since this afternoon.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
Juliet.
it doesn't matter now, darling. You're here and I'm here.
Juliet,
Yes.
nothing. I forgot what I was going to say.
Alice said you missed the train, Cliff.
Yes,
What train did you take?
I got here an hour before you did.
But if you took the 4 o'clock, didn't you see me? I was standing right there at the information booth since 3, just to be sure we wouldn't miss each other.
No, I didn't see you, Juliet.
But I can't understand how I missed you. I kept my eyes on that train gate from the time they opened it until it closed. How on earth did it happen, Cliff? Dinner's ready. Dinner's ready, everybody.
I think we'd better go in and join the others. Love is a sweet and heady wine, and like the grape, too deep a draught will often affect the senses. The passage of time grows swift, with the hours going by like flying seconds and the minutes non-existent. Love transcends reason and shuns the logical up to a certain point. It is at this point that the questions one asks oneself must be answered, no matter how fearful a penalty one must pay. The birch trees are budding and the bougainvillea's really hitting its stride.
You'd better get after that vegetable garden of yours tomorrow, Bob.
Oh, no, tomorrow's for fishing. How about it, Cliff? What?
Why, Cliff, you haven't touched a thing. Don't you like my cooking?
Oh, he's not hardened to it, darling, like I am.
I'll have no more husband and wife jokes out of you. Don't you feel well, Cliff?
I'm quite all right, Julia.
Well, I know what you did. You had your dinner on the train, and I don't blame you.
Excuse me, please. There was something I forgot to do.
Do you think he's ill?
He looks a little pale.
Perhaps I ought to go after him. Go ahead, Juliet. Make sure he's all right. Excuse me.
Well, we seem to be alone.
Bob, there's something wrong.
Wrong?
With Cliff.
Oh, don't be silly. He's just in a mood, that's all.
Do you think they quarreled?
Cliff and Juliet quarreled? Oh, of course not.
Oh, Bob, he worries me.
In what way?
I can't describe it, but ever since he suddenly showed up in the kitchen this afternoon,
Did he scare you? I heard you shriek.
Oh, well, I didn't hear him come in, but it wasn't that. There was something in his eyes, something in his manner that frightened me.
Oh, come now, Alice. We've known Cliff for years.
Yes, that's just it. Ever since he's come, he's been, well, like a stranger. I almost feel I don't know Cliff at all anymore. Cliff, where are you?
Over here, Juliet, in the garden.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Aren't you going to invite me to sit down?
Please.
It's a beautiful evening.
It's spring, Juliet.
This is perfect. I'd like a cigarette if you have one.
I don't.
The inveterate chain smoker without a cigarette. The Reformation and the millennium have both arrived. If I babble away like a girl who's out of her mind, forgive me. I'm much too happy to care what I say.
Juliet.
How long have we known each other?
Exactly 24 hours.
Not long enough to make a sensible decision.
Cliff, please don't tease me that way. I don't have much sense of humor when it comes to how I feel about you.
I'm not teasing, Juliet. I merely want to be intelligent about it.
Oh, let's not, Cliff. Let's be wildly, ridiculously insane about it. It's much more fun.
The moon is up.
It's a lovely moon.
Yes, it is. I suppose we ought to become romantic about it. No, Juliet, I'm going inside. I don't want to talk anymore.
Cliff,
I'm sorry.
The joke's going a little too far.
I'm sorry.
Cliff, for heaven's sake, what is it? Why are you acting this way? I haven't changed since last night, and neither of you. What's happened?
You're wrong, Juliet.
Wrong?
Perhaps you haven't changed. But I have.
Towards me?
No. No, not towards you. That would never happen.
Cliff.
Good night. Juliet.
Cliff. Bob. Bob, are you awake?
No, I'm fast asleep.
Oh, Bob, get up.
Oh. Alice, for the love of Pete, what's the matter? Oh, hey, it's 3 a.m. What are you sitting up in bed with the light on for?
I've been thinking.
Well, can't you do your thinking in the daytime?
Stop being silly and listen to me, please. Now, first of all, why did Juliet miss Cliff at the station?
Perfectly natural thing. Station's a big place. Lots of people. Oh, I'm tired.
All right. We'll say that could happen to anyone. He missed her and took the train, fine. But how did he know where to get off?
What do you mean?
Juliet knew where we were, but he didn't. How did he find out where it was?
Well, Juliet may have told him when they made their plans last night.
But she didn't tell him how to get here from the station. We're 8 miles away.
Darling, Joe Cobb and his cab service know where we are.
You're right, they do. And they brought Juliet up. I saw their car leave.
Well...
I called them this evening, Bob.
You did?
And they told me that Juliet was the only person they'd taken here tonight.
The only... Why did you call them in the first place?
I wanted to see if Cliff had left his luggage at the station.
You mean he didn't bring a suitcase?
No.
Well, I don't get it.
Neither do I. That's why I say there's something wrong. And Bob, it frightens me terribly.
What are you doing in the garden at this hour?
I couldn't sleep. I saw you from the window.
You're chilled.
No, I'm all right, Cliff. There's something I want to tell you.
Not now, Juliet.
You've got to listen to me. It means so much.
Yes, what is it?
That scene we had this evening doesn't count, Cliff. We were both very foolish and very
Juliet.
young. Listen to me, Cliff. Our meeting yesterday was not an accident. The way I see it, all our lives we've been waiting, hoping for the meeting. It was something that had to happen. And it was the most wonderful thing that ever did happen to me.
And to me.
Then what's wrong with us? Why are we behaving this way? Surely we must mean more than that to one another.
Juliet, you don't understand.
I'm trying to, Cliff. You won't let me.
I don't think you could ever understand.
Doesn't my love for you count for anything?
You don't love me, Juliet. You can't.
You can say that until we die, and you'd be wrong. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, I'll always feel that way.
There's no changing that.
No, Cliff. You can leave me. Do whatever you like. I'll stay the same.
Juliet, come here. Look at me. Look deeply, Juliet, and tell me what you see in my eyes.
Cliff? Cliff, what are you trying to say to me?
I can't tell you anymore.
But one day you'll know. Dawn will be here soon.
And then?
The sun will come up. Another day will begin. For you. You'll go on with your life, Juliet, and you'll be happy.
And what about you?
I'll be happy, Juliet, if you are. I'm here to leave you now.
Don't go, Cliff.
I want you to do something. When you return to New York, I want you to see my sister.
Your sister?
Alice will tell you where she lives.
But why?
Juliet, perhaps my sister can explain. Goodbye, Juliet.
This is the house, Juliet.
Do you want me to go in with you, dear? No, Alice, I think I'd better see Cliff's sister myself. I'm sorry to have broken up your weekend that way. I didn't want you to drive me back to town.
Nonsense. We were as concerned about it as you were. Imagine Cliff running out on us that way. It's not like him.
I do hope he's not in any trouble. Didn't he explain at all? No, he didn't. But just before he left, I think I almost understood.
We'll wait here for you if you like.
Oh, please don't, Bob, and thanks again for everything. Good luck. Goodbye, Alice. Yes? My name is Juliet. Oh, yes. I'm Cliff's sister. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Cliff took you to that dance 2 nights ago.
That's right.
He told me he was going to spend the weekend with you and the Wilsons. But you mustn't blame yourself, Juliet.
Blame myself? For what?
You mean you don't know?
No, for heaven's sake, tell me, what is it? What is it?
On that afternoon, when Cliff was to meet you at the station, as he was driving there in a cab, there was an accident, and he was killed.
So goes the story of Juliet and Cliff. There is no sequel. You must accept it or discard it according to your lights. Time alone can find an answer if an answer does exist. And as the years go by, some may put it in the realm of fancy, along with Romeo and Juliet, and Tristan and his love. Perhaps that's best. Perhaps in the realm of fancy, Juliet and Cliff would want to be.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Clee, and Hart Maguire was the Clock. As Juliet and Cliff, Wendy Playfair and John Million. As Alice and Bob, Barbara Brunton and Leon Piers. With Joan Lord as Eloise. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time is a good bookkeeper. He keeps his dates in order. And every event is duly attested to and recorded on his voluminous pages. The importance of these events is a matter of personal opinion, however. An astronomer might point with pride, for example, to an entry on page 8,745,319. It is written there that a ninth planet named Pluto, which is nearly 4 billion miles from the sun, was discovered at Lowell Observatory, Flagstaff, Arizona, in January 1930. Its size is approximately 3,600 miles in diameter. On the opposite page, some 17 years later, another discovery is recorded. This, too, was a planet, but one which our astronomers would have no interest in. He was a planet in his own particular roughhouse way. His name was Hagen. His size, 5 foot 11 inches. His weight, 165. And his temperament, murderous.
You like the fights? Then you must have heard of Lefty Hagen. That's me. Fought as a middleweight in the light heavy. You might have caught me at the garden when I put Tiger Terrace to sleep in the fifth, the right to the heart and the left to the button. Or maybe you see me at St. Nick's when I won a decision over Larry Keener with a technical KO after busting his jaw. Sure. Now you remember. Hagen, the sports writer's choice. The guy with a powerhouse left. What's that? Am I retired? Well, kinda. It's a long story, chum, and it started in Panama maybe 3-4 years ago. I wasn't a fighter then. I mean, I wasn't a pro. But I like to use my hands, see? I always did. If I'd go without a fight for more than a week, then maybe I'd have to pick me one. Yeah, and I picked me a good one in that Panama bar. Give me a drink.
What kind, mister?
Any kind you got.
Weston's Rye, the best in the house. You new in town, mister?
Maybe.
Yeah, I ain't seen you around.
What are you, a barkeeper or watchdog? Who asked if you seen me around?
All right, friend, take it easy. No offense. Good stuff, ain't it?
It stinks.
It's what?
That ain't liquor, it's bar scrapings. I say it stinks.
Okay, mister, you can do your lushing somewhere else. Pay up and get out of here.
Pay up? For that slop? You got a case.
So that's your racket.
What are you going to do about it?
Pay up, mister. Or I take it out of your hide.
Drop dead, you creep.
Why, you...
He came at me wide open. He started to swing. I blocked his hook with my right, then pushed my left into his beefy face. Fell his nose squashed like an overripe tomato. Then I finished him with a cross to his button. Watched him hit the floor. Anybody else in this flea bag want to work out?
You're wasting your time, son.
You want to...
Wait a minute. My fighting days are over. I just want to talk. The bartender's coming, too. Give me a hand and help me lift him up.
Leave him lay. Looks better where he is.
I'll get the cops there. I'll put you in the clink for this. I'll fix your wagon, tough guy.
It was an accident, barkeep.
An accident?
Yeah. Here's $50 to prove it.
50? It's different. Okay, I'll forget it, but take him out of here. Get him out before I change my mind.
Just let me hammer his bridge work. This trip he won't come out so fast.
Nothing doing.
What?
I said nothing doing. You'll come with me.
Well, this stranger was a funny guy, but there was something about him that made you smile. He was short, maybe 5'3", and his build was trim. In Dempsey's time, he might have been a flyweight. I don't know why I followed him out, but I let him take me by the arm and walk me up the street just to hear what he had to say.
My name's Denny.
Denny what?
That's my last name. Nobody ever uses the first.
Hey, look, mister, you must have been nuts to shell out $50 for me. Yeah, but if you think you're getting it back, you're even daffier.
Never mind the 50. Let's talk about you. You know who you knocked out just now?
Sure. Beer-soaked stiff.
No. He's no stiff. He used to be known as Cruncher Cole. He was a heavy who fought for the best of them.
So what?
You could have left the dynamite, son, as soon as you learn how to use it.
What do you mean? I get by with it, don't I?
No. Not with a guy who remembers how to block and counter. 6 months to a year, maybe. Might put you in shape.
In shape for what?
I don't know. The crown may be. That all depends on you.
Hey, say, what are you trying to promote?
Well, I used to be a fighter, son, and I managed a few in my time. And I can tell a natural when I see one, and I'll put my chips on you.
You mean you want to make a pro out of me?
You like to fight, don't you?
Does a baby like his bottle?
And why not get paid for it? If you get to the top, you'll make a packet, and I'm the boy who can get you there.
You want to stake me?
Sure. But listen, if I do, you've got to follow my order. No booze, no monkey business, no dams. Is it a deal?
Sure. What have I got to lose? Kept his word all right, and he worked over me like I was a racehorse in his prime. I never got along with a guy the way I got along with Denny. I guess he was the first man I could ever call a friend. In 3 months, he had me in a shape I was never in before. My arms felt like piston rods. My belly was as flat as a board. Brother, I was dying to fight. We started out tour in Frisco, where I met Sailor McGee. I flattened him in 1 minute and 30 seconds. We moved on to Santa Fe. Well, there's no use going over the list. You must have read about it in all the papers. Stubby Grimes was leading contender for the crown, and by the time he reached New York, the papers was yelling for a match. Then he got one with the winner to meet the champ. And there was no question about who that winner was going to be. I stepped in fast at the bell and caught Grimes off his beat. He took a left to the head and went into a clinch. And I bashed his kidneys like a tom-tom. Heard him grunt, felt him try to pull away. As we broke, I lowered my right. He put his guard down for half a second to block the jab, and I let him have it on the jaw with everything I had. And then he tore his head off, and his rubber guard popped out of his mouth into the first row seats. Went down to his knees and rolled over and took the count, and the crowd went wild.
8, 9, out! The winner, Lefty Hagen!
10 minutes later, I was back in a dressing room sitting on a rubbing table. My gloves were still on, and Denny was trying to keep the mob out until I got dressed. Then, for the first time, I saw her. She was tall and blonde and lovely. She dressed like a princess, and she talked like a queen. She was class. Strictly class. From her high-heeled tootsies to the emeralds in her ears. She was just about what I've been looking for all of my life. How she got into the dressing room, I don't know. She and her half-tanked boyfriend, but she was there. That's all I cared about. And for my money, she was there to stay.
I just had to come down and congratulate you, Mr. Hagen. I've never been so thrilled in all my life.
Oh, you liked the fight?
Liked it? Oh, you were wonderful.
Well, come on, Delilah. You've seen your gladiator. Let's get out of here.
Be quiet, Kenneth.
Hey, look, mister, don't you like it here?
I never enjoy the smell of perspiration and liniment.
Then take a powder. Denny, show this goat the way out.
I'm afraid the lady'll have to leave, too. We don't usually allow any women down here, miss.
You still have your gloves on, Mr. Hagen.
Yeah.
May I touch your hand?
Well, the gloves, they got blood on them. Grimes' blood.
I don't care. Just let me touch them.
She ran her beautiful hands along the side of my glove, and they came up smeared with blood. She looked at them for a second, and then wiped them with a lace handkerchief that smelled from perfume. Then, without a word, she walked out the door. Hey, what a dame.
Come on, get dressed.
What are you so touchy about? I just knocked us this side of $500,000 gate, didn't I? Hey, boy, was that a woman.
Lefty. Remember I told you once that booze and women don't mix with this racket.
Denny was worried. And for what? Can't a guy look at a classy dame without being put in a corner and kept after school? Anyway, Denny was a creep.
Okay, Lefty. Get your clothes off and go to bed.
Where are you going?
Down to the hotel bar to have a short beer.
Sure. That's you, Denny. You're always having a short beer. If you want to know something, you're beginning to give me a short pain in the neck.
Now, look, Lefty. You know how I feel about you. Way more than just a pug and his manager. You're my boy. I know what's good for you. That blonde is off the list.
What's the matter? You want to get her address for yourself?
Now I know why you can fight so good. All your brains is in your mitts.
Yeah? Well, let me...
Don't answer it.
Beat it, will you? Yeah?
Mr. Hagen?
Yeah, speaking.
This is Delilah.
I know.
You can recognize my voice.
In a minute.
That's charming. I'm very flattered.
Hey, how did you know where I was staying?
When I want something, I manage to get it. And I wanted you. Are you busy for the rest of the evening?
Not very.
Well, I'm throwing a little party in my apartment, and I'd love you to come.
What's the address?
I'm on Park Avenue. Let me send my chauffeur around to pick you up.
Okay, baby. Anything you say.
Will you be ready in 5 minutes?
I'm ready now.
Then I'll be seeing you later on, Mr. Hagen.
You're not going, Lefty.
Get out of my way.
That dame's poison. I could see when I first looked at her. Now, listen, I'd rather have you chumming up with a leopard.
She's poison, Denny. It's the kind of poison that keeps me happy. Now, look, you go down and have your beer, Grandpa. Tell you what, you be careful you don't slop any suds on that brand new tie.
A fighter reckons his career from the point of view of time. There are only a limited number of years he can depend on, and he's usually through at the ripe old age of 35. In the space of a count of 10 seconds, he can win or lose a title. And in practically no time at all, the wrong woman can wreck his life.
For the next 4 weeks, I did my training in the nightclubs with Delilah as my sparring partner. I used champagne for everything but gargling. If I got back home before 5 a.m., I figured the evening was a dud. Delilah was just what I guessed she was. Pure class. She was used to the best. The best in food, the best in clothes, and the best in men. And she was getting the best of all three.
Fill my glass again, darling.
Anything your little heart desires.
But kiss me first. You haven't kissed me in 15 minutes.
I must be getting forgetful. Or I'm drinking too much champagne. Come here.
Oh, but you're so strong and so wild. Oh, you just take my breath away. You know, you should have been born in another era. You should have walked around in a lion skin with a club on your shoulder.
Yeah, that's me. I would have been champ then, too. Champ of the caveman. That's Lefty Hagen. Delilah.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to that guy who was with you when you first came into my dressing room that night?
Kenneth.
Yeah, that's the creep, Kenneth. A slob in fancy clothes.
Well, he's in London now on business.
He a good friend of yours?
No, not really.
Oh.
He's my husband.
Are you kidding?
No. I married Kenneth 4 years ago.
Why, he's not right for you.
Darling, sometimes a lady has no choice. Sometimes she's forced to make a compromise.
Yeah, what do you mean, compromise?
When Father died, he left me nothing. And I'm not used to having nothing, so I married Kenneth. He has more money than he knows what to do with.
Yeah, but suppose he finds out about you and me.
Why should he find out? Oh, you're not afraid, are you?
Afraid? I could kick his ears off in 20 seconds.
Then forget about it.
Yeah, afraid.
What's not, darling?
Huh?
Fretting.
Hey, why didn't you tell me you were hitched?
I didn't think it was very important.
Well, I was figuring on making a little proposal myself.
Oh, no.
Hey, what's so funny?
Oh, darling, I wasn't laughing at you. It's just that it was so sweet of you to say that. It just made me so very happy.
Well, that's how it is. Look, divorce the goon.
Divorce him? With all that money?
Well, I'm not broke. Not by a long shot. I made $125,000 on my last fight, and I'm in for $250,000 when I conked the champ.
That's what Kenneth spent on his yacht last year.
He's got that much lettuce?
Oh, he's worth millions. And millions, darling, are what I require. What's that?
What?
I thought I heard the door.
I didn't hear nothing.
Then maybe you ought to get a doctor to examine your cauliflower ears.
Kenneth.
Glad to see you've been well entertained during my absence, Delilah.
Oh, I was just keeping myself from getting lonesome.
Didn't expect me back so soon, did you? I arrived at the airport an hour ago. I decided to surprise you. I wasn't disappointed.
So maybe you're looking for trouble, mister.
On the contrary. You may have my wife, Mr. Hagen, and you're welcome to her. At least you've given me the opportunity to get rid of her without having it cost me a cent.
But you can't do this, Kenneth.
Can't I? Just wait, darling. See if I can. You've made a fool out of me ever since the day I married you, but I wouldn't give you the satisfaction of a settlement. I decided to wait until I had the evidence I needed. I have it now.
Let him go, baby. Let him get out and stay out.
No. He'll cut me off, Lefty. Don't let him get out of that door. He said you'd do anything for me. Don't let him get out until he signs an agreement.
What?
You're going to settle $5 million on me before you leave this room.
You've gone out of your mind.
You'll sign, mister, or else.
Get out of my way, you cheap pug.
Lefty, stop it!
hard. I swear I didn't. I just set him off balance, and Delilah did the rest. You see, she'd stuck her foot out and tripped him, and as he went down, he turned over the coffee table and broke a vase. But something happened we didn't expect. A piece of that busted vase went right through his neck, punctured his spinal cord like a spike in a rubber tire.
It was an accident, Letty.
Why did you trip him?
Don't blame it on me. You hit him, didn't you?
Not hard. He wouldn't have keeled over if you hadn't stuck out your...
Letty, tell you what difference does it make? We're both in this, and he's dead.
What happens now?
We get out of it.
How?
I don't know yet.
Don't answer that.
Sit down and be quiet. Hello?
Is Lefty there?
Who is this?
Denny, the manager.
Yes. Yes, he's here.
Put him on if you don't mind.
He's in no condition to talk to you right now.
What, you mean he's drunk?
You'd better come up and take him home.
Well, look here, I ought to... All right, I'm coming right up.
What did you do that for? Have you gone nuts?
No. I've merely found a way. And a very good way for us to get out of this.
She had a way, all right. Like the rat I was, I backed her up. She made me leave the apartment and set Denny up for a perfect frame. The cops found him there with a body, and she told him he was the guy who croaked her husband. She said Denny was nuts about her, and she put on a crying act that was out of this world. But it was me who gave Denny the final punch. When I swore, he left me at the hotel for her apartment 3 hours before the guy was killed.
He hasn't got a chance.
No. You fixed that up.
Why are you so unhappy about it? I saved our necks, didn't I?
He was the only guy I ever knew who liked me. He was my manager and my friend.
I'll be your manager from now on, Lefty. I've got my money. And you have me. What more do we want?
Yeah, we got everything, ain't we? Everything plus. Denny had already signed me for a bout with the champ, and I had to put on an act and follow through. I trained on gin and whiskey and tried to forget that Denny's trial was coming up. But I couldn't forget. My loving Delilah wouldn't let me. The night of the fight, I weighed in at 173. I was fat around the middle, and my eyes were like a couple of bloodshot marbles. The crowd was big, and the gate was high, but when I stepped into the ring instead of Denny, I saw Delilah.
Darling, I had to tell you. I've got some wonderful news.
Yeah, what?
Danny's dead.
He's what?
It's in the papers. It just came out. They were taking him to the courthouse for the trial. He tried to get away.
You mean they shot him?
No, they didn't have to. He was hit by a truck as he ran out of the car and crossed the street. Now you can fight, darling. You can fight to win. It's all over as far as we're concerned.
Get out of my sight, you tramp.
What?
Get out. That was the first time in my life I ever wanted to cry. I was sick inside of me, and I didn't have the strength to raise my arms. You heard what happened. The champ almost tore the top off my skull with a bunch of hooks and crosses. And then, sort of like the way I used to do it, he started to chop me up. After a while, I felt like I was in a glass case with nobody able to reach me. Then the case cracked open and it started to rain. And I woke up flat on my back inside my dressing room.
Lefty.
What's the matter?
Wake up, you lemon.
Delilah. Where's everybody? Where's my handlers?
I sent them away.
You what?
I paid them off and sent them away. I wanted to talk to you alone.
Let me sit up.
I don't like the way you acted before that fight.
No?
What's got into you? You looking for trouble?
I found all I needed when I found you.
Get this straight, Lefty. You're in this as deep as I am.
Yeah?
And don't you ever forget it. You're in it, and you're staying in it. Side by side with Mama.
Yeah, you're right. I'm in it. I can't get out.
We'll spend the rest of our lives together, you and me. So you may as well get used to it. I don't trust you, and you don't trust me. But a pair of cast-iron handcuffs couldn't keep us any closer.
We're gonna be just a loving couple, huh? Two lovebirds sitting on a nest of bones.
You wanted me once. What changed your mind? Why don't you ask me to marry you again? Why don't you propose to the girl of your dreams?
Why not? Why not? So we got married. and it was a perfect match. We spent our days watching each other, wondering who'd crack first. I'm living now on sleeping pills just to get a little rest. I keep thinking of Denny all the time. And she keeps reminding me that he's dead. Every time I see her, she reminds me of it, even though she don't open her mouth. Justice? This is justice. What I'm going through now is worse than the chair. She's got our lousy money, and I got her, and the two of us would be better off inside a grave. That's why you don't see Lefty Hagen around no more. That's why he's retired. It wasn't only my conscience that made me turn us into the cops. It was something else. Something that blonde wildcat could never understand. Yeah, but she was right about one thing. We were in this together to the finish. She'll be parked right on top of her loving husband's lap when they turn the juice on as I'm sitting in the electric chair.
Yes, Time is an excellent bookkeeper, and his dates are in perfect order. There's an entry on the debit side, for instance, that records an event which takes place tonight in the Sing Sing Death House at 9:30 p.m. A double execution. 9:30. I've just marked it paid in full.
The Clock will be heard next week, same time. Written by Lawrence Clee, narrated by Hart McGuire. You heard Ken Wayne as Lefty, Margot Lee as Delilah, together with Ozzie Winburn and Gordon Glenwright. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
From Hollywood, The Clock stars Kathy and Elliot Lewis, the airwaves' most distinguished acting couple, and is produced and directed by radio's master of the art of suspense, William Spear. Sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. From the 42nd Bank and Trust Company, where Jane Evans used to work, you can hear the clock atop Amy Semple McPherson's Angelus Temple.
It happened the morning after I became engaged to Harold. I got to the bank a little early that morning, hoping I'd be able to see him for a minute before we opened for business. And sure enough, Harold was just hanging up his hat and coat when I came in the door. You see, I'm one of the junior tellers at the main branch here in town. Or rather, I was. And Harold is assistant manager. That's how we met. So this morning, I didn't stop at my own cage, but went right on through the gate and walked up quietly behind Harold. Hello, darling.
What?
Why, Mr. Osborne, don't you remember me? I'm the girl.
Jane, please.
Good morning, Mr. Osborne.
Oh, good morning, Johnson.
Good morning, Miss Evans.
Miss Evans, would you step into my office for a moment?
Why, certainly.
Jane, really, you mustn't.
What? I didn't do anything. I just
But suppose someone had overheard. Don't you see?
Well, Harold, what if they had? They'll know about it in a day or two anyway.
But that's just the point, my dear. They mustn't.
They mustn't? But we're going to tell our friends, aren't we?
Jane, I thought you understood all that. You know how the bank frowns on office romances. After we're married, it'll be different.
But, Harold, this is different. We're engaged.
Nevertheless, my dear, the policy of the bank distinctly says...
Oh, phooey on the policy of the bank. This is our business.
But, Jane, the bank is my career. And I'm only thinking
of the bank. And I'm thinking of our life together.
Jane, please be practical. In my position here, I simply must live up to the standards that the bank says...
The bank. Sometimes I wish I could meet somebody, just somebody who hated banks. It wasn't a very good way to start off an engagement. Or even to start off a day's work, for that matter. I went back to my cage feeling miserable. And I got out my cash for the day, including the little package of 25 $1,000 bills that a client of ours always called for on Friday. We never asked why. That isn't the bank's business. And I unlocked my cash drawer and put the money away. Then it was 10 o'clock, and I opened my window for business. There weren't many people in the bank yet, but at my window, there were 2 men. Good morning.
Good morning.
Can I help you?
Yeah. This is a stick-up. Just take it eeasy and do what we tell you, and you won't get hurt. But my friend here's got a gun under that newspaper he's carrying.
Gun. And I'd like to use it, sister.
Oh, what do you want me to do?
Here's a paper bag. Fill it up.
Yes. All right.
And don't forget those 25 G notes that George Oliver calls for every Friday.
The what?
Don't stall.
We know all about him. That's one reason we're here.
Don't make any funny moves, sister, because if you do, it's curtains.
I'd often wondered what I'd do if this ever happened, but now I couldn't even think. As I fumbled with the money, I looked at the 2 men. One of them was about 35, dark hair, square jaw, hard blue eyes. The other, the one with the gun, was a nervous, evil-looking boy about 21. I knew that they meant everything they said. I glanced sideways for just a minute towards Harold's office. And as luck would have it, he was just coming out the door. And he must have seen that something was wrong because he started right over to my window.
Come on, sister, slap into it.
I'm trying to hurry.
The paper only. Never mind the change.
Yes, all right.
Who's that coming over here?
That's Mr. Osborne, the manager.
All right. Just don't try to make any bright conversation. I'll do the talking.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can do here, Miss Evans?
Yes. Just stand right where you are and keep quiet.
What?
Harold,
Don't look so hurt. You've heard of banks being held up before, haven't you?
Oh.
Come on, miss. Hand it over. We haven't got all day.
Here you are.
Thanks.
We ought to take her along,
Don't be
Frank.
crazy. Come on.
We ought to take her.
No, you can't do that. Miss Evans is one of my most trusted employees.
And I'm his fiancée.
Oh, you are,
Jane?
you? Now, I know we're going to take her along.
You're a fool, Sonny.
Yeah? Well, Harold here don't think I'm so dumb, do you, Harold? Because you know what happens to your girlfriend if you set the cops on us?
No.
Yeah. Curtains. Come on.
Don't do anything, Harold. I'll be all right. I'll be all right. Why would I tell a couple of bandits who came in to hold up the bank that I was engaged to Harold? Particularly when Harold was the manager of the bank. Oh, it was crazy. But there were a lot of crazy things I did that day that I didn't understand myself until later. Naturally, when I told them that, they took me along as a hostage. Well, the next thing I knew, I was sitting in the front seat of a big blue car beside the one called Frank, and the other one called Sonny. They tied a blindfold over my eyes. Once we drove in somewhere, and for 15 or 20 minutes, there was a lot of banging and clattering around the car. Then we drove on. At first, I was too frightened to even breathe. And then I began to get angry. Just what do you think you're going to do with me?
Tell you the truth, I haven't quite made up my mind.
Yeah? Well, I have.
Shut up, Sonny.
Look, I demand that at least you take this silly blindfold off.
Oh, no, we couldn't do that, baby. And you might see how we'd strip this car down just now and change the hood and the fenders and
Shut
the
up,
plates.
Sonny. You talk too much.
What's the difference? She ain't going to be around.
I said shut up.
What's the matter? You getting soft?
No. But a bank rap's enough without having some trigger-happy punk of a kid.
You better not talk to me that way.
I'll talk to you any way I want to. Watch out the back of cops.
Huh? Cops? You don't think the little lady's boyfriend is
I
going
wouldn't want to bet too much on it. Would you, Miss Evans?
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is that at least Harold isn't a cowardly, bullying...
I'm sure Harold is the perfect gentleman. I got a hunch he's also the perfect banker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You just don't want to admit what I'm talking about. Which is that in spite of anything that might happen to you, Harold will turn us in.
And have me? He wouldn't.
No? Maybe we can check on that. I'll turn on the radio.
What's that going to prove?
Short wave.
Yeah. You see? All the latest equipment for bank robbers, sweetheart. That's us.
R17, 17. Disturbance at 8th and Pico. Disturbance at 8th and Pico. See motel proprietor. 17, Roger.
Well.
All units. Attention, all units.
Uh-huh.
Two unidentified men wanted for holding up a main branch of 42nd Bank and Trust Company and kidnapping woman
How do you
employee.
like that?
Name Jane Evans.
That's
Caucasian.
30 double.
Last seen wearing light blue dress, black shoes.
He
blonde
done it.
hair, blue eyes.
He done it, Frank.
See what I mean, Miss Evans?
Well, it was his duty. Why shouldn't he?
Nothing. No reason at all. Just a question of who rates the most for the guy, I guess. His boss or his woman?
All right. All right, he asked for it. I told him what I'd do.
What are you going to do?
Well, Miss Evans, I think we'll drive up this little side road here and let you out.
Oh?
Shouldn't have any trouble hitching a ride back. If you do, just try what Claudette Colbert did in that picture.
Huh?
Remember?
You kidding?
You heard what they said. She was nothing but excess baggage anyway. Now she's just another way they can identify us.
Yeah, all right, but that don't mean we let the guy get away with it. I told him what I'd do to her. If he squawked, then I'm going to.
You're going to do what I tell you.
Yeah? Well, if I'd known you were so yellow.
And what was that you said, Sonny?
All right, Frank, but I'm not going to... Cops.
They're turning in here. Give me your gun, Sonny. Get down on the floor under the blanket.
Yeah, I'll plug him, Frank.
Give me that gun and get down on the floor.
You're nuts. They'll get us, Frank.
I know what I'm doing. You do what I tell you. That's right. And keep covered up and keep quiet. Take off the blindfold, Miss Evans.
Look here, if you
now you're
think
going to kiss me, and you better make it good.
What?
Because this gun's going to be right in your ribs. All right, now.
I'm going to do
Bring it. Oh, you kind of startled me, officer.
What are you doing here?
Well, if you must know, I'm getting engaged. Is there anything wrong with that?
Let me see your license.
We haven't got the license yet.
Your driver's license.
Oh, sure. What's the matter?
Just let me see your license.
Yeah. Yeah, here you are. You looking for somebody?
Just a couple of guys who held up a bank and kidnapped a girl.
Is that right?
Young lady got any identification?
Well,
Go on, tell him, honey. You see, we left town in sort of a hurry. You might call it a sort of elopement.
Sort of elopement, huh?
Yes.
Well, I guess you're all right. But you know you shouldn't be parking in here in the broad daylight like this.
Oh, yeah, but you know how it is.
Yeah, sure, I know how it is.
Sure. Wait a minute. All right, you can come up for air now, Sonny. They're leaving.
You sure?
Yeah. Well, Miss Evans, I'm afraid that under the circumstances, you'll have to put up with our company a little longer. That wasn't as bad as all that, was it? Well, was it? Tell it.
She slaps him right in the puss.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah. I guess it does.
That was crazy, too. Here I was, my life completely in this big ape's hands. And I had to slap his face. I knew I'd made him angry, and what was even more dangerous, I'd hurt his pride. But there was nothing to do about it now. For a long time, we just drove along, and nobody said anything. We were crossing a stretch of desert heading towards a mountain range. We just passed through a little town. I saw the car pull out of a side road as we flashed by, but neither of the two men did. And all of a sudden, my mind began to race, thinking that maybe now was coming my chance to escape, wondering what I could do. Then my blood ran cold again. The way they were talking.
We still heading for the same place, Frank?
Yeah.
The mountain place?
That's right.
What about Miss Spitfire here?
I'll take care of that when the time comes.
She knows too much.
That's right.
Well, if I thought you was getting soft, Frank,
What would you do?
You know what we gotta do, don't you?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, not right out here in the open desert. That's a cinch.
The mountains?
Yeah. Maybe the mountains.
Maybe. It better not be no... Hey, cops again. Look, right behind us.
Yeah. Those others must have got to thinking things over.
Cops. In the middle of the desert and no one in sight for miles.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this.
Sonny!
I've been waiting to do this all day.
Hey, you're crazy fool!
Crazy. We get them before they get us, that's all. They're shooting back. They know they got a fight in their hands now.
And so have we. Shoot at their tires, you hear?
Okay. Frank, they hit us.
And that's not supposed to happen the way you saw it in the movies, huh? You.
Me?
Yeah, you. Get down on the floor.
What are you going to do?
There's only one thing to do now. Drive light.
At first, I wasn't afraid at all. It was even a little exciting. I kept thinking that maybe in just a few minutes I was going to be rescued, and wondering what Harold would say. And at the same time, feeling the exhilaration of being in a race and wanting my side to win. Of course, that was crazy, too. Then suddenly the car took a sickening lurch. I scrambled up onto the seat again. We were out of the desert now, climbing a long, winding hill that twisted up towards the mountains. The police car was falling behind, but it was still following us. We hit another curve. I looked down. For just a minute, there seemed to be no road under my side of the car at all. Only a sheer drop down to a canyon filled with huge boulders. 100 feet below. We hit the other side of the curve and straightened out. And I was frightened now, all right. I was weak, and I was sick from fear.
Told you to stay down on the floor.
I can't. Frank, look out, please.
Get your hands away from that wheel.
You're going to kill me.
I know what I'm doing.
Stop it. Please, Frank, stop. Please.
It might be all right for you, lady, but it wouldn't be so good for me.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
Take it easy, kid. Close your eyes like you do on the roller coaster. You'll be all right.
Oh, Frank will be killed.
What do you think I'm running for instead of fighting? Just so nobody will be killed. Not even cops.
Frank, look out.
Keep away from that wheel, I told you.
Look out.
Keep away.
Frank.
I hate
please,
to do this, but...
Please. I saw his fist rush up towards the point of my jaw, and that was all. When I woke up, it was mid-afternoon, and I was lying on a bed in a bare little room with what was obviously a mountain cabin. Through the one window, all I could see was the jumble of rocks and boulders piled up against the mountainside. And I felt my chin. It was sore. There was a little bruise on it. But aside from that, I seemed to be all in one piece. Then suddenly I heard voices. They were coming from the next room through the crack of the door left an inch or two ajar. So I crept over. I listened.
Now, don't worry. I'll handle it.
Okay. Right?
Sure. Now, go on down into town and get some grub like I told you.
Okay, Frank. You sure you don't want me to...
No. Get going.
Okay, Frank.
I stood there by the door, frozen with fear. I didn't need to hear any more to know what they'd been talking about. For a second, I thought of escape, and I looked wildly over towards the window. It was too late. The door was already swinging open.
Oh. Been listening, huh?
Yes?
How do you feel?
All right.
Well, glad to see you're up and around.
Why? Because it's against your principles to kill women who are unconscious?
There's a path down the backside of the mountain that leads into the main highway. It's 4 or 5 miles long and pretty rugged, but you ought to be able to make it before dark if you hurry.
Oh,
That answer your question?
yes. I guess it does.
All right, you better get going.
How do you know
Because
that
you're going to promise me not to. Aren't you?
Yes.
All you have to say is that I slugged you. That's all you remember until you woke up by the side of the road. We'll be out of here and over the border by morning anyway.
What about Sonny?
I can handle Sonny.
I guess I do owe you something after all.
Me? What?
My life.
Oh, that plays strictly for me. I just don't want that punk kid with his movie idea of cops and robbers to be hanging a murder rap on us, that's all.
You're a strange man to be a
crook? Listen, there are just two kinds of guys in the world. Right guys and wrong guys. And the wrong kind can be the usual bum with a gun in his hand. Or he can be a pillar of society that sits all day behind a big, shiny desk. He can be kind to his mother and nice to little kids. Have a lot of fancy excuses and reasons he gives himself. Or just no reasons at all, like me. But a wrong guy is still a wrong guy. He's no good.
Well, thanks anyway.
All right, you better get going now. By the way, sorry I hit you.
That's all right. I guess I had it coming.
And I'm sorry I let you get into this mess in the first place. But
But what?
that kiss. I meant that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Frank. So did I.
Jane.
Frank!
Trailed us here after all.
Frank, the cops.
Yeah.
I saw him down ahead of me on a turn of the road. I just had time to turn around and get back. You still got the dame, huh?
Yeah.
I was hoping you hadn't done nothing yet. She's about the only ace we got left, Frank.
Take the south window. I'll take the west one. Don't try to go knocking them off. It'll only make it worse. Just keep them covered so they can't rush us.
Yeah, well, if I can get a clean shot at
You
one
do
of
what I tell you. Can you see them?
Yeah. Get it down behind the big rocks.
And that's as far as they can get. That's as far as they could get even if they had an army. Until it gets dark.
Frank, we could turn the car lights on them.
They'd only shoot them out.
We can hold them, Frank. We got enough ammunition
You
here.
can't eat ammunition. Maybe they can't get up, but we can't get down either. We can't stay here forever.
They'll never take me alive. They'll never take me alive.
Stop it, will you?
Gun.
Try using your head for a change. Yeah,
Frank, what could it be?
I don't know. The boys seem to have stopped the artillery barrage, too.
Don't answer it.
Don't answer it. Are you kidding? What's the difference? You don't think we're going to kid anybody we're not home, do you?
Frank.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, she's here. Sure, she's all right.
Frank, who is it?
It's your boyfriend, Harold.
Harold?
He came with the cops. He's on the Forest Ranger's emergency call box just down the road.
Let me talk to him.
Worried about him?
No, it isn't that, but let me talk to him.
Sure, go ahead.
Harold? Yes. Yes, so am I. No, nothing like that. They've been quite all right. Yes, of course they are. No, there's nothing to prevent them from killing me anytime they want to. Listen, Harold, all you care about is getting the money back and me, isn't it? Yes, I know. All right, wait a minute. Frank, you said you were near the border. How long would it take you to get there?
A couple of hours. One would put us in the clear.
Could you give them back the money? And me?
Will the cops go for a deal like that?
They've got to. Harold? Well, what's getting dark got to do with it? Of course you can't storm the place and expect to find me alive. Now, listen, Harold. Harold, they'll give back the money. Yes, I'll bring it down myself, but you've got to give them 1 hour's start. Well, you can just say they rescued me and the money, but the men got away. No, Harold, nothing like that. You've got to promise me, Harold, on your word of honor, your solemn word of honor. All right. They'll do it.
Okay.
Are you nuts?
It's our only chance.
Harold? All right. Yes, I'm coming down. Now.
But if she goes...
She's going. The dough's still in the paper bag. It's on the table.
Frank,
Get going.
Frank. All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Harold, just so you don't have an idea you're getting away with anything, I think you're a dirty liar.
I hardly heard. I didn't even think about it. I was so relieved and still so bewildered by everything. Running down the hill with the paper bag of money clutched in my hand. And then I saw Harold crouching behind a rock. And then some policemen. And then I was around the bend, and they were all running up to me, and I just threw myself into Harold's arms.
Jane, here it is. Jane.
Yeah?
Are you all right?
I'm all right, Harold. Here's the money.
Oh, yes. Yes, it's all here. All right, officer.
Okay, Chuck, let him go.
Come, my dear.
Harold, what?
Tear gas.
Tear gas?
It's quite harmless, really.
But Harold, tell them what we promised.
I'm afraid it's out of our hands now, my dear.
Harold, you promised. You gave me your word of honor.
Of course I did.
You
but
knew. You knew all the time you planned to do this. Stop that! Stop that!
Please, my dear, you're on the
Let
wrong.
me go.
Jane.
Stop it! Stop it!
Jane!
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I tried to run back, but they held me. And I couldn't help it. It seemed hours, but it was only minutes, I suppose. The tear gas bombs exploding around the cabin, crashing through the windows as they got the range. And then something white fluttered from the door, and they came out. The boy first with his hands in the air, and then Frank, stumbling towards us like blind men, and coughing. Those terrible, racking coughs that seemed to be tearing him to pieces. Frank?
Hello.
Frank, I didn't know. I swear to you, I didn't know.
I know. I did know. I knew before you left.
Oh, why did you let me? I wouldn't have gone if I'd known.
Because he's just the kind that would have stormed the place. Maybe I couldn't have handled Sonny then.
Frank, I'll help you. I'll do everything I possibly can. Anything.
Skip it. Just take some advice, will you? Next time, be sure it's a right guy.
You know, it's funny. It's like he said. People can be honest and dishonest in so many different ways. Well, I got to the bank early the next morning, too. Harold was already there waiting for me.
Hello, darling.
Hello.
I'm so glad you're here early. There's some things I wanted to talk over with you. You know, you're quite the heroine now.
Am I?
Oh, yes. And you know, darling, I've been thinking perhaps I was a little too conscientious yesterday. About our marriage, I mean. I think perhaps you were right, after all. We ought to tell them.
Harold, about our marriage.
Yes?
There isn't going to be any marriage.
Isn't going to be any?
I found out something about a girl getting married, Harold. Marriage is something you do second.
Do second?
Yes. First, you find a right guy.
From Hollywood, The Clock is produced and directed by William Spear and stars Kathy and Elliot Lewis. This evening's play was written by Robert Richards. Basil Adlam is our musical director. Next week, same time, listen again to The Clock. A listening reminder. Who knows? You might be telephoned to name the new mystery melody for fabulous jackpot prizes. Be sure to hear it on Stop the Music tonight over this ABC station.
Sunrise and sunset. Promise and fulfillment. Birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series.
Hello, nice to see you again. Pleasant to be back. Got a little time to spare? 30 minutes maybe by the clock? Funny thing about time, to some it's priceless, to others it has no value. It's the most perishable commodity in the world, and yet it lasts forever. If we lose it, we're unhappy, but we don't mind giving it away. For instance, there was young Joey. Have you ever heard of Joey Harper? Well, perhaps you haven't. He's a likable young fellow, though, alert, ambitious, and cheerful. Well, usually cheerful, anyway. For even the best of dispositions can often change. I'd like to tell you about Joey. Will you listen? It might be worth your while. It's so amazing you may not believe it, although it could have happened to you.
Oh, listen, Lois, listen. You gotta listen. It wasn't my fault. Oh, gee, honey, I love you. I wouldn't hurt you, Lois, for all the money in the world.
All the money in the world. Joey used those words before, but in a different way. Joey felt that money made the clock go round, and that everyone had it but him.
Joey,
Yeah?
what are you thinking about?
Your old lady.
What?
I mean your mother.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry about what she said, Joey.
It's not your fault. Maybe I'll never have any more dough than I got right now. Maybe she's right. I'm just a bust.
Oh, don't say that, Joey. You got to give yourself a little time.
Time? How much time do you think I got? I'm 22, Lois, practically middle-aged. I'll be tripping over my beard before I get a nickel in the bank.
Maybe it's your job, Joey.
No, it's not my job, Lois. I done everything from selling insurance to driving a hack. But I always make the same amount, $35 a week.
You can't expect to be successful overnight.
Other guys can do it. Why can't I? You know, it's like a jinx. I work like a dog. I yell for a raise. I stick my nose to the grindstone until it hurts. But it always comes out the exact same way, Lois. 35 smackers a week.
Everybody can't be rich, I guess. Everybody can't have $1 million.
I wish I was so rich that $1 million was just like chicken feed. I wish I had all the money in the world.
Joey?
Yeah?
Look at this window display. Oh, isn't that a lovely ring?
I'll say it is.
Which one are you looking at?
The one with all those diamonds.
Oh, that's not the one I mean, silly. I'm talking about the gold one. The plain one over there. The wedding ring.
Oh.
I guess it isn't really very expensive, is it?
Well, who cares? We're not going to buy it.
Joey!
Oh, let's face it, Lois. You know your mother won't let you get married to me. She thinks I'm a lemon. She wants to settle low with cash.
We just have to be patient.
Barry Cannon's the guy for her. His old man's got dough. He'll own the business one of these days, and he'll be in solid. Me? I'm just a jerk.
Joey, please don't spoil the evening by talking that way.
Barry's the perfect son-in-law. He's got dough in his pocket and a new suit in his back. Even the fillings in his teeth are made of gold. And someday I'm going to knock him out one by one just to prove my point.
Joey, if you dare get into a fist fight with Barry Cannon, Why, there he is. That's Barry in that car.
Hi there, sweetie.
Hello, Barry.
How goes it, Joe?
Pretty good. Until you got here.
How do you like the bus?
Why, it's new, Barry.
Still be back 1,500. But it's got style.
Oh, I think it's lovely. Don't you, Joey?
It reminds me of a hearse.
Joey.
Still sore at the world, Joey?
Why don't you take that over-polished kitty car and go right home?
Joey, I wish you wouldn't be so rude.
Oh, that's all right, Lois. I don't bruise easily. You coming to my party on Friday night?
Well...
We're dressing, you know. It's formal.
Well, we're not going, Barry.
Well, if you're worried about the clothes, I can lend you my dinner jacket. I'm wearing tails.
You'd certainly look good with tails, Barry. Hanging from a tree.
Joey!
All right. If this guy appeals to you so much, Lois, I'll bow out. I'm sick and tired of hearing him talk about himself. And I'm sick and tired of hearing your family talk about me.
Hey, what is this? Lover's quarrel?
Barry, you driving uptown?
Sure.
Would you drop me off at my home?
Hop in.
When you're ready to apologize, Joey Harper, you can let me know.
Joey just stood there and watched Lois drive away. And he felt she didn't understand. The tragedies of youth can be painful things, mellowed only by time alone. If he could only have explained to Lois. If he could have only told her...
You don't know what it means, Lois, when a guy can't afford to buy his girl an engagement ring. When I take you to the movies, we always sit in the cheapest seats. After a while, Lois, it gets so you begin to think that money's the most important thing on earth. And you can't live without it. Sometimes you even feel you don't want to live without it.
Yes, if Joey could have told her that, the story might have been different. But he didn't. He had too much pride. So he merely watched the girl he loved drive away with another boy. Then he turned and walked slowly home. But every once in a while, he'd pause in front of a shop window and look hungrily inside.
Beautiful, aren't they?
What?
Those ermine wraps.
Huh. Yeah, cost a lot of dough.
In the next shop, they have a cigarette case made of solid gold.
You know, it'd take me a week to make enough money to even buy the boxes they come in.
That money won't bring you happiness.
That line was invented for a laugh by the guys who got it.
Really?
And the laugh is on guys like me.
You're wrong, my boy.
Who says so? Who are you, anyway?
I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to intrude.
He was a little old man in a worn felt hat. And to Joey, he seemed as old as... well, time. He seemed to shuffle as he walked, as if his balance was bad, and Joey saw him start to cross the street. The light suddenly changed, and the heavy surge of traffic made the old man panicky. He started to run without looking around. And the driver in the bus turned the corner and didn't see him. And then Joey Harper bounded forward and made a flying dive. The two of them rolled over to the curb.
What happened?
You almost got killed, that's what. Here. Let me help you up.
Thank you. That bus, I didn't see that bus.
Look, mister. In New York, you watch where you go when you cross the street. Those 10-ton buses can make a permanent crease in your future.
Yes, I guess I'm not used to all this traffic, but you saved my life, young man.
Forget it.
No, young man. You saved my life. Not that it's worth very much to me, but I have a great capacity for gratitude.
Well, I guess you and I are in the same boat, Pop, when you say your life isn't worth very much.
But I'm old, and I have no one who cares. But you're young and strong. Why do you feel the way you do?
It's simple, Pop. I'm broke.
You mean you haven't got a job?
Well, I got a job. I can always get a job, but what good does it do? I'll never make enough to live the way I like.
How would you like to live?
You ever read The Count of Monte Cristo?
Yes.
Well, that's the kind of dough I'd like to have. Not $1,000 or even $1 million. I'd like to have so much money there'd be no end to it. I'd like to wrap up the world in cellophane and stick it in my pocket like a pack of cigarettes.
Yes, but money isn't everything.
It's enough for me.
You see, I have the kind of money that you talk about. Unlimited quantities to do with as I please. I am the richest man who ever lived. But it doesn't make me happy.
Pop, you didn't crack your head on that curb, did you? You feel okay?
Where do you live, young man?
87 Neville Street. Why?
And what's your name?
Joey Harper.
My name is Pickering, and I'm going to reward you for saving my life.
You better keep your money, mister. You look like you need it as much as me.
I said I'm going to reward you, Joey. And I mean it.
Yeah?
I'm going to give you all the money in the world.
Joey watched the old gentleman shuffle away, and in spite of his depression, Joey smiled. All the money in the world. Joey doubted if the old man had anything more valuable to give away than his time. But Joey didn't know how valuable the old man's time could be. A few minutes later, Joey reached his furnished room. He'd made a big decision. He was going away for good. He'd forgotten all about Mr. Pickering by the time he'd packed his bag, but when he opened the door to go, the old man was standing there with an envelope in his hand.
Good evening.
Oh, hello, Mr. Pickering.
Are you going somewhere?
I'm getting out of this town. For keeps. I'm through bucking the system. I know when I'm licked.
Do you have a minute to spare?
Sure. Come in.
Thanks. So this is where you live.
Yeah, classy, isn't it?
Do you prefer more elaborate quarters?
And I'm going to get it, too. Tomorrow night I'll probably sleep in the park, and then I'll have plenty of room to move around.
I'd suggest a 4-story brownstone mansion. I believe there's one available right now. Of course, you'd have to arrange for a staff of servants, but that could be managed, too.
What are you trying to do? Give me a ride?
You can give her to me, Joey, when you get your limousine.
Well, right now I'm using the subway.
Joey! Come back, Joey.
Would you mind leaving me alone?
Come back, Joey, and open this envelope. It may change your mind about many things.
What's in that envelope?
When you open it, you'll see. But before you do, remember this is only a trickle. It's a drop in the bucket. There's more where that came from, lots more, and I promise you I'll keep you well supplied.
You must be nuts.
I have no more use for what you'll find in that envelope, Joey. I've achieved my goal, you see. I only hope it'll help you to achieve your own. Go on. Open it, Joey.
Hey, it's money.
$500,000 in $1,000 bills. It's yours, Joey. It's all yours.
Have you ever wished upon a star and had that wish fulfilled? It's common among mortal men. Joey knew the meaning of wish fulfillment when he stared at all the money on that table. For 5 full minutes, and I timed him personally, he didn't move. $500,000. And Mr. Pickering had said it was only a drop in the bucket.
What are you thinking of, Joey?
I...
Are you planning to do a lot with your money, or are you thinking of calling the police?
I just can't talk.
No, Joey. I didn't rob a bank or lift a payroll.
But where'd you get the money?
Are you asking questions, Joey? Are you going to waste time in quibbling, or are you going out to satisfy every dream and every ambition you've ever had?
You're right, Mr. Pickering. I'm just a sap. I've been tearing my hair and beating my chest and praying for a break, and then when I get one, I'm scared.
Scared? What's there to be frightened about? You didn't steal anything. There's everything you've ever wanted on that table, and there's more to come. So why bother with questions? Grab it, Joey. Stuff it in your pockets. Go out and spend it.
You just watch my scene.
There's a store downtown, Joey. An expensive establishment that deals in boats. They have a yacht in the sales.
And that's the first on my list. I'll start with the expensive stuff and then work my way down the scale of the junk. Oh, where's my hat? Oh, never mind. I'll buy a couple of dozen on my way down.
Help you?
That's a nice tub you got standing there, mister.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
And what's it cost?
Well, that yacht is our largest model, 90 feet, accommodates 14 people. Its cabins are completely furnished. It requires a crew of 6.
I asked what it cost.
$145,000. F.O.B.
I'll take it.
You what?
I said I'll take it.
And how will you pay for it?
In cash. $145,000. Any tax?
You've got that cash in your pocket?
$145,000 on the nose. No tax?
The tax is included, sir.
Have it shipped to the Hudson River and let me know what pier. I'll give you my address and you just give me a receipt. And if you're a nice boy, I'll come around and buy another one. When the paint wears off the one I got.
You've heard of King Midas? Well, he was a candidate for the poorhouse compared with Joey Harper. You wouldn't believe what he managed to accomplish in the next 3 hours. You wouldn't believe it unless I gave you my word for it, and I was there with him when it happened.
116-cylinder limousine, I'll pay for it in cash.
Yes, sir.
One ermine wrap for my girlfriend, and I'll pay for it in cash.
Yes, sir.
This tailcoat looks nice. I'll take 4. And don't forget the shoes, the shirts, the socks, and the suits. I want the most expensive money can buy. Oh, yeah, and throw in those garters over there. You know, the ones with the diamond buckles? And stick my initials on everything, brother, just the way I like. If you got something to sell, then bring it up. I'll buy anything and everything just as long as it isn't cheap. And I'll pay for it in cash.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, Joey.
Mr. Pickering.
I hope you don't mind my waiting here in your room. I was wondering how you made out.
Oh, I'm doing fine. I just bought that 4-story private house. You know, the one that faces Fifth Avenue? And I told him to throw in the doorman for luck.
How does it feel to have all that money?
Oh, it feels like being on a merry-go-round.
You haven't got tired of it yet?
Tired of it? You mean there are people who get tired of money?
I was merely asking.
Brother, I'll never get tired of it.
Well, enjoy yourself, Joey. I presume you have everything you want.
Just about, except my girl. But when her mother hears about this doll... Oh, yeah, but that reminds me, I'm running short.
I thought you might.
I don't like to be a hog about this, Mr. Pickering, but you told me it was only a drop in the bucket.
Quite so.
And $500,000 isn't nearly enough for what I want to buy.
I guessed as much, so I took the liberty of bringing more.
You mean... inside the suitcase?
Yes, Joey, there's $10 million in here.
$10 million?
Do you think it might last for the rest of the week? However, it doesn't matter. There's really no limit to what you can spend. Oh, Joey, the money is mostly in $1,000 bills.
So I noticed.
And just in case you've been having trouble changing bills of that denomination, I've added a few 100,000 in 5s and 10s. I hope you don't mind.
$10 million. Holy smokes.
Enjoy it, Joey. And remember that the bucket hasn't even been touched.
What a boat, Joey. And what a car. That's the slickest job I ever saw.
Come around on Sunday, Barry, and I'll have my chauffeur take you for a spin around the park.
Oh, Joey, darling, I think it's wonderful. Mother just can't wait until we get married.
Well, she'll just have to wait. Tell her to take it easy, and maybe I'll even invite her to the wedding.
2 Rembrandts and 1 Da Vinci. Is there anything else you'd like to buy, sir?
Why, sure. There must be something else. There must be.
Yes, Joey had bought everything he could think of, and he still had millions left. He had all the money in the world, but he didn't have all the time in the world in which to spend it. Then something peculiar started to happen in Joey's mind. The last shopping spree he'd had wasn't half as much fun as the first. There didn't seem to be anything left for him to buy. He had everything a man could ask for, yet somehow he wasn't happy. And he wondered why.
Joey.
Oh, hello, Mr. Pickering.
I thought I'd come up and see you again once more.
Oh, now, look, Mr. Pickering, I don't need any more money. Honest, I don't. Look, I'm having a tough enough time right now spending what you gave me, so will you take it easy for a while, please?
What's the matter, Joey? You sound unhappy. You have everything you want, everything you've ever wished for. Isn't that enough?
Well, it should be.
But it isn't. I know. I came to that conclusion myself. You see, Joey, you have nothing to look forward to, nothing to work for. When things come as easily as they've come to you, they lose their value. They become cheap, Joey, even though they're worth a fortune.
Is that what happened to you, Mr. Pickering?
My fate was even worse. All my life I'd lived to achieve one goal, and then when I thought I'd accomplished an artistic triumph, I found that I'd failed. But one day I'll try again, Joey. Oh, yes, one day I'll try again.
Try what?
To make the perfect $1,000 bill.
You mean you made that money you gave me yourself?
I am a printer, Joey, and for 20 years I've printed nothing but handbills and dinner menus. But I also happen to be a genius, and I was going to prove it. My goal was to make money so perfect in every detail that the right thing would look like a counterfeit.
No. You didn't make counterfeit, though. You didn't.
Now, just a minute, Joey.
No.
Remember this. I didn't make that money to cheat the government. Oh, no. I never spent a cent of it. To me, it was an artistic goal, no more, no less. I am not a counterfeiter, Joey. I am an artist. Here, Joey, what are you doing?
I'm calling the police.
Don't bother. They're right outside your door. They followed me here.
You got me into this, Mr. Pickering. You got me into this. You got to get me out.
Joey, you're getting too excited.
I didn't know that dough was bad. You gave it to me. You told me it was a reward, Mr.
And
Pickering.
so it was a generous reward.
Open up in the name of the law.
No, they aren't going to take me. Stay out. Stay out of
You
here.
can't escape, Joey. There's nothing you can do. And your time is running short.
You and your money. Why'd you keep out of my life? Who wants your money? Who wants it? Who wants it?
There's your man, officer. Do your duty.
Why, it's the district attorney himself.
$5 million. He passed $5 million in counterfeit money.
And we'll give him a year in jail for every nickel.
No.
Oh, he told me his chauffeur take me for a ride. Ha! Now he'll take a little ride for himself.
Keep
To
away
Sing
from
Sing.
me. Keep away from me, all of you.
My mother was right. Joey Harvey, you've disgraced me.
Lois, you gotta listen, Lois. I wouldn't hurt you, Lois. Honest, I wouldn't.
500 years in jail.
In solitary confinement. And I get the girl.
500 years in jail.
Hard labor. And I get the girl.
Oh, no, don't touch me, Lois. Lois, you've got to listen. Lois, listen. Listen, my fool. You gotta listen, Lois.
It's all right, Joey. I know. We all know, Joey. But, Joey, it's all right.
What?
Joey. Joey, darling.
Lois? Where are we?
You're in a hospital, Joey. You've been delirious ever since you started to come out of the ether.
Ether?
Don't you remember? That old man you tried to save downtown, you pushed him out of the way and the bus hit you.
The bus hit me?
But the doctor said you'd be all right. Oh, Joey, I was so frightened, so scared I'd lose you.
Then it was all in my mind? Just in my mind?
You talked so much and said such funny things. The doctor told me that often happens to patients like you. Joey?
Well?
Haven't you noticed the flowers?
Yeah. The flowers.
Mother sent them.
What?
Joey, you're a hero. You've saved somebody's life. You're going to be in the papers tomorrow and everything. But best of all, Mother thinks you're wonderful. And she's planning the wedding just as soon as you're well. Oh, I don't care if we have to struggle a while, because I know you'll make good if we work hard together.
Mr. Pickering said you gotta have something to look forward to and work for to be happy.
Mr. Pickering? Well, who's he?
Just the guy I met under the ether. Lois, pinch me.
Pinch you? What for?
I just want to make sure I'm still not under the ether.
And that's the story of Joey Harper as recorded by the clock. Well, it worked out pretty well, all things considered. The moral? Well, yes, I suppose there is a moral to this story, but I prefer to leave it up to you. Sleep on it tonight. Give me your answer in the morning. I'll be at your bedside, but I'll make sure to ring before I drop in. And now it's time to leave you once again. It's been very pleasant for me. I hope it's been enjoyable for you.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. This program is written by Lawrence Clee, and you've heard Hart McGuire as the Clock. As Joey, Rodney Jacobs. As Mr. Pickering, Owen Ainley. Others were Carly Neville, John Bonney, Ken Hannum. The Clock is directed by John Saul, a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Like almost anyone else, I'm rather proud of my family tree. My ancestry dates back to the first sunrise, if you'll be tolerant of a bit of boasting. Like Adam and Eve, my family made its beginning with day and night. Later, we expanded. You heard of the sundial? Well, he was a grand old patriarch on my father's side. And I've had a few famous cousin and aunts in the Middle Ages. They measured their existence by notches on a tallow candle. As the family grew, so grew our prestige. Big Ben, for instance, is a famous relation of mine. Yes. In the old days, we were very dignified and severe. But today, well, the younger generation is rather frivolous, I'm afraid. My great-great-grandfather was a solid old gentleman who was very close to the King of France. You ought to see his great-great-grandniece. Of all things, she's decided to become a wristwatch. The old gentleman would burst a mainspring if he knew. Yes, we're all a bit proud of our ancestry, just as the Bradfords are. Important people, the Bradfords, born to the purple, so to speak. They have a townhouse in the city, a villa in the south of France, and a hunting lodge. But the hunting lodge is by far their favorite rendezvous.
Another sherry, Ken?
No, thanks, Diana. I'll have another brandy.
Don't you think you've had enough?
Don't be silly. You ought to give my sister a little talking to, Kent. She's getting to be a reformer.
I'm no reformer, Bud. It merely bores me to see you drinking yourself to death.
Not a chance. I intend to remain alive for a long, long time.
I'll leave him alone, Diana. He's all right.
Well, the dogs are in fine shape for the morning's hunt. We'll show you a bit of quail hunting, Kent, that you've never seen before.
Sounds good, Charles.
How can you be interested in quail after bagging a tiger in India and wild buffalo on the African veldt?
Oh, don't let my wife discourage you, Kent. I promise you plenty of excitement in the morning.
Are you coming with us, Diana?
No, I'm staying here.
Diana feels that a quail is no match for her shooting eye. And I'm inclined to agree. By George, that woman's the best shot in the country.
And quite a hunter, too. I understand my sister can stalk and kill an animal even better than a lion can. Of course, she does have to use a gun to do it.
Now, look here, Bud.
Oh, leave him alone, Charles. He doesn't annoy me. Bud's just a bit squeamish about hunting. He feels it's a little like murder.
Well, isn't it? You brag about bagging tigers in India, but how do you do it? From the back of an elephant or a platform on top of a tree.
Your sister's gone after tigers on foot, Bud.
I've done the same thing, Bud, and it is a dangerous business.
Funny thing, Kent, but you're the only one I can't make out. Diana's had a nose for hunting ever since I can remember. She started as a kid with a trap for rats and ended up on rhino.
Much to Bud's unhappiness.
Her psychology, and Charles, I can understand. They have a yen to kill, and they've found a way to do it legally.
Bud. Oh, let him talk. He's very interesting.
But you, Kent, you're different.
Am I?
You're not a savage, a marauder. You're a civilized man. Why do you indulge in such an uncivilized practice?
Well, perhaps it flatters my ego, Bud. Perhaps I'm a little more barbarous than you think I am.
Bud can never understand the thrill of hunting because he's never done it. He doesn't know what it means to match your wits with a wild animal. To stalk and finally outwit something that's 1,000 times your superior in strength and cunning.
I wonder how you would feel, Diana, if instead of being the hunter, you became the hunted.
Yes. Yes, I've often wondered what would happen if the roles were reversed, and we were trying to avoid being killed by the animals.
That happens very often in India. Among the natives, tigers have been known to carry off human beings.
But those people aren't hunters, as you and I are.
Well, in any case, young man, you have no right to condemn anything without having experienced it yourself.
Why don't you go out with Charles and Kent in the morning, Bud?
I refuse to kill for no reason at all.
You needn't hunt. You can watch. It might give you an even better argument against what you insist on calling murder.
All right, I will. I'll go along with you two homicidal nimrods. I only hope I have the stomach to speak to either of you after it's over.
Well, my handsome brother isn't quite as chicken-hearted as I thought he was.
Where are you going, Bud?
Up to bed. And I'm taking the brandy bottle with me.
The young man's a little too big for his britches.
The result is too much money, I'm afraid.
Well, I'm turning in myself. Are you coming down?
No, I'll have a cigarette first, Charles. You go ahead.
We'll be ready to leave at 5 a.m., Kent.
I'll be up.
I'll see you in the morning, then. Good night.
Good night, Charles.
Has it been a pleasant weekend, Kent?
Yes, very pleasant, Diana. I'm glad I was invited.
There won't be many more invitations like this.
Have I abused my privilege as a guest?
No. We've abused ours as hosts.
How do you mean?
We're selling the estate.
Really?
Together with a house in France, in the townhouse.
Why, Diana? What for?
My husband is going into bankruptcy.
No.
Well, don't look so shocked. He isn't the first.
But I just don't understand. I thought Charles was a very wealthy man.
He was, yes. But money has a habit of disappearing when you spend it like water. And you're never around to manage your business affairs.
I see. Well, what about your brother, Bud? Can't he help you out?
He could, but he won't. He's still got every penny he inherited from father, and he'll continue to have it, and keep it, for himself. Oh, it doesn't matter, really. We'll get along.
If there were anything I could do,
Well, it's sweet of you, Kent. But you're no millionaire. And the amount we need's much too large. We're used to living high, and we can't reform. My husband's a fool. And I have to pay for his unbusinesslike qualities. I suppose I'd have been better off if I'd married a man like you.
Diana, please don't let's go into that again. You know how I feel about it.
Yes. Yes, of course. A gentleman never makes love to his hook's wife.
Diana, please.
All right, we'll let it go at that. I'm tired. I think I'll turn in.
You're sure you won't come along with us in the morning?
No, thanks. But I'll see you at dinner when you return.
All right.
And Ken?
Yes?
Good hunting.
Fine morning, eh, Kent?
Wonderful, Charles. A perfect morning for killing.
Now, look here, son. If you're coming along with us, let's have none of that.
Bud, try to be tolerant until the hunt is over.
Do my best.
Those are two very excellent pointers you have there, Charles.
King over here is the better one, no? The prince is just a bit over-anxious at times. He's inclined to false point on occasion.
I think Queenie's caught a ground tent.
What happens when those dogs locate the unlucky creatures? You butcher them in their nests?
We flush them before we shoot, Bud. We don't fire unless they're on the wing.
That's very decent of
Hey,
you.
the dogs are entering the woods.
Perhaps they're after something a little bigger than quail.
No, I doubt it. Let's follow them in.
Now, really the most ridiculous
Will you be
thing...
quiet, please, Charles? There's the prince. Frozen on pocket. Steady now. He's your bird, Kent. Nice shot.
Wonderful.
Well, go on, Prince. Retrieve him. That's on. Confounded animal standing stock still.
By the way, where's the other dog? Where's King?
King? King boy!
Funny. Just a minute, Charles. Let's have a look behind those trees.
Wait. It's King. He's been hurt.
He's dead.
Do you think one of our shots might
No. Look at this wound in his throat.
Oh.
That's the way it appears to me.
Poor animal. Poor animal. What about me? This dog was expensive. Took me years to train.
I feel sorry for you too, Charles.
What could have killed this dog?
I can't make it out.
I didn't hear any sound. Did you, Bud?
Only the barking.
But yet, look at that throat.
King was large for his breed. He could put up a fight if he wanted to.
And we'd have heard it if he did.
Let's get the prince over here. See if he can pick up a scent. Prince! Prince! Where in blazes is he?
He was there just a moment ago.
Prince!
He must be behind that clearing, Charles.
Sounds like he's in trouble. Come on. Kent.
It's the prince.
But look.
At his throat. It's been mangled in exactly the same way.
I can't believe it. How can two dogs be killed right under our noses? Why didn't they bark? Why didn't they struggle?
Let's have a look at the ground.
I can't understand.
Charles,
What is it?
come over here. Look at this.
What's that? Footprints?
Yes, in this wet patch of ground.
Look at the size of them. They're over a foot long.
What kind of an animal could have made those prints?
I don't know, but I thought I'd seen the tracks of every animal under the sun, but I've never seen anything like this before. We seem to have run into a new type of monster, Charles. And a killer as well.
Since the beginning of time, knowledge has been man's best reassurance against fear. It has always been the unknown, the incomprehensible, that he has been afraid of. The first mammoth tracks for the prehistoric man, the first gorilla prints for the African savage, and now for 3 lone hunters, these mysterious and fearsome impressions in the mud.
Have you found any more prints, Kent?
No. Just these 3.
3?
Yes, like a triangle.
Well, you think this creature may be 3-legged?
I don't know.
Well, what will we do?
I haven't decided yet.
We're only carrying small bore guns. If this monster's as big as you think it is, we...
Well, the hunter seems to be a little worried. His gun isn't big enough. He needs nothing less than an armored tank to bag a rabbit.
One more crack out of you, Bud. Brother-in-law or no brother-in-law?
Charles, take it easy.
My 2 best dogs. Massacred like chickens. If I could get a bead on whatever did the job,
You want to try?
Hard game if you are.
I once saw a man bring down a lion with a light Springfield rifle. It was a lucky shot and it took nerve, but he did it. Between the 2 of us...
The 2 of us is right. We won't get any help from this fool over here.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Charles. I'll take the place of your dogs.
What?
I'll scout for you. I'm good at that sort of thing. You just watch the old bloodhound hit the trail. I'll yell if I see anything suspicious.
Bud! Come on, let's follow him. Those footprints baffle me completely. Why only 3? And the web marks, I can't make those out either. They look something like a duck print.
A duck?
Providing you could find a duck that was 9 feet high.
Is that how big you think the animal is?
At least.
I wonder...
You wonder what, Charles?
Well, I've heard stories.
Wait a minute.
Bud! Yes? You all right? The old bloodhound is still on the trail.
What were you saying about stories, Charles?
Well, they had to do with prehistoric monsters, swamp creatures from out of the past. Well, whatever it is, we'll catch up with it soon enough.
Charles, wait.
What's the matter?
I want to examine this tree.
You find anything unusual?
Look at these holes.
What are they?
I'm not sure, but they could have been caused by heavy claws.
There's nothing in the branches up there.
Yet something must have scraped and climbed part of the way up this trunk very recently. Our quarry, Charles, may have wanted to keep an eye out. For us.
I don't like this business, Kent.
Neither do I.
I think we ought to go back for more help. We could round up a party of 20 or so and beat the woods in a circle. Then, with bigger guns, we'd be in a better position.
Yes, that's not a bad idea.
Well, let's get started.
Wait a minute. We've got to get Bud back here.
Bud! Bud! He must have got too far ahead of us to hear.
We'd better catch up with him, Charles.
It would serve the idiot right if he got lost.
He can't be too far away. We're only separated by a couple of 100 yards.
Bud! Where are you, Bud? He's trying to trick us.
I don't think so.
You don't know this brother-in-law of
Charles. What? Don't move.
What do you see?
There's something in that underbrush.
Oh, blast its head.
Don't fire. Wait until it moves.
I don't see anything.
Come a little closer.
Quiet. Kent! Kent, look!
It's Bud.
His throat, Kent.
He's dead.
We've got to get out of these woods, Kent.
Not so fast. Let me take a look at the ground over here.
Not a sound. He didn't make a sound before he died. He never had a chance.
Charles.
Well?
The same print.
The web feet?
Yes. 3 of them.
Where do they lead?
They don't. They just stop there.
Well, the only thing we can do is to get back to town and inform the authorities.
We can do that.
What do you mean, if?
How far into these woods have we gone?
Oh, 3 or 4 miles, and I know every inch of the way there.
Perhaps our quarry does, too.
What are you getting at, kid?
We may as well face it, Charles. We're not the hunters anymore. We are the hunted.
I don't know what you mean.
We're being tracked down and slaughtered one by one, the way I've tracked and slaughtered so many animals myself.
Oh, are you going crazy, kid?
No, I'm not going crazy. I'm just being honest and logical. You remember what Bud said to us last night? How would we feel if the roles were reversed? If the animals hunted us?
Yes.
Now I know what he meant.
That's exactly why I want to get back to town.
We can't run away from it. If we get panicky, we haven't got a chance.
So what can we do?
Face it, Charles, and use the strongest weapon we still have. Our brains.
What do you mean? We've got to outwit this horror?
Yes. And we can do it, too, if we keep our heads. I've hunted all over the world, and I know every trick that there is to know about tracking game. Surprise is the hunted animal's biggest asset, and we'll use it.
All right.
We are no longer the hunters, Charles. Remember that. We're the quarry now.
Have you ever wondered how it feels to be a hunted beast? Well, Charles and Kent are finding out. Listen.
We're only a couple of miles from the edge of the woods now.
Don't hurry. Walk slowly and watch.
Kent.
Yes.
Look at that rock.
It's a blood smear.
Fresh.
I'd say it was made in the last 5 minutes.
Then that monster must be nearby.
Can you climb, Charles?
Climb?
A tree. It forks about 10 feet up. We'll be fairly safe there for a while.
I think I can make it.
Go ahead. I'll cover you as you go up, and then you can cover me when I follow.
All right.
I've got a plan in mind that may work. We'll go over the details up there.
Oh, how much longer must we roost up here in this tree, kid?
Be patient. Your life is worth a little discomfort, isn't it?
We've been here for hours. We haven't seen a thing.
But we're still alive.
Well, what about that plan you talked about before?
Yes, I think it might work.
Shouldn't we get on with it? It's getting dark.
That's exactly what I'm waiting for.
The doctor?
Yes.
We'll be at a disadvantage.
Oh, no, we won't. The hunted are most dangerous in the dark, and we are the hunted. Charles.
Well?
There's something I want to tell you about.
What is it?
It's about Diana and me.
Diana and you?
You're a good friend of mine, Charles. I've just got to be honest with you. This thing's been on my mind for so long.
What is it?
She's in love with me, Charles. I don't know how I feel about her, but I'm not going to wait around long enough to find out. I'm leaving the country. If we ever get out of here alive. And I'm leaving for good. Well?
You needn't make any excuses. I don't care any more about Diana than she does about me. And you weren't the first man she's gone for since we were married.
What?
Well, she thinks she's been very clever about it, but she doesn't fool me.
Certainly surprised to see you taking it that way.
Stop being surprised and get us out of here. That's the only thing that interests me now.
It'll be dark in a few more minutes, and then we can go to work. We'll place the trap right below this tree.
You're setting a trap?
Yes. Something that I learned in South America. I hope it works.
And if it doesn't?
Then it won't make any difference to either of us. About Diana.
How deep do you want this ditch to be?
Only about 8 inches and 20 to 25 inches wide. All right. Let me have your hunting knife now.
What are you going to do?
Plant it in the ground.
Here.
Thanks. Stick it in. Blade up. Over there.
Oh, yes. I'm beginning to see what you're getting at.
We'll try to attract our monster in this direction and keep our fingers crossed. If he trips over that ditch, as I expect him to, then he'll fall on top of this knife blade.
But won't he see the ditch?
No, not if we cover it carefully with twigs and leaves. I'd better start doing that right away.
There aren't enough dry leaves in this clearing, Kent.
There may be some over the other side.
Oh, I'll go and get some.
Wait a minute. I thought I heard something.
I didn't hear anything.
All right. When we've covered this ditch, we'll raise our voices to attract its attention.
What about the rifles?
We'll each take a stand on either side of the tree, and when we spring the trap, we'll both fire as well. That ought to do the trick.
I wonder what it looks like.
Hunter?
Yes.
I'd rather think about it.
I'll get the rest of those leaves.
Don't go too far.
No, I'm all right. I can see up to 20 yards ahead of me. Now that the moon's coming out.
Find some, Charles?
Yes. Over here.
All right, come back.
No, wait a minute. There's something...
Charles! Charles. All right. All right, whoever you are, you've sunk your claws into him, but you've one more to go, my invisible friend. And in order to get me, you'll have to come after me. I'm over here. This way. You can't miss me. Over this way. I trapped you,
Kate!
Diana! Diana!
You trapped me.
Oh, no. The monster wasn't you.
I was rather clever about it. Don't you think?
So that's why the dogs didn't make a sound. They recognized you.
I didn't want to kill you, Kent. Just the others. And the dogs had to go before I could get to them.
But why, Diana? Why did you do it?
I killed Bud for his money. And I killed Charles for you. I used these hooks strapped to my fingers.
You must have been insane.
Insane?
The footprints. They were your rubber swimming fins.
Yes. But your trap was more.
Diana.
Don't try to move. You'll only be wasting your time. Remember, I wished you good hunting, Kent. Well, I trust you had it with me.
sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Our time, as you probably know, is the measurement of the Earth's rotation on its axis. Well, I have a little surprise for you. I've just discovered that in the year 1928, the Earth was about 25 seconds ahead of its average rotational motion during the last 3 centuries. Yes, it's an astronomical fact. Somewhere along the line, you gained almost half a minute since the year 1628. Well, I'm a generous fellow. You can have those 25 seconds gratis. Do as you like with them. It's all right with me. And meanwhile, just to make certain it doesn't happen again, pardon me while I wind myself up. You know, if this sort of thing continued, there's no telling where we'd be in a couple of million years. A second here and a second there all adds up. And sooner or later, someone would have to pay the piper. There now, we can start from scratch. We're right on time again. It's always a greater satisfaction to gain time than to lose it. Suppose I had told you that you had lost that half a minute instead of gaining it. Wouldn't that have upset you more? No? Well, then, suppose I had told you that, like Irma Stewart, you had lost 7 years. How would you feel, my friends, about that?
Oh, Adam, I'm so excited.
This is just our wedding rehearsal, Laura, darling.
Tomorrow it'll be the real thing. I wonder if I'll have enough strength to stand up to it.
It isn't as bad as it seems.
Well, you ought to know. You've been through it before.
Yes, I've been through it before.
Darling, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, it's quite all right.
Adam, you're the only man who ever meant anything to me. And there's never been anyone else. There never will be.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Stewart, but there's a gentleman to see you in the vestry room, Mr. Kelvin.
Oh, yes, I'll be right in.
Kelvin? Who's he, Adam?
My attorney, darling. And I know he has some very important news. I'm not needed right now. They're rehearsing the ushers. I'll be right back.
Don't be long, dear.
5 minutes at the most.
Good afternoon.
Well, Kelvin, what's the good word?
The good word is that at midnight tonight you'll be legally free, Mr. Stewart.
You have the papers?
Right here. In a few hours, your former wife, Irma Stewart, will be declared legally dead.
What are you smiling at, Kelvin?
No. Was I smiling?
Where are the other papers concerning the estate?
They'll be ready for you in the morning. That's quite a fortune your first wife left you. $2 million. Great deal of money.
Sometimes, Kelvin, I wonder why I employ you as my attorney. You can become downright insolent.
Yes. I understand you're marrying your secretary.
What about it?
Does she know all the facts?
She knows about my former wife, yes.
And her strange disappearance, of course.
Strange? What do you mean, strange?
Isn't it always strange when someone vanishes? I find it so.
Kelvin, after we complete the details of this case, you and I are through. Is that clear?
And I had intended to retire in any event on the fee I received from you.
What?
May I present my bill along with the papers?
$50,000?
Very reasonable, considering the service rendered.
You must be crazy.
On the contrary, I still maintain that the fee is small in comparison with the accomplishment. You see, Mr. Stewart, I have located your wife.
You've what?
Yes. Your wife is alive, Mr. Stewart.
You're lying.
Am I? Huh. Do you recognize this ring?
Where did you get that?
It was the wedding ring you gave to Irma. Yes, the design's unusual, I must say. Lucky for you, there's no inscription on the inside. Otherwise, it would help her to know who she was.
Where is she?
Oh, now, that's something that shouldn't concern you, Mr. Stewart. However, I can assure you that you'll never hear from her again, providing you meet your bills.
When did you see her, Kelvin?
A week ago.
And why? Why had she disappeared?
Oh, now, Mr. Stewart, this is getting us nowhere. I've given you my word that you'll never see her again, and she'll never be identified. Now, isn't that enough? Well, Mr. Stewart, when shall I expect my check? Say, 1 week from today at your apartment. 1 week from today.
What are you thinking about, Adam?
Oh, nothing important.
You seem rather troubled.
Oh, something happened today that upset me just a little.
Was that man, Kelvin?
Oh, but it's really nothing.
Isn't he the man who investigated your wife's disappearance?
How did you know that?
Well, you told me, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I suppose I did.
Adam, what's the matter? Why are you so worried?
I tell you, it's nothing at all. Look, would you like to stop off at my place for a drink, Lorna?
Oh, but I've so many things to do, darling. After all, the wedding is only a few hours away.
I need your company right now. Someone to talk to. Please, Lorna.
All right, Adam. Of course I'll come. Adam, did Mr. Kelvin say anything to you about your wife?
Yes.
What did he say?
He told me that Irma was dead. That he had definite proof Irma was dead.
I can only stay a few minutes now, darling. Remember, I'm a very busy woman.
I'm beginning to feel better already. One drink and you can be on your way. I have 1 or 2 things to finish up myself. Sit down and I'll mix you a highball.
Oh. Darling, I'm so glad we decided not to live in this apartment.
Are you? Well, apartments aren't too easy to get, you know. Particularly places like this. You're a very spoiled young woman.
You can't blame me for liking the house we saw. It's so very attractive.
And expensive.
Oh, but you're rich, darling.
Rich enough to buy you whatever you like. Here, Lorna.
Thanks.
Well, to the future.
Right. Do you know one reason why I don't want to live here?
No?
There's too much of your wife about it.
Yes. That's my reason, too.
Is it?
I want to forget she ever existed. I want to forget she ever lived.
That may not be so easy, Adam. You dropped your glass. Adam, who is this woman?
My wife.
Would you leave us alone, please? Adam!
Go ahead, Lorna. I'll call you later. Please do as I say.
Very well. She's very pretty.
Yes. Where did you come from, Irma? Where have you been?
They tell me I've been in an institution for the past 7 years, but I can't remember.
You mean you've lost your memory?
Partly. A week ago, a man named Kelvin came to see me.
Kelvin?
He asked me for my ring. He didn't say why he wanted it, but somehow he seemed like someone I remembered, so I gave it to him. A few hours later, I began to recall his face. I'd seen it before in the ring. I suddenly realized why I was wearing it.
And then you remembered about me?
Yes. A few days later, the doctor told me I could leave. You love her, Adam.
What?
The girl who just left.
She was my secretary.
I asked you if you loved her.
7 years is a long time,
I
Irma.
need you, Adam. I need you very much.
You need me?
I need someone to help me. I'm not completely cured yet. The doctors let me go because I told them you'd take care of me.
But your memory's returned.
I said amnesia was only part of it.
And the other part?
Would you like to know where I've been for 7 years, Adam?
Yes.
Millview.
Millview? But that's a hospital for...
For the insane. Oh, Adam, I love you so much. You're the only one who can help me. Adam, I lied to you. They didn't really. I ran away. Oh, but they did tell me I was almost cured. I swear they did.
You have a great deal of confidence in me, haven't you?
Oh, but I love you, Adam. That's why I must put myself completely in your hands. Oh, will you help me?
I'm glad you came to me, Irma.
Are you?
Very glad.
And that other woman.
Lorna?
Oh, I'm not angry about her, Adam. I understand how it happened and why.
You can forget about Lorna, my dear.
Oh, can I? Can I really?
From now on, there'll be just you and me. And I intend to take good care of you, Irma. Yes, I intend to take very good care.
I won't give you up, Adam. I won't. She has no right to come back like this. from the grave.
Lorna, darling, be quiet.
You can get a divorce. You belong to me now.
There's no need to get a divorce, Lorna. If she went back where she came from, if she were declared legally insane, the effect would be the same.
But you said she was almost cured.
Yes, almost. She told me herself that everything depends on me. She's standing on that precipice now. And I can lead her to safety or push her off.
What are you saying, Adam?
I don't want to lose that money, Lorna. And I don't want to lose you.
You want to drive her out of her mind?
It'll be simple. With a little help from you, there's nothing to it. You ought to see her, Lorna. She's like a child. She swears by everything I say. She's weak, Lorna, and we're strong. And we've got to take advantage of it.
No, I couldn't.
Do you want to forget me? Do you want to send me back to someone I detest?
There's no other way.
No.
Adam, darling.
Then you agree?
I'll agree to anything if you say so.
Oh, it won't take long. And no one will be any the wiser. Only this time, there'll be no return from the grave.
A man without pity is like a clock without hands. The mechanism of his mind may be ticking away relentlessly, but his face is inscrutable. There is this difference between the man and the clock, however. The clock has never plotted with the devil.
Irma, what was the exact nature of your illness? Outside of the amnesia, I mean.
Must we talk about it?
It's necessary for me to know, Irma.
Oh. They told me I had hallucinations and I heard voices.
Really?
I don't remember, of course, and it hasn't happened since my memory returned.
Were you ever violent?
Oh, but Adam, it's torture for me to talk about it.
You must answer my questions, Irma, if I'm to help you.
Well, I had spells occasionally, yes. Once I struck a matron. I didn't mean to. I don't even remember doing it. It was all part of the darkness I was in, part of the despair.
Then that explains it.
Explains what?
What happened last night?
Last night?
It was a little after midnight. I'd been asleep for about an hour when some sound woke me. I don't know what it was exactly.
And then?
You were standing in the corner of the room with a kitchen knife in your hand.
No.
You weren't doing anything with the knife, just holding it. I asked what you wanted, and you merely shook your head. Then, without a word, you returned the knife to the kitchen and went back to bed.
I don't understand. Why should I do...
Don't let it worry you. This is going to take a little time. But you'll be all right. I'm not afraid.
You mean there's something to be afraid of in me?
Well, after all, Irma, you were insane.
No, don't say that.
I'm terribly sorry, dear. I didn't mean
You simply mustn't remind me of what happened. I've got to forget about it.
Of course. Irma.
Yes?
Lorna's coming here tomorrow.
Lorna?
She's going to help me take care of you.
Adam, how could you?
Now, wait. There's a reason for it. First, let me tell you, there's never been anything between Lorna and me. She's a wonderful girl, and I was fond of her, but that was all.
All right, I'm willing to accept that, but why must she come here?
She's had some training as a practical nurse, Irma, and she can be of help.
I won't stand for her being in this house, Adam.
Is that how far you trust me?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's impossible. Oh, don't you see how difficult it would be with Lorna here?
But there's no one else I can trust as far as you're concerned, Irma. You're a long way from being cured. Some of the things you've said and done...
What things?
We won't go into that. Suffice it to say, Lorna would never report you to the authorities. Lorna will never tell those people at Millview where you are. And everyone can't be trusted, Irma.
Adam, I'm not an escaped convict.
But you may be dangerous all the same.
Dangerous?
Good heavens, Irma, don't you realize how close you are?
Don't you say it!
All right, I'll leave it up to you. We can hire a regular nurse if you like, but
If she feels you should be in an institution, she may make a report of it. Well, what shall it be, Alma?
Whatever you suggest.
The clock moves on. I wonder what the future holds for Irma Stewart.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Stewart. Good evening.
Lorna's doing a little typing for me, Alma. You don't need her at the moment, do you?
Oh, no, I don't need her. You look tired, Mrs. Stewart. Oh, but I don't feel. Then you were up half the night.
I wish you hadn't told her, Lorna.
Oh, I'm so What sorry. happened? I don't remember being awake.
You were doing quite a bit of screaming.
Oh.
Perhaps you were having a nightmare. I would have thought so if you hadn't got out of bed.
I left my bed again.
Lorna's consented to sleep in the same room with you, beginning tonight, Irma. I'll occupy the study.
I'm a light sleeper and easily aroused, just in case you might. Oh, I'm sure that won't be necessary.
Now let us handle this, my dear. We know what's best, don't we, Lorna?
Yes, we know what's best.
Now, perhaps you'd better go to bed, Irma.
But I'm not tired.
You'll find you are when you lie down. Did you warm some milk for Mrs. Stewart, Lorna?
I left it on the night table.
Drink it all now. It's good for you, Irma. It'll rest your nerves. Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Stewart. Yes. Good night.
You put the sedative in the milk?
Yes.
I'm increasing her dosage every day. Soon she'll become accustomed to it. And it won't put her to sleep. But her mind will be dulled. And that's what we want.
Are you sure she won't find out?
And if she does, to whom can she explain it? Who would listen to the word of a maniac? All right now, all right, it's all over. We understand.
But I couldn't.
You tried to strangle Lorna. There's no question about it. She's inside now, lying down. But you'll be all right.
I'm not a murderess, Abby. You know I'm not a murderess.
I can only say, my dear, that you're not responsible for what you do.
I've made a mistake. If I'm a menace, I should have stayed where I was.
I'm going to continue to help you, Irma, until I find there's no hope. Now, go back to sleep. Rest of the girl. Sleep, Irma. You'll feel better tomorrow. Just go to sleep.
How is she now?
She's falling asleep.
How much longer, Adam?
Well, that's hard to say. I've got her at a point now where she believes everything I tell her. But she hasn't cracked as fast as I thought she would.
Adam, I can't stand this much longer myself. Her eyes, her face when we lie to her, it's horrible.
Don't go soft on me now. We've almost reached our goal. What's the matter with you, Lorna?
I don't know it. I just...
Wait a minute. Yes?
Mr. Stewart.
Well?
This is Kelvin.
Kelvin?
Surprised to hear from me? You shouldn't be. The week is up, you know.
So it is.
Well, do you have my check for 50,000?
Yes.
Good. Will you mail it?
I'd rather you came and got it. I don't trust the mails, and the check is certified.
Fine. I like the way you do business. I'll be up in half an hour.
I'll be waiting. He couldn't have timed it better.
What do you mean?
This will be our final proof, Lorna. This is all we need. She'll have the gun in her hand when they find his body.
No, Adam, no.
Don't you see how easy it is? She'll never deny it. She can't deny it.
Adam, we're going too far. It's too much, Adam. It's not that.
Be quiet. You'll do as I say. We can't turn back now, and we won't. We'll finish this business tonight.
Good evening, Mr. Stewart.
Oh, good evening. Come in. This is Miss Lorna Madison.
Ah, yes. I've seen Miss Madison before. Well, I won't take up very much of your time. You can give it to me now, and I'll leave.
I intend to give it to you, all right. But I doubt if you'll be leaving. What do you... A gun? Yes. Did you think I was going to let you blackmail me for the rest of my life?
I swear you won't hear from me again after you give me that check. I'll leave the country.
I know I won't hear from you again, Kelvin, because I'm going to make sure of it. No, Stuart. Don't.
You killed him.
Here, take this gun and put it in Irma's hand. Well, what are you standing there for? Take it. We haven't much time.
You killed him in cold blood.
Lorna, oh, get out of my way. I'll do it myself. My wife is inside, officer.
When did it happen?
A few minutes before I called. I was discussing some business with my lawyer, Mr. Kelvin, when my wife walked in holding a gun. Without a word, she shot him twice, then turned around and walked back to her room. I haven't tried to take the gun away from her yet.
Yes, where is this other woman, the one you said was her nurse?
She's lying down in her room. It's been a terrible shock to her. She saw the whole thing, of course, and she'll testify.
Well, we'll talk to your wife first.
Yes, in here.
Adam?
Yes, sir. As you see, she's still holding the gun.
I'll take that gun, Mrs. Stewart.
Gun? What gun? Oh, what am I doing with it in my hand?
She doesn't remember, you see.
Is that the nurse standing at the door?
Oh, yes. Lorna, this is Detective Boylan. Tell him what you saw.
You killed him. In cold blood.
No, what was that?
You killed him and put the gun in Irma's hand.
You don't know what you're saying. Lorna, tell him you're lying. Tell him. Lorna.
So far. But it was a good joke. So far. The blood was very red, and there was so much of it.
She's gone out of her mind. I've driven her crazy. I've done a perfect job on the wrong woman.
And that is the story of Irma Stewart as recorded by The Clock. I attended the trial in my usual place above the judge's bench on the courtroom wall. The verdict was swift and just. I can testify to that. And as the courtroom emptied and the crowd dispersed, I ticked away for a while by myself and pondered the strange twists of destiny which managed to bring the guilty to justice and set the innocent free. And I smiled a bit complacently, perhaps, and decided that being a witness to this strange affair had been anything but a waste of time.
You'll hear The Clock again next week, same time, same station. Lawrence Clee is the author, and Hart McGuire is the narrator. As Adam and Lorna, you heard Leonard Bullen and Coralie Neville. As Irma, Georgie Sterling, with David Netheim and Owen Weingott. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Have you ever seen the inside of a watch? Of course you have. And unless you happen to be a watchmaker by trade, it must have presented a rather confusing picture. But to a trained and careful eye, that mechanism is far from haphazard. It has meaning, purpose, and direction. And it's a well-ordered apparatus indeed. Now, suppose we examine the inside of the criminal mind. I don't mean the kind whose crime has been motivated by passion or circumstance. I'm referring to the hardened type. The criminal by choice and profession. To the law-abiding citizen, such a mind is a complication of neuroses, frustrations, and barbaric and greedy impulses. But to the trained detective, there is meaning in it, and purpose, and murderous direction. However, unlike the watch, there are sometimes flaws in the mental makeup of the criminal, and these flaws are sufficient to provide the favorable balance that exists between law and order and fear. Now, we take it for granted that a man who knows watches can put them together so that they'll work perfectly. Have you ever wondered what would happen if a man who understood the mind of a criminal tried to put one together, minus the flaws, so it would work perfectly?
Who's there? Working late, Frank?
What are you doing here, Rex? How'd you get in?
I saw the light in your office from the street. Thought I'd run up to investigate. It's after 10.
Since when do detective lieutenants investigate office lofts? And did you decide that I'm too good a friend for you to leave it to the cop on the beat?
As a matter of fact, I knew you'd be here making out that payroll. I was wondering if you needed any help.
Help? What kind of help do I need from you?
Well, that's an awful lot of cash you're counting on that table. Don't you want a little official protection when you make your night deposit at the bank?
This gun is all the protection I'll need. And I'd sooner ask for a rattlesnake as an escort than ask for you.
What's the matter, Frank? Something troubling you?
Haven't you got what you wanted? Must you come up here and needle me, too?
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. Cigarette?
You filthy lying rat. You called yourself my friend, you dirty rock.
Take it easy. There's no need to get excited.
She left me this morning.
Your wife?
And she left me for you. You filled her full of lies. You poisoned her mind against me, and I'd have trusted you with my life.
Frank, you're nothing but a fool. You always have been, and you always will be.
You're right. I agree with you on that. I'm a fool.
You married a beautiful woman, and then you forgot about her.
Sometimes, Rex, I feel I could kill you with pleasure.
You know, you've always loved your money more than anything else in the world. Why, you can't even bear to hire a payroll manager. You've got to sit up here in your office and count it out yourself.
Well, I can assure you of one thing, Lieutenant Pound. I'll give her a divorce, but that's all she'll get. I'll name you correspondent. I'll drag this case right through the courts and smear your name as well as hers. I'll make sure the city officials fire you out of your job on your ear. And neither one of you will ever see a nickel of my money.
I'm afraid that isn't in my plans, Frank.
Tomorrow I'm seeing my lawyer. Tomorrow morning the two of you can hold hands and get a real idea of what my prestige in this town can do. Now get out of here and leave me alone.
Frank, do you have a license for that gun?
You're looking for something to strike back at me with? Playing the big guardian of the law? Yes, I've got a license.
Let's see it.
Why?
Because I'm asking you. I'm still on the force, Frank. We'll wait until you get me fired, and then you can ask the questions.
Yeah. Now, you satisfied?
Looks all right. Now, let's see the gun.
What else do you want to do, Detective? Take my fingerprints?
The gun, Frank. Short job, isn't it? Small caliber.
So what? It's got bullets, hasn't it? Now get out of my office. You've got no official business here with me, and I don't want you around.
I've got business here, Frank, but it's not official.
What do you mean?
I'm going to kill you.
What did you say?
I'm going to shoot you, Frank, with your own gun.
You're trying to scare me?
Frank, I've been working with criminals for years. Mostly homicides. I can safely say that I've seen every kind of murder that's ever been executed. Yeah, the slick ones and the dumb ones. The geniuses and the chumps. I know all the answers, Frank. Every one.
What kind of a joke is this?
You see, Frank, I've made a discovery. No matter how brilliant the killer, he can't think of everything. And the things he forgets are the things the investigator remembers.
Stop pointing that gun at me, Rex.
Now, there's only one way, Frank, to make certain your mistakes will never be held against you. Do you know what that is, Frank?
No.
You investigate your own crime yourself.
You're only kidding me. You're trying to see me crawl. You wouldn't kill me.
No?
You're a policeman, a detective. You wouldn't dare.
I'm a good shot, Frank. I know the vital spots. You won't suffer.
You mean you'd actually do it? Watch. I'll be back to see you, Frank. In the morning.
Break it up, fellas. Break it up. You get your stories later. Move back, let the lieutenant come through. Come on, back out of it. Hello, Lieutenant Tom.
Got all right?
No, not yet. He's on his way.
Who found the body?
The dame who came in to straighten up in the morning, she passed out after she called us. She's resting on a couch in the next office.
The safe was open?
Yeah. He's making up a payroll. Found two $10 bills underneath the desk. The guy jumped and must have stuffed the dough in a bag and paid it in a hurry.
You find a weapon?
Yeah, here.
Any prints?
No.
What else?
Well, that's all, Lieutenant. One thing. We got a hunch the gun belonged to Frank Arnold.
Yeah?
It's the only one we found, as a matter of fact, so he must have had one on him if he was counting out a payroll, huh? Anything else?
No, that's all.
You better give out some kind of a statement to them reporters. They've been hounding me for an hour.
I'll take care of them. You get those pictures.
Yeah, all right.
I'll be in my office. Morning, Lieutenant.
Morning.
I'm Bill Kane, down at Clarion. Guess I'm a little late. You got any dope? Yeah, sure. A man's been murdered. The payroll's missing. Anything else you want to know?
But this isn't just an ordinary hoisting. Frank Arnold was an important guy in this town.
Look, Frank Arnold happened to be a friend of mine. You don't have to tell me how important he was.
Oh, no offense, Lieutenant.
We don't have any leads if that's what you're after.
What about the gun? It was Arnold's, wasn't it?
Look, reporter, just let the police department do the detecting, okay?
Lieutenant, I'm just trying to be amiable. You see, our paper's been running a campaign against crime. There's been too much of it here in town. Frank Arnold was a solid citizen. Now, people aren't going to feel too well protected after hear about this.
They'll get all the protection they need. If you had no crime, you wouldn't have any use for me. If you want a statement, you can say that officially we're going to break this case in the shortest
What do
possible
you mean,
time.
Lieutenant, officially?
I have a sort of unofficial interest as well. I told you Frank Arnold was my friend. He's done me many a favor. But off the record, I can promise you this much. I'll find out who killed this man if it's the last thing I ever do.
Why did you ask me to come in the car with you, Rex?
Well, it was safer.
Safer?
Well, you know I'm handling your husband's case.
Yes. It must have been horrible. I feel so sorry for him.
Oh, why, Lorna? He didn't mean anything to you.
No, I didn't love him, that's true, but I didn't want to see him die.
I'm doing my best to nab the killer, but it's a tough case to crack.
Yeah. Well, why did you see it was safer before?
Lorna, when did you tell Frank you were going to leave him?
Before he went to the office to make up his payroll, I told him I wouldn't be home when he returned.
Now, where did you go?
To a hotel. I registered under a different name as you told me to.
Yeah, that was so he wouldn't find out where you were living and make trouble. Now, look, Lorna, you're going back home.
I intended to.
As far as you're concerned, you never left there. I've questioned you, and I'll submit my report to headquarters.
Question? I don't understand.
Well, I don't want you under any suspicion for murder.
Murder?
Now, take it easy. It's just routine.
Oh.
You won't be questioned further by any cop, providing no one discovers you left Frank after a quarrel, just before he was killed.
You mean that I think that I went up to his office and killed him?
Not if you follow my orders.
But it was a payroll murder, Rex. The money was missing. Why would I want to steal my
Now,
office?
the obvious isn't the only thing a detective looks for. Now, if you leave everything to me, you won't be embarrassed in any way at all, Lorna.
Oh, all right, whatever you say. Rex, for heaven's sake, don't think that I had anything to do with it.
Honey, I don't want you to give anyone else any cause to think so. Now, it'd be wiser if we don't see each other for a while and keep our relationship quiet. And that way, we can prevent people from believing that I'm shielding you. Now, is that clear?
Yes, Rex.
You're not worried, are you?
No. No, not as long as you're protecting me. I wasn't worried at all before, but after what you just told me about how suspicious people can be, I'm getting uneasy.
Now, there's nothing to be uneasy about. Just stay at home and don't try to get in touch with me. I'll call you if I get the chance. Well, I'd better let you off here.
All right.
You can get a streetcar in the corner. Don't take a cab.
Okay. Well, what's that?
It's a short wave, just a second.
Lieutenant Pound. Lieutenant Rex Pound. Report back to headquarters. Report back to headquarters. That is all.
You wanted downtown?
Yeah. Yeah, it's an emergency, or they wouldn't contact me this way.
Maybe they've discovered something about Frank's murder.
Well, maybe they have. However, I doubt if they know any more about it now than I do.
A watchmaker must possess the eye of an eagle and the patience of Job. His hand must be steady and his fingers nimble, and he must be prepared to rectify his mistakes. The murderer must possess the eye of a cobra and the conscience of a wolf. His hand must be firm and his fingers bloody, and he must be prepared to pay for his mistakes.
What's the idea of calling me on the short wave, Brody?
Bill Kane came in here half an hour ago.
Bill Kane?
Yeah, the smart aleck reporter.
What's he want?
He's got a strong lead on the Arnold murder.
He has? What is it?
Oh, no, he wouldn't tell me. He wanted to talk to you alone. Said it was important enough to call you in.
Where is he?
He's in your office.
See that I'm not disturbed. All right. Hello, Lieutenant. What are you doing in my chair?
Sorry, just an oversight.
Mind if I help myself to one of your smokes? What's on your mind, Kane?
Well, I thought you might be interested in a little theory of mine.
What kind of a theory?
The theory that Frank Arnold wasn't killed for just a payroll.
What gave you that idea?
Well, matter of fact, I've got a little evidence.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, first of all, let me give you the theory part. A man makes out a payroll in his office and arms himself with a gun. He's facing the door so he can't be taken by surprise. And unless he's a first-class sucker, that door's locked. So, we'll say some guy's got a skeleton key, the kind that cops use. You've probably got one yourself, Lieutenant.
Probably.
He uses the key to get in, but Arnold hears him. He's got his gun trained on the door, but nothing happens. He doesn't fire. He doesn't fight. And it's his own dog. You see what I mean?
So what?
Well, doesn't it ring any bells? Doesn't it mean that Arnold knew his killer and let himself be taken off guard?
You poor dumb bunny. We know it was an inside job.
You do?
Of course the guy who killed him had a key. There are 50 employees who own one. We're checking on each one now.
But the man who killed Arnold was not one of his employees, Lieutenant.
Who said so?
The guy who witnessed the murder.
Someone saw the murder committed?
That's a part of my story that isn't just theory.
Where is this witness?
At home.
Why didn't he report to the police?
He was scared. He didn't want to be the next on the killer's list. I suppose his conscience got the better of him after a while because he got in touch with me. I promised him he'd be protected.
How did he come to witness the killing?
He works in the loft across the street from Arnold's office. He's been there for years. He knows practically every office worker on the block. That's why he's sure it wasn't an employee who pulled the job.
He was in that loft when the murder was committed?
Yeah, working on some books. The light was on in Arnold's office when he was killed. He saw the killer ask for Arnold's gun and then turn on it.
Did he recognize the killer?
No, I never saw him before.
Did he describe him to you?
Yeah, big man, wore a slash hat, dark clothes.
That's not much of a description.
No, it could fit practically anyone, even you, Lieutenant.
Yeah. Now, this guy must be just a crackpot or looking for some fast publicity, but I'll see him anyway.
I wrote his address down and his phone number.
Let's have it. I'll call him first to make sure he's in.
Oh, he's in all right, Lieutenant. He's too scared to leave his house. His name is Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
And no doubt you can persuade him to be cooperative.
Hello?
Lieutenant Pound speaking, homicide.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant.
Mr. Kane, the Clarion reporter, told me you had some important information.
Well, I don't want to get into any trouble, Lieutenant. I've got my own life to consider. That man was a cold-blooded killer. He'll think nothing of putting a bullet through my head if he finds out.
Well, you'll be fully protected by the law. I'm coming up to see you in 15 minutes. There's just one question.
Yes, Lieutenant?
If you ever saw that killer again, would you recognize him?
Oh, absolutely, sir. I saw his face very closely. I'd never forget it as long as I live.
That's all I wanted to know. I'll be up to talk to you directly.
Who is it?
Lieutenant Pound.
Oh. Come in, Lieutenant. The door's unlocked. I'm in the kitchen. I'll be with you in just a minute, sir.
Take your time. Would you like just some coffee?
No, thanks. You wouldn't possibly make any mistake about identifying the man who killed Arnold, would you? I mean, can you be absolutely certain?
Oh, yes, sir. You see, he was facing the desk light in Mr. Arnold's office, and I was just across the street. The street's very narrow there.
Yeah, what?
Oh. It's you. You killed Frank.
Police headquarters, Sergeant Brody speaking.
Brody, this is Lieutenant Brown.
How you, Elvis?
I just got to Lewis's house, but somebody got here before me. I found him on the floor with a bullet through his head.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he won't be able to make that identification after all.
Here's the ballistics report, Lieutenant. Now we got it all. Pictures, prints, statements, postmortem reports, the works.
How does that add up?
Like a soap bubble in a tornado. Yeah, we're so far away from breaking this case, it ain't even funny.
Come in. Oh. Hello.
Hello, Lieutenant.
This is Mrs. Arnold, Brody.
Yeah, that's familiar, man.
How do you do?
That's all for now, Brody. You can call the squad off the case. We'll concentrate on that warehouse robbery for the next few days.
Oh, okay, Rex.
You shouldn't have come here, Lorna. I asked you not to.
I had to, Rex. I'm frightened.
Of what?
There's something I never told you, but I think you ought to know it now, especially since I found out that reporter was following
What
me.
reporter?
His name's Kane, Bill Kane. He tried to see me twice, and he keeps calling at the house. Now he's following me around like a watchdog.
What was it you said I ought to know?
I saw Chester Lewis half an hour before he was murdered.
What?
I only did it because I thought I might be able to help you solve the case. I know you were worried about my being mixed up.
Did Lewis call you?
Yes. He said he could identify the man who killed my husband. He made me promise I wouldn't get in touch with anyone when I went over to see him.
Does anyone else know you went there?
No, I don't think so. But that reporter frightens me. He almost sounded threatening once. Rex, what shall I do?
Lorna, you're the only woman in the world I ever loved. You mean a great deal to me.
Rex.
Nothing's going to happen to you. Now, you leave everything to me. Will you do that?
Oh, I trust you, Rex. I'll go on trusting.
Lieutenant Pound.
That pest is here again, Lieutenant Bill Kane. You want me to boot him out of here in his front face?
No. Send him in.
Send him. Okay.
Now, you sit here until I tell you to leave and don't say a word. Hello, Kane.
I hope I'm not disturbing you, Lieutenant.
This is Mrs. Arnold. She came here to find out if there was anything new on her husband's case.
Yes, I know who Mrs. Arnold is. Is there anything new?
No, as a matter of fact, we're placing it in the unsolved files. I know you newspaper boys will tear the department to ribbons when we do it, but we've got no choice.
Well, that won't be necessary.
No?
Will it, Mrs. Arnold?
What are you talking about?
I'm accusing this woman of a double murder, that's what. I've got enough evidence on you to bring you to trial.
I had nothing to do with it. I swear I did.
Now, just a moment, Mrs. Arnold. Kane, you made a statement you're going to have to back up.
I intend to, Lieutenant. I saw Mrs. Arnold going to Lewis's house just before you found his body. I'd just seen him myself, and I was across the street.
Well, what about you, Kane? You admit you saw him, too. Doesn't that put you in the same spot?
No.
Why?
Because I don't have a motive.
And, Mrs. Arnold has?
She had a quarrel with her husband a few hours before he was shot. She separated from him, and he said he'd cut her off without a cent when he divorced her.
How do you know that?
Because Frank Arnold told it to a friend of his, a man named Billings.
Did Arnold tell him why his wife was leaving?
Yeah. There was another man mixed up in it. He didn't mention the name, but why couldn't that man have been Lewis?
You've got quite a case there, Kane.
Yes, I certainly have. It all adds up.
What about Lewis? Lewis said he saw a man do it.
Lewis is dead now, and he can't testify. Besides, maybe he wanted to shield his girlfriend and put us on a false trail. Mrs. Arnold figured he was going to turn her in, and she murdered him.
Lorna, wait for us outside.
Outside? Are you going to give her a chance to get away?
Do as I say, Lorna.
Very well.
Listen, what's the big idea, Lieutenant? I got enough dope in that dame to put her in the chair.
I know you have. Brody?
What is it, Rex?
We found the killer.
Found a kid. Where is he?
In my office. Come in and take him away.
In your office? You're pinning this on me?
No.
But the only one in here
beside me is you. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, it's funny. I figured all the angles. And I covered all my mistakes. But I never counted on the mistakes of someone else. Least of all, the woman I loved more than anything else.
Yes, the criminal's intellect, like a well-built clock, has purpose and direction. But the late Lieutenant Rex Pound, Homicide Bureau, might have pointed out one essential difference. Who ever heard of a clock, he'd say, that fell in love?
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. This program was written by Lawrence Clee. Hop McGuire narrated as the Clock. As Rex Pound, you heard Ken Wayne. As Bill Kane, John Million, together with Georgie Sterling, Joe McCormick, and Owen Weingart. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time is a changeling as frisky as a colt and very fond of parlor tricks. Its collaborator in practical skullduggery is the air age, which has reduced the shortest distance between 2 points to an even shorter distance. Yes, time is a practical joker, but so is nature. The old lady has a way of pulling rabbits out of a hat that sometimes makes the very stars in the heavens rock with laughter and occasionally turns the heart of mortal man to liquid ice.
You sent for me, Mr. Waynard?
Oh, yes, Brophy. Sit down. Cigar?
Oh, thanks, Mr. Waynard.
How long have you been a detective, Sergeant Brophy?
10 years, I guess.
10 years. And another 10 years from now, you'll be a lieutenant. And that's about as far as you'll go.
Well, you can't expect much more in a town this size. It's not a very big place, you know.
It's big enough for a man with ambition. Take me, for instance. I've been prosecuting attorney now for just 6 months. But within the next 6 months, I hope to be mayor.
Well, you've got a good record, Mr. Waynard. 98% of the cases you've tried end up in convictions.
100%, Brophy. So far, I haven't missed. And I don't intend to either. Which brings me to the Lawrence case.
Well, I guess that's one case you'll never get a chance to prosecute, Mr. Waynard.
Why not?
Because we haven't solved it.
But that's ridiculous. A young girl is stabbed to death after being brutally beaten and robbed, and you say it can't be solved. Do you realize how the people in this town feel about that crime?
I know.
They're frightened, worried, fearful for their loved ones. They're waiting for an arrest, Brophy, and a conviction.
Well, what can we do, Mr. Waynard? We haven't got a shred of evidence to work on.
Brophy, Ann Lawrence's murder was one of the most publicized crimes in the county in years. And the man who puts a rope around the neck of her killer will be a hero.
Well, it would be a feather in your cap, I know. I wish I could make the pinch.
A feather in my cap? Why, do you realize it would ensure me the election?
Well, I still say we've got nothing to work on.
Then find something to work on. Dig a little deeper. Bring in a suspect. I guarantee if you bring him in, I'll see him hanged. There'd be no question, Brophy, about my career once that happened.
I guess not.
And no question about yours either. How would you like to be commissioner of police?
Yeah, we don't have a commissioner now, Mr. Waynard. The chief's our top rank.
The chief is a buttonhead. That's why I'm talking to you. And as far as the office is concerned, I'll create a commissioner of police after I'm elected.
Well, it sounds good, but...
Oh, just a moment. Oh, Waynard speaking.
Oh, yes, just a second. One of your men, Brophy.
Thanks. Yeah? Uh-huh. When? And where did you pick him up? Blood on his clothes.
What's up?
We just picked up a tramp near the railway yard. They found blood on his coat.
We'll be over in 15 minutes.
Be right over, Dunnigan.
What a break. I've been waiting for this.
Yeah, but this guy may not have had anything to do with the Lawrence case.
That's the kind of negative thinking that gets you nowhere, Brophy. It might be wiser if we both proceeded on the theory that he did.
Well, I tell you, I just got into town, Mr. Wayne.
Where are you from?
Carson City.
Your family there?
I don't have any family.
What are you doing here?
I don't know. I thought maybe I could get a
What about
job.
those bloodstains on your clothes?
Why do you keep hounding me this way? I'm not a criminal.
Answer Mr. Waynard's question. Where did you get those blood stains?
All right. I'll tell you. I stole a chicken in the next town. I was hungry. I hadn't eaten for days. I stole a chicken and killed it myself. I guess that lets me in for a petty larceny charge. But honest, I intended to send the farmer his money as soon as I got back on my feet.
A chicken? You hear that, Brophy? He killed a chicken.
Yeah, I heard.
But it's the truth. I'm telling you the truth.
Can you prove you only just got into town?
Well, no.
How did you get here? Hitchhiking?
I hopped the freight. I rode the route.
Too bad you don't have any witnesses to prove you were somewhere else 2 days ago.
Why?
Because that's when Ann Lawrence was robbed and killed. And I'm holding you for the murder, Claney. My witness said he saw a man running away about 2 blocks from where the body was found.
But it wasn't me, Mr. Waynard.
No? He saw him from behind, about 5'11", brown suit, narrow shoulders.
Well, that could fit almost anybody.
Including you?
Nah.
Yes. And it fits you, Claney, like a glove. And so, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the evidence speaks for itself. My distinguished opponent, the attorney for the defense, has tried to prove that the evidence was all purely circumstantial. Well, why not? Whoever said a guilty verdict could not be handed down on circumstantial evidence alone, providing it was a strong one? The safety of our wives and daughters may depend upon your verdict. If this man is set free, it will be a green light for every foul and ruthless beast who happens to wander in our jurisdiction. I ask of you, I beg of you, to consider this very carefully and return a verdict of guilty in the first degree. You wanted to see me, Claney?
They're going to hang me, Mr. Waynard.
You asked for it.
They're going to hang me because you're such a brilliant attorney.
Oh, you flatter me.
You know the evidence against me was weak, but you were clever enough to make it appear to be strong.
You had a trial by jury. Are you suggesting that you were framed?
But what did you have against me? Why did you hate me so much you had to do this to me?
If you've got nothing more than that to tell me, Claney, I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm making a train for Chicago in half an hour, and I don't have much time.
I guess you'll be back for my execution.
It won't make any difference to you.
I'd like you to be there, Mr. Waynard. I'd like to be looking into your eyes when I die, so...
I'll try to give you that satisfaction.
You're a cool one, aren't you? Mark Waynard, the man who never lost a case. Mark Waynard, the people's choice.
All right, if it'll make you feel any better, call me names. Go on, swear at me. They all do it sooner or later. I won't hold it against you.
No, I'm not going to call you any names, Mr. Waynard. But if I had just one wish before I died, it would be this. One day I want you to feel the way I've been feeling. One day I'd like you to know what it means to be an innocent man, hounded, beaten, and accused of being a murderer. When you've been through that, Mr. Waynard, you'll know what I've been through, and heaven help you.
Brophy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Waynard. Mind if I sit down?
No, not at all. Well, what are you doing aboard this train?
I'm going to Newfield. Order a new scaffold.
Oh.
I'll have it in plenty of time for the hanging.
You're due for a promotion, Brophy.
Am I?
Yes, you'll be given a lieutenant's rating. I talked it over with Mayor Libby. And after the next election, Brophy, you may be in for something even bigger.
Yeah, I'd just as soon not have a promotion, Mr. Waynard.
Why not?
Well, I don't think I deserve one.
But you're getting it on the strength of the Lawrence case.
Yeah, that's just what I mean.
What are you driving at?
Nothing, Mr. Waynard. Forget it. Mind if I look at your paper?
Oh. Go ahead.
Yeah, funny.
What is?
Did you read this about this guy Beach? He's on the front page again.
Oh, they caught him?
No, not yet.
Let's see, he escaped from prison almost a week ago, didn't he?
Yeah, 2 days before they were going to give him the chair. He's just about the most dangerous animal alive right now. He's armed with a gun, and no cop is going to take him without a fight.
Where do they think he was headed for?
Chicago. Police have been alerted all along the line. They've got orders to shoot on sight. Yeah, the cops aren't the only ones who will kill him on sight. The gangsters are laying for him, too. Yeah, this guy doesn't have a friend in the world. Reminds me a little of Hank Cleaney.
I don't like the way you seem to sympathize with that killer, Brophy.
Sorry.
He was tried and convicted. Now, let's forget about it, huh?
Sure. Have you seen Beach's picture?
No, let's see.
Yeah.
He's fat, isn't he?
Just his face. The rest of him is built like a whip. He's got your build, Mr. Waynard.
Well, I keep myself in good condition. At least I was in good condition before that trial started. Somehow it took a lot out of me.
I didn't want to say so, but I noticed you've been looking poorly.
Huh?
Yeah, your eyes are kind of puffy, and so's your face.
Really? Oh, here, move over.
Okay.
I want to look in that mirror between the seats. Oh, that's funny. I noticed it before. The face looks swollen.
Maybe you ought to see a doctor.
Yeah, I think I will when I get to Chicago. Can you recommend anyone?
I don't know a soul in that town, Mr. Waynard.
No, neither do I.
You're going there to attend a legal convention, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh, I could see Dr. Cartwright when I get back home. Yeah, but I won't wait. I'll consult a physician in Chicago.
Well, there's probably nothing to worry about.
No, I guess not, but... Well, what are you staring at me like that for?
Take another look at this picture of Beach. Here in the paper.
Huh? Well, what about it? What are you talking about, Brophy?
Well, maybe I'm wrong, but with your face all swollen that way, you look just like him.
What is it, Dr. Payne? What's wrong with it? Oh, it's nothing to get excited about, Mr. Waynard. Look at my face. It's puffed up like a balloon. I don't look like myself at all.
It's just an allergy. You're probably allergic to, some food, perhaps.
An allergy? Is that all it is?
Yes, it looks bad, but it's nothing serious. It should disappear in, about a week or 10 days.
Uh-huh.
Where are you living while you're in Chicago, Mr. Waynard?
Oh, I've got a room at the Hotel Standard, but I haven't checked in yet. I left my suitcase across the street from the station and came here directly.
I'm rather worried, naturally. Well, I suggest you consult your own physician when you get home.
Uh-huh.
He may be able to prevent a recurrence.
Yes, well, thanks a lot, Dr. Payne. Will this cover the fee?
Oh, yes. It's odd, but you seem to remind me of someone.
Do I?
Someone I've seen very recently.
A friend, Dr. Payne?
No. Wait a minute, I've just remembered. What did I do with that newspaper?
There's a paper on the chair.
Oh, yes, that's the one. There was a picture in here of someone this morning who...
What, Dr. Payne?
Why, it's amazing. This man Beach, the killer they're looking for. I don't mean any offense by this, Mr. Waynard.
Well?
But if I didn't know about your present condition, I'd swear this picture was yours.
Taxi, mister?
Yes, I was waiting for a cab, but I...
Hop in. I'm an independent.
You're...
Quick, hop in. We're holding up traffic.
I'm going to the Hotel Standard.
Know where it is?
No. Do you?
Sure.
Young lady, are you sure you operate a legitimate taxi cab? Where's your meter?
Cut the comedy. You sure got nerve. With every cop in the country waiting to pot you like a rabbit, you pick on a hot town like Chicago to hole up in.
What are you talking about?
Look, you don't have to put on an act for me. I'm not turning you over to any dick.
Oh, wait a minute. I think you're getting me mixed up with someone else.
All right. Have it your own way. Maybe you don't appreciate what I'm doing. Joey Proctor saw you come out of the station and cross the street to that office building. He called me and I picked you up.
Just who do you think I am?
Either Santa Claus or Charlie Beach. And Santa's got a long white beard, honey.
Beach?
That was quite a break you made. I understand you killed 2 guards on your way out of jail.
Oh, look, I'm not Charlie Beach. I suggest you let me off at the next corner.
What?
You heard me. My name's Waynard, and I happen to be an attorney.
My name's Lady Godiva, only I lost my horse.
Don't be funny and stop this car.
You've been away too long, Charlie. Maybe you don't know the cops have set you up like a pigeon. Every cop in town knows you by sight. And this time they're going to shoot first and ask the questions later.
Let me out of this car, you fool.
Suit yourself. See that cop on the corner?
Yeah? What about him?
If you start walking in his direction, you might change your mind. Well, what are you waiting for, a big shot?
Oh, it's ridiculous. I'll just go up to him and explain, that's all.
Sure, go ahead.
Where's my suitcase?
Hey, you! He's seen us. Close that door.
He's shooting at us.
Well, Charlie, do you want me to drop you off at the next convenient corner?
No. I'll stay in the car with you.
Even time moves fast when the bullets are flying, as Mark Waynard is discovering right this minute.
Cigarette, Charlie?
No. And I wish you'd stop calling me Charlie. I tell you, you've got the wrong man.
The cop would have been surprised to hear it.
Look, I have an identification in my wallet. There you are, see? My name's Waynard. There it is on the card.
Where'd you steal the wallet from?
Isn't it possible for me to identify myself? Can't I go into a police precinct and give myself up and then...
Every isn't a chump, Charlie. The cops only fall once for a gag like that. Remember the last time some cop challenged you and you started to give yourself up?
The last time?
You let him get within shooting distance. And you blew his head off. Now, that ain't cricket, Charlie. And the dicks are a little peeved. You couldn't get near a cop anymore and live to talk about it.
Well, if that's the spot I'm in, why are you taking such chances?
Because I like you, Charlie. You're a right guy. You see, I got a sort of a personal interest. We got mutual friends.
Have we? What am I going to do?
If you want to leave Chicago, Charlie, you might be able to make it by riding the Ruds.
You mean in a freight car?
It's your only chance. I know a spot near the outskirts of the city where the freights make a stop.
Then take me there.
We're on our way, baby. But first, we're going to pay a little visit to one of our mutual friends. After you, Charlie.
Where are we?
The freight stop is just below the hill. We'll walk over this way.
Through this cemetery?
That's where this friend of ours lives.
Look, I've changed my mind. There must be another way. Maybe I can reach that doctor who examined me.
I haven't changed my mind, Charlie.
What are you doing with that gun?
Get moving, mister.
Who are you, anyway?
Keep walking.
What's your name?
Dolly. The last name, Charlie, is Cal.
Cal?
Remember Harry Cal?
No.
You're just getting absent-minded. Well, this is far enough, Charlie. Turn around and look at the stone behind you. You can read, can't you? Harry Cal, it says, born July 8, 1909. Died March the 12th, 1945. The only thing it doesn't say is how he died.
Are you his wife?
I was, for 3 months. And you decided to make me a widow, Charlie. And now you know why I've been saving you from the cops, baby. I wanted to have the pleasure of killing you myself.
What are you going to do?
Give you a taste of what Harry got. Only you're getting a break. You shot him in the back, Charlie. I'm giving you a chance to see what's coming.
I tell you, I'm not Charlie Beach. I didn't kill your husband. Can't you believe me?
Go on, Crawl. I like to watch it.
Look, do you know what circumstantial evidence is? It's something you can't take for granted. You need more proof. I only look like Beach to you, but I'm someone else. You can't kill me because you've mistaken me for someone else.
I made no mistake. So long, Charlie. I might give Harry my love. You see him.
It's Beach! Shoot the killer! Don't let Beach get away. He only hit the day.
Hey, you. Wake up.
What?
Come on, snap out of it. You've been sleeping like a stiff for the last 4 hours.
Why? It's the dark, Pete.
What do you expect in a freight car? Chandeliers? What kind of a rap are they after you for?
I haven't done anything.
Don't hand me that. When you climbed aboard this cattle car outside of Chicago, there must have been 20 cops on your tail.
They're after me. I know. It's been that way for days. Hiding in cellars, afraid to show my face. Running like an animal.
You must be plenty hot, sweetheart. A little too hot for me. I'm getting rid of you, see? You're leaving this freight car the next time it stops.
No, please. They'll kill me.
That's just too bad, sweetheart, but I ain't taking a rap for you.
No. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Maybe this is the way it's supposed to be.
What are you talking about?
I can't escape it, and I'm too tired to try again.
They're slowing down. Okay, on your feet, sweetheart.
I can't see it. It's dark.
Okay, mister. When I slide this door back, start running.
There he is! No! No, don't shoot! I'm not...
Yeah, we got him, Brophy. Mr. Waynard.
Hey, Mr. Waynard. What are you doing here?
Brophy.
Easy now, Mr. Waynard. You're okay.
Brophy. The Lawrence case. Plain he may be innocent. We've got to give him another trial.
Well, you got my wire, didn't you?
Your wire?
Yeah. And Lawrence's boyfriend confessed to the murder while you were gone.
Good. Good. I'm glad. You don't know what I've been through. You don't... Brophy.
Yeah?
You recognize me?
Yeah, I recognized you. I've been working with you long enough, Mr. Waynard.
My face, is it back to normal?
Looks all right to me. But how did you get into this freight car, Mr. Waynard? We got a wire from Chicago to stop it here.
I know. They thought I was someone else. They wanted to kill me on sight. Brophy. The man you shot. The man I was riding with in that car. Who was he?
The escaped convict, Charlie Beach.
And that's the story of Mark Waynard as recorded on The Clock. Coincidence? Well, perhaps, but an uncle of mine can testify to the veracity of that story. He occupies a prominent position on the courthouse wall of a small Midwestern town, and he's often watched a brilliant young lawyer plead his cases. But Mark Waynard isn't prosecuting attorney anymore. He's now counsel for the defense.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Clee and starred Hart McGuire as the voice of the Clock. As Mark Waynard, you heard John Bushell. As Brophy, Ken Wayne. Others were Al Garcia, Len Teal, Margaret Christensen, and Owen Weingott. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
To us, time is a leisurely thing. But there are a very few, who split their seconds carefully, knowing that each minute part may sometimes be of vast importance. Bad timing in a boxer may forfeit a champion's crown, and good timing in a racehorse can win or lose a fortune. But there is one man to whom an instant is always the narrow margin between life and sudden death. He is the matador, the fighter of bulls, the idol of the masses when he is good, the object of insulting scorn when bad. He is the man who makes his living with the cape and the sword, and he never forgets he is always a tenth of a second from the grave.
Buenos dias, senor. Permit me the honor of an introduction. I am Don Miguel Jose de Ibarra, formerly a matador of distinction, now a breeder of brave and distinguished bulls. My English is not so bad, no? This is because I have learned it very well, and I speak in this language as often as possible. But in any language, the name of Don Miguel is a household word, for my stock has proven its courage in the bull rings from Spain to Lima and back to Mexico. The terror of toros have made me wealthy, and although I am now too slow and fast to enter the ring as a torero, the thrill of the corrida has never left my blood. This, then, is the reason I became involved with Pedro. Yes, the same Pedro Villancho who became the greatest matador of the last decade. Only, when I met him first, he was a weak-looking youth who called on me at my breeding ranch and awoke me from an excellent sleep at midnight.
Senor Ibarra?
Si?
I'm Pedro Villancho, senor.
Well?
I have come from the city, a long way, senor, to see you.
I've never heard of Pedro Villancho, and I'm too tired to talk to him.
Senor, please don't close the door. It is very important.
Why do you speak to me in English?
Because I have been told it would please you.
And where did you learn your English?
From my mother, senor. Her father was an American.
And why do you come here at this hour in the night in your rags to disturb me?
Because you are the greatest breeder of fighting bulls in the world, senor. And because you have been a master with the sword.
Your tongue has oil on it. Come inside.
Gracias, senor.
Now, explain yourself. My time is short.
Senor Ibarra, I want to learn to be a matador.
A matador? A matador, matador, you.
Do not laugh, senor.
Even the bulls are laughing, mi amigo. You want to be a matador, eh? See, so do thousands of boys in Spain and thousands more in Mexico.
But I have something to offer.
Have you now? And what is that? Your skinny legs, your dirty fingers. To be a matador, one must be a man.
I have practiced with the cape and sword for many years, senor, since I was a child. All I need now is the hand and the knowledge of a master. And perhaps I will show you another Joselito.
See, and perhaps I will show you the door.
Senor, if you will spare me 5 minutes and come out to the corral.
My corral?
See, I have been practicing there.
Practicing with my bulls? You fool, do you want to ruin them? Don't you know that they are never shown the cape until they enter the ring?
I only made a few passes with one, senor. The big black one with the eyes that flash like the devil.
You mean Vibora? The viper?
If that was his name, senor.
What do you mean, was?
Come with me, senor, and I will show you.
He took me out to my corral, where Vibora was quartered. Vibora, the bull that was built like a steam engine. The moon was bright and the corral was quiet. Vibora was lying just outside the pen.
There he is, senor.
See, there he is, and I wish now I were asleep as he is.
You do not wish that, senor, for he is not asleep. The bull is dead.
What?
Look for yourself, senor.
He is dead. How did you assassinate him?
I did not assassinate him, Senor Ibarra. I killed him honorably. I placed the banderillas myself. I found him in the barn with the sword. I played him with the cape for 12 minutes. After I placed the dart, I killed him with an estocada.
It is impossible.
The sword is well placed, senor.
No horses. No picadores. One of my best bulls and you killed.
You will forgive me, senor, for taking the liberty, but I will repay you for the bull when I make my first appearance in the ring. I want you to manage me, Senor Ibarra. I want you to make me the greatest matador who ever lived. Will you do it?
Very well, Pedro. I will get you. Bueno, Pedro.
Tell me, Miguel, have I learned my lesson?
You've learned it well, Pedro. You are now ready for your debut in the provinces. Your debut in the capital depends on how well you do there. However, I have bad news for you.
Bad news?
I will not be able to accompany you on your tour. I must make a trip away on urgent business.
That is too bad, Don Miguel.
You don't seem to be very disturbed by the news.
Why should I be disturbed? My technique is perfect, and no bull can frighten me.
So you can do without me now, huh? I teach you all you know, and this is your thanks.
I will repay you for your instruction. From now on, I need no help from anyone.
Soon after I left the country, and remained away for half a year. Now and then I would receive reports concerning Pedro. And I learned of his amazing triumphs in the ring. His attitude when we parted would have angered me for many months. Had it not been for a little triumph of my own. For I met Doris, a young and beautiful Doris. And my life from that point on had reached its peak.
You're a wonderful dancer, Miss Graham.
Oh, I was even trying to be my youth.
You're still a very young man.
Now she is getting down. You are very kind.
Sit down, Miss Graham.
I would like to go where we can talk. The garden is empty.
Mm-hmm. Well, then let's find a cozy seat.
You are very lovely, Doris. Lovelier than any woman I have ever met. Do you know that?
Miss Graham.
You are a woman, Doris, who deserves a perfect setting. Like some fantastic emerald. In my country, I am a man of some importance, and I am rich. Perhaps you might find a younger man more handsome, but you will never meet one who is so willing to make you happy and give you everything you ever wanted.
Are you asking me to marry you, Miss Graham?
Yes? Does it shock you?
Shock me?
I love you, Doris. Madly. There is nothing in the world I wouldn't do to have you and to keep you. If you would just give your consent.
What makes you think that I'm in love with you?
That is unimportant.
Are you sure?
I know I could make you happy. And just having you with me for the rest of my life is enough. I am not young. I have my faults. But what I offer you outweighs them all. There is one thing I demand in return.
And what is that?
Honor in my country is more important than life itself. The pride we feel in our names and in our families. If you accept me, you must promise never to break that honor in any way. Will you give me your answer tomorrow, Doris?
You can have my answer now, Miss Graham. And the answer is yes.
Within a month, my new bride and I were back on your arms, which she began to rule like the queen I knew she was meant to be. Oh, I was happy. Happier than I have ever been in my life. But sometimes happiness can be a prelude to despair.
Yes.
You beloved?
Who is Pedro Villancia?
Why do you ask?
Oh, I heard the servants talking about it a little while ago. They seem to idolize him.
Villancia is a matador.
A good one?
As good as I could make him.
Then you know him.
Oh, see.
What's he like?
He is handsome, skillful, and courageous. He is also vain, egotistical, vulgar, conceited, loud, and stupid.
He sounds interesting. I should like to see him fight.
But you said you do not like him to fight.
I like it when it's done well. Pedro should not be disappointing. Will you take me?
Si, caridissima. I will take you this Sunday. Oh, his sight was clear. You see, he would eat the bull alive for an extra round of applause.
It's getting ready to kill us.
See, and no one kills the way Pedro does. Oh, watch him now as he throws here and goes in with his sword. Sure. He will bore you, Dory. When he's out of the ring, he's a conceited fool.
Oh, please have him up. I've never met a matador in my life. It might be fun. Oh, will you do that for me, darling? Will you invite him over?
When you ask for something, Doris, I can't deny you. Pedro will appear at our home tomorrow night.
If you're a registered nurse or about to become one, why not investigate the opportunities open to nurses in the United States Air Force Reserve? Assignment opportunities are available now for flight nurses in the Aeromedical Evacuation Reserve Program. Visit or write the 945th Military Airlift Group, Hill Air Force Base, Utah, or phone 777-3330.
Most of us can never know when death will strike. To the sick, it may come at midnight. To the soldier, at the break of dawn. But the fighter of bulls is always aware that death may eventually greet him before the sun has set.
Good evening, Don Miguel.
Good evening.
Your invitation was a great surprise. I had thought that you were angry with me.
One can never be angry with an artist, Pedro, when one has a great respect for the art.
I have gone far since last we met.
I am aware of that.
Good evening.
Pedro, Senora Ibarra. This is Pedro Villancho, Doris.
How do you do?
An honor, Senora.
You have no idea how thrilled I am to meet you. I thought you were wonderful in the ring yesterday afternoon.
If I had known you were there, Senora, I would have dedicated my second bull to you.
Oh. Promise me you'll do that the next time I come.
You have my word for it.
Would you like some sugar before dinner, darling?
That sounds very good.
Thank you, but it's serving. Excuse me.
She is a beautiful woman. Young.
What was her age to do it?
Nothing, Miguel. I was merely thinking. That's all.
He was thinking. And so was I. When a fighting bull is bad, he is bad for one of three reasons. He's either lame, or cowardly, or blind. Perhaps this may also apply to a man in love. But I am not lame, senor, nor cowardly, nor am I blind. I could see that Pedro was stealing my wife. And to me, that meant my end. And I am not quite so stupid as a bull. You are Pedro Villancho's confidential servant, Juan de Palma. Si, Don Miguel. And you are present before the fight when the bulls are paired and chosen by lot.
Si. When the papers are marked and placed in the hat, I picked on Pedro's bulls for the afternoon.
Bueno. I have contracted to supply 6 bulls for the corrida on the 27th.
Oh, Pedro is fighting then.
Si. One of these bulls is El Cuchillo, a prize I have bred myself. His weight is half a ton, and his bravery is only matched by the length of his horns. I want to make certain Pedro wins El Cuchillo. Very certain. It seems to me that a man with intelligence and skill could arrange to choose the right slip of paper for his matador when the time arrives. A little sleight of hand, perhaps. It can be done.
Don Miguel, if I am discovered, it will be my finish.
Juan, how would you like to retire from the ring?
Retire?
With 100,000 American dollars as a pension.
What are you planning, senor?
Can I trust you?
Si.
If you repeat this to anyone, you are finished, De Palma. As a torero, and as a man.
I will not breathe a word. I swear it.
A few days before El Cuchillo is shipped to the capital to fight, I will play with him myself with the cape.
What?
I will get him used to the cape and the muleta. He will be a wise animal, Del Palma. A very wise animal when he faces Pedro.
Don Miguel, that is murder. No bull can fight twice. Second time, he is sure to go for the man and not the cape.
Exactly.
No. This I can't agree to.
Palma, look. I have the money here. The money to make you rich. Will you take it?
Si, Don Miguel. I will take it.
waited until 1 week before Pedro's corrida, and then I dismissed my ranch hands. I wanted to be alone when I thought El Cuchillo how much nicer it feels to drive his horn into a man and not into an empty cape. He responded well to my passes. He was a brave and powerful bull. And finally, in the midst of the Veronica, I realized that El Cuchillo had at last learned the difference between a cape and the matador who held it. Are you ready to leave, Doris? The fight begins at 4.
Miguel, I don't think I've enjoyed the bullfight today.
But Pedro is fighting. It is his last performance for the season. And I have supplied my finest bulls.
I don't think it would be better if I didn't go.
Why?
Miguel, there's something I've been wanting to talk to you about for quite a while. It concerns you and me and Pedro.
Look now, Doris. I don't want to hear about it now. First, we will go to the fight. And you can tell me what you want to tell me later. The corrida today may change your mind.
Change my mind about what?
Many things. I love you, Doris. More than life itself. I can forgive you for anything, and I would do anything to keep you.
Oh, Miguel,
I insist, Doris, that we leave for the plaza now.
Very well, Miguel. I'm ready when you are.
This bull is for him, El Cuchillo, an excellent specimen.
Why does he act so strangely?
The bull?
He's standing in the center of the ring. He doesn't rush like all the others.
Maybe this one is smarter than the other. We shall see, Doris, very shortly. It was plain to see that the bull had not yet gotten used to the ring and the crowd. And when he charged in the usual manner. But to the eyes of an expert, his hooking was dangerous. Now came Pedro. He managed to perform an excellent series of passes with the cape. And the picadors rode out on their horses. It was here that the bull began to remember. And it was here that it became 1,200 pounds of death on the hook. They are ready to place the bandilla.
The bull seems so fresh, sir.
This one is a dangerous animal. Pedro will have to take care.
You understand as if you like to see him that.
Perhaps I would.
Miguel.
Why shouldn't I? He tried to steal you, didn't he? And for all I know, he's already succeeded.
Oh, please, that was what I was trying to tell you before, Miguel. Before we left the house.
That he's already won you, Doris.
He never tried to win me, and he never could. Pedro is your friend, Miguel. No matter how conceited you think he is. When he knew that he'd fallen in love with me, he said he was going away.
He told you that?
He knows how happy I am with you, darling. He would rather die than come between us. This is his farewell performance, Miguel. He will never come to this country again.
He was going away. He was not... Poor Juan de Palma. How could he be such a fool? Why did he go into the ring? One knew.
You what, Miguel?
Easy, Doris.
Where are you going?
Here you are. I'm going to ask the authorities to stop the fight. Guard, take me to the authorities. Get me through this mob.
Relax, senor. We allow no one to enter the bar. Watch be finished, senor. There is a matador who is worthy of his hire.
But you don't understand.
Look how his throat feels. His hand is as steady as an iron rail.
The bull will kill him. He will die beneath the horn.
Now he is in. And Pedro is down. His sword is gone.
It has hit a woman.
A woman?
Doris. Doris.
See, Pedro had been gored so he would never recover. But as he went in to kill the bull, the point of his sword struck solid bone. Like a shaft of rubber, I saw it burn. Then it flew from his hand into the stands, pinning my beautiful Doris against her chair.
You've just gotten out of the service. You've been home for a while, and you want to start thinking about your life and how you can get it going in the right direction. Okay, here's something to think about. The National Guard has a Try One program for prior servicemen. You join for a year. You get extra money you can use for school or that new car. And you can get further training you can use for a civilian job. If you're a prior serviceman, ask about the Try One program in the Army and Air National Guard.
Retribution reaps its own reward. And if I may be permitted to paraphrase once more, I would say this. Though the mills of death grind slowly, yet they grind exceedingly small. Though with patience, death stands waiting with exactness, grinds he all.
The Clock will be heard next week, same time. Written by Lawrence Clee, Hart McGuire narrates as The Clock. As Miguel, Doris, and Pedro, we heard Owen Weingott, Moira Redmond, and Leon Pierce, together with Al Garcia as Juan. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset. Promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Nobody, but nobody, will sell you a car for less than Don Richards Lincoln Mercury. And especially during grand opening sale time. We've done it again just in time for our grand opening, purchasing another 10 1969 Mercury's Coupe four-door hardtops, loaded with power steering, power brakes, automatic transmissions. All have factory air conditioning. They carry the balance of the 50,000-mile or 5-year warranty. Property taxes are paid, too, and priced at a low $25.95. While you're at Don Richards Lincoln Mercury, see the fantastic 1971 sexy German import Capri. Economical to buy and operate, and selling for under $2,300. Remember, nobody, but nobody sells for less. Nobody, but nobody. 633 South Main.
According to some, there are two worlds of existence. One we call the earthbound, the other the spirit world. For those who are here on earth, time is limited. For those who inhabit the spirit realm, time is limitless. And there is a definite link between the upper strata and the lower, a link that can be bridged in the space of a few moments by those who have the power to do so. Now, I can't argue pro or con concerning this belief. Time is an observer, not a contestant. But whether you are skeptical or not, you might lend an ear to the saga of a man named Marty Kane, and then form your own conclusions.
Thanks a lot for picking me up, mister. It's getting dark out there. People ain't so cordial when the sun goes down.
I wasn't afraid of you, young man. Not after I felt your vibration.
My what?
Your vibrations, your cosmic emanation.
Oh. Yeah?
Do you know what I mean?
Well, you do. Don't make no difference. I ain't touchy.
Every one of us gives off vibration. That's how we're able to make contact with the spirit world.
Are you kidding?
You must be skeptical. Most uninformed people are. What is your name, young man?
Marty Kane.
And mine is Leon.
Leon what?
Two names are unimportant. It is enough that the spirit of my fathers will recognize one. Tell me, young man, are you employed?
I'm on my own.
What sort of work do you do?
Anything that pays. Right now, I'm just a tramp.
I admire your frankness. I also feel you might be helpful in my work.
What kind of work?
I'm a medium. I provide a link between those who are earthbound and those who occupy the spirit world.
You don't say.
I communicate with what you skeptics call the dead. Although, of course, there are no dead.
Well, Louis would be tickled to hear that.
Who is Louis?
A pal of mine. He fell into a cement mixer and they had to pour him through a net to find him. If Louis wasn't dead, then I'll eat this jalopy and I'll start right now with the mud guard.
It is odd how a man with your vibrations can lack such understanding.
If my vibrations don't like it, they can hang on to someone else.
But I feel I can change you. After a while. At any rate, I'm in need of an assistant. Would you like the job?
What do I do?
Oh, see that my guests are properly seated during the sales, take care of my car, run errands occasionally. It isn't an executive position, so to speak, but you will find it interesting.
Oh, that don't sound bad.
There is only one thing I must insist on, however.
Yeah, what's that?
Sooner or later you'll be converted. However, until that time, you are to keep your opinions concerning my work to yourself. I cannot afford any ridicule from an employee.
Oh, don't worry about it, Leon. I'll keep my shirt on. And, whenever you want me to, rattle a couple of chains, just say the word. We drove right to his home. It was a big wooden building that was falling apart at the seams, and it reminded me of a 3-story morgue.
This is where I hold my seances.
Looks cozy.
Of course, the word seance is a ridiculous term. But we use it because it seems to be in the fashion.
You mind if I ask you a question, Leon?
Not at all.
You really got ghosts in here that talk to your pals?
They talk through me, Marty, using my voice. And the spirit world, young man, is far wiser than our own.
Suppose I want to talk to Louis. Could you get him down?
Louis?
You're the guy who fell into the cement mixer.
I might try. Something amuses you?
Yes, I was just thinking. Maybe instead of getting Louis down, you'd have to bring him up.
You shall see tonight how a seance works. Perhaps tomorrow you'll be less cynical. Oh, Gertrude, I want you to meet my new assistant. Marty, this is my very lovely wife.
Right. Gertrude was slightly terrific. She had long, wavy red hair that fell down to her shoulders, and the skin you loved to touch. When she walked, she swayed a little, and there wasn't a misplaced curve from her black nylon stockings to the velvet choker she wore around her pretty throat. Yeah, Gertrude was quite a dish. A 7-course dinner with nothing but dessert. And I could see she was looking me over, too.
Marty is to be my new assistant. You will please show him his duties, Gertrude.
Anything you say, Leon, darling.
I have to make my phone calls now. The seance tonight will begin at 9. Before you show him round, you might give him some lunch, my dear. Then you may join me upstairs.
Hungry?
Not now.
Why not now?
Not since I met you.
You work pretty fast.
I ain't got much time.
Where'd you come from?
The spirit world. I'm looking for somebody to haunt.
Well, don't try me. I've had enough of that apple sauce already.
You mean you ain't a medium, too?
I'm just bored. I want to communicate with a man for a change. Not with a nut that's halfway between here and who knows where.
Strong talk for a guy you only met 2 minutes ago.
You won't repeat it.
No?
No.
How long you been married to this girl?
6 months.
You're tired of him already?
He makes me sick.
And where do you hang around?
I like to eat.
Dame with your looks can eat whenever she wants.
Not the way I like to eat.
He's got cash?
He's no millionaire, but he does pretty well.
The racket pays off.
$100 a week.
Hey, that's nice lettuce. Why does he live in this drafty dump?
It gives him background. Besides, you like it.
You don't believe in this malarkey about the spirits, huh?
To me, it's just nonsense. But he believes it.
Nah.
I tell you he does. There's something peculiar about him when he goes in one of his trances. He thinks he's someone else. He swallows his own crazy line.
I'm looking forward to seeing it.
You will, tonight. You'll be seeing so much of it after a while it'll make you sick in the stomach.
Huh. But that's something I wouldn't say, baby, about you. At 9 bells, the circus trailed in. There were half a dozen dames, rest were gents. They sat around in a circle with Leon at one end, and they watched him like a bunch of hungry cats would watch a bowl of cream. But it was Gertie who surprised me. She played it straight. So straight that I had to think back to remember what she was really like.
I believe we're ready. Are you prepared, Leon?
Yes. I'll do my best to establish communication tonight.
Although one never knows, of course, when one is able to contact the spirit world at any given moment.
Mr. Kane,
Huh?
will you put out the light?
Oh, sure. Just leave the little one burning over the door. There's no need to be in total darkness.
Are you ready, Leon?
My dear, I'm ready.
The room was almost dark because the light we left on was covered with colored paper. But I could see him anyway, rubbing his hands over his fat little face. Then suddenly he straightened out and started to sway back and forth. And the jerk was in his trance.
We of the spirit world are continually by your side. We watch your every move, and we in our infinite wisdom know everything and see all. We will talk with you now, and we will try to identify ourselves. Who wishes to converse with us? Speak now, please. Speak up.
Is my brother among you?
Your brother? Ah, my friend, there are so many here tonight. We shall see if we can find your brother.
I lost him years ago in an accident. Harry, talk to me if you hear me. Tell me you're well and happy.
Harry is well. Yes, he is very well. And he is happier than you are, my friend. He conveys this message to you. He tells you to work hard and be patient until the time when you shall meet again.
Oh, if I could just be sure.
Of what, my friend?
Of whether it's really Harry I'm talking to.
You do not believe.
Oh, it isn't that. It's just that it may be someone else in the spirit world who's speaking for Harry.
Harry, do you hear your brother speaking? Assure him of your presence. Assure him that we are all here.
There's a glow. Near the window. It's my brother. It's Harry!
Up to this point, I was watching the old faker shimmy from foot to foot, but when one of the customers pointed to the window, I saw it. A soft glow near the ceiling that passed across the window and disappeared. Later, when the suckers left, I was alone with Leon for a minute. He looked at me with a peculiar smile as I emptied out the ashtrays, and he seemed to read my mind.
Well, young man, what did you think of the film?
Well, I still ain't convinced.
You saw the light, didn't you?
Yeah, sure. It could have been made by headlight reflections from a passing car.
How do you mean?
Well, go to bed some night and keep watching the window when there's traffic outside in the street. You'll see them headlights passing like... Look, there goes one now.
Yes, there's our car lights. But that isn't what you saw this evening.
No?
What you saw was the partial materialization of a psychic phenomenon. You saw a member of the world that is not of the flesh.
Yeah, that's your story.
You are hard to convince. But one day I will prove myself to you and everyone else.
Yeah?
How? When I die. Yes, when I die, Marty, I will return. Nothing will stop me. I will return, young man, from the grave.
It resists 47 of the worst kinds of stains, like ink, paint, even grape drink. It's quality carpet, the kind usually sold to hotels, motels, theaters, restaurants exclusively because of its durability and quality. It comes with heavy-duty commercial padding, and it's laid by factory-trained carpet layers to custom-fit your rooms. I'm talking about our now-famous carpet offer at Brentwood Fine Furnishings, where we will completely install in your own home 3 rooms of carpet, all for not $300, but a low $149. The reason for the outstanding carpet offer is because of a special purchase from our factory of over $50,000 worth of this carpet, and it comes in popular modern colors as well. Not seconds, but quality carpet all the way. Yes, carpet your living room, dining room, hallway, or kitchen, all for $149, or even a bedroom or two. Your combination of any 3 rooms, a big 250-square-foot area for a low $149. To the first 10 buyers, a bonus. Your bathroom will be carpeted free or a handsome Eureka vacuum.
Call 487-3649 tomorrow. 487-3649 tomorrow. Open at 9:30 a.m. 487-3649 tomorrow.
Brentwood's Fine Furnishings and Sugar House at 2112 South, 11th East.
One's time on Earth may be spent according to one's beliefs and inclinations. And the length of this time is a matter beyond our control. But how we use this time is something else again. For sooner or later we must pay the piper for the dance.
I'm tired of it. That's sick and tired of it.
Now, take it easy, baby.
You don't know what it's like living with that fraud. Look, I'll take as much as I can stand, Marty. If I have to go through this any longer, I'll go crazy.
Then why don't you divorce him?
And starve to death?
Well, you got me, sugar.
Sure. And what have you got? Nothing but the suit of clothes on your back and a few measly banknotes under your mattress.
Well, if you don't want to leave him, then stop complaining. Nobody's forcing you to stay.
And you said you loved me.
What's one thing got to do with another?
What kind of a man are you, anyway? Do you want to go on for the rest of your life seeing me behind his back? Crawl like a cockroach every time he orders you around?
Who's crawling? Nobody ever saw me crawl, and nobody will.
Oh, Marty. Marty, darling, do something to make me free.
What can I do?
There are ways that a man can think of.
What are you getting at?
Well, if Leon were to die, we'd have the business. I know that by heart. And I know how to pick up the customers.
What do you mean, if Leon was to die?
He's also got a little money in the bank. 8 or 10,000. That would belong to me, too.
Now, wait a minute, Gertrude.
It'd be easy. He's such a fool. He'd fall for anything I told him. And we could get away with it.
Get away with what?
Murder?
Are you nuts? What are you saying?
Look, it was only a figure of speech. What I meant was we could get away with murder by leaving him flat and helping ourselves to a little bit of cash on the sly.
Not a chance. We'd be picked up in no time.
Oh, you make me sick. You've got no backbone. I don't know what I'd see in you anyway.
Oh, now, baby, don't be like that.
Get your hands off me. I'm through with you, understand? I want a man, not a cream puff. I never want to see you again. Marty?
Yeah, Gertrude.
Marty, let's make up.
Oh, gee, baby, that's all I've been wanting to do.
I'm sorry I was so mean to you. Will you forgive me?
Sure. We'll go back to where we left off 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I meant to tell you we're going to town tonight.
Yeah? What for?
I have a cousin living there, and Leon promised to take me over to see her. We'll use the car and you'll drive.
I wish he was going by himself instead. So as you and I could be alone.
We'll be alone, Marty. Yes. Very much alone. Sooner than you think.
The way she said it bothered me for a while. But by the time we were in the car that night, I'd forgotten all about it. The quickest way to drive to Oaktown is across a long, high bridge. We reached it at 6:15. I was taking it easy, and there wasn't much traffic, but when we hit the middle of the bridge, she suddenly asked me to stop. Well, what's the big idea?
Gertrude wants to show me something, Marty.
Here? In the middle of the bridge?
Well, just a moment. Come on, Leon. Let's get out of the car.
Hey, now, wait a minute. What are you going to see? Gertrude tells me she's observed a manifestation from this bridge. At this hour of the evening.
Don't you remember, Marty, when we drove across 2 weeks ago?
Well,
It was in the sunset, Leon. I saw my father's face. You've got to see it with me. I've got to try to look for it again.
This makes me very happy, Gertrude. Up to now, in spite of all your help, I have considered you a skeptic.
I'm not anymore, Leon. Come on, darling. Help me out of the car.
I sat there while they both got out. I didn't say a word. He had that look on his pan that he always had when he figured he'd made a convert. And he was following her to the edge of the bridge like a Scotty after a bone. I froze to my seat, watched him. I could have yelled, but the words wouldn't come. I just sat there. Saw her turn and look up and down the bridge for a passing car. Then when she saw it was empty, as the dope kept watching the sunset, she put her arm behind his back and shoved.
Come on, let's get out of here.
You push.
Come on, get out of here, you idiot.
They found the body 2 days later. And Gertie put on an act. It was something to see. She said he used to walk on the bridge by himself in the moonlight, communing with his great-grandfather, and he must have fallen off. There was nothing to prove that it was murder, so they called it accidental death. And Gertie and I took over the racket and started to make it really pay. Are you ready, Gertrude?
I'm ready, Martin. We of the spirit world are continually by your side. We watch your every move, and we, in our infinite wisdom, know everything and see all. We will talk with you now, and we will try to identify ourselves. Who wishes to converse with us? Speak now, please. Speak.
I'd like to hear from my brother again. Harry. Harry, talk to me if you hear me.
Are you still very happy? Harry is well, but he is not very happy. He conveys this message to you. These people through whom I speak are my only means of reaching you, Charles, my loving brother. Be good to them. Help them in any way you can, so we shall never be parted.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, Harry. I'll do everything in my power to keep us close, but what can I do?
You have money, Charles. Use it wisely.
Oh, let me be certain again. Let me be sure once more that it's really Harry I'm talking to.
There is no need for reassurance, Charles. You must only believe.
Wait. It's there. The glow in the window. It's Harry.
Are they gone?
Yeah.
How much did he give you?
Check for 100. Oh, baby, this racket is a cinch. We'll get triple what Leon got, and no kidding.
I told you to be easy.
Hey, you're a smart kid, Gertrude. I gotta hand it to you.
Oh, you're not so dumb yourself. That torch gag was wonderful. For a minute I thought I was stuck.
What torch gag?
And when you saw that light, you used the torch, didn't you?
Oh, I didn't use nothing if there was a headlight reflection from a passing car.
Passing car? Oh, no, it couldn't have been. They were playing the street outside. It's been closed to traffic for 3 days.
I looked at her for a second, then ran to the window. She was right. The street was closed. But that was only the beginning. The next time we held a seance, I kept my eyes open. Someone was pulling a fast one, and it wasn't us.
But you must have.
I tell you, I didn't do it.
Oh, you did.
Well, it might have been someone in the street.
That sound was in the room. You heard it as well as I did.
What are you doing? You're falling for that stuff yourself?
He always said he'd try to come back. And if he had...
Stop that! Cut it out! You're trying to drive me screwy? He can't come back. He's dead. He's 6 feet deep. That's where he'll stay forever. We tried to fight it, but it was no use. Gertie was rattled, and I was taking it pretty hard myself. But we stuck to the racket. There was too much dough in it to give in so quick. Besides, I didn't believe it. I didn't care what kind of noises they made. They made plenty, I'm telling you now.
I'm through.
Pull yourself together, Gertrude.
Look, I'm through. I tell you, I can't stand any longer. I'm finished, Marty.
Stop talking like a fool.
I saw your face tonight we heard that laugh. You turned as white as a sheet.
Well, I knew better, though, when I thought it over. It was one of the customs. It must have been. That's all it was, Gertie.
Well, I wish I could believe it.
Then who do you think it was, for the love of my... What's going on in your mind?
That laugh, Marty. I've heard that laugh before. It belonged to Leon.
I guess we should never have held that last seance. We should have left well enough alone. But I got a tip that a plainclothes copper was coming down to make another investigation. We had to go through with it then and put on an act. So I got Gertie 2 stiff whiskeys and finished a couple myself. And then when the crowd came over and got themselves comfortable, put out the lights and Gertie got started.
We are now in communication with the spirit world. Are there any questions?
Yes, there are.
Who are you, sir?
Detective Fielding.
And what is the question which you wish to convey to those who have passed?
I'd like to hear from your husband, Mrs. Leon.
My husband?
Yes. One or two things I'd like to ask him.
My husband... It's hard to communicate with him, sir. I cannot get a vibration.
Try a bit harder.
No. No, it's impossible. Leon! No. Take him away from me. Take him away. I killed him. I killed him.
Gertie got the chair. She didn't have a chance after making that confession. What happened to me? Well, that's the payoff. They figured I was off my nut. How do you like that? They said I wasn't responsible and I was crazy in the head. They got no right to keep me here, I tell you. I don't belong in no asylum. I'm the same as you are. They said the laugh we heard came from the detective himself and the lights could be explained, but I tell you, he still comes back even here in this cell. Why don't they believe me? Why don't they come here and listen? But you believe me, don't you? Yeah, sure you do. I'm going to prove it, too. Listen. The laugh has gone back again. Listen, and you'll hear. You hear him laughing? See? Who's crazy now? Everything in stereo. Yes, definitely. Everything in stereo. Always. At Stereorama, 1425 South, 7th East. Come in and ask about the unusual advantages of the special tape club, available only to Stereorama customers. And here's great news for tape buyers. All tapes are guaranteed. At Stereorama, you'll find 4 and 8-track tapes and players. And at Stereorama, there's no charge on parts, labor, and service for 1 full year on units that they sell. For sale, service, and installation, it's Stereorama, 1425 South 7th East, where you select from thousands of current and choice tape selections. They're open from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. Stop in soon. And remember, tapes may be played before purchase. And if not completely satisfied within 24 hours, tapes may be exchanged at no charge. That's Stereorama. For everything in stereo, for car, truck, boat, or home, it's Stereorama, 1425 South, 7th East.
Again, I repeat, I take no sides in this particular matter. It may be fact or fiction, true or false. But there is a certain graveyard in the country that lies beyond the church. And high up in its tower, you'll find a clock. Below, there's a stone marked Leon. And that is where your research should begin.
The clock will be heard again next week. This program was written by Lawrence Clee with Hart McGuire as the clock. June Salter was Gertrude. Ken Wayne was Marty with Kevin Brennan and Rodney Jacob. The clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Ever since the invention of the wheel, man has been doing his utmost to outstrip time. A century ago, it took weeks to cross the continent by covered wagon. A decade ago, it took only days by train. Now, in a modern airplane, you can span the distance in hours. And if our civilization has its way with the supersonic aircraft, you can leave New York at 2 in the afternoon and arrive in Los Angeles at 1. That's fast. But I know of something even faster. The route that a murderess takes to the grave.
They called me Consuelo when I was born. That's Spanish or something. Oh, not that I'm Spanish. My father saw the name on a shampoo advertisement and thought it was cute. Oh, but it fits me fine. You see, I'm sort of Latin-looking with black hair, brown eyes, and lashes down here. And I'll match my complexion against a baby's. I like to dance and have fun, and I've got no bad habits. The boys call me the perfect date. But there's one thing I like better than good times, and even looking at myself in the mirror all day long. I love to take things. Oh, it's not stealing. I mean, I don't take things to get money out of it. I just get a kick out of picking up something when nobody's looking, that's all. A doctor once called it kleptomania, whatever that is. Well, he was adorable, too. He was the only thing I missed when I ran away. But that was months ago, when I first met Charlie. It was in a department store, the kind I like to visit when I get the urge. May I help you, miss? Oh, yes, please. Those gloves are very pretty. May I see them, please? I'm sick. Of course. Ah, here you are. They're genuine linen, the latest thing. Oh, let me see the other pair in the showcase over there. Yes, miss. These? Yeah, that's right. Oh, bring out the other 2 pairs right next to it, if it's not too much trouble. Oh, not at all. These are pigskin. The others are suede. Oh, my size? Yes, ma'am. They're awful pretty. What's that in the showcase behind your back? Here? Oh, they're not your size, miss. Oh, and they're just what I wanted. Don't you have another pair? Not in size 6. Oh, well, then let it go. Oh, thank you so much. You're very welcome.
Just a second, baby.
I beg your pardon?
Shopping?
Who are you?
Just a guy with good eyes, so let me see the bag, huh?
Oh, hold the nerve.
Why did you take the lizard gloves? The suede isn't half as expensive.
All right.
All right. What?
Take me up to the master and turn me in.
Oh, baby, I'm not a store detective.
No?
And your fingers aren't half as quick as you think they are. Have you had your lunch yet?
No. And I'm starved. But
Well, don't get a car outside, and I get a feeling it's...
why didn't you turn me in, Charlie?
Oh, maybe it's because I kind of go for your looks.
Oh, you hit me. No. My hair's a mess. And, oh, this dress is a fright.
You'd get by in a potato sack, or just died in the middle.
I'd feel more comfortable if it came from Carvello's.
How'd you like to go into business?
What kind of business?
The kind that can net you $1,000 a week.
Sounds like nice work if I can get it.
You can get it. You know anything about poker?
It's a card game, isn't it?
Look, you being cute, or you just as dumb as you sound? Sure, it's a card game. What else would it be?
I don't know how to play it.
You don't have to know it. All you got to remember is how to read the cards. I'll do the rest.
Oh, is that what you are? A gambler?
I'm an investor. I invest in other guys' mistakes.
Oh.
And what are you looking for?
A match to light my cigarette.
Oh, here's the light.
Oh. Thanks.
Now, here's the gimmick. I run a poker game in my apartment once a week. Big stuff. Only the top money boys are invited. Anybody comes in with less than 30 G's, just a kibitzer.
What do I do?
You? Oh, you serve sandwiches and drinks.
For $1,000?
For $1,000. You also get a little job on the side. When a big pot comes up, you read the other guy's hand and you flash me a sign.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, that's nice.
It'll be easy. You hand a guy a drink or sandwich or cigar from behind. When you lean over, you see his cards, and you give me a sign, and I know just how to play.
Oh, it sounds like fun.
It's not fun, baby. It's business. The fun comes later. How about it? You want in?
I don't mind. When do we begin?
Tomorrow night. I'll rehearse the signals with you after dinner. Oh, and Consuelo.
Yeah?
Take my cigarette lighter out of your bag and put it back where it belongs. Oh, wow. You're all right, baby. You look terrific.
Thanks for the orchids, Charlie.
That's okay.
Oh, where's other company?
I'll be here in a couple of minutes. Now, you got everything straight?
I think so.
Don't make any mistakes.
Oh, I never make mistakes, Charlie. Oh, sandwiches.
Lay off. You'll eat later. Right now, you've got work to do. That's it. Answer the door, will you?
Right away, Charlie. Good evening.
Good evening. Who are you?
Consuelo's my name. Come in, won't you?
Well, how goes it, Nicky boy?
Who's the dame?
Me, Consuelo. Oh, don't let your tongue hang out so far. This is Nicky Morgan, Connie. They call him the Blunt.
I'm awfully glad to know you.
You've got a nice shape.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Too bad I saw her first, eh, Nicky?
Would you like a sandwich?
Connie says she wants to help out tonight. She'll get you anything you want. Yeah?
Anything within reason.
Okay, sit down, Nicky boy.
Yeah, thanks.
The boys will be here any minute now. What do you start off with tonight?
Give me $5,000.
That all you get for $5,000?
Hey, it's $100 a chip, sugar. Now, you just run over to that bar. Don't worry your sweet little head about the game. Nicky, you'll have a straight rye. I'll have scotch in the rocks.
Okie doke. I'll have a sandwich.
Where'd you find her, Charlie?
Well, now, Nicky boy, my grandma introduced us.
She got nice legs, too.
You here for cards, Nicky?
Huh? Oh, sure, but I can look, can't I?
Yeah, sure, you can look, but no touch.
I feel lucky tonight.
Yeah?
I think I'll take you and the boys for $100,000.
And Nicky boy, how about a little side bet?
Sure, why not?
20 grand says I top you in the take.
20 grand plus a date with Consuelo against my 25.
You're on, Nicky boy.
About 15 minutes later, the rest of the suckers arrived. They came in different shapes and sizes, but they all had something in common. A bankroll. Pretty soon the chips were bouncing on the table, and I was handing the sandwiches around. The signals I gave Charlie must have been the right ones, because it wasn't long before he had most of the chips on his side of the table, and some of the players had dropped out. Then they came to the last deal, and that was the biggest part of all.
I'll raise you 5 more, Charlie.
I get 10.
You must have a nice hand.
It cost you $5,000 more to find out.
Nicky, you want a sandwich?
I just had one.
Oh.
In fact, you've been handing me sandwiches all night.
Nicky boy, that's what she's here for.
So you told me.
Come on, Nicky, put up or scram.
I like my hand, Charlie.
How much do you like your hand, Nicky?
I like it so much, I'll put another 20 grand on it if you call and show.
Just you don't have that many chips in front of you.
My checks are still good, aren't they?
As good as cash.
Are you sure you won't have a pickle or something, Nicky?
I don't like pickles.
Leave him alone, baby. He's getting kind of nervous.
You never saw the day when Nicky Morgan got nervous.
There's my 20 G's. Now, what have you got, Nicky boy?
Full house. Queen's High.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah?
Yeah. I got 4 10s.
Oh, too bad, Nicky.
Yeah. Yes, sweetheart. Too bad.
Nicky looked at me for a second, and he smiled. But it was the kind of a smile that gives you goose pimples. He was the last to leave the apartment, and he didn't shake hands with Charlie before he went.
Looks like you got cleaned, Nicky. Fortunes of war, you know.
There's more where that came from.
Yeah, better luck next week.
You, gonna have this baby here next time we play?
Like, any objection?
Maybe.
What kind?
The sandwiches come high.
Don't like to eat them, stay home, Nicky boy.
Maybe I will, Charlie, after I even the score. I'll sit in once more next week and see how it goes.
Oh, come up any time. And maybe we can have a little private stud game one night.
Just you and me?
Just you and me.
I'll let you know.
Good night, Nicky.
So long, Brown Eye. Keep your hems straight. Hey, what'd I do with my pocket watch?
Your watch?
Did you have one when you came in?
It was in my vest, hanging on the chair.
Consuela.
Yes, Charlie?
Give him back his watch.
His watch?
Give it back to him. Dig it out.
Well, if the gentleman insists.
She's got itchy fingers, Nicky. Just the kind of gag.
Yeah, well, next time I come up here, I'll sit on my clothes.
No hard feelings, Nicky.
No hard feelings. I'm just as sure I can go along with a gag. We'll shake on it.
He grabbed my fingers in his hairy paw and squeezed. But when he let go, there was a piece of paper in my palm. A few minutes later, when Charlie wasn't looking, I opened the note and saw what he wrote. He'd left his phone number. And he told me to use it, or else.
In many ways, some women are like handsome clocks. Their lines are sleek. Their thinking is methodical and cold. Their minds, like the works of a timepiece, are made of steel. And they complete the ensemble with a chromium-plated heart.
I called the phone number Nicky gave me, and he told me to come up. He owned as nice a place as Charlie did, only his was a penthouse that opened up the park. He was wearing a tiny silk dressing gown over his shirt and pants with one of those big dragons on the back of it. But he was even richer than Charlie was. The toothpick he stuck in his mouth was made of solid gold.
Sit down, baby. Have a drink.
A lady shouldn't have come here, Nicky.
Why not?
Charlie might get mad.
Charlie can drop dead. He's nothing but a chiseling grafter. Anyway, you're here, so just forget about him.
I guess you're sore about that watch.
Nah, I'm not sore.
I didn't really steal it.
No, you were just holding it for me so it wouldn't break.
You see, I like to take things.
Oh, so I noticed.
Sometimes it's just little things like jars of cold cream or a bottle of perfume.
But you've got even worse habits, honey.
Have I?
Yeah. You called the shots last night, doll. And you fooled everybody but me.
I should have known you were too smart.
Yeah. And so should Charlie.
What are you going to do?
Well, there's lots of things I could do. For instance, I could go back to Charlie's joint with a 45 and blow his crooked head off.
Oh.
And then I could take you out onto that balcony there and push you over the side.
I wouldn't like that.
Sure you wouldn't like that. You wouldn't be half as nice to look at after you landed on the street.
Why didn't you tell Charlie you knew?
Because I got bigger ideas, doll, and you're included. How much does that stinker pay you?
I get $1,000 for every game.
$1 grand. When he takes in 50 grand.
Well, after all, I'm not experienced.
And I got a feeling you're not as dumb as you sound. How would you like to work for me?
But I've already got a job, Nicky.
Now you'll have 2 of them. You'll keep on with Charlie, but you'll double-cross him. For me. You'll give him cockeyed signals so he bets his ears off on every hand. And after we take him to the cleaners, You get a 50-50 split.
Oh, well, I'll have to think it over.
You can do your thinking here.
Suppose he catches me.
Why should he?
You did.
This is different. He'll never figure you for a double cross. How about it?
I guess I can't refuse.
Not if you want to stay healthy. Anyway, why should you refuse? Charlie's got a face that could spoil your appetite. And I can match him cards and spades for dough.
But what excuse can I give him when I cross his signals?
Just tell him you forgot. All you gotta do is work this once. Just once. When I get through with him, he won't have enough left to pay his laundry bill. Then, later, maybe we could work the boats.
What boats?
The big ones that go over from here to Europe. We travel first class, only the best. And the big-time suckers will fall in our laps.
I always wanted to go to Paris.
You're practically in Paris right now, if you play ball.
Charlie wasn't so hard to work with, but I suppose a girl must think of herself every once in a while, too.
Just one thing, baby.
Yeah?
Don't run this double cross into a triple play. Or them orchids you're wearing might turn out to be lilies.
Don't you trust me?
Oh, sure. And I'll even trust you better when I get to know you more.
When are you coming over to Charlie's place again?
Tonight, maybe. And I'm coming along. We're playing stud poker together with one card buried. And we're playing for $500 a chip.
That sounds awfully extravagant.
It's steep enough to break me if I walk out a loser. But I can finish Charlie inside of 2 hours.
I'll be waiting for you, Nicky. And I'll do my best to please.
Hello, baby.
Charlie, what are you doing here?
Oh, waiting for you.
How did you get into my room?
The only one who can use the fingers, baby. Grabbed the key at the desk when the clerk turned round.
Oh. Well, take off your coat and make yourself at home.
Yeah, I will.
What did you come over here for anyway? I thought I wasn't supposed to see you till tomorrow.
Oh, Nicky called me.
Oh, did?
She's coming over to my place for a two-handed game of stud tonight.
What stud?
Oh, it's a 5-card poker with 4 cards open on the table. 1 card's buried. Each guy only sees his own.
Oh.
It'll be even easier to take Nicky Morgan at stud than it was before.
Do we use the same signals?
No. This time all I have to know is that 1 card. So I'm changing things around. Besides, I had a feeling Nicky boy was getting wise the last trip. Take it easy when you use those winks. Had legs get eyes in the back of his head.
Yeah, be careful, Charlie.
Yeah, tonight's the night, baby. Both putting up the works in cash.
How much?
$250,000 apiece.
No wonder I'll come out with $500,000.
And the loser gets a free pass to the poorhouse.
Sounds exciting.
After we clean them out, we'll take a little trip.
And play the boats?
Where'd you learn about playing the boats?
Well, I don't know. You started movie once, I guess. Why?
Because that's what Nicky used to do.
Really?
For a dame who don't know the difference between closed poker and stud, that's pretty smart stuff.
Guess I learned quickly.
Yeah. Just don't forget your lessons when Nicky shows up tonight.
Charlie, suppose he caught onto us. What would happen?
We drill the 2 of us.
That's what scares me.
Oh, you don't need to be scared. Not as long as I got this in my hip.
I didn't know you carried a gun.
It's not the kind of thing you advertise in the paper.
You'll have a lot of money when you take Nicky to the cleaners.
Yeah, enough to get by on.
And what about me? All I get out of it is a measly $1,000.
No. No, you get more than that, Consuelo.
Do I?
No. You get me. For keeps.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, isn't that nice?
Hey, what are you doing, kidding me?
No. I'll string along, Charlie. You can count on that. I was on my way to Charlie's apartment. I wore my low-cut evening gown with the ankle-strap gold sandals. I had a girl from the beauty parlor come up to do my nails and hair. And I took the scissors and a bottle of polish just to keep from getting bored. By the time I got to Charlie's, I had a plan all worked out.
You're late, baby.
I came over as fast as I could. I've got something to tell you, Charlie.
Yeah, what?
Mickey called me just after you left my hotel room.
What for?
He made me an offer to crush you.
To crush me?
By changing the
Oh,
signals.
the wretch. You know, it's getting so you can't trust anybody.
I know. I told him I'd go through with it so I could stall for time. He said he'd protect me if it didn't work by putting a bullet in your head.
Yeah?
Oh, I'm scared, Charlie. He'll kill us both if you start winning.
Nobody's going to start winning, honey, because there isn't going to be any game.
Oh, well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to finish him off before he gets me. You're okay, baby. You won't be sorry you stuck.
Do you think you have his money with him?
Sure, I got mine. That'll get his, too. The easy way. I'm not here, see? Make him talk and show his dough, then get out of the way. I'll pot him from the bedroom. Now, you be careful, honey, and get out of the way.
Hello, Nicky.
How goes it, sweetheart?
Oh, Charlie isn't here.
No? Where'd he go?
I had to get some cards. He wanted clean decks.
Well, the good they're going to do it. You look even better tonight than you did before.
Like my dress?
I like it fine.
Did you bring your money?
I always bring my money.
Charlie's got his.
Not yet, he ain't. He's getting his tonight.
I mean, he's got his money on him. $250,000 in $1,000 bills.
What's the matter, baby?
Hmm? Oh, nothing.
You look nervous.
Why? I'm taking a big chance tonight.
Forget it. In 3 hours, we'll be out of here, loaded with your boyfriend's dough.
In 3 hours, you'll be out of here all right, Nicky boy, loaded in a hearse.
What is this?
Oh, this is the payoff, Nicky boy.
What's the idea of the gun?
It keeps my hands busy.
You cross me, you little chiplet.
That's no way to talk to a lady, Nicky boy.
I should have known. I should have had more sense.
That's right. You should have figured that a guy with a face like yours wouldn't stand a chance with a dame like Consuela. And what's more, Nicky boy, she's too expensive for you.
I can match you nickel for nickel, Buster.
Not after tonight, you can't. Shell out, Nicky.
Holding me up, big shot?
Take the dough out of his overcoat pocket, baby. He keeps it on the inside.
Sure, take it. And when the boys hear about this, you won't be able to step into the street in the daylight from here to China.
Oh, but nobody is going to hear about it, Nicky boy. Do you want to know why?
No. Charlie, no.
That's why, Nicky boy.
Dead, Charlie.
Give me the dough.
You killed him.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh,
What's the matter with you?
hold me, Charlie.
Hey?
I think I'm gonna...
Consuela.
I fell into his arms while he was still holding the gun, and I caught the hand that held it between us. As he tried to lift me up, I slid my arm between his body and mine, and before he knew what I was doing, I twisted the gun around until it pointed at his jaw and pressed his fingers. You have to admit it was clever. Nicky was on the floor with a bullet in his head, and Charlie was lying right next to him holding the gun. It was a clear case of murder and suicide, with yours truly getting the cash. And they thought I was dumb. Isn't that a laugh? I'm too bad they caught up with me, though. I'll never get a chance to spend all that lovely money here in jail. When they came to my apartment, they found me with what they called direct and damaging evidence. You see, before I left, I just couldn't help stealing Charlie's gun.
If you were a journalist by profession right now, you'd be sitting in the death house with your colleagues, watching a beautiful young woman named Consuela being strapped into the electric chair to pay for her crime against the state. You would see the switch being pulled and catch a glimpse of death in its most sordid phase. And if you were a sharp-eyed reporter, you might be puzzled by the expression of the guard who set Consuela's head and wrist electrodes.
sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
The wheels of chance, like the hands of time, move slowly. But time is more dependable. Chance is not only a gambler and a knave, it's also a playwright. And like the egotistical creature it is, it plays all the parts, including the hero and the villain. Tonight I'd like to tell you of one of its masterpieces, which Chance co-authored with its very good friend, Coincidence. A fine pair, Chance and Coincidence, and a lusty match for anyone. Well, the place, Somerville, a drowsy little town with a population of 2,704, including Mrs. Wilson's twins, which were born last week. Somerville's vital statistics are recorded in the town hall, and if you look up the figures on crime, you'll find that Somerville is a very law-abiding place. The last outbreak of violence occurred on June 4th, 1943, when two young boys swiped 3 or 4 potatoes from the bin in front of Mr. Gorsey's general food store. The punishment was swift and just, and was meted out by the culprit's parents. The principal character in our story is a man named Howard Williams, a recent arrival in Somerville. He has a wife and 2 children, a boy and a girl, and 2 occupations, accounting and minding his own business. The time? Well, the time is now.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Williams.
Good evening, Mr. Hawley. I took 2 of your papers from the stand outside, the Star and the Gazette.
Oh, that's 8 cents. Anything else?
Not just now, thank you.
Good. I understand you got yourself fixed up at the cottage on Spring Street.
Yes, it was quite a break. Houses aren't easy to rent these days.
I take it then that you'll be staying in Somerville for a while, hmm?
I'm going to make it my home, Mr. Hawley.
Oh, now that's fine. That's real fine. You'll find that folks hereabouts are plain, not very exciting, but they're nice people to know.
I think we're going to like it here.
I'm sure you will. You like detective stories?
Not particularly, but my wife does.
Oh, fine. Well, now, look, I got a new issue in today. I thought you might like a copy. nice for reading by the fire and scaring the tar out of you in a long winter's night.
I'll buy a copy for Hazel. She gets a big kick out of stuff like that.
Oh, good. Here you are, Mr. Williams. That's 23 cents in all. Thank you.
Hey, this first story sounds like a thriller that's a crime that was almost perfect. Oh, Hazel should like that. She's always getting me into arguments about the perfect crime. She reads so much of this stuff, she believes the perfect crime is impossible.
Impossible? Well, don't you?
Oh, it seems to me there's many an unsolved murder case in the police files. Of course, I don't know much about those things, but I imagine a man could kill another man and get away with it if he planned it carefully enough.
Ah, yes, but there's always a slip-up, isn't there?
Well, maybe there is. I couldn't say. No, my business is accounting. I prefer leaving the criminology to someone else.
It's a good idea.
I want a pack of cigarettes, Kensington.
Very good. Here you are, ma'am.
Do you know where I can get a room for the night?
Somerville Hotel is just about 3 blocks up.
No, I tried that. I phoned. They don't have anything.
Well, the only other place I know of is Mrs. Kopp's rooming house.
Where's that?
It's just outside town, about 2 miles up.
Is there a bus that goes in that direction?
Oh, yes, you can catch it right in front of the door.
Oh, good. Thanks very much.
Oh, don't mention it. A stranger in town, I guess. Mighty pretty, too, eh?
Well, I think I'll be on my way, Mr. Hawley. I'm afraid I'm late for dinner.
Well, I'm certainly glad to hear you're going to make Somerville your home, Mr. Williams. We're one big happy family in this town, and we always welcome newcomers.
It's good to have friends, Mr. Hawley. Lots of friends. And I hope to make them here. I'm a simple man with simple tastes, and I've always wanted to raise my family in a community like this.
Drop in again soon, Mr. Williams.
I will, and thanks.
Good night.
The weather's awful, isn't it?
It looks like we're in for a storm. It's beginning to hail.
How often do those buses run past?
I'm not sure. Every 15 minutes, I imagine.
Maybe I can get a cab.
I'm going in your direction.
You are?
And I have a car over there. Can I give you a lift?
Well, I'd hate to put you to any trouble.
No trouble at all.
Maybe you'd better not.
Why?
Oh, well, I guess it's all right. Which car did you say was yours?
The gray sedan.
Oh, let's go.
to this gas station for a minute? My tank's a little low.
No, it's all right with me.
I'll fill her up, mister?
Yes, please, and check the oil.
Do you have a phone inside?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I'll be right back.
No hurry.
Right tonight, ain't it, mister?
Blowing up.
Better watch the road out of town. This hail ain't gonna do it much good.
Well, I'm not going very far.
Say, your left front tire's kind of smooth. You better get it changed.
I intend to buy a whole new set next week.
Oh, can I take your order for it?
I suppose you can. My name is Williams. I'll run by here on Wednesday or Thursday and let's put them on.
Okay. Say, you're new in town, ain't you, mister?
We've just been here a little over a week.
Well, welcome to Somerville.
Thank you very much.
My name's Pete. I run this gas station. Anytime you need any advice about your bus, just drop in. No charge for advice to neighbors.
That's very kind of you.
Yep. We're a small town, maybe, but we get along nicely. City's a good place to visit, but it's no place to live. You never get to know folks the way you do here in Somerville.
And they seem like worthwhile people to know.
Well, I'll check your battery and your water.
You ready?
Just about.
Look, I changed my mind. I'm not going to that rooming house just yet. Do you know where the turnpike is?
It's a mile from here. But it's only a crossroads.
Are you driving past?
Yes.
Then I'll get off there.
But there's nothing up the turnpike. Well,
Are you giving me a lift or aren't you?
Why, of course.
Then let's get going, and you can drop me off where I asked you to, at the turn. You certainly are a careful driver, mister.
It's hard to see the road in this weather.
How far are we from the turnpike now?
Half a mile, I guess. I'll let...
What's the matter?
I'm almost afraid to look. Just a second. I thought so.
What is it?
Blowout.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
I'm sorry. I don't like it any more than you do. It won't do my clothes any good to get down in this mud on my hands and knees, but it looks as if I'm elected.
Well, I'm leaving.
Well...
There's nothing I can do to help, and I'm in a hurry. The turnpike's up ahead, isn't it?
Well, just keep walking. You can't miss it. If you wait a few minutes, though, I'll change this
No,
tire.
I can't wait. Thanks for the lift. We'll be seeing you.
Be careful. The road's very slippery. Well, I better get started. Looks like I'll be home a good deal later than I thought.
Hold it, mister! Hold it!
What's the trouble?
The road is blocked. There's been a crack up. You'll have to detour.
Which way do I go? I live on Spring Street.
Well, you better turn back and make a left turn on Maple.
Oh, apparently I'll never get home.
Sorry, mister. Nice night for ducks, anyway.
Yeah, ducks and murder. Maple, did you say?
That's right, mister, and take it easy.
Howard Williams, you ought to be spanked.
Now, don't be angry with me, Hazel. I couldn't help it.
We'll have to send those clothes to the cleaners immediately. I only hope they can get all the mud off.
Well, it's nice to be home again in front of the fire.
Is that robe warm enough for you, dear?
Now, stop worrying, dear. I don't catch colds as easily as that.
Howard, I met one of our neighbors this afternoon, Mrs. Harvey. Oh, she was awfully nice. She kept asking me if there was anything she could do to help make us comfortable.
Everyone here seems to be that way, Hazel. It's going to be nice living in Somerville.
After all we've been through, it'll be like making a brand new life for ourselves.
You promised me you wouldn't think about what happened.
It was like a bad dream. But I'll forget about it. In time.
I did all I could for Mr. Cagle. Sorry it ended up the way it did, then, that's all.
If only he hadn't dragged you into it. Your reputation.
Hazel, let's not discuss it, huh?
Are you happy, Howard?
Right now, I'm very happy. There's a great deal more to living than making money, Hazel. When you have peace and contentment, when you have good friends and neighbors.
Oh, I'll take it, dear. Hello?
Mr. Williams there, please.
Who's calling?
My name is Mallory. Lieutenant Mallory, State Police.
Police. Just a moment.
Police?
Yes.
Hello?
Mr. Williams?
Yes?
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Williams, but I was wondering if you might give me some information.
About what?
You know a woman named Laura Pearson?
Why, no.
Are you sure?
Quite sure.
We didn't think you'd know her, but Mr. Hawley mentioned something about your being in his stationery store when she came in for cigarettes. A tall girl, good-looking, bleached blonde hair.
Oh, yes, I remember now.
Good. I wonder if you'd mind dropping into headquarters for a few minutes.
Now?
Well, if it's not too much trouble, we won't keep you long, but you may be able to help us out.
Well, if it's important.
Yeah, it's very important. See, we found Laura Pearson about an hour ago. She's been strangled to death.
Yes, the town of Somerville is very small, and you'd never find it on the map. But things do happen in Somerville. On this particular evening, for instance, at exactly 8:45, Howard Williams stepped into Lieutenant Mallory's office at police headquarters and was formally introduced to Fear.
Sit down, Mr. Williams. Sit down. Do you remember Pete, the owner of the gas station?
Oh, hello, Pete.
Hello. Pete told me you'd met a couple of hours ago.
He's the guy, Lieutenant. She was riding with him when he stopped for gas.
According to Pete, Mr. Williams, Miss Pearson was seen in your car just before her body was found.
I could have told you that myself if you'd asked.
Naturally. How did you come to pick her up, Mr. Williams?
I didn't pick her up.
No?
I gave her a ride.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I put it in the wrong terms. Exactly what occurred between you and Miss Pearson this evening, Mr. Williams?
Well, I met her outside the stationery store and offered her a lift to Mrs. Carp's. She made a phone call at the gas station.
Is that right, Pete?
I guess so.
Well, of course it's right. Why should I lie to you?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to infer that you'd lie. Please go on with your story.
Well, that's about all there was to it. Instead of going to Mrs. Carp's, she asked me to drop her off at the turnpike.
Oh, why?
She didn't say why.
Mr. Williams, the turnpike is over a mile from Mrs. Carp's. That's an odd place for a young girl to go in weather like this.
Well, it wasn't any of my business why she was going there. And I didn't ask her. I only...
Just a minute, please. Flanagan, send Mr. Hawley in.
I'm afraid I can't help you out very much in connection with Miss Pearson. I never saw her before tonight, and
Oh, come in, Mr. Hawley.
Howdy. Good evening, Mr. Hawley. I said good evening.
Yes, I heard you.
Mr. Hawley, did Mr. Williams and the Pearson woman recognize each other when they met in your store?
Well, I can't recollect that they did. All I know is that Say, that's very funny.
What is?
Weren't you wearing a brown suit about 3 hours ago, Mr. Williams?
Why, yes.
Why did you change your clothes?
Well, because my other suit. Wait a minute. What is this, Lieutenant Mallory? I'm beginning to feel as if you're questioning me like a suspect.
Oh, no, not at all. We merely want whatever information you can supply. But I won't question you any more right now, Mr. Williams. Perhaps I'll get in touch with you again tomorrow. Thanks a lot for coming in.
That's all right.
Oh, just a second. Mr. Hawley tells me your wife reads detective stories.
What about it?
He said that you and she were discussing the perfect crime this evening.
Perfect crime?
Well, I know how it is, Mr. Williams. I sometimes read detective stories myself. Good night.
What happened, Howard?
I don't know. He questioned me about this girl. And that was all.
They certainly don't think that you had anything to do with it.
Of course not. I saw her before the murder, so naturally they want me to give any information I can. Why, I never even met the girl before. It's ridiculous. They haven't got anything on me. They can't prove anything. Hey, Hazel.
Yes, dear?
You know I had nothing to do with this, don't you?
You don't have to defend yourself to me, Howard.
Defend myself? What? Yes, that's what I'm doing now, isn't it? Defending myself. Just doesn't make sense. I have nothing to defend myself against, Hazel. Have I?
Sorry to disturb you again, Mr. Williams.
What is it now, Lieutenant?
There's a man named Cy Parker who lives about a mile north of the turnpike.
I'm afraid I don't know who he is.
Well, he may know you, however.
He does?
He seemed to give me a pretty good description of you. He said he warned you away from the roadblock early this evening.
Oh, he must be the man who told me to detour.
That's right. He also said you were alone.
What about it?
That you looked like you'd been through some kind of a crack-up yourself.
Did I look like a...
He said he noticed mud on your face and hands, and you seemed to be rather annoyed at being held up.
Well, naturally, the weather was foul, and as far as the mud was concerned...
Those your clothes on that chair there?
Yeah.
Brown suit. Were you wearing it tonight?
Yes.
Muddy, isn't it?
Well, I had to fix a flat tire.
Ah. Mr. Williams, you'll have to return to headquarters with me.
What for?
Well, there are 2 or 3 loose ends that have to be cleared up.
Loose ends? What do you mean?
When we found Laura Pearson's body, her clothes were also covered with mud.
Have another beer, Si?
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
I never would have figured him for it. Didn't look like that kind of guy to me.
You mean you really think he killed that gal?
Well, no, I'm not the type who'd pin a man against the wall without proof, and I believe in fair trial by jury. According to law, a man's innocent till he's proven guilty, right?
Right.
But between you and me, Si, who else could have done it?
Yeah, and I saw the way he looked at her when she come into my store, I tell you. I don't care if he never seen her before. I know what goes on in a man's mind when he sees a girl like that.
He's got a wife and 2 kids besides.
Say, you think maybe he's crazy, Hawley?
Crazy? Look, a lunatic don't plan a killing the way he planned this one. Look at how slick he did it. Oh, no. No, he ain't no crazier than I am, a murdering rat.
Well, Judge, he was sitting with this woman in the car, and it seemed to me they knew each other a lot longer than he said he did. Anyway, he told me to fill up his tank, and I figured he was going for a ride, a long ride, with her.
He was as nervous as a cat, Judge, and dirty in a mongrel, too. He kind of stared at me when I mentioned something about the weather and said it was a nice night for murder.
He talked like he knew a lot about crime, Judge. We had this argument about the story, see? And he said to me, wait till I get the words right. He said, I imagine a man could kill another man and get away with it, if he planned it carefully enough.
When the body was examined, the coroner concluded that she'd only been dead for half an hour. He filled his gas tank at 7:10. Cy Parker steered him away from that roadblock at 7:40. It's only a 10-minute drive from the gas station to the roadblock at the most, but apparently it took Williams almost 40 minutes. We also discovered that the defendant had been involved in an embezzlement case in Chicago. He was acquitted. He left the city soon after.
And it is the judgment of this court, Howard Williams, that you be sentenced to hang by the neck until you are dead.
Well, I haven't been very kind to poor Howard Williams so far, have I? But let's see what I have in store for him as his wife visits him in the cell.
Howard.
Hello, Hazel.
Howard, they just told me there'd be no reprieve.
I know. You told me an hour ago.
Howard, what are we going to do?
What can we do?
They can't kill an innocent man. I don't believe it. They couldn't.
You're the only one who believes I'm innocent, Hazel.
Oh, why did we come here? Why did we ever come to this horrible place?
Don't. How are the kids?
They asked for you.
Hazel, I want you to leave now.
Leave?
It'll make it easier for both of us.
Will this be the last time I'll be able to see you?
Yes.
Howard.
No, don't say any more. Tell them outside that I want to see the prison chaplain. I refused to talk to him earlier, but I've changed my mind. Goodbye, Hazel.
No, I won't say goodbye. You still have time. There's still a chance. There's still a chance.
I'm afraid there isn't, Mr. Williams.
Oh, Hello, Lieutenant.
Hello, Williams. You asked to see me?
Yes.
Open the cell door, Haggerty. You can leave us, Haggerty.
Hazel, will you leave us too?
I'll wait outside.
Pretty tough on her.
Yeah. Even tougher than it is on me.
I'm sorry, Williams.
Mallory, I have a favor to ask you.
Yeah? What is it?
One day, Mallory, you'll find that I was innocent.
Will I?
You're a good detective. One of the best in the state. Something will turn up. Something that'll make you think. And reopen this case.
Perhaps.
All I ask is that when you do hit on new evidence, you'll prove me innocent. It won't do me any good, I know, but at least my name will be cleared. And my family will be happier.
I see.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I swear to you that I didn't murder that woman. I'm going to die in a couple of hours, and I wouldn't lie at a time like this. You've got to believe me, Mallory. I'm not guilty.
I believe you, Williams.
You do?
I not only believe you, but I'm sure you're telling the truth.
You're sure? Did you say?
Yeah.
But how can you be sure? I mean...
It's very simple.
Simple?
Uh-huh. I know you're innocent because I also know who killed Laura Pearson.
Well, then why didn't you tell him? Why in the name of heaven don't you tell him that you know?
I can't, Williams. You see, I killed her myself.
What?
I was the one who called. She called that night from the gas station. I was the one she met, Williams, at the turnpike.
No.
She deserved to die. She was a blackmailer, a cheat. She wouldn't take no for an answer when I told her we were through. I have a family of my own to think about.
You'd tell me that now.
You wouldn't expect me to mention it in the courtroom, would you? Yes, I killed Laura Pearson. There are only 2 people who know about it now, Williams. And after tonight, there'll only be one.
You're wrong, Mallory.
Wrong?
There's someone else you didn't count on. He's just outside the cell door.
What?
Did you hear what he said, Chaplain? Did you hear?
Yes, I heard. Chaplain, as a man of God, you've got to keep a confidence. You can't tell them. You won't.
No, Lieutenant. I won't. But you will, my son.
Yeah, you're right, Chaplain. I guess I will.
And that is the story of Howard Williams as recorded by the clock. Chance and coincidence. Collaborators extraordinary. Their scenarios are always good, and I ought to know, because time is their editor. I'd be very honored if you'd join me again in exactly 10,050 minutes' time, or, if you prefer it, in exactly 167.5 hours' time, when I'll be here to tell you another of my stories. Until then, I wish you all happy time.
The Clock will be heard next week in exactly 10,050 minutes' time from this same station. Written by Lawrence Klee with Hart McGuire as narrator, you heard Charles Tingwell as Howard Williams and Ken Wayne as Mallory. Others in the cast were Wendy Playfair, Joe McCormick, Don Crosby, and June Salter. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
is most dramatic in the streets of a great metropolis. Like a three-act play, it divides itself into exposition, development, and climax. Morning and afternoon, the streets are alive with busy people going about the process of earning a daily living. In the evening until midnight, these same people may be found searching for relaxation in the theaters, the restaurants, the cafes. But after midnight, when the law-abiding citizens have gone home to bed, the city streets take on a different aspect. The pavement's empty, the brightly colored lights go out. Deepening shadows take their places, shadows that give refuge to human bats who emerge, blink their liver-colored eyes, seeking a likely victim. Until dawn, the streets are haunted by the shapes who fear the light, and the city canyons sometimes echo with the shrieks of sudden death.
What's the big idea?
I'm sorry. Did I frighten you?
You've been following me for over an hour.
Yes, I have.
Why?
Perhaps you interest me.
Well, go on. Take a walk before I call a cop.
You won't call a policeman.
Look, mister, go find yourself another girl. I'm not your type.
But I assure you I meant no harm. You look hungry.
Don't be silly. You don't have a cigarette on you.
Yes, I think I have.
Thanks. Light?
Yes.
Okay. You've done your good turn for the day. See you around.
Just a minute.
Let go my arm.
You mustn't be so impulsive.
Let me go or I'll yell for the police.
And have him find that wallet in your bag?
What wallet?
Mine. You just took it from my pocket while I was lighting your cigarettes.
Well, you ought to know better than to carry it on your hip. Here.
Thank you.
Well, go on. Yell for a cop.
I don't intend to. On the contrary, I'd like to provide you with a meal.
Are you kidding?
We may find a restaurant open around the corner. Will you join me?
With pleasure, mister.
More coffee?
I've had enough, thanks. Oh, that was quite a spread, Mr.
Just call me Luther.
My name's Martha.
Are you up against it, Martha?
Yeah.
For how long?
Oh, 3 or 4 months.
Why didn't you try some other kind of work?
A waitress was the best I could do, and I hated it. Dirty dishes make me sick.
So you became a pickpocket?
Yours? It was the first I ever tried.
Oh, you don't have to lie. You were much too clever for an amateur.
All right. Have it your own way.
Do you have any relatives here, Martha?
I've got no relatives anywhere. You're a funny guy.
Am I?
You've got funny eyes.
How do you mean, funny?
I don't know. See, I'm falling asleep. I think I better be on my way.
Do you have a place to stay?
I'll find one.
May I offer you a place? I live in a 2-family house in Jackson Heights. You're welcome to use the upper floor. With a key of your own, you'll have complete privacy.
I don't know.
I want to talk to you, Martha.
About what?
Various things. You can trust me. And you're at liberty to leave whenever you like.
In Jackson Heights, you said?
Yes.
You sure got funny eyes.
Yes, Martha, I have. And I want you to see a great deal more of them. Sit down, Martha.
I don't think I should have come.
You still don't trust me?
I don't trust anybody.
Here, this is your key.
No. No, I'm leaving.
Where are you going?
I don't know yet.
Here you are.
Oh, what's that for?
For you. Use it to get yourself a room somewhere since you won't stay here.
Are you nuts or something?
No. I just want to be your friend. Can't you believe that?
Did you say your name was Luther or Santa Claus?
Luther. What's the matter?
It must be that light above my head. I feel sleepy.
Look at me, Martha. Keep looking into my eyes. You're tired. Very tired. You want to sleep. Sleep, Martha. Don't fight me. Sleep. Restful sleep. is good. Sleep. Answer me when I speak to you, Martha. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good. When you awake, you won't remember having been asleep. But you will remember this. Exactly 2:30 tomorrow, you must return here.
2:30.
And from now on, when I command you to sleep, Martha, you will sleep.
Yes.
Now wake up, Martha. Wake up. Wake up.
What? Oh. Oh, I was leaving, wasn't I?
Yes.
Well, thanks for the money.
I'll give it back.
You must have a lot of faith in human nature. How do you know I'll come back at all?
I'm sure you will, Martha. Very sure. Good night. Good afternoon, Martha.
Good afternoon.
Good. It's 2:30. You're right on time.
How did you know what time I'd be here?
I guessed.
I didn't even know I was coming until half an hour ago. I was going to take that money you gave me and grab a bus back to Chicago. Something brought me here. Instead,
Yes.
Oh, why? I didn't want to come.
Sleep, Martha.
What?
Sleep. Sit down. You're an excellent subject for hypnosis. Did you get a room last night?
Yes.
Where?
Hotel Clayton.
You will keep that room. Are you a thief, Martha?
Yes.
Would you steal again?
If I had to,
Are you a murderer, Martha? Answer my question. Are you a murderer?
No.
But you would kill, wouldn't you, if you had to?
No.
Why not?
I don't like to kill.
Are you afraid?
No.
Would you kill to protect yourself?
Yes. Yes, to protect myself.
Good enough. Now listen very closely. I have instructions for you. First, here is a gun.
A gun?
You know how to use one?
I think so.
Put the gun in your handbag. And go to this address. You will arrive there at 4:05. You hear?
Yes.
You ring the bell, and the woman will answer. A tall woman. When she comes to the door, you'll pretend to faint.
Faint?
You'll collapse, and she'll carry you indoors. Then you'll revive and look at the clock in the corner of the room. Are you listening, Martha?
Yes.
When that clock chimes 4 times, you'll remove the gun from your handbag and shoot the woman through the head.
No.
Yes, Martha. That woman's your enemy. She hates you. You're killing her in self-defense.
I wanted to speak to... Hey, what's the trouble? Did you get... Oh, dear. Oh, I hope I can manage to lift you up. There. Now, here, just on the couch. Right. I'll call a doctor. No. Don't bother. Oh, you're feeling better. Yes. Who are you? My name's Martha. Well, what do you want? Why did you come here? I came here to kill you. Oh, you're my enemy. Are you crazy? I never saw you before in all my life. Why, that gun. It looks like my husband. No, don't. Put it down, for heaven's sake. Put it down. No, don't. Hello?
Martha?
Yes.
This is Luther. Did you accomplish your mission?
Yes.
Are you alone now?
Yes.
You will go to sleep and sleep until morning. When you awake, you'll remember nothing. Then you will come here, Martha, to me at noon.
Very well.
Sleep well, Martha. You've done a good day's work. conserve your strength. I'll have use for it again in the very near
There is a time to remember and time to forget. There is a time to live and a time to die. And there are some who find the time to make a pact with Satan.
Well, good morning, Sergeant.
Hello, Luther.
What brings you here?
Just thought I'd drop by for a chat. You, still living alone?
Naturally. I separated from my wife a year ago.
Oh, yeah.
And you had a great deal to do with that, Sergeant Bowen.
Well, practicing medicine illegally isn't exactly an honest occupation, Luther. Maybe your wife decided you were a little, too shady for her.
What do you want?
I've got some news for you.
Really?
Your wife was found in her home yesterday with a bullet through her head.
She was... Oh, no, that's too bad. She should have watched the company she kept.
After doing a little checking, I discovered that there was a $40,000 insurance policy in her name, with you as beneficiary.
Yes. I kept up her payments.
40 grand's a lot of dough for a guy like you.
In other words, I killed her for the money?
Maybe.
At what time did she die?
We figure around 4. We're sure she was killed between 3:30 and 4:30.
And I'm not the man you're after.
No?
No, between 3 and 5 yesterday afternoon, I was delivering a slide lecture on travel at Huntley Hall. There are at least 300 people who can bear witness to that.
You do everything, don't you? Quack doctor, travel expert.
One must make a living.
I've also heard that you've become an expert on hypnosis.
Hypnosis? I don't know anything about it.
Well, I do. I've discussed it with a friend of mine. He tells me that a subject who happens to be weak-willed might be persuaded to do almost anything while hypnotized.
I wouldn't know.
I'll have to keep checking on that theory. Huh, Luther? After all, a guy could be almost anywhere while his stooge went out and did his killing for him.
It sounds like an interesting idea.
Maybe I'll have a few more details to add to it. Well, so long, Luther. I'll be seeing you again.
Sit down, Martha,
Yes.
and listen closely. I found another one of your enemies.
Who?
A man named Bowen. He wants to give you the electric chair, Martha.
Why?
He wants to strap you into the seat and burn the soul right out of your body. And he will, Martha, unless you stop him. You still have my gun.
Yes.
And you will follow these instructions. This man Bowen lives in a secluded section. His house is next to a church. The church, Martha, has a clock in its tower. At 5 minutes to 10 tonight, you'll be waiting for this man in front of his home.
5 minutes to 10.
You'll flirt with him and ask him for cigarettes. He leaves his work at 9, and he invariably arrives home at a little before 10.
What does he look like?
Slouch hats, blue suit, tall, heavy set, rather good looking. You will ask him if his name is Bowen.
Yes.
And you know what to do, Martha, when the clock chimes in the steeple?
When the clock chimes in the steeple, I'll shoot him through the head.
How are you, Martha?
What are you doing here?
It's taken me months to find you. Why'd you leave me?
Because I wasn't good enough for you.
Love me, Martha. You know you did.
How did you know I lived in this hotel?
I saw you on the street yesterday and followed you here. It was just one of those lucky breaks. I didn't call your room because I wasn't sure whether you'd see me or not. Said I came back about an hour ago and waited here in the lobby.
I want you to leave, Roby. You'll never come back.
Martha, for heaven's sake, what's got into you? Well, the good times we've had, the things we've done together mean anything at all?
Not anymore.
Martha.
Good afternoon, Martha.
Hello, Luther.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your friend?
His name is Roby. I knew him before.
I'm very glad to know you.
How do you do?
Well, late, Martha. We'd better leave.
Yes. Goodbye, Roby.
Well, goodbye, Martha. We'll see each other again. Nice to meet you. Bye.
Who is he?
Just a boy I knew.
He's in love with you?
Yes.
And you?
I'm not good enough for him.
He's the reason you left your home?
Oh, what difference does it make?
Look at me, Martha. You must always do as I say. You know that, don't you?
Yes.
I don't want you to ever see that boy again.
Yes. I promise you, Luther. I won't.
No one has ever been able to hypnotize me. I just take on regardless. However, maybe I'm unique. But Martha definitely wasn't. Let's hear what I have in store for her.
Remember me?
Of course.
I decided to come over and have a talk with you.
About what?
Martha.
Well, what about her?
She's been avoiding me for over a week now. She won't talk to me on the street. She won't see me in a hotel.
That's too bad, Roby. Perhaps she doesn't like you anymore.
She loved me once. I don't understand. Something's happened to her.
Really?
She can't possibly be in love with you.
Why am I so horrible?
And yet, she sees you almost every day.
How do you know? Do you follow her here?
What have you over her, Luther?
I've cast a spell over her. I'm a witch. Would you like to see my broomstick?
Answer me.
Take your hands off me.
Answer me before I shake the teeth out of your head.
Can't you take a hint? She doesn't want anything more to do with you. Now get out of here before I call the police.
Maybe that isn't a bad idea. Go on. Call them.
If I did, I'd turn the two of you in.
What do you mean?
Your friend Martha is a thief.
That's a lie.
Is it? Well, I can prove it, my friends. And I can send her to the penitentiary for 10 years. She's a thief I picked up in the gutter, and if you don't keep away from her, I'll send her right back to the gutter where she belongs.
Now, get up. Get up and say that again.
You'll regret it.
Will I?
Yes, you'll regret it very much.
Well, I'm not through with you yet. I'll find out what you're up to if it's the last thing I do.
And it may be, Roby. Sleep, Martha. Sleep and listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have another task for you.
Someone else?
Another enemy.
Who?
You know him well. His name's Roby.
Roby?
Yes.
Roby loves me.
He hates you. I said
No.
he hates you.
But why?
Because he loved you once. And love is very close to hate, Martha.
What shall I do?
You must get rid of him to protect yourself and me.
With the gun? When the clock chimes, I must use the gun.
Exactly. Martha, look. I have something for you.
Oh, it's a clock.
A small clock made in Switzerland. The chimes have a very pleasant tinkle, Martha. You'll enjoy hearing it.
Yes.
This clock is small enough to fit inside your purse along with your gun. I want you to take it with you and give it to Roby when you see him.
A present for Roby?
Yes. A present for Roby. And when the clock strikes, you will add another present to this one, Martha, for Roby.
Martha. Oh, Martha, darling. You know what I've gone through in the past week? It's been miserable. I thought you wanted to avoid me. But now I know I'm wrong.
Roby, I have a present for you.
Darling, never mind the present. This is more important.
Here, Roby. Take this clock.
Martha, listen. That man you're seeing, Luther, he's dangerous.
Isn't that a pretty clock, Roby?
I checked up on him. He's been arrested before for impersonating a doctor. And he's some sort of a hypnotist. His wife was murdered just a little while ago, Martha.
At 9, the clock will chime. You'll hear music, Roby.
Aren't you interested in what I'm saying?
It's almost 9.
Martha, you're ill.
No.
That man, he must... What? Martha, that gun, wouldn't kill me. All right, go ahead. I love you, but I can see it's no use. It's changed you. You're murderers.
9 o'clock.
Well, what are you waiting for? Why don't you shoot?
I'm waiting for the chimes. They haven't rung.
Chimes.
And now it's after 9. Now it's too late.
Martha.
I must go back, Roby. I must go back to Luther with the clock.
Come in, my dear. You look tired. Was it difficult?
Yes.
You should be glad he's dead, Martha. Now he's out of your way.
But Luther, he's not dead.
What?
Roby's alive.
What are you saying?
I didn't kill him.
You disobeyed my orders?
You told me to wait for the clock chimes. I didn't hear them.
Give me that clock.
Here.
You little fool. You should have killed him anyway. Where is he now? How did you get out of your room?
He didn't try to stop me. He just said he'd get the police.
The police?
You told me to wait for the chime.
Can't you see it was turned off? You should have pushed this button.
I hear the chimes now.
Martha. Martha, put down that gun.
That's what I was waiting for, the chimes.
Martha, the police are outside.
The chimes are so pretty.
He's going to kill me. Don't let it kill me. Don't let it kill me.
It's the police, Martha. Open the door.
Just a moment. I'll let you in.
There is a saying that has long been inscribed in the halls of time, and Luther would have been wiser to take note of it. He who dances a madman's jig must someday pay the piper, and pay him well.
The Clock will be heard next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Clee and starred Hart Maguire as the Clock. Heard on this program were Myrna Dodd as Martha, Guy Dolman as Luther, with Neva Coglin, Owen Weingott, and Ray Barrett. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Many thousands of years ago, when man was still sporting a bearskin coat, a matted beard, and a taste for raw meat, he discovered fire. He used this remarkable new invention to warm himself, to protect his people from their natural enemies, and to worship. A little later, he found out that his meat was tastier when cooked, and fire became an even greater boon. Still later, fire was used to propel a boat or run an engine, and in the course of time, it became a necessity of life. But although fire had been harnessed, it was never subdued. Civilization must always be on its guard against it. For all it needs is a guiding hand and a demented mind to run completely wild.
What time is it, Ralph?
Nearly 7.
She'll be here in a minute now.
Who?
Mamie.
Who's Mamie?
Oh, Ralph. Because you never listen when I talk to you. You know we've been without a cook and housemaid for over a week now, don't you?
I haven't complained, have I?
Not you haven't. I'm the one who's had to do the cooking. Well, I've had good luck. I put my meat papers yesterday, and this woman called up. She's coming here for an interview tonight.
Oh, good. Where'd you put my paper?
It's right there in front of your nose, darling.
Oh, yes.
Do I hope he doesn't disappoint me?
Who?
Mamie.
Whose name is it?
Oh, never mind.
Oh, I see they haven't caught her yet.
What?
So this pyromaniac was on the loose, nicknamed the Flaming Francis. He started 4 fires in the past 2 months.
Where, that?
Throughout the city. The last one was on Sanders Street.
But that's not far away from here.
No. He started a fire in the basement, and 3 people were burned to death.
Oh, horrible.
Oh, well, they'll get it sooner or later. They put special police on the case.
Why do people do things like that, Ralph?
Oh, well, I don't know. Something wrong upstairs, I guess. They're sick as well as criminal.
Oh, yes. When Mamie gets here, let me do the interviewing. I don't want you to scare her away.
Scare her away? What do I look like, a zombie?
You're liable to say something tactless, darling. You feel much more at home when a woman of the house does most of the talking.
All right.
But this is Dr. Hyde, this girl, Ralph. I'm just not going to be a drudge around here any longer.
Oh, honey, you know you're not.
Oh, this is... Excuse me, tie, darling.
Oh, would you like me to wear my dinner jacket?
Good evening. Are you ready? Yes, ma'am. Tony Fair. Well, I'm the sunshine. Oh, please come in. Mamie, this is Mr. Cartwright.
Hi, Mamie.
Nice to meet you, sir. Well, sit down, Mamie. Thank you. You can cook, of course. Yes, but only plain cooking. Oh, that's just what we want. We don't go into fancy dishes here. Isn't that so, Ralph?
Oh, sure.
Well, now, this apartment has 4 rooms, and your room's in there, next to the kitchen. There's a small radio on the table for your own use. I think you'll be very comfortable. Any washing, Mrs. Cartwright? Oh, no. These things are from night. Oh. The salary, of course, was listed in the ad. The salary's all right. Oh, well, that's fine. Then, I suppose you move in tomorrow morning.
Dinner.
Yes, sir?
A reference.
Oh, yes. I imagine you had some, maybe. Doesn't say anything about references in the ad. I know, but, not that I want to be finicky.
You'll just tell us who you worked for last.
I worked for a woman last in another state. I'll write to her for reference if you want. How long did you work there? 2 years. I came here last month. I haven't been doing much since then. I thought I'd take a little rest. But now I want to go back to work again.
And Mamie, what's this woman's name?
Kent.
And her address?
Now, look, Mr. Cartwright, if you think I'm lying... No, please don't feel that way. You write to Mrs. Kent and show us the reference when you receive it. That's all. I'll do it tomorrow. Well, now, that's just about all. Can we expect you at 8 in the morning? I'll be here. But, here's your fee. You can keep it with you. You get Sundays off and, what is it, Penny? I was just wondering about the kitchen. Oh, you'll find it a very nice place to work in. The refrigerator and the stove are both very new. What kind of a stove have you got? What kind? Electrical flame. Electric. Oh, too bad. An electric stove is just as easy to cook on as a gas stove. I know a lot of people think so, but I don't. I always liked the kind that had the flame.
Hi, dear.
You early, Ralph?
Yeah, just the office an hour sooner. Dinner ready? I'm starved.
Mamie's got it all mixed prepared. I have to send out for some tomatoes.
Yeah. Oh, did you find out any more about her?
Now, Ralph, the woman is sending for references. That ought to be enough, right?
Yes, I say so.
But she told me a little about herself. She's 39, and the people were farmers. She originally comes from the country somewhere. Oh, I must have paid too far.
Oh, say, before I forget, I better wrap those matches.
What matches?
Oh, those special giant barbecue matches I bought for Larry Wilson. It's birthday Friday, and I want to send them out.
Well, what did you do with the box?
I right here.
Darling, I didn't see any matches.
Oh, I couldn't have got lost. The box was over a foot high.
Well, Mamie cleaned the house today. Maybe she put them somewhere else.
Well, I'll go and have a look for them. If I don't get that package out in the morning, I'll forget about it. Hey.
You find them?
Oh, wait a second.
Where?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, you did find them.
Yeah. Do you know where?
Where?
In Mamie's room. Pretty good, Virginia.
Oh, Mamie's a much better cook than she pretends to be.
Well, she still has to pass the acid test when she cooks me a first-class roast.
You want your coffee, mailman? Yes, thank you.
Oh, Mamie?
Yes, sir.
Would you mind passing me that box of cigars? They're on the table.
Yes, sir.
Oh, say, I got a break today, Virginia. Charlie Bolton came in with an order for 200...
There you are, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Let me light it for you, Mr. Cartwright.
Oh, that's nice of you, then. Oh. As I was saying, Virginia, Charlie Bolton came in.
Really? You did put that match down before you burned yourself. I won't burn myself, ma'am. Is there anything else you want back now? No, thank you, Mary. You can clear the dishes and have the evening off. I've got a club meeting tonight, and Mr. Cartwright's going to a political meeting. Yes, ma'am. You might take in a movie around the corner. No, I don't think so. I can find things to do that I enjoy. Thanks for the evening, ma'am.
Oh, that was odd.
What was?
Oh, waiting on that match till it almost burned her finger.
Absent-minded, I suppose.
If you hadn't forgotten about it, she's looking at it all the time.
Right. Let's not talk about it while people start working. It's right here.
All right. I still think it was odd. Good morning.
Good morning, Ralph.
Oh, where's Mamie?
That's what I'd like to know. Did you come back last night?
Huh?
I'm making your breakfast so you won't be late for work.
Oh, you don't need to be left, do you?
I hope not. The things are still in the room. Oh, Ralph, I wish you wouldn't talk about your dinner so much. You might be able to hear
Now,
you.
don't blame this on me, Virginia. I never said anything
It's
to her.
annoying, that's all. I get someone I like and she works one day and then she disappears. It's enough to drive a woman to distraction.
Maybe she went out on a bender.
What?
Well, who knows? She might be one of those lost weekends. We may be better off getting rid of her after all.
Ralph, how can you say that?
All right. I'm sorry. I better stay out of your way. You're not in a very good mood today, dear. Here's my morning paper.
Well, it always is at this time. Outside the door.
Okay. Hey, Virginia, look at this.
What is it?
This headline here. Flaming Francis strikes again.
What?
The pyromaniac nicknamed Flaming Francis by the police set fire to another building last night on Harrow Street.
Oh, it's just around the corner.
Fortunately, the building had been condemned and was just about to be razed. No one was injured, although a fireman was overcome by smoke.
He's right here in our neighborhood.
Yeah.
That's Maggie.
Mamie, all right?
Morning. Good morning, Mamie. I'm sorry I didn't get back last night, but I didn't think you'd leave me until this morning anyway. That's all right. You see, I went to visit a sick friend. She had no one to take care of her.
What's happened to your left hand, Mamie?
Yes?
Why is it bandaged?
Oh, it's nothing. I'll get my uniform on and start my work. All right, Mamie. Oh, well, thank goodness you did. Well, I thought...
Virginia?
When?
That bandaged hand of hers.
What?
The bandage was padded, and part of it seemed to be stained with some kind of lotion.
Well, what about it?
Well, it's the kind of bandage I've seen sometimes on a very bad burn.
Once gone, like smoke from a burning ember, can never be reclaimed. But the ember can perpetuate itself. Given fuel enough, it can ignite and spread. And there are those who receive a strange exhilaration as they watch the flames march on, leaving death and desolation in their wake.
We've got to get rid of her, Virginia.
Please, Ralph, let's not be hasty.
I've got half a mind to call the police.
And what will you say to them? What have you got to keep the woman there after?
I admit it's all circumstantial, but I'm not taking any chances.
But, Ralph, if you call the police and she's innocent, as I'm sure she is, she'll leave it.
What you don't seem to realize, Virginia, is that we may have a dangerous maniac in the house. We've simply got to protect ourselves whether we lose her or not.
Oh, you're right.
Now, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll call the police right now while she's out, and I'll have one of their men come over tonight.
Oh, can't it wait until tomorrow?
Listen, I couldn't do any work at the office today because I was worrying so much. I saw her burning the whole block of flats down with you in it.
Oh, Ralph, you've just got a big imagination.
Well, that's how I feel about it. And I'm calling the authorities. When did Mamie say she'd return?
It's at about 10:30. She was going to the pictures.
For all we know, she may be trained to burn down a couple of hospitals just to keep herself in trim. No, I'm definitely going to get the police. And as you said, you hired this girl 2 nights ago. Yes, Sergeant. She answered an ad in the paper. Did she give any references, Mrs. Cartwright?
We asked her for them, and she said she'd write to the last place she worked at, in another state.
Well, it would take at least a week to get a reply, if her story was true. And we can check on it later.
Sergeant, don't you think it may have been a coincidence? The burn on her hand, I mean.
Very easily. Frankly, I wasn't even sure it was a burn, but under the circumstances... You did the right thing, Mr. Cartwright. No point in taking any chances. If she's innocent, she can prove it soon enough. Now, let's have a look at her room. Yes, all right. Come with me.
Maybe sleep in here.
Is that her suitcase?
Yes.
Let me have a look at it. Have you any other clues? No, not yet. This is the first break you've had. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything here.
What are you doing with my suit? Mamie.
We didn't think you'd be back so soon, Mamie.
So you decided to sneak into my thing?
Now, just a minute.
Mamie, this is
Sergeant Kane.
a policeman.
Yes? I'd like to ask you a few questions.
I haven't done anything. I'm not a thief.
We're not looking for a thief, Mamie. What happened to your hand?
I heard it.
How?
I burned it.
Where?
On a stove?
Yes?
In my friend's house. She told us she was going to visit her friend on the night of the last night. What fire?
Mamie, I'm afraid I'll have to take you down to headquarters.
You're arresting me?
No, we just want to question you. If you answer our questions the right way, we'll let you go inside an hour.
What have I done? What do you think of me?
All right, Mamie. Come along quiet.
It's their fault. I knew I should never have taken this rotten job.
Come on, Mamie.
I'll take your hands off me. I can walk by myself.
Oh. Well, that's that.
I guess we've lost it for good now.
She was guilty. I could see it in her eyes. She was scared to death when she saw that detective. Don't you think we ought to get to bed?
I wish we could find out what happened to me.
I'll contact the police in the morning and ask them, dear.
Couldn't you call them
No,
now?
I can't do that. I can't go ring.
Oh, I'll take it. Hello?
Mrs. Cartwright?
Yes?
Sergeant Kane.
Oh,
Everything all right in your base?
why, yes.
I thought I should tell you. That cook of yours got away from us.
She what?
He escaped from the car just before he got to headquarters.
She escaped. Well,
Here, let me have that. Sergeant Kane?
Mamie got away, Mr. Cartwright. I thought I'd call you and put you on the alert.
Was she the one you were after?
Looks that way, now that she's made a break. I've got 20 men scouring the city for her. Keep an eye on your place, too.
So, if she shows up here, I'll turn her in immediately.
I hope I didn't scare your wife.
Well, I'll take care of that.
As soon as we know, I'll let you know. It'll make Mrs. Cartwright feel easier.
Thank you.
I advise you to take routine precautions. Remember, she's a dangerous woman.
Yes, I'll keep my eyes open. Thanks for calling, Sergeant.
Good night.
Good night.
well, I'm scared.
Now, Virginia, there's no need to be scared. There's nothing to be frightened about.
But I am. She's liable to come back and set fire to the apartment.
She's not at all likely to come back.
I won't stay here until she's caught well.
Now, look, Virginia.
I just couldn't sleep all night. Darling, let's go to a hotel.
Hotel? Oh, now, that's silly. Besides, well, someone ought to be here in case she returns. It's perfectly all right. I can handle her.
And Ralph, would you really mind if I stayed overnight somewhere else?
Somewhere else? Well, do it.
I could go to your sister's place. You remember, she left the key when she went away on holidays.
It's after 11. You know, I don't like you to go across town at this hour alone.
Well, I'll take a cab in front of the door.
I suppose that'll be all right. And call me when you get there.
All right, darling, I will. Oh, Ralph, please be careful.
Don't worry, darling, I will. And that if I shut my eyes for the rest of the night.
Mankind took many centuries to make of fire a good servant. But it takes only a few minutes for the good servant to turn into a destructive monster. Let's follow the fortunes of Flaming Francis.
Mrs. Cartwright. No, don't make a sound. I have a knife in my bag, and I know how to use it. What do you want? You thought you were pretty clever, didn't you, calling the police? Well, I'm clever. I had a feeling you'd leave your house tonight when you found out I'd got away, and I'm waiting for you. Maybe. You're being very foolish, don't you? Tell me what I am. Well, you people are alike. You pay out money and you think I'm a slave. What are you talking about? You think you can buy the world, don't you? You think having money is everything. Well, it isn't. All right, it isn't. Now, if you'll just let me know, Mrs. Cartwright, you're not getting a chance to call the police and tell them you saw me. But I won't say anything. Coming with me. I want to prove something to you. What are you going to prove? That money isn't everything. I'm going to show you a bigger threat. Only, what do you mean? You'll find out. Come with me. It isn't very far. Here in this alley. Where are you taking me? Keep walking, Mrs. Cartwright. We're going into the cellar. Only steps. Open this door. It's so dark in here. You know what this building is? It's a warehouse. You know what that's there, huh? What? Taxi. Wait till I light it myself. Show you something. Look at the signs on those walls. No smoking. Do not smoke. See the flames come up as bright as the sun. And I'll leave you here to enjoy it to the finish. Don't be a fool, Mamie. I wouldn't do anything. Not much you wouldn't. You don't know anything about me, do you? But you're going to learn a little something right now. Maybe. That's one of those newspapers in that rubbish bin. Newspapers? What a strange fire buggy turned out to be. How do you expect to set this building ablaze with one match? What do you know about it? I'll tell you what I know. I know that you had nothing to do with the Sanders Street fire. And the Harris Street blaze was another job that was new to you. How do you know? Because I started them both. And I didn't do it with a match either. That on the level? Yes. I'll tell you something else you haven't heard of. Have a match. See? You know what these are? You know that? Yeah. Phosphorus pipes. I make them myself. All I have to do is to throw it up against that wall. And it will burn through everything. What? You've got to know something about chemistry to make these. You use those things to start the fire? Of course. I've got something in common, haven't we? We both love to see the flames as they lick their way from pool to pool. We both love to smell the smoke as it clears up in the sky. Oh, it's wonderful. You're going to watch the things in the car. Mrs. Cartwright, what about your husband? Does he know anything about this? Yes. Oh, not the fool. You'd never understand. Oh, but Nanny, you do, Nanny, you do. Right. You know what it's good to hear the crackle of a burning fuel. And when the sparks fly, you'll take a step. Look, you throw one on this side, and I'll throw mine over there. There's paper there. And we'll go outside and watch, Nanny. We'll watch, and we'll laugh together. Oh, throw it, Nanny. Throw it. Throw it, Nanny. Get the fire, honey. Don't struggle, Mrs. Cartwright, or you might get hurt. This is your last fire, my girl. Come on. Just tell me one thing, Susie. What about Mamie? It's fire. This woman detective on the force. Is it possible? We had an idea you were behind those fires. You were seen in the neighborhood of two of them. We needed a little more proof. We seem to have it. I'll say we have. All right, flaming counters. Let's get started. Please. Oh, it's a pretty fire, isn't it? Oh, it's so clean. So clean and bright. I just wanted to get one last look. Before the people out.
Fire is as old as time. And they say that even the earth was a smoldering crust before the coming of man. And there is a time-worn axiom that flaming Francis might have found appropriate. Fire can only be fought in turn with fire.
The Clock will be heard next week, same time, same station. Written by Lawrence Klee and narrated by Hart McGuire, you heard as Virginia, Margot Lee. As Mamie, Margaret Christensen. As Ralph, John Bushell. And as the Sergeant, Max Alston. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time. The American Broadcasting Company presents another in a series of dramatic programs, The Clock. Time and history are closely linked. For history is a series of recorded events which time has endowed with eternal importance. And throughout the course of time and history, the female of the tribe has always been regarded as the weaker sex. I question this theory and submit that there have been great exceptions. Catherine the Great, for example, was hardly the fine, clinging type. And I have yet to see a painting of Lucretia Borgia in a Mother Hubbard. Then there was Cleopatra, a woman who knew what she wanted and took what she wanted when she wanted it. And although this willful lady was unaware of it, her namesake and counterpart was produced 2,000 years later. And this second Cleo was to be the final proof that the female of the species is deadlier than the male.
I'm a guy who likes to make a fast buck, and I don't care how I make it. I'm tough, see? And I've been around. From Seattle to New Orleans and back to Chi, I got a rep. And I earned it. I earned it with my knuckles. When my knuckles wasn't good enough, I used my knees. I'm big and I'm wide and I'm built like an ox. And there's nothing that walks, runs, or jumps that can make me crawl. Ricky Morgan's the hardest guy you ever met. That's why I just can't understand it. I first ran into Cleo on the road from San Diego to Tijuana. I had $40 in my pocket and a couple of gallons of gas in my jalopy, just enough to take me across the border and maybe try my luck. She was standing there on the side of the road with my headlights caught her. She didn't move or even wave a thumb. She just waited until I stopped. And the first thing she said to me was,
Hello, baby.
Waiting for a streetcar?
Got room in the front for me?
Sure. Hop in. What's a kid like you doing on the road at this time of night?
Walking.
Walking? Walking where?
Anywhere.
What's your name?
Cleo.
Mine's Ricky. Ricky Morgan. Maybe you heard of me.
Can't say I have.
Next time you're in the post office, take a look at the wanted sign.
What do you want it for, loud talk?
I'm only kidding. I'm not running from a rap. I've done my time twice.
Where are you bound for, Ricky?
Tijuana? I'm going to roll me a couple of cubes to see if I can put some fat on the bankroll.
Tijuana's as good a place as any. I'll ride along.
Where you from, Cleo?
No place in particular.
And that's where you're going.
That's how it looks.
Okay, sister. You can ride along with Ricky.
Thanks, baby.
She was small. Maybe 5'1", and she had hands like a china doll. I'd have given you a sawbuck for every pound she weighed that was over 100. And if I put my arm around her waist and squeezed her hard, I could have busted her in two like a pencil. But it was her hair that got me. She wore it up in a great big fluffy wave. And my fingers were itching to touch it.
What's the matter?
Something wrong with the car.
Why don't you get out and look at the motor?
What's my hurry? I got time. Cigarette?
I don't smoke.
I got a bottle in the back.
I don't drink.
The gal don't drink and the gal don't smoke. What else could I offer by way of making her happy?
Start the car, mister. You're wasting your time.
Look, sugar, don't hand me that. When I pick up a dame on an empty road at 1 in the morning...
Don't touch me, mister.
I figure she's looking for company.
Don't touch me.
What's that you're holding against my ear?
It's a hat pin. 9 inches long. You figure you got more than 9 inches between your eardrums, baby?
Hey, put that gimmick away.
Start your motor. And pay attention to your driving, mister. Keep both hands on the wheel.
Well, I wasn't really scared. I mean, she never would have driven that hat pin right through my head, but it was getting late, see? And I wanted to make a crap game before the joints closed up in Tijuana. So I kept both hands on the wheel. Well, here we are.
What kind of a town is this?
It's a town that pays off if you know where to put the money. You'll find a small hotel on the end of the street. Maybe you can get a room there for $50 Americano.
Where you going?
Into this gambling trap. I'm going to build 40 books up to 4,000. Well, so long, kid. Keep your curlers on.
Good luck, baby.
You know, I forgot to tell you. I'm not only the toughest guy in pants, but I'm also the luckiest. When I handle a dice, I can make him practically sit up and take a bow. Ricky Morgan never loses. Well, almost never.
Snake Eyes, collect your bet.
I don't know what's wrong with me tonight. That's 5 craps in a row.
You want to pass the dice, senor?
Pass the dice. Move over and fade me 5.
I want to know 2. Collect your bet.
What's the matter with these cubes? Ain't they got any sense?
Place your bet, senor.
Okay, my last 5. Give me the dice.
Maybe you better let me try, baby.
Where did you come from, Cleo?
Give me the dice.
It's my last $5.
Hand them over.
7, senorita. Roll again.
Let it lay.
7. Roll again.
Let it lay.
7. Roll again.
Let it lay.
11. Roll again.
Hey, you won my 40 back.
Let it lay.
5 minutes later, she'd rolled my fin up to $1,280. 9 passes in a row, so help me. And then it happened.
Fade me for the works. I'm leaving it on the table.
Just one moment, senorita.
Something bothering you?
May I see those dice?
What for? They're yours.
Let me see them, please.
Nothing doing.
Give me the cubes, honey. You want to see him, Banjo Eyes?
Yes.
Here. In the car, Cleo. It's parked outside. Took me a couple of minutes to bash my way to the door. When I got there, I thought we were through. But all of a sudden, the mob fell back. They gave us plenty of room. Cleo had taken that hat pin out of her head of hair, and she was holding it like a knife. One guy was on the floor with a hole in his neck, and another guy was grabbing his middle. She'd stuck him like you jab a fork into a side of ham. And she was enjoying it just as much. Then 2 minutes later, we were on our way, and I was juicing my jalopy up to 70. We'll have to go south for a couple of miles and take a chance of crossing the border further east.
I can get us across. I know a spot.
Holy smoke.
Now, what's the matter?
The dough, the cash we won. I left it on the table.
I didn't. I got it here.
Cleo, I gotta hand it to you. You're smart.
Sorry I lost my dice. Best pair I ever had. Loaded them myself.
How much dough we got? 1,280?
Yeah.
Okay. It's 50-50. Split it up, honey.
Fair enough.
Yeah. You know, you and I ought to make a good team. I like the way you operate.
I usually work alone.
Look, sister, you got the brains and I got the muscle. Why not make it a combination?
Because I don't trust anyone outside of myself.
Ah, look, if you're thinking about that pass I made, forget it. This is strictly a business proposition.
I'm not worrying about passes.
Why not make it a partnership?
Maybe you haven't got nerve enough to work with me, Ricky.
What? Are you kidding? I'm the toughest guy you ever met, sweetheart. Don't forget it.
We make a deal. There's one thing I want you to know.
Let's hear it.
I don't stand for a cross.
What kind of a heel do you think I am?
I was crossed once by another guy. Got away with it. Not gonna happen again.
What do I want to cross you for? All I want to do is make a deal to our mutual advantage.
All right, Ricky. You got a partner.
Jack. And now where do we go from here?
New Orleans is as good a place as any. Let's make that our next stop, baby.
By the time we got to the Delta, Cleo and me were on better terms. If I say so myself, I ain't hard to look at. Next time I tried putting my arm around her, I used a little more finesse. But the first time I kissed her, I got myself another surprise. You'd think a little baby-faced doll like that would taste like melted butter. But I felt like I was putting my lips against a hunk of dry ice. Well, here we are, honey. Little old New Orleans. Way down yards of it, New Orleans, in the land of dreamy scenes. Who is this guy, Sinatra?
I'm leaving you here, Ricky.
Huh?
I mean, for the day.
Oh. Where you going?
Shopping.
Shopping for what?
A sucker. It's a bar on Charles Street near Canal. Meet me there at 7.
Then what?
Then I'll tell you our plans for the evening, baby.
For a minute, I I thought she was giving me the air, but then I knew better. She was nuts about me, wasn't she? And besides, we were doing business together. I moseyed through the old city for most of the afternoon and wound up stuffing myself with shrimp and beer near the levees. Then I hiked back to the bar on Charles and waited for my hat-pin honey. Give me a ride, beer chaser.
Coming right up.
Hello, Ricky.
Hello, Cleo. You're a little late.
My shopping took some time.
Did you find a bargain?
I got a date with him tonight at 8 in his home.
Then what?
He's a big shot, some kind of a politician. His wife's up north on vacation. He's a cinch for a shakedown, if we work it right.
The Badger game, huh?
You catch on fast.
How do you know we'll get away with it?
He'll come across. I'll leave the front door open so you can get in. Don't give him a chance to talk back. Throw the book at him. The old fathead's a pushover. He followed me for half an hour before I let him tumble. He just can't wait to say hello.
How much is he good for?
That all depends. Maybe a couple of grand if he's got it in the house.
And if he won't shell out?
Well, then we all just gotta beat it out of him, baby.
If you give a watchmaker a good movement and a sturdy case, he will produce something handsome for your wrist. If you give a cook a good recipe and the proper ingredients, he will reward you with something tasty for your palate. And if you give a man a predatory woman and a taste for violence, he is in line for a one-way passage to the grave.
The house was all alone on the outskirts of the city. I guess that's why the old boy took a chance on asking Cleo up, and Cleo was right. Judging by the layout, the guy had plenty. The door was open when I walked in, and the house was quiet. There was a light on in the back room that turned out to be the library. And as I walked down the hall, I could hear Cleo giving him a line.
You must think I'm just awful, Mr. Dingle, coming up here alone like this.
Oh, nonsense, Cleo, nonsense. Just treat me like you treat one of your own family. And call me Uncle Ned. Huh?
You must be an awfully important man in New Orleans, Uncle Ned.
Well, I'll get by. And I can do a lot for a good-looking gal like you, honey.
Why, Uncle Ned?
Oh, no. Don't be afraid of me. I'm harmless. Listen, I wouldn't hurt a single hair of your lovely head.
You're so big and strong, and I'm so weak. Oh, I do wish I'd met you years ago, when you were free.
Now, you just forget about my wife, honey. I told you she just don't understand me.
Oh.
Here, now, sit closer, Cleo. There's no reason why we can't get to be a little more friendly, is there? You're such an innocent child, honey. You need someone to look after you.
Oh, I feel so safe with you, Uncle Ned.
Well, of course.
You're the distinguished type, like the men in those ads.
And you're the clinging type, honey. You just go right ahead and cling to me.
Now, this is where you're hanging out.
Oh, Ricky.
Well, who's that?
It's my husband, Mr. Dingle.
Your husband?
You pot-bellied wolf. You'll come between my wife and me, will you?
Oh, don't hurt him, Ricky.
Hurt him? I gotta have a mind to kill him.
No, wait a minute, old boy. Now, let you and I talk this thing over. I had no idea the girl was married.
No?
No, and it's all been perfectly innocent, too. Hasn't it, Cleo? Well, hasn't it?
And I thought you loved me, Uncle Ned.
Loved you?
Uncle Ned, huh? Okay, Uncle Ned. Instead of bashing your ears in, I'm going to take you and this tramp to court.
Now, you can't do that.
No?
No, you'll ruin me. I got a reputation to uphold. I got a family.
This is a fine time to think
Now,
of it.
look, we can work this out some way.
Yeah, how?
Well, perhaps a consideration?
You think you can steal my wife and then pay me off like you bought yourself a cow?
Now, please, be reasonable.
How much have you got to offer?
Well, So that's it. You were in on this from the beginning.
Stop wasting our time. How much?
Well, I got $200 in my wallet. Now, take it and leave.
$200? Where do you think you are? In a bargain basement?
What have you got in that wall safe over there?
Oh, just some personal things.
Open it up.
Well, okay. What is this? A robbery?
It ain't robbery, mister. If you think it is, why don't you call a cop?
Let's get that safe open.
Oh, there. There's nothing in here, as you can see.
What's in that tin box?
Well, nothing.
Take it out.
Give it to me.
Well, here you are.
He's right, Cleo. There's nothing in here. Nothing but a couple of $1,000.
Give me back that box. Give it to me, I tell you. Don't
Okay, he's cold. Come on, Cleo, let's get him out of here.
Wait a minute. He wakes up, he can identify us. Let's make sure he won't.
What are you doing? No! Cleo! couldn't stop. I swear I couldn't. Before I could move, she'd taken that hat pin out of her hair and stuck it in his chest like he was a cushion. What did you kill him for? That was a crazy thing to do.
Watch the traffic. We don't want to get picked up now.
There'll be an alarm out when they find him. They'll catch up with us, sure.
No, they won't. Not if we use our heads. They'll think we try to get out of town in a hurry, and they'll cover the roads. But we'll fool them. We'll stay right here until the heat's off. Then we'll lay 'em.
We better separate.
What for?
Who knows who saw him with you and who saw us together? We got a better chance if we split apart.
Maybe you're right. When and where we meet?
Make it a week from now, in that same bar near Canal.
All right. Let me off at the corner.
Find yourself a hideout and stay there. And for the love of Mike, keep your mouth shut.
That goes for both of us, baby.
I got myself a 2x4 near the levee and started to sweat it out. The heat was on, but plenty. They already had a lead. Like a dope, Cleo left her gloves in the old guy's apartment, and it was just enough to give the cops a start. The guy was important, too. Even more important than we thought. In 2 days, they had every dick from New Orleans to Charleston on the lookout. I was living like an animal, jumping every time somebody opened the downstairs door. And I didn't want to take no rap for murder. I didn't want to go to the chair for a punchy Jane. Then one morning, I saw the notice in the paper. The wife was offering $10,000 reward, it said, with no questions asked.
Come in, Morgan.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
The sergeant told me you had information about the Dingle case.
Maybe I have. It all depends.
Huh? On what?
On what kind of a break I get.
Well, there's $10,000 in it if it leads to the arrest of the killer.
What else is in it?
I don't follow you.
I don't want to get mixed up in no murder case, Lieutenant. To tell you the truth, I got a little record.
Really? Where?
L.A., New York, Chicago. But I've been going straight since then. And I don't want no part of this if it means setting myself up for a rap.
You'll be protected.
How?
As soon as we pick up the suspect, you can collect your $10,000 and leave.
There's something else, too.
What's that?
I know the dame that pulled the job, only I didn't see her on the night she knocked him off. Maybe she'll try to drag me into it to get square.
That's happened before. We can deal with it.
And then, if I tip you off, I get the dough and I'm free?
That's a deal.
I'll tell you where to find her. You can pick her up this time, tomorrow night. Okay, so I squealed. So what? The dame wasn't human, was she? She was worse than a rattler on the loose. Besides, I had no choice. If they ever got her, they'd get me. I'd have been held as an accessory to the crime. But this way, I used what they call psychology. And it paid off with 10 G's. Okay, you got her now. Give me the dough and let me leave.
Now, just a minute, Ricky. Huh? There's just one thing more you've got to do.
What's that?
Identify her.
You mean, I got to see her again?
That's right.
I don't want it.
It's not a question of whether you want to or not.
What is this, a cross?
I said you'd get your money and you'd go free. I'll keep my word. But we need an identification. Afraid of her, Ricky?
Afraid? Me? You think 100 pounds of bone and hair can scare me?
All right, Sergeant, bring her in.
Okay.
Hello, baby.
Is that the girl?
Yeah. Yeah, that's her. She's the one who knocked off Dingle.
That's all we wanted to know.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. Maybe one of these days, I'll return the favor. Baby.
Well, I blew town in a hurry and went up north to Shy. I read in the papers how they tried her and found her guilty. She was going to get the chair. Meanwhile, I'd found myself a new mama, and I was putting on the dog. How about another bottle of champagne, Dolly?
Love me, Ricky?
I'm nuts about you.
That goes double, baby.
What?
I said that goes double,
Don't
baby.
call me baby, understand?
What's the matter, honey?
Just don't use that word.
I'm sorry, Ricky. You know Mama wouldn't hurt a sweetie pie. Mama loves her sugar.
And Mama loves her sugar, too.
Oh, Ricky, I'm wild about you.
You just keep saying that, Dolly. It's what I like to hear.
You want Yeah, no. How'd she ever do it?
Who?
That thing. Says here in the paper she got away from the New Orleans police.
What? Give me that paper.
And here it says they think she's headed for Shy.
Was there, all right. She made a break while they were taking her to the death house. She yanked that hat pin out of her hair and let the matron have it. She was coming to Chicago. She was coming back. For me. That was 3 weeks ago. Since then, I've been running like a rabbit, trying to get out of her way. I spotted her twice. Once in Philly and once in New York. I don't know how she keeps up with me. Maybe there are guys who know me who don't mind if they rat on a squealer.
Listen, Ricky, I'm getting tired of this.
Shut up, Dolly.
Ever since we got married, we've been running from place to place like criminals. I'm sick of it. And this is the last straw.
Shut up, I said.
Why didn't you give me a chance to pack my clothes? You yanked me out of the apartment like the place was on fire.
I saw her again. She spotted me in a pool room, and I just had time to get out the back door. People must be ratting on me. They must be tipping her off. Well, this time we're going over the Canadian border, Dolly. They don't know me up there. I'll be safe.
Ricky,
What's the matter now?
I think we're being followed.
What?
There's another car behind us.
Huh?
It's been there since we left the outskirts of the city.
It's her. It's Cleo.
Ricky, be careful.
Get away from her this time.
Ricky, there's a turn.
Let go of my arm. I didn't wait to see what happened to Dolly. I crawled out of the wreck and limped into the woods. I ran until I thought my lungs were busting. Then I started to get weak. I had a cut in my leg, and both my wrists were swelled up like balloons. They must have been busted because I couldn't use my arms. And I was scared. Scared stiff for the first time in my life. Scared of a dame, ain't that a laugh? Ricky Morgan running away from a frail. For all I know, she's right behind me. And I ain't got no chance of getting away. So I'm doing the one thing I can think of. To get out of her reach. I crawled into a town 5 minutes ago, one of those small burgs with a jail as big as a closet. But it's still a jail. And right now, it's the only place in the world I could be safe.
Sheriff Hawley speaking. I want to put a call through to Chicago. Police headquarters. That's right, very important. Make it... Wait a minute, operator. Well, what do you want?
Look, I ain't got straight enough to explain. Give me a break. You put me in the clink for the night.
What?
Don't argue with me. Put me away.
Go on, bum. Beat it. I got bigger things to do.
Look. I'm wanted in Shy for larceny. 1943. The Dawson holdup. Now will you put me away?
Operator, ring me as soon as that call goes through. All right, mister. This way.
Thanks.
We've only got one cell, but you shouldn't be too particular. Anyway, I'll have your cellmate out of there and on the way to Shy inside of an hour. Then we'll look into your case, screwball. Now, inside. And behave yourself. The two of you.
Sheriff! 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 Cleo. He must have picked her up before I came in. Cleo. Standing there looking at me with them poker eyes. I'm too weak to move. My arms are busted, and the hole in my leg feels like a tunnel. She's moving over to me now, and her hand's going up to her hair. I know what she's got there, and I also know she's going to use it. But before she does, she's going to look at me and say,
"Hello, baby."
Cervantes has said, "There is no remembrance which time does not obliterate, nor pain which death does not put an end to." And perhaps we can add, there is no crime which does not carry its own particular retribution.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same ABC stations. This program was written by Lawrence Clee, directed by Clark Andrews. Music is under the direction of Glenn Osser. Heard on tonight's program were Joe DeSantis as Ricky, Jean Ellen as Cleo. Listen again next week, same time, for The Clock. Now here is a special program note. Mrs. Crosby's son, Bing, begins his brand new fall series of delightful broadcasts over this ABC station next Wednesday night.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
We present a new series of radio programs, The Clock.
Time varies in the universe according to the planets. The exact length of one day on Earth, for example, is 23 hours and 56 minutes. That same day on the planet Mars expands to 24 hours and 37 minutes. And on Jupiter, the most tremendous planet of them all, a day is only 5 minutes less than 10 hours. Life also varies in time, according to the man. The peaceful citizen who goes about his law-abiding business in pursuit of happiness has been known to pass the century mark. But the man whose path is one of violence, who counts his blessings on his trigger finger, that man does business with death. And death has never been known to maintain a partnership for very long.
Here's the tape so far tonight, boss.
Bring it into my office. And put it on the desk.
I counted it, Barney.
Yeah? Who told you could count it?
Well,
How much?
In the box, 85,000 even.
Well, not bad. I knew the location was perfect, and the setup's just right. We're in, Jigger. We're swimming in gravy. Here, catch yourself a drink. It's Barney Keach's new gambling joint. The classiest dump in town. And what's the matter? Ain't you drinking?
Oh, sure. Sure, Barney.
What's on your mind, Jigger?
Nothing.
And what were you thinking about just now?
Well, I was just thinking, Barney, that, well, we might have been smarter if we'd opened this joint in Chicago.
Shy? That town ain't got the dough New York's got.
I wasn't thinking about the customers exactly, boss.
No? Then what?
Leo Tarrin might not like what we're doing.
Who cares what Leo Tarrin likes? That two-bit hood's been running this racket long enough. It's time somebody else moved in.
He ain't exactly a two-bit hood, Barney. The guy's poison.
Leo Tarrin, that's all I hear. Leo's tough. Leo's dangerous. Well, he's human, ain't he? He can stop a bullet just like the rest of us.
Leo ain't human, Barney. He don't kill because he has to. He likes it, Barney. It gives him a laugh.
You'll leave Leo Tarrin to me. He'll settle my way and like it.
You want me to take that, boss?
No, I'll answer it. Yeah?
Barney.
Who wants him?
I do. Leo Tarrin.
Oh, Hello, Leo.
What's new, Barney?
Oh, nothing much.
I hear you're back in town for a while.
Yeah, for a long while, Leo.
How's business?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good.
They told me you opened up a pretty fancy gambling layout. Almost as good as mine.
Well, it ain't bad, Leo. Ain't bad at all.
You must have a draw. My take went off 50 grand tonight. That's a lot of dough, Barney.
You know, I'm glad you called, Leo. I got a proposition to make to you.
I'm making the proposition, Barney, not you. I'm coming up in 15 minutes for a friendly talk.
Leo. Leo. Said he'd be here in 15 minutes for friendly talk.
Leo don't talk. He gives orders. We better start folding and move to Shy.
In a pig's eye, we will. I ain't giving up this gold mine for Leo Torn or anyone else. Tell Bobo to clear the crowd out. Then round up the boys. I want all 6 of them in here with me. Where's that bottle?
Here, boss.
Well, what are you looking at me like that for? Get started. If Torn wants trouble, we'll give it to him. In spades. Now, look, boys. Don't show no rods unless you have to. I don't know how many guys he's bringing. But maybe if he sees us, we mean business, well, he'll make a deal. Jigger.
Yeah,
you
boss.
stand over there by the window. Louie and Hank near the door. Best you stay in them chairs. I'll be sure you're in position to draw.
That's Bobo out front, Barney. Leo must have just come in.
Only one ring.
That means he come alone.
Alone? Why, the guy must be nuts. We'll see he don't get a chance to make the same mistake twice. Come in. Hi. Hello, Leo.
What is this? A hood convention?
Just a couple of the boys.
Hello, Jigger.
Hiya, Leo.
Louie. It's like old home week at Sing Sing. I didn't think you'd have so much company, Barney.
I don't like to be alone. Come on, here, drink.
I got more respect for my gut.
You're a kid. This ain't the kind of booze we used to run in the old days, Leo. This stuff's 15 years old.
I don't lush when I'm on a business call.
Business? I thought this was social.
That's all according to how it ends.
Now, listen, Leo. Let's get down to cases. I don't want no trouble with you, but you got to be reasonable. There's enough dough in this town for a 50-50 split. Now, how about we form a partnership? I got plenty...
Nice panels you got in the office. Nice desk, too.
2 joints like ours can operate. No reason we should fight. Well, look, a guy's got a right to live, ain't he?
Why?
What?
Oh, why don't you make a deal,
Shut
Leo?
up, Jigger.
Now, listen, Leo.
You listen. My outfit's been running this town for a long time. A long time. And we've been running it alone, Barney. I'm a reasonable guy. I don't want something for nothing. I'll give you 20 grand for the layout. You leave the joint as it is and take a walk.
20 grand? When I paid 100? You think I'm soft in the head, Leo?
I said you walk, Barney.
And I say I stay. You walk.
You're making a big mistake.
No. You're the one who makes the mistake. All right, go on. Give the mug what he asked for. What's the matter with you punks? You paralyzed?
They're smart, Barney. They know the guy who reaches first is the guy who gets it. Go on, Barney, draw. Draw or crawl out.
Why, you lousy.
Okay, Barney.
Barney.
They croaked each other. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Lady.
Who's there?
Give me a hand, will you?
Where are you?
Over here, behind the steps.
You've been hurt.
I can't go no further. Help me up.
Your head's bleeding. Wait, I'll get a policeman.
No. Don't call a cop. Give me a break. All I need is a little help. You live around here?
Yes, in this house.
Take me upstairs.
Well, I don't think...
Please, don't leave me here. They'll kill me if they find me. Take me upstairs.
Put your arm around my shoulder. I live on the second floor.
Take it easy. Oh, my head.
Hold that compress on your head. Now lie back. Your scalp's been cut. I ought to call a doctor.
Forget it. I only been creased.
I'm just wondering why I don't call the police.
Why don't you?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I feel sorry for you. What's your name?
Leo.
Mine's Edna.
You're a good kid, Edna. I guess when you give me a break like this, I ought to open up.
You don't have to talk if you don't want to.
I got into a gunfight with another guy. His bullet creased my head and knocked me out. When I came to, I managed to crawl out of the joint to where you found me on that corner.
What happened to the other man?
I don't know. Funny part of it is, something happened to me when I came to.
What do you mean?
I've never been scared in my life, that's what I mean. But I'm scared now. I'm so scared my stomach feels raw. I don't want to die. Don't let him get me. I don't want to die.
Please don't do that.
I never cried before. But maybe I go nuts. Maybe that crease on my head made a crease in my brain. All I know is I want to get out of this town before they catch up with me.
I'll help you.
You will?
I'll do what I can. Where do you want to go, Leo?
Detroit, Chicago, anywhere that makes no difference.
Do you have any money?
I never carry it.
Well, I have $50 in my bag. I'll lend it to you.
Without even knowing me?
I'll get it back someday.
Oh, wonderful, Eddie. You're a saint. You're the only friend
No, I don't like to see a man act that way.
All right. Just give me the dough and let me go. I'll get a train to Chi tonight.
How are you going to get to the station?
Station?
Well, you said they might be looking for you.
That's right. Say, you got some shoes and a dress that'll fit me?
You want to disguise yourself as a woman?
Oh, why not? Give me a hat, too, with a veil. I'll fool them. They'll never get wise. I may have lost my nerve, but I didn't lose my savvy.
All right, Leo. I'll help you any way I can. Just take care of yourself. Maybe we'll meet again someday. Good luck.
The passage of time never fails to create a change. In some of us, a subtle one, in others, profound. And in one particular case, it changed a ruthless killer into a sniveling coward.
Here's your change, sir. Next, please. Check.
Remember me?
Leo.
I was just passing by the cafeteria when I saw you sitting behind the cash register. How long has it been, Edna?
Oh, over 3 years, I guess.
When'd you come to Chicago?
Just a few months ago.
How about it, miss? I'm in a hurry.
I can't talk to you now, Leo.
How about meeting me after work? I'll hire a car or something. We'll go for a drive.
All right. I'm through at 5.
Right, I'll see you then. Oh,
Hey, now, what's the big idea? You knocked that change right out of my hand.
I'm sorry, mister.
I ought to punch you right in the nose. Look, go on. Get down there and pick up them nickels.
Sure. I'll pick them up right away.
Here's a nice place to park.
Oh, Leo, this air is marvelous. Oh, it's grand to get out in the open for a while.
Tell me about yourself, Edna. What have you been doing?
Oh, going from job to job as usual. I never seem to stay put. What about you?
Oh, I'm in business.
Really? What kind of business?
Don't worry, it's legitimate. I own a dairy store. I got a job 3 years ago, and I came to Shy, and I saved my dough, and 6 months ago, I bought out a guy in Cicero, just outside town. I'm doing all right.
I'm glad to hear it, Leo.
Say, that reminds me. Here's that $50 you loaned me, plus an extra 50 for that dress and shoes I took.
Oh, you don't have to pay me for that.
Go on, take it. I owe it to you.
Well, I'll admit it comes in handy. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
You really have changed, haven't you?
Yeah, but not the way you figure.
How do you mean?
I just don't want no trouble with anybody. I want people to let me alone. You saw what happened in the restaurant when I knocked that guy's change out of his hand.
You were avoiding a scene, that's all.
Yeah, 3 years ago Yeah, but that was 3 years ago. This is now. Anyway, I'm glad you came to Chicago, Edna.
So am I.
Maybe we'll get to know each other. Even better than before. Edna, I want you to marry me.
Leo.
I got a good business and we get along, and I'd like to raise a family and have a few kids. Well, will you think it over?
I have already. I had a feeling you might ask me. Leo, I'm not so sure it'd work out.
Why not?
Because I don't really understand you. I don't know what you're like. You're a strange man, and you've led a strange life.
Forget the past. I'm all through with that. I need you, Ed. I need somebody. I don't like to live alone. Oh, Edna, give me a break. I need you so bad. Please, don't say no.
I won't, Leo. I won't.
Leo's Dairy. Leo speaking.
This is Edna, darling.
Did you see the doc?
Uh-huh.
What'd he say?
You're practically a father, darling.
No.
Get home early tonight, and I'll tell you all about it.
I'll close at 5. We'll celebrate. Put on your niftiest outfit.
All right.
See you later now. Take it easy now.
I will.
So long. How'd you like that? Papa.
Hey, mister, maybe you can tell me how to get over to North Randolph and...
North Randolph from where?
Ain't you Leo Torrance?
Me?
You look like...
You got the wrong guy. My name is Craig.
Hey, stop kidding me. You got a little softer looking, maybe, but you're Leo. Remember me? I'm Jigger.
Listen, leave me alone. I'm not Leo. I'm somebody else. I don't want no trouble. Had enough trouble all my life. Just leave me alone.
Maybe I was wrong at that. Maybe you ain't Leo Torrance.
My name is Craig. You want some directions, mister? Where do you want to go?
Never mind. I'll find it myself.
It couldn't have been Leo Torrance.
Why not? You pulled through and he put that bolt in your middle. He could have gotten away too,
But
Barney.
what would a guy like Leo be doing in a joint like that?
Search me, but it was him, the same guy. Except for one thing.
What?
I think he's turned yellow.
Now I know you're crazy.
You should have seen his eyes when I walked in. But when he opened his mouth to talk, I thought he'd choke. He almost got on his knees when he asked me to leave him alone. The guy was scared stiff.
Where
I
is
tell
this
you.
butter and egg depot, Jigger?
In Cicero.
Well, get the car. I'm going out there to see for myself. Can I hit? Help you? Yeah. Give me a dozen eggs.
Yes, sir.
How goes it, Leo?
I'm not the man you're looking for.
No?
Here's your eggs.
Stop stalling, Leo. I wouldn't forget you in a million years.
All right. All right, you guys win. I'm Leo, but I don't want no trouble, see? I'm minding my own backyard. You guys mind yours.
I just opened a new layout in Chicago.
That's none of my business.
No? It used to be.
I don't care what you do anymore, Barney. I'm satisfied the way I am. Put that gun away.
I was just shifting it, Leo.
Get it out of sight. I'm through with guns. I don't want to see them.
Well, you get this guy.
Yeah. I know, it's funny. All right. All right, you got your last laugh. Now leave me alone. I got a wife, and we're gonna have a kid.
Oh, you hear that, Jigger? Tough boy Tom's gonna be a papa.
If the kid ain't got no more guts than his old man, he ain't my type.
Give me a break, fellas, please.
Leo wants a break.
Oh, come
now,
on, Barney.
ain't that sweet?
Come on, Barney. This guy's beginning to make me feel sick.
So long, Papa. We'll be back again. When we want a couple of laughs.
Hello, Leo. I didn't even hear you come in.
Forgot Edna. Get out of my way.
What are you doing? Why are you packing that suitcase?
I gotta leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
They caught up with me. They'll kill me, Edna. Barney will put the finger on me. I gotta get out.
Leo, you've got to face them. You've got to get the police.
I tell you, it's no use. Suppose the cops look up my record.
So this is how it's going to end.
It ain't ending. We'll go somewhere else.
And what about the business? Every nickel we have is tied up in that store.
I ain't worrying about the money now. I'm worrying about me.
And what about me? I married you so I could live a decent life and raise a decent family. I'm not going, Leo.
You fool. If they find you here and they don't find me, they'll kill you.
I'm not afraid of them, Leo. And I'm not a criminal. I'm not going to run like a frightened rabbit from town to town. I want to be free. And I want my child to be free.
All right, suit yourself. Let them fill you full of slugs. I'm moving out.
Oh, don't go, Leo. Don't leave me now.
Let go of my arm, Edna. I'm scared.
Leo.
Let go of my arm!
Leo. Leo, it's Edna.
What happened?
You fell downstairs. Your head, it's bleeding.
My head? Never mind my head.
Leo, what's the matter?
Get that suitcase back upstairs.
You mean you're not leaving?
Bring that stuff back inside the room and wait there until I get back.
Everything straight, Jigger?
Yeah, Barney.
Now remember, we gotta plug Leo and his wife, too. I don't want no witnesses. Why, Leo. Well, well, well. The butter and egg man is paying us a visit. Come here to crawl, Leo? Well, save yourself the trouble.
Yeah, Leo, save yourself.
Shut up.
What?
I said shut up.
Why, you yell.
Keep your hands on the table, Barney.
Hey, what is this?
You stink, Barney.
I don't know what you're so sore about.
What was the payoff? A couple of slugs for my wife and me?
Why, no, I was just telling Jigger I wanted to make you a proposition.
I told you once before, Barney, I make the propositions. And I'm making one now. Go ahead, Barney. Reach. Okay, Barney, these are yours. How'd you like that, Barney? And I'm going to be a partner.
Over here, Jigger.
Think these handcuffs enough? Stop pushing me.
You recognize this body?
That's Barney Keach, Lieutenant.
Uh-huh. How about this one?
Leo Torrent. They knocked each other off.
What are you staring at?
The cuts on Leo's head.
What about him?
When he got the first one, he turned yellow. But when he got the second one...
What are you trying to hand me, Jigger?
Nothing. I was just wondering, Lou, if Leo ever heard of a couple of guys named Jekyll and Hyde.
There is a court of law in which time is the judge who examines all offenders, justice is the jury, and when sentence is passed, it is executed by death.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time. This program was written by Lawrence Clean, narrated by Hart McGuire. Heard on this program were Owen Weingott as Leo, Wynne Nelson as Edna, together with Grant Taylor as Barney and Rodney Jacobs as Jigger. The Clock, directed by John Saul, is a Grace Gibson radio production.
Sunrise and sunset, promise and fulfillment, birth and death. The whole drama of life is written in the sands of time.
The American Broadcasting Company presents another in a series of dramatic programs, The Clock.
From the point of view of time, the world is filled with objects that are aged. The giant redwood trees in California, for example, were full grown when Marco Polo found his way to China. There are pyramids in Mexico that were already relics when King Tut was a schoolboy. And the deep canyons and breathtaking crevices which hold the tourists spellbound in Yellowstone Park count their birthdays in the millions. These venerable landmarks may have even preceded Father Time himself. But there is still nothing in this world that is quite so old as yesterday's newspaper.
Hello?
Eddie,
Yeah.
this is McLean.
Who?
McLean, you lunkhead. You're city editor.
Oh, sure. Good morning.
Morning. It's almost noon. You must have been kicking the gong around last night.
I went to a little party. Nothing terrific. Hey, wait a minute. This is Thursday, McLean.
So what?
Thursday's my day off.
From now on, it's Friday. I've got an assignment for you.
Oh, can't you get Herman? I'm dead tired.
Herman's in Chicago. Besides, this is just your dish. I've arranged for an exclusive interview with Francine Moulton.
Moulton. The dame who just got an acquittal on the murder charge?
That's the one. We're paying her $500 for an exclusive story. You're to go over to her home in Sutton Place at 1 o'clock.
But the case is finished. She's been tried and freed. I don't get it.
She's still good for a little circulation. I'll send Joe with you to get some pictures. It's great for our Sunday supplement.
I got the date at 1?
Yeah. Joe knows the address. He'll pick you up at 12. And Eddie,
Yeah?
use your noodle. Try to make her talk. You never can tell. You may run up against a brand new gimmick.
I hope this Moulton gal will pose, Eddie. Some of these dames get touchy when you flash a camera.
For $500, she'll pose. Turn left over here.
Did you cover the trial?
No, I was on vacation.
It was quite a shindig. When she got up on the stand and told her story, half the jury pulled out handkerchiefs. They were only out 4 hours.
Her husband fell out of a window, didn't he?
Yeah, from his office. 20 floors above the ground. She was with him when it happened. She claimed she was asking for a divorce, and he tried to scare her by telling her he'd jump. He got too frisky, and he lost his footing.
What kind of woman is she, Joe?
Wait till you see.
Good looking?
A dreamboat. Big blue eyes, ash blonde hair, a face like an angel. No wonder the jury fell.
You talk like she vamped her way out of it.
I'm not saying. The evidence wasn't strong enough, so she was acquitted. But I can think, can't I?
Still want to be a big detective, huh? Joey Lester, the private eye. There's the house, Hawkshaw. Pull up at the curb. And listen, Joey.
Huh?
I'm the reporter, and you're the guy with the camera. I'll do the talking.
Okay. Say, some dump.
Yeah, pretty classy.
Her husband left her plenty. She can afford to live in style.
I wonder why she agreed to give us this story in the first place.
Maybe she's one of those publicity hounds. Loves to see her name in the papers.
Yes, sir?
Is Mrs. Moulton at home?
Who's calling, please?
Mr. Evans, Daily Tab.
Mrs. Moulton isn't seeing any reporters, sir.
Look, tell her we're here. We got a date.
Just stay where you are for a moment, please.
Nice chassis.
Keep your mind on your camera.
Just look at this place, Eddie. Now I know how the other half lives.
Yeah. Lady has taste.
Yeah. Only don't let her catch you near any open windows.
Why don't you talk louder, you dope? The paper's just dying to defend the slander suit.
Oh, stop riding.
Mrs. Moulton will see you. Please step in the library.
Thanks.
In here, sir. She'll be with you in just a moment.
Okie doke. Uh-huh. Now, let's see. If I get a shot from this side of the room, we can get that painting in up there.
Hey. Is that a picture of Mrs. Moulton?
Yeah. Only she's even better looking. Try and get her to sit on that couch, Eddie. The background's perfect.
You're right, Joe. She is beautiful.
They're all alike. Sutton Place or Hoboken. A dame's a dame.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Mrs. Moulton?
Yes.
I'm Eddie Evans, reporter for the Tab. This is Joey Lester, one of our photographers.
How's do? Please make yourself comfortable.
Thanks.
Would you like something to drink?
Oh, sure. I'd love
Don't bother, Mrs. Moulton. We'd prefer getting right down to the interview.
Whatever you wish. I suppose you wonder why I consented to give you this interview, Mr. Evans.
Well, it's easy to see you don't need the money.
Whatever the fee is, I'm donating it to charity.
Then why did you give us the green light?
I've gone through a great deal since my husband died. The trial was very difficult. It frightened me.
I don't blame you. But you got an acquittal.
Yes, from the jury. But what about the public?
Public?
During the trial, the newspapers were very unfair to me. They pictured me in a sordid way. They seemed to believe I was playing some kind of a part.
You mean they thought you were guilty?
Yes.
Well, from what I understand, my own paper was one of the worst offenders.
That's why I've given you the exclusive interview. Perhaps, Mr. Evans, it will present my case in a little better light to the public and help clear my reputation completely.
Mrs. Moulton, how about a picture first before we begin?
Picture?
You don't mind, do you? Just sit where you are. That's it. Now, cross your legs and let's have a little cheesecake, huh?
Well,
just lift your dress a little.
Can it?
Huh?
Put that camera away and take off your hat. You're talking to a lady.
So what's the matter with you?
Just ignore this guy, Mrs. Moulton. No one ever taught him any manners.
What?
I promise you will only print what you tell us. Of course, if you want your attorneys to look the story over...
That won't be necessary. I think when you hear what I have to say, Mr. Evans, you'll only print the truth.
I tell you, the guy is nuts, Chief.
He wouldn't let you take any pictures?
No. And boy, what a shot we could have had. That gal got a shape that's out of this world. Did you read the story Eddie brought back?
Yes. It's got as much appeal as a can of salmon.
Well, the guy acted like he was drunk all through the session. You'd think she was the first blonde he ever saw in his life.
Yes, Mr. McLean?
Is Eddie Evans out there?
Yes, sir.
Send him in. All right, beat it. I'll talk to Eddie alone.
Get this copy right
Hello, Eddie.
Hello, Pinhead. Going back to your blocks?
Oh, cut it out.
Eddie, we can't use this interview of yours.
Why not?
Because it's too dull, that's why.
I wrote up what she told me.
For the love of Mike, that dame's no saint. You've got this thing looking like the lyric of a hymn.
If you wanted cheesecake and hysterics, McLean, you picked the wrong woman. Mrs. Moulton happens to be a lady.
But didn't she tell you anything about her husband? Maybe he was a tramp. Maybe he slugged her. We've got to have something to talk about, don't we?
You've got everything right there in that story. Her husband treated her okay until he started going haywire. She doesn't like to talk about him. And I don't blame her.
Listen, Boy Scout, you sound like you've fallen for the dame.
You pay me to get interviews. If you want to do a little muckraking, get someone else.
Don't you talk to me like that, you cheap bum.
What?
If you think you're going to throw $500 down a sewer just to cover a dirty blonde...
Next time, maybe you'll have a little more respect.
There won't be any next time, Evans. You're fired. Get out.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Evans.
Is Mrs. Moulton at home?
Yes, please come in.
Thanks.
What's that, Sally? Mr. Evans. Oh, hello. It's so nice to see you again, Mr. Evans.
I just stopped by for a minute to... Maybe I'd better talk to you alone.
Oh, you may go, Sally. Yes, ma'am.
I wanted to warn you not to give out any more interviews.
What do you mean?
The one you gave me didn't satisfy Mr. Big at the office. He wants more dirt.
Oh, I see.
They may send someone around for another try. Well, don't see him.
Thank you for telling me.
It's all right.
I hope I haven't caused you any inconvenience. You didn't get into any trouble because of that story, did you?
I only got fired, that's all.
Oh, no.
But it wasn't the story. It was something else. Anyway, I can pick up another job. Mrs. Moulton, you mind if I tell you something?
Of course not.
You won't think I'm too fresh?
No.
I've never met a woman like you before. I mean, I was nursed in the gutter and brought up in an alley. I've been covering criminals for that cheap tabloid so long, I think I've forgotten what a lady looks like. But after meeting you, I remembered again.
You're very sweet, Mr. Evans. I'm terribly sorry about what happened.
Forget it. Well, I'll mosey along now.
Will I see you again?
You mean you want to?
Why not come here for dinner tomorrow night? Come early and we'll have cocktails together. Can you manage it?
Can I manage it? Oh, boy, you just try and keep me away. Give me a quick one, Pete. I got a dinner date in 20 minutes.
Okay.
Hello, Eddie. Well, look who's here, the flash bulb kid himself. Been peeking through any keyholes lately, Joe?
I'm sorry I got fired, Eddie. No kidding.
Don't feel so sorry and have yourself a drink.
You mean you're not sore?
I feel too good to stay sore at anyone.
Oh, there was a letter brought to the office today for you.
Huh?
That's why I came over here. You didn't leave a forwarding address.
Probably a bill. Throw it in the ash can.
It's not a bill, Eddie. Looks like a woman's handwriting to me. Here.
See. Oh, return address.
You know, I'd have never said anything to the old man if I'd thought he'd... Hey, what's the matter, Eddie? That a lot of bad news?
I don't know.
Who's it from?
Wasn't signed. Must be some kind of a crank. It doesn't make any sense.
What does it say, Eddie?
It just says, even a lady can wash her hands in blood.
As inevitable as it is that the seconds will grow into hours and the hours into years, so is it inevitable that a seed of suspicion will, sooner or later, ignite in the mind of its bearer and burst into a conflagration to consume his life and leave him nothing but ashes and death.